Hollywood Radio Theatre. Starring Charlton Heston and Donna Reed in The Naked Jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we bring you the unusual romance of a beautiful bride who traveled into the wilderness to meet her husband for the first time. A proud and ruthless man who built a huge plantation in the naked jungle, only to have his entire fortune threatened by an army of man-eating ants. And as our stars of this current George Pal production for Paramount Pictures, we have one of our most charming Academy Award winners, Donna Reed, and handsome Charlton Heston, who will recreate his role of the courageous adventurer. Now, Act One of The Naked Jungle, starring Charlton Heston as Christopher Lanigan and Donna Reed as Joanna Lanigan.
Many weeks had passed since I had started the long journey to South America. But now the end was almost in sight. There were only 3 others aboard the tiny riverboat: the captain, his helper, and the government official.
We are coming close, Mrs. Lanigan. Soon you will see the beginning of your husband's land.
Well, I'd better start getting my things together.
Oh, there is no hurry. We won't reach his dock until tomorrow.
Oh, is it that large, his plantation?
There is more to it than size. It is another world. And your husband, more powerful than a king.
Do you know him well, Commissioner?
I have known Mr. Lanigan since he first came here in 1886, 15 years. But no, I do not know him well.
But you know all about me, don't you? You haven't mentioned it, but I'm sure you know all about me.
You are 25 years old, you come from New Orleans, and you married Mr. Lanigan by proxy. You have never seen each other.
Yes, you know a great deal.
When your part of the marriage ceremony was performed, Mr. Lanigan's brother acted in his place. When the marriage by proxy was performed here, I took your place. You know, I was very good. I also performed the ceremony.
You're practically one of the family.
Well, as commissioner of this area, I have to know everything. And besides, I am what you call nosy.
Will you be stopping off at my husband's plantation?
No, Mrs. Lanigan, but I wish you much joy in our marriage to Mr. Lanigan.
Oh, thank you. But you still haven't told me anything about him, you know.
Well, in a few days on my way back, I will visit with you. By then, you will know more about Mr. Lanigan than I do.
We reached the dock the following afternoon, and the boat departed. I wasn't afraid. I had known from the start where I was going that my husband's plantation was deep in the jungle, and he the only white man among hundreds of Indian natives. The dock was crowded with them. They stared at me in silence. Then a man in a white linen suit was pushing his way through them.
Ma'am, you are very welcome here. My name is Inkacha. I am Mr. Lanigan's number 1 man.
How do you do?
We are very glad you are come. We hope to be very much in love with you, and you be much in love with us. We think you are very pretty. Kipovi, Balanza Kipovi. And my people, they wish you well.
Thank you.
Ma'am, whatever you desire, you will ask me.
But may I ask where Mr. Lanigan is? I expected to meet him here.
Ma'am, he is coming from jungle. He is very dirty. He does not wish to see you like dirty man. Carriage is waiting, ma'am. I take you to house.
Thank you. As we drove from the river, the jungle suddenly halted like a wall. Beyond, on low, rolling hills, was the plantation. Trees, cocoa trees, miles and miles in every direction.
He has done all this, ma'am, Mr. Lanigan. It is beyond belief the things he has done.
Indeed, the house was beyond belief. Little less than a palace in the jungle. And it struck me that all this seemed too magnificent, too new. And I wondered if anyone had ever really lived here. I had bathed, changed, and unpacked my trunks before he finally knocked at the door.
Lanigan, madam.
Come in, please.
I was unable to meet you at the dock.
Yes, I looked for you.
You will forgive my appearance, madam. The jungle can be very hot and dirty.
My name is Joanna.
I know that. Why are you smiling?
Well, I'm just trying to be friendly.
I don't like humor in a woman. It's been my experience that such an...
Truly, I'm not being...
And you interrupt.
You don't like being interrupted?
No. But never mind, you'll get used to me.
I hope so.
Frankly, you're not what I'd expected.
Am I worse or better?
Just more. More than I expected.
Well, I think if I study that a while, it may turn out to be a compliment.
Are you making fun of me, madam?
Oh, I'm sorry. I know this must be as difficult for you as it is for me.
I might not be what you expected. Not quite the gentleman you might have pictured.
I hope we're not going to quarrel. I am your wife, and I intend to fulfill my obligations as happily as I may. I want to please you.
Madam, you know my situation here. This plantation is a great distance from civilization. I could not leave it to find a wife, but I wanted a wife.
Your brother explained all that to me. You want a family, so do I.
You're very...
Bold?
Never mind. What I want to say is this. Our contract, marriage by proxy, is not an uncommon way to get a wife in the jungle. Only you are uncommon. How did my brother find you?
He advertised in the newspapers.
And picked you?
Well, not exactly. I didn't apply, but he asked me to read the applications and help him choose a wife for you. I finally decided I should be much better for you than anyone else.
Indeed.
Your brother didn't agree with me at first. He's a very stubborn man.
It runs in the family. I know why my brother picked you, but what made you decide to marry a man you'd never seen before?
Your letters to him. I could tell how lonely you were. I knew you needed me.
I don't need anyone.
Not even children?
I suppose I'm to consider myself fortunate you came down here.
If I had thought there'd be any doubt about it, I would never have left New Orleans.
You're here, and you're welcome. We do things by schedule in the tropics. We eat early, we go to bed early. Dinner is at 7 o'clock.
Your coffee smells much stronger than New Orleans coffee.
It is.
Oh, the dinner was wonderful. The chicken especially.
It was lizard.
I'm so pleasantly surprised with the climate. It's not nearly as hot as I thought.
Does it matter?
Not really. As you must observe, I'm merely trying to make conversation.
Why?
I can't think of a single reason.
My brother wrote that you play the piano. I'd like to hear you. We'll have our coffee in the other room. I'd like to hear it played before the termites get at it. I had it brought upriver, 2,000 miles.
For me?
No, for anyone who could play it. I wanted someone who could. Play.
What would you like to hear?
I know nothing about music. You speak any languages?
Would you care to converse in French?
I don't speak French. I was merely trying to see if you were everything my brother said you were.
Yes. I am exactly as represented. I speak French and German. I play the piano, converse intelligently, and have very nice teeth. Would you care to count them?
You also have a temper.
And you don't like a woman with a temper, do you?
I don't mind. I have a temper myself.
Well, you surprise me.
You're very beautiful. Intelligent, accomplished. There must be something wrong with you. I'm not that lucky to get a perfect woman just like that out of the grab bag. There's something wrong somewhere.
I thought you didn't like me, that you were disappointed in me. Instead, you're afraid of me.
You think so?
You're looking for a fault in me. Anything so you can ignore me.
You know a lot about men, don't you?
You wanted an ornament, something nice-looking to do justice to the rest of the furniture. Brought up the river with great difficulty. Just to keep it dusted and see that the termites don't get at it. That's the kind of wife you wanted. Instead, you got me. And you're afraid of me.
I said you know a lot about men.
More than you know about women.
Where did you learn? From what man? That's it, isn't it? That's what's wrong. You've been with another man.
I was married? Didn't your brother tell you?
No. He left that out. Everything else about you. Everything. But that.
He knew. He should have told you.
Perhaps he knew me better than I thought he did. How long were you married?
Well, nearly a year. He was killed.
Killed? How?
He drank. He was gay, charming and usually drunk. One night he went out riding, very gay, very charming, very drunk. The money you sent to pay my debts paid his.
So he was no good.
He was the kindest man I've ever known.
He was a weakling. You didn't like him.
I loved him.
What about the others?
Were there others, Mr. Leiningen? Did your brother withhold information, or don't you believe him?
Madam, you've seen my house. It took me 7 years to build this house, to make it what it is in the heart of the jungle. It's what I wanted, and I built it. I wanted it filled with beauty. I wanted a family I could be proud of in this house that I'm proud of, and a land that I took out of the river and the jungle with my bare hands. The only condition I ever made about anything I brought up the river was that it be unspoiled, worth the effort.
If you will excuse me...
I'm not finished with you,
But
madam.
you are. Good night, Mr. Leiningen. I did not see him again until the following afternoon. He sent Inketer to the house. If I wished, Mr. Leiningen would show me around the plantation. We went on horseback. For several moments we rode in silence, and then...
You'll observe that in almost every direction there are canals and locks. Without these locks, my entire plantation would be under the river, where I got it. It took me 5 years to get a foothold here. I started with 20 acres and 4 men. I was 19 years old. Over there, where the natives are working, is my irrigation dam. It was built by men who had never seen one in their lives. I had 100 men by that time. I used to lose 2 or 3 every week. Headhunters.
May I ask what the men are doing?
Loading the harvest. Cocoa beans. The sacks will go to the sheds, from the sheds to the dock. If your eyes could see it all, they'd witness 800 Indians laboring on nearly 200,000 acres of river bottom. Eaten by flies, worms, lice, with a dozen diseases men get in the jungle. We work for cocoa beans so that your friends can drink chocolate with their breakfast in New Orleans.
It has made you very wealthy.
Yes.
And given you great satisfaction.
I'm aware of what I've accomplished here, but take one step beyond the limits of my plantation and you're in the bush. The living jungle where no man has a name and the only law is to stay alive. In the jungle, man is just another animal.
I don't believe that.
You see that man over there? He's Katina, my foreman. He's one of the first men who worked for me. Katina's more civilized than the rest. He's like Inketer. He has Mayan blood.
He looks very intelligent, Katina.
He carries a pouch over his shoulder. It contains his proudest possession. It makes him a superior person.
What is it?
Katina! Observe it, madam.
But what is it?
That's a human head he's holding. A shrunken human head. We'll go back to the house, madam.
I must start to learn my way around, mustn't I?
There will be no need of that. You will never leave the house unattended.
Days went by. The only time I really saw my husband was at dinner. He would appear precisely at 7 o'clock, his clothes immaculate and fashionable. The servants would wait on us, and we'd dine in silence, as the brilliantly colored birds in their shining cages would stare at us from the balcony.
Shut up. Something wrong with that bird. He hasn't said a word for almost a week till now. At that, he's said more than you have.
Everything I say seems to make things worse. I'm trying not to irritate you.
I've noticed that. I find it irritating.
Would you mind if I went upstairs? I'm very tired.
Madam, that perfume you're wearing, is it one of those I had brought up the river for you?
Yes, I found them on the dressing table, a dozen different bottles.
And this is one of them.
No, this is my own. Good night.
Inketer.
I may serve you, sir.
Brandy. Bring me the brandy.
It was storming outside, violent and beautiful. I sat at the window of my bedroom, fascinated by the fury of the wind and the rain. More than an hour went by, and then, suddenly, the door of my room burst open. And he stood there, glaring, towering. My door wasn't locked. It never had been locked. I didn't think it was necessary.
Here, on the table. The perfume. This is the perfume I wanted you to wear. Isn't it good enough for you? Have you even tried it?
I didn't realize it meant that much.
You'll wear it till you reek every drop. Maybe now you'll remember you're my wife. Light engine's woman. You'll wear my perfume and you'll take my kisses. Now, do you know who you are? Now do you know?
Line engine's woman. I'm sorry for you.
This won't happen again.
It doesn't matter. That isn't what I meant.
I'm not interested in your opinion of me. I want you to leave. I'll see that you get money, enough to make it all right that you came all this way. But I want you to leave. The boat will be back for you in a few weeks.
That will be the end of it, you think?
I made a mistake marrying someone I'd never met, but you made a mistake coming here.
No. I was looking for something, and I was willing to risk anything to find it. The strength and purpose that was missing in my first husband.
He was a weakling.
So are you. Your weakness is your pride.
Yes, I'm proud. Too proud to take another man's leavings. Maybe you don't realize what it meant to me to have you come here. In the jungle, they have a name for the man who goes into the native villages buying wives. No one calls me by that name. You said I didn't know anything about women? You were right, madam. I know nothing about women. Nothing at all.
I thought about that when I saw how you were. I couldn't understand why it was so important to you that I had been married before. Then I realized. That's why I'm so sorry for you.
I'll have your door repaired. Afterwards, until your boat comes, whether you lock it or not, doesn't matter to me.
Act 2 of The Naked Jungle in just a moment. Letters that come to this show from servicemen bear postmarks from all over the world, and it's plain to see that, well, they're having a wonderful opportunity to observe new customs and traditions among people of other lands. They're finding out, too, that these ideas of other people aren't so strange after all. They take the matter of dancing as an example. In many countries, dancing between the sexes is unknown. They dance for each other. They think the Western habit of dancing together is pretty vulgar. And in the countries of Europe, every country has its own favorite type of dancing. In France, it's the bourrée. In Spain, the fandango. In Italy, the tarantella. In Central Europe, the hora. These are national dances, and the steps might seem strange and unfamiliar to the traveler. But as our servicemen have observed, it might be just as hard for us to explain jitterbugging. The gyrations of our teenagers rival any movements of any group around the world for sheer energy, if nothing else. The same is true of all customs and traditions in every country. The way of doing things may be different, but the ideals are the same. The strangeness of people begins to wear off when you start to understand them. Their customs and traditions begin to make sense when you understand the reasons behind them. And our servicemen are helping to maintain goodwill between us and the people of other countries by observing these customs, by learning about them, and honoring them.
Now, here's our producer, Mr. Cummings. Act 2 of The Naked Jungle, starring Donna Reed as Joanna and Charlton Heston as Lion Jim, with Jane Novello as Commissioner.
More than a week passed. We continued to live like strangers, my husband and I. And then one night we had a guest. The commissioner had returned.
That's the end of the composition?
No,
I thought not. Finish it.
I can't.
Then start again.
I'd rather not.
I'm sure the commissioner would be disappointed not to hear more.
Perhaps Mrs. Leiningen is tired. I will be looking forward to a full recital on my next visit.
I'm sorry, but I won't be here.
Won't be here?
Madam enjoyed such a full life in New Orleans, she finds our country somewhat dull. She's leaving.
Oh, I am sorry. I hoped you would like our country, Mrs. Leiningen.
Oh, I do. It's beautiful and exciting.
But you miss your friends, the animation of the city.
No. Mr. Leiningen thinks I don't belong here.
The commissioner is not interested in our differences, madam. Your reasons for leaving are unimportant.
Forgive me, but that is not correct. I would be desolate to think Mrs. Leiningen was unhappy with my country.
I shall always remember it, Commissioner. And your kindness. Good night.
May I say something?
You may not. If you want more brandy, help yourself.
Thank you. You, will have a good crop this year?
Do you really care?
No, but dull conversation is better than quarreling. I've known you a long time, my friend, and I wonder, can a man turn into stone? Well, I will be leaving early in the morning.
Where to?
The Rio Negro Basin. We've had some peculiar reports recently.
Trouble?
I think so. Oh, your servants, where are they?
They've gone to their village. You can talk.
Sea birds have been seen as far west as Ecuador. Even the monkeys are moving out of the Rio Negro. Something is driving them out. And I think it's something big.
What?
Marabunta.
What makes you so sure?
I am not so sure. I hope I'm wrong.
Marabunta.
It happened last 12 years before you came here. 100 years would be too soon. And meanwhile, I have to run down the rumors.
How do you plan to go there?
Upstream to the mouth of the Baramura and then across to the big river. Why?
I'll go with you. We can take the woman as far as the Baramura. She can get in the mailboat there.
You want her to go that badly?
If it's Marabunta in the Rio Negro, she'll be glad to go.
Yes, it is best for her to leave.
You're frightened?
And what would it take to frighten you?
I haven't seen it yet.
And you've seen everything, eh? Everything but Marabunta, I think.
Who is it?
Leiningen, madam. May I come in?
The door is open.
I didn't wake you up.
No, I've been reading.
Please don't be disturbed.
I'm not, Mr. Leiningen.
My name is Christopher. I haven't asked before, but I hope you've been comfortable here. These rooms, they used to be mine. I thought you might like them.
I do. Oh, perhaps while you're here, you'll open that closet door for me. It seems to be stuck, and you're very good at opening doors.
It's rusted. Things rust very quickly here. Or rot away. What have you been reading, Joanna?
I found it in your library. Poetry.
Oh, I don't read much myself. I bought all those books by weight. 800 pounds of books is what I ordered.
Whoever selected them for you has good taste. You selected them yourself, didn't you? Are you afraid I might think you weak for reading poetry?
Perhaps. As Fontaine says somewhere in that book, each man is three men. What he thinks he is, what others think he is, and what he really is.
And which Leiningen is this?
The last. The real Leiningen. Uncertain, complex, a little pompous, even laughable sometimes.
I've never laughed at you.
I know. And I've appreciated it in my fashion. I've written a letter to my brother in New Orleans. When you get there, give it to him. He'll make all the necessary arrangements.
I'm leaving right away, Parent.
Tomorrow. The commissioner and I are going up country. You'll go with us. You can book passage there in 2 or 3 days instead of waiting until next month.
I hadn't realized you were in such a hurry to see the last of me.
It's not that. The hurry, I mean. It's not wanting to get rid of you. It's just I don't like what's happening to me.
I think you're sorry about tonight.
I tried to embarrass you before the commissioner. I'm not like that usually. I don't like to hurt things.
I was hurt, but I'm over it now.
When you're home again, you'll realize it was better to end it before it began. You'll be happier with your own kind. Someday you'll find what you're looking for.
I hope you will, too.
Yes. Well, I wanted to say these things. We won't have the opportunity to talk on the way.
Then this is goodbye.
I'm sorry it started the way it did. I don't know what went wrong. I suppose I'd never be able to get it out of my head that you loved another man before me. I don't know how to be second. I can only be first.
That's very important, I know. Christopher, you don't dislike me anymore.
I never did. Good night, Joanna.
Once again, I was at the dock. There were 2 canoes, the commissioner's and my husband's, manned by half a dozen natives. Just before we left, my husband had a final word with Incature.
Sir, there was drum talk last night.
I know, I heard it.
Something coming, drum say.
They say what?
No, just something coming, sir. Very big trouble. Better you come back fast.
I'll be back as soon as I can. Are you ready, madam?
She's ready. We're waiting for you.
Madam, there are 14 varieties of river bugs where we're going. We're used to them, but they'll find that dress you're wearing very inviting.
Thank you, but I'm sure I'll manage to survive.
And let's be on our way.
We made camp that night on the muddy riverbank. The insects had all but devoured me. I left my husband and the commissioner to eat their supper. All I wanted was to throw myself down in the tent.
Madam, your supper's waiting. You should eat something.
I don't want to. Please just leave me alone.
As you wish. I went through your luggage and found these things. Your riding clothes and boots. Wear them tomorrow. This bottle is for the bugs. The natives make it. It doesn't smell very good, but it works.
What do I do with it?
Just rub it in. The effect lasts 2 or 3 days.
Oh, would you mind? Oh, please, the back of my neck, my shoulders.
If you wish. The sun has burned you, too. You'll feel better once you get some sleep. Just make sure you're covered by the netting.
I'm sorry to have troubled you.
I should have insisted that you dress properly. How were you to know?
Your hands, they can be very gentle.
I wish that you and I...
What do you wish?
It's of no consequence. Here, the bottle.
Thank you.
If there's anything you need, just call.
Thank you. I will. I could hear them talking, low, in whispers until I fell asleep. Then suddenly I was awake again, cold and frightened. But it wasn't a dream. Something had awakened me.
Mrs. Leiningen, are you all right?
What is it? Come over here to the fire.
Something woke me.
We as well.
Took us a while to realize what it was. It's the silence.
I've never heard the jungle like this before. This silence.
Well, there's one way of waking up any life in there.
Halt! Buonanotte!
Nothing there.
There's something there, all right. But it's not afraid of rifle fire. What time is it?
Almost 4 o'clock. It will be daylight soon. In the morning, we'll find out.
We're not waiting for morning. We'll go cross-country to the Baramura.
I just don't understand what it is you're...
There's something we have to find out. There's a native village some 15 miles from here. They can tell us what we want to know. But we'll have to cut through the jungle. It's the quickest way to reach them.
What is it they can tell you?
You'll know about it soon enough, madam.
We reached the village early in the afternoon. No one was there. It was utterly deserted.
This village has been here for over 200 years. How can it be?
No sign of a struggle anywhere. They weren't forced out. They ran.
They found something, your Indians.
But where are they? Where did they go?
There's an arm of the river about 200 yards ahead. I sent them to look.
Come on, Land Indians.
Canoe. They found a canoe. Bringing it ashore.
There's no one in it?
Let's hope not, Mrs. Leiningen.
Get back, madam. Wait here.
The canoe was not empty. In it was a skeleton. The bones of a man. A white man.
Yes, I knew that man, Mrs. Leiningen. So did your husband.
His name was Gruber. He had a plantation about 30 miles from here.
Gruber drank a lot, Mrs. Leiningen. This whiskey bottle was in the canoe. Looks like they caught him while he was drunk. I saw him 3 days ago.
3 days ago? But how could...
This was not done by natives, Mrs. Leiningen, and not by an animal. Have you ever heard the word marabunta?
No. No, what does it mean?
Means we're wasting time, madam. I don't know much about you. I'll have to take your word. Do you have courage?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean a lot of courage.
I'm not afraid.
She's not going with us.
We can't leave her here alone.
Keep the natives here. They'll stay with her.
For about 5 minutes, for as long as we're in sight. They know, Commissioner. We have to take her with us.
What about the boat I'm supposed to meet?
There won't be any boat, not now. Where we're going, there won't be anything left alive.
Some 2 hours later, they found what they were looking for. A sharp rise of ground, a sort of summit commanding a good view of the jungle for miles around. Straight ahead was a valley, but like no valley I had ever seen before.
Marabunta.
Madam, what you see was once jungle. As green and dense and powerful as the jungle to the left and the jungle to the right. Now it's only naked stumps. The skeleton of a jungle.
That ground down there, it's moving.
Is it?
It is moving. It's rolling, like an ocean.
That ground which you say is moving is several miles away.
But what is it?
That mass, that red-brownish mass, is alive. Marabunta, soldier ants, billions and billions of them on the march. For generations, they stay in their anthills. Then, for apparently no reason at all, they start to move. Others join them as they go till they become what you're looking at, a flood of destruction.
Listen. You can hear them.
Oh. How do you stop them?
You do not, Mrs. Leiningen. You just get out of their way.
They're moving southeast, toward my place. Be there in a week. Commissioner, look, they'll be afoot.
Yes, that's one of them.
I've heard about this. They put out advance guards. I never quite believed it.
Kill it.
Yes, one drop of water. Behind it, an ocean. A living ocean. 20 miles long and 2 miles wide.
You said they're heading toward your plantation. You have 800 people on that plantation.
Do not worry, Mrs. Leiningen. We'll get you out all right.
Yes. Go back. Well, they start to move. Others join them as they go till they become what you're looking at, a flood of destruction.
Listen. You can hear them.
Oh. How do you stop them?
You do not, Mrs. Leiningen. You just get out of their way.
They're moving southeast, toward my place. Be there in a week. Commissioner, look, they'll be afoot.
Yes, that's one of them.
I've heard about this. They put out advance guards. I never quite believed it.
Kill it.
Yes, one drop of water. Behind it, an ocean. A living ocean. 20 miles long and 2 miles wide.
You said they're heading toward your plantation. You have 800 people on that plantation.
Do not worry, Mrs. Leiningen. We'll get you out all right.
Yes. Go back. Marabunta. I'll be waiting for them.
Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. Like Ralph Bunche. In 1947, he was sent to the Holy Land to settle the touchy Palestine issue. Throughout the negotiations, Mr. Bunche remained calm and in full control of the situation, as an ambassador of goodwill should. At 10 in the morning, he would begin his first conference. At 1 a.m. the following morning, he would stop for an hour of relaxation. Then, with a new inspiration, he'd go back to work. He exhausted everyone but himself, but he stuck to the job before him, and believe me, it was a job. The climax came when the Egyptians and Israeli hit a stalemate over the line separating the east-west fronts. Each refused any line drawn on a map because it would be a visible evidence of defeat. After a steady 20-hour debate, first with the Egyptian delegation, then the Israel, Mr. Bunche tactfully suggested that they draw no line on any map, but instead run the division along a certain road. Both delegations quickly accepted his suggestion. This was just one of many difficult situations Mr. Bunche smoothed out by skillful indirection. When the agreement was finally signed between the two countries, Ralph Bunche had won a two-way fight. He added 2 more members to the family of the United Nations and won worldwide admiration for his race. Like others, he learned that by helping others, you help your country. Pause now for station identification.
Curtain rises on Act 3 of The Naked Jungle, starring Charlton Heston as Leiningen and Donna Reed as Joanna, with Jane Novello as Commissioner.
Our return to the plantation was made without pause for food or rest, and with us every moment of the way was the terrible awareness of how silent the jungle had become. But as we neared our journey's end, the silence was broken. By now, every Indian on the plantation had learned the dreaded news. Waiting for us at the dock was Inkich.
It is true, Marabunta.
Yes.
The carriages and horses are waiting, sir. You will go to house?
In a moment. How many desertions?
Some have left, sir. Soon they will all be gone.
Commissioner, you've not changed your mind?
I have to keep on the river. I've got to get to a telegraph. If you stay here, you'll wind up like Gruber did.
If there's a way of stopping the ants, I'll stop them.
If you don't care about yourself, think of your people.
I am thinking of them. 15 years ago, I took them out of the jungle. If I leave now, they'll go back, and that'll be the end of civilization along the Rio Negro. I'm staying, Commissioner, and so are they. Madam, I'm running out of time. If you don't mind, I'll make this fast. You'll leave with the Commissioner. I'm sorry for everything that's happened.
If you're trying to say goodbye, don't bother. I'm staying here.
No, you're not staying. Get back in that boat.
You're Indians. You want to keep them here. You need them to help you fight, and they're starting to leave already. If I leave, if they see me go, what about them? Will any of them stay if I go?
You're quite a woman.
You're right.
You've both gone mad. Leiningen, you're up against a monster 20 miles long and 2 miles wide. 40 square miles of agonizing death. You can't stop them.
I can stop something no bigger than my thumb.
They are organized. They're a trained army, and they think. That's the worst part of these ants. They actually think.
So do I. And I think you'd better be leaving.
But you saw what happened to the jungle. While you're smoking a cigar, they could eat a full-grown bullock right down to the naked bone. They'll pick this plantation clean, and you with it.
I'm staying if I can only hold enough ground to stand.
They won't leave you that much. Get out, Leiningen. Get out while there's still time.
Take what men you need. You'll have no trouble finding volunteers. Goodbye, Commissioner. Good luck.
Leiningen, don't be a fool.
Madam Inkicher will drive you to the house. Stay there. I'll join you later.
Mrs. Leiningen, no. Get out while you can.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Leiningen, don't be a fool! Leiningen!
That evening at sundown, long after the Commissioner had left, I heard a different sort of sound. The servants in the house cowered in the corners and whispered their fears. Then my husband told me that this was what he was waiting for.
The Indians, they're coming here now. Their council.
What will they do?
They'll assemble somewhere near the house. They want to be certain I'll hear what they have to say. They want to warn me not to interfere.
You can't blame them if they want to leave.
No, I can't blame them. I can only hope and do what I can. Meanwhile, I suggest we have dinner. It may be quite some time before either of us will eat again.
They entered the courtyard, some 50 Indians, quietly, orderly. And my husband stood on the veranda, stood like a statue, and listened. I waited in the house where I could see and hear. Inkicher was next to me.
Maho mapai, Lanjan hopo monakai. Pai ako po damaita. Igor Lanjan.
Who is he, Inkicher?
Ma'am, he is medicine man, very powerful.
What did he say?
He said Leiningen is not good man. He said this plantation no good. Your husband gives answer, ma'am. Leiningen not fearful.
Leiningen in yete apachunin. Fogaba fora garite nana om. Foganenyo hofa benomo.
Leiningen tell them he is not afraid. Leiningen's woman not afraid.
Eraremyo ito monoka marabunta bai. Omia patele. Omia on the pay.
Leiningen say to them, go if they want to. Go back to jungle, like fathers lived, hunt for heads. Or stay here with Leiningen and be brave like Leiningen's woman. Ma'am, where you go, ma'am? No, please, come back.
I walked out on the veranda and stood next to my husband, but he did not turn his head. When they saw me, their angry chatter stopped and they stared and glowered. And then, slowly, they started to withdraw.
Madam, thank you.
The men will stay?
They'll stay tonight because they're ashamed. They'll stay tomorrow because they have to. I've burned their canoes.
I wish you hadn't done that.
It's done. We're locked in here. Now we fight.
At daybreak, my husband posted lookouts in the tallest trees. Then he sent for Ingerton and Katina the forest.
Go to the village, Katina. Tell them to bring their families here. They'll stay behind the walls of the plantation.
Walls not stop Marabunta, sir.
No. Not even walls 2 feet thick and 6 feet high. But in front of those walls, around the house, is the moat.
I tell them come, sir.
Ingerton, take 100 men across the moat. Cut down the underbrush, trees and branches. I'll bring oil, barrels of coal oil. When the time comes, we'll set it on fire.
This moat will stop them, Christopher?
One would think fire would stop them. But if the fire fails, yes, then there is the moat. 30 feet across. Like all ants, the Marabunta are strictly land creatures. They can't swim.
Monkeys not swim also, sir. Even so, monkeys cross river.
The intelligence of monkeys is more than ants and less than man.
Even so, but when Marabunta come, monkeys run away.
Late that evening, I found my husband in his study. He was holding a magnifying glass, and with it he was examining something in a bottle.
Marabunta. I found him this afternoon near the canals. He's an advanced scout of some kind. Been studying him all evening. The face of my enemy. Who knows, perhaps he's been studying me.
Even alone, they look frightening.
Where they go, no life is left except their own. That's what we're up against. If I were a sensible man, Joanna, what would I do, fight or run?
You have to fight. A man like you doesn't run. And in any case, you're not a sensible man. You wouldn't have chosen a wife by mail if you were.
I'm beginning to think the only sensible thing I ever did was send for you.
Why do you say that now?
Maybe because it's too late.
Marabunta ikia! Musidia capo! Marabunta ikia!
Ingerton!
Marabunta, they are here! Marabunta! Up river, Cocofield!
Christopher!
They're on their way, Joanna, about 10 miles from here. Ingerton! Get my horse and bring me a box of dynamite.
Christopher?
You should have gone to bed, madam. It's very late. Dynamite frightened you?
No.
I blew up some of the bridges across the irrigation canals. Some of the fallen trees, things they might use to come closer.
Well, I heard something else. It sounded like water.
Yes, I opened the canals, the locks and sluices. Flooded the lowlands. Maybe it'll help. I don't know.
When will they be here?
Probably by daybreak. There's one thing left. The dam. The dam that holds back the full force of the river. If it's necessary, we'll open the dam.
What does it mean, the full force of the river?
The walls around this house are strong. Let's hope they're strong enough.
But if they come, the Marabunta, how will you be able to reach the dam?
Well, Katina's there. He'll wait for my signal. He'll know what to do. Now, get some sleep while you can.
And you?
I'll rest here for a moment.
There's nothing I can do?
There's very little any of us can do. Yes. You can do something. The piano.
Now? You want me to play now?
Ridiculous, isn't it? Time like this?
Not if it will please you. It needs tuning.
It's the climate. When I bought it, I knew it couldn't last long. I wanted to hear it. I wanted to hear it played by my wife, for me alone.
Chopin, in the jungle.
For the first time today, I can't hear the Marabunta. Joanna, tell me about women.
Where shall I begin?
Anywhere. I find the subject interesting.
Well, there's very little to tell, really. There are men and there are women. They're like those silver cups there on the table. If they're alike, they go together quite well.
Tell me about silver cups.
I do believe you're developing a sense of humor.
More than that, Joanna. I want you to know that I...
Christopher, please. Please, are you sure?
You're my wife, and I love you.
Signal the dam again. More water. I signaled to Katina 5-10 minutes ago. Nothing. No more water come. We need more water. It is too late, sir. Marabunta everywhere. Sir, where you go? I've got to get to the dam. Call in the men. Get them behind the walls. There's no time left for anything else. Order them back behind the walls and light the fire.
Christopher!
I'm here, Joanna.
Oh, it's morning. Why didn't you waken me?
No reason to.
But the house... What have you done to the house? The furniture?
Burned? Gone. Nothing left. Except our friend here in the bottle.
What happened?
He got to Katina before he could warn us from the dam.
Dead?
Picked clean. Even his proudest possession in what was once a leather pouch. By the time I opened the floodgates, they were already at the moat. They crossed on leaves floating in the water.
But the fires...
Yes, we tried to burn them out. When they still came, there was nothing left to burn. We stripped the house, and so the house is empty.
We're alive.
Yes, we're alive. I built this place out of my own will. Now I've destroyed it the same way. Took me 15 years to build my paradise. 3 days to turn it into hell. I wanted a wife and child to hold what I built. Here's my heir. Here in this bottle.
You've given up. You're quitting.
No, I've been beaten. There's a difference. I've lost everything. Everything but you. Maybe in a little while, that too.
I'll never leave you now.
For whatever it's worth to you, now that I have nothing else to give, I love you.
That's all I ever wanted. We'll start from here. This is where we meet, Christopher.
Where we say goodbye, too. The answer's still out there. We've nothing left to burn. Here, this pistol. Do you know how to use it?
Yes, but...
For yourself, if it comes to that. Meanwhile, I'll go back to the dam.
How can you get through?
I don't know. We all have a chance to stay alive if I can reach the dam and blow it up. There's still enough water.
Enough for what?
To carry off the marabunta, to flood what's left of my plantation. I'm giving back everything I took from the river.
I watched him as he left the house. Then I followed him as far as the wall.
Ma'am, go back to house.
What is he doing?
Glove for his hands, ma'am, and tall boots, and piece of cloth for face, and all over him oil, much oil.
How far does he have to go?
Ma'am, too far. Marabunta everywhere. Maybe he reaches dam.
But will he come back?
Maybe he reaches dam.
The torrent swept and roared across the land. And soon the land was gone and only the water remained. But the walls held fast. And when the water receded and withdrew, it carried with it the armies of the Marabunta. And we were saved.
Ma'am, look. Line engine, come.
The gates of the wall were opened. I saw him far off. Bent and staggering through the mud and water, reddish-brown with the dead of our enemy. And I went to him. I went to my husband.
Joanna.
And I knew that we were one. That Leiningen and Leiningen's woman would start again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our summer show train with your host, Gordon MacRae. The Association of American Railroads, the same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life, brings you the Railroad Summer Show, starring Gordon MacRae, with Lucille Norman, the sportsman, and the music of John Rarig and his orchestra. And here is your host, Gordon MacRae.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads pays tribute to the distinguished American composer, Mr. Ethelbert Nevin, and to his music, which has become part of the rich musical heritage of America. The story of Ethelbert Nevin is the story of an earlier era in American music. He was born the 25th of November of the year 1862, and he died 39 years later, leaving behind him a musical signature that would be deathless and timeless. Many of his songs you know. Some, like this one, may be new to you. But Ethelbert Nevin set this famous poem to music in 1900, and your grandparents sang it around the parlor piano. Nevin's own dedication of the song read, "To my little choir at Vineacre." You see, it was written for the small girls who liked to gather around his piano on Sunday evenings and sing with him. He loved children. You will see that over and over as you hear the poems he chose to set to music. Down near the end of a wandering lane that runs round the cares of day, where conscience and memory meet and explain their quaint little quarrels away, a mistier castle sits back in the dusk, where brownies and hobgoblins dwell. And this is the home of a busy old gnome who's making up dream things to sell, my dear, the daintiest dreams to sell. Last night when I walked through the portals of sleep and came to a weird little den, I looked in the place where the elf men should keep a dream that I buy now and then. 'Tis only a sweet, happy dream of a day, yet one that I wish may come true. But I learned from the elf that you'd been there yourself, and he'd given my dear dream to you, sweetheart. He'd given our dream to you. Ethelbert Nevin was born about 15 miles from Pittsburgh at the family home known as Vineacre. The days were the dark, pain-shadowed days of civil conflict. As the nation grew up around him, he grew, and he kept pace with the nation for 39 years. As a child, he loved music. At 3 years old, he was singing songs, and by the time he was 5, he was playing his own accompaniments. He came by his love of music naturally, because his father loved music, and his mother had insisted that a grand piano be lugged across the Allegheny Mountains to western Pennsylvania when she was but a young girl. They say it was the first piano in that part of the country. His father must have realized the influence of that piano when Bert came to him one day when he was in college and said, "Father, I want to make music my profession."
You want to do what?
I said I want to make music my profession.
You mean you want to be a professional musician?
Yes, sir.
Why, Bert, no one in our family has ever had to descend to being a paid piano player.
Oh, Father, I wish I could make you understand. I love music. It's like bread to me, and it's like water. Why, it's even like champagne.
Bert, I love music, too. I've seen that you had lessons. I wanted you to know music and to appreciate it. But for a respectable livelihood, I must insist that you go into some sort of business.
And so Ethelbert Nevin tried to become a businessman. He pored over books during long, tedious hours while his heart hungered. He forced his fingers to push a pen across the pages of ledgers, while his fingers actually ached for the keyboard. He doggedly tried to keep from thinking of music. But everything he read, every poem he glanced at, became music to him.
The little toy dog is covered with dust, but sturdy and staunch he stands. The little toy soldier is red with rust, and his musket molds in his hands. Time was when the little toy dog was new, and the soldier was passing fair. And that was the time when our little boy blue kissed them and put them there. Now don't you go till I come, he said, and don't you make any noise. So toddling off to his trundle bed, he dreamt of the pretty toys. And as he was dreaming, an angel song awakened our little boy blue. Oh, the years are many, the years are long, but our little toy friends are true. Aye, faithful to little boy blue they stand, each in the same old place, awaiting the touch of the little hand, the smile of a little face. And they wonder as waiting these long, long years through in the dust of that little chair, what has become of our little boy blue since he kissed them and put them there.
Yes, he read poems such as Eugene Field's immortal Little Boy Blue, and many years later he would set those poems to music. Oh, he loved music. If he was to live at all, he had to live music. He tried again and again to explain this to his father, and at last he was successful. He went to Boston to study and then to Berlin, and the years were busy, stimulating years, full of hope. Somewhere in between the etudes and the preludes, the sonatas and the concertos, he fell in love. Her name, Anne Paul, and she was all that no woman had ever been before, or could ever be again, to Ethelbert Nevin. They set their wedding date for January 5th of the year 1888. They were young, they were in love, and the world belonged to them. The day before they were married, Bert said to her, "Anne, I'm not good enough. I never will be, but darling, I'll do everything I can to make you happy."
I don't know how anyone could be any more happy. Oh, Bert, do you suppose anyone ever felt this way before? I don't. They may have thought they did, but they couldn't have. Not really. Not like this.
No, they couldn't have. Not really. Not like this. Oh, I want to gather up the whole world and put it right at your feet.
You have, didn't you know?
I have a wedding gift for you, something I have fashioned just for you and for this day. I found some stanzas by Charles Kingsley. I made them into a song, which is, well, it's my wedding gift to you. I have the manuscript here. I'll sing it for you.
Oh, that we two were maying down the stream of the soft spring breeze.
Come sing with me.
Like children with violets playing in the shade of the whispering tree. Oh, that we two sat dreaming on the sword of some sweet trim dawn, watching the white mist steal
beautiful song.
It's yours, just as all my music will be yours, just as I am yours. We'll be back with the second act of the story of Ethelbert Nevin and his music in just a moment. But first, a message from the railroads.
We are so much in the habit of thinking of our railroads simply as the railroads that many of us are inclined to overlook what they really mean to each of the thousands of communities they serve. Of course, first and foremost, the railroads mean transportation, the sort of transportation which has made it possible to settle and civilize the American continent in a few short decades. They provide the efficient, economical, dependable, and safe mass transportation upon which our whole system of mass production, distribution, and consumption depends. But important as transportation is, this is not all that railroads mean to communities. They mean payrolls scattered in hamlet, town, and city all over the 48 states of the Union. In fact, the railroads are one of the largest employers in this country, and at the present time have more than 1.25 million people on their payrolls. These people, together with their families, number 3.5 million, a group about the same size as the entire population of the city of Chicago. The railroads also mean purchases of more than 100,000 different items, ranging from paper clips to giant locomotives. These purchases are made in practically every city, town, and agricultural community, and help to give work to hundreds of thousands. The railroads mean taxes not earmarked for the special benefit of railroads, but contributions to the support of such functions of government as schools, fire and police protection, the administration of justice, and even the highways, waterways, and airports used by competitors of the railroads. Essential transportation, payrolls, purchases, taxes. These are the railroads' contributions to the national economy. That's why it is frequently said that national prosperity is geared to railroad prosperity. That's one of the reasons it's so important to keep our railroads in a state of good health, for reasonably prosperous railroads are necessary to an enduring and satisfactory prosperity for our country. And now here is the second half of the Railroad Hour's tribute to the distinguished American composer, Mr. Ethelbert Nevin.
Ethelbert and Ann Nevin lived for a time at Boston, and then at Quincy. At Quincy, on December the 5th, they were joined by Ethelbert Paul Nevin, a handsome young fellow of 9 pounds. 3 nights later, Ethelbert was busy at the piano with a poem by Eugene Fields, writing a song for his son. The nurse said to him,
Mr. Nevin, you're going to disturb the baby with that noise.
"Oh, he's going to have to get used to this noise, nurse. He might as well start right now." You see? He seems to like music. Paul, my boy, let Daddy tell you a story that a wonderful poet calls a Dutch lullaby. The story belongs to the poet, but the music belongs to you.
Winking and blinking and not one night sail off in a wooden shoe, sail on a river of misty light into a sea of dew. Where are you going and what do you wish? The old moon asked of the three. We've come to fish for the herring fish that lived in this beautiful sea. Nets of silver and gold have we, said Winkin, Blinkin, Winkin, Blinkin, and nod. All night long their nets they threw for the fish in the twinkling foam. Then down from the sky came the wooden shoe, bringing the fishermen home. 'Twas all so pretty a sail, it seemed as if it could not be. And some folks thought was a dream they dreamed of sailing that beautiful sea. But I shall name you the fishermen three: Wynken, Blynken, and Nod. And Nod. Wynken and Blynken are two little eyes, and Nod is a little head. And the wooden shoe that sailed the skies is a wee one's trundle bed. So close your eyes while Daddy sings of wonderful sights that be, and you shall see the beautiful things as you rock on the misty sea, where the old shoe rocked the fishermen three. Wynken, Blynken, Wynken, Blynken, and
He's asleep, Mr. Nevin.
Bert.
Yes, darling.
Oh, that's a lovely song.
You know, Anne, when I began to study, I thought I just wanted to play music. But now I want to write it. I want to put into music everything I feel when I look at you, when I look at my son, when I look at the world around me. And so into music went Ethelbert Nevin's love of family and of home, and of children everywhere. He was not a strong man. He lived but 39 years. His son would know him for 13 of those years. His daughter, Dorothy Ann Nevin, would know him for but 9. In the final analysis, they would know him best of all through his music.
Children, we found this song in your father's things. Come over to the piano. I want you to listen to it. Sweetest little fellow, everybody knows. Don't know what to call him, but he's mighty like a rose. Looking at his mammy with eyes so shiny blue, you think that heaven is coming close to you. When he's there asleep in his little place, think I see the angels looking through. When the dark is falling, when the shadows creep, then they comes on tiptoe to kiss him in his sleep. Sweetest little everybody knows. Don't know what to call him, but he's mighty like a rose. Looking at his mammy with eyes so shiny blue, make you think are so much more fortunate than many people, my darlings. For although he has left us, we still can hear him speak to us in his music.
He died in 1901, 48 years ago. He did not live to see Mighty Like a Rose become an American classic. He did live, however, to know that his famous piano composition, Narcissus, was finding its way to almost every piano in America. And he did live to see another of his songs sell 32,500 copies in 1 year, a phenomenal record in those days. And it was this song that had him worried the most. When he wrote it, he said to his wife, "Anne, I don't know whether this song has any real musical merit at all. I guess only time will tell." And time has told. For of all Ethelbert Nevin's great catalog of music, this one song stands out above all the rest. Timeless, belonging to the ages.
Oh, barren gain and bitter tears, I kiss each bead and strive at last to learn to kiss the cross, sweetheart, to kiss the cross. Memories that bless and
And so, for music that has become a treasured part of the musical growth of this nation, the Railroad Hour salutes the genius and the music of Ethelbert Nevin. As a lasting tribute to the memory of Ethelbert Nevin, the Railroad Hour is proud to present to Mr. Paul Nevin a scroll honoring his father. It is signed by William T. Pharisee, President, Association of American Railroads. And here to accept the scroll for Mr. Paul Nevin is the famous soprano of the Metropolitan Opera Company and star of the Kraft Music Hall, lovely Dorothy Kirsten. Hello, Dorothy.
Thank you, Gordon. It gives me a great deal of pleasure to accept this scroll on behalf of Paul Nevin, Mr. Ethelbert Nevin's son, who was unable to be here this evening. The music of his father has been a great source of pleasure and inspiration to this nation through the passing years, and I know it will continue to be through the years to come.
Thank you, Dorothy. Next week, the Railroad Hour will pay tribute to the composer and author-lyricist of one of Broadway's recent successes, Mr. Frederick Lowe and Mr. Alan J. Lerner, and their great score for Brigadoon. You'll hear many familiar hits, and among them, this great favorite.
And from the way that I feel when that bell starts to peal, I would swear I was falling. I could swear I was falling. It's almost like being in love.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. The Railroad Summer Hour is written by Gene Holloway and is brought to you each week at this time by the American Railroads. These railroads are your hometown partners. They are an essential, dependable working part of the life of thousands of cities and towns all over America. Railroads employ local people, often buy supplies locally. They own local property and pay local taxes on it. They are responsible citizens and good neighbors in your own hometown.
All aboard!
Well, it looks as though we're ready to pull out. So until next week, goodbye.
Gordon MacRae is now being seen in the Warner Brothers Technicolor production, Look for the Silver Lining. In tonight's tribute, Gordon MacRae appeared as Ethelbert Nevin and Lucille Norman as Mrs. Nevin. And now for Lucille Norman, the sportsman, John Rarig and his orchestra, and your host, Gordon MacRae, a hearty invitation to meet us again next week at this same place on your dial. We'll have more songs and a tribute to Alan J. Lerner and Frederick Loewy and their score for Brigadoon. This is Marvin Miller speaking.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Ronald Colman in Lost Horizon with Donald Crisp and Lynn Carver. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play gave the language a new word for an old dream. The word is Shangri-La, the name of the beautiful far country in James Hilton's novel, Lost Horizon. And the dream is man's eternal vision of a land completely civilized, peaceful, and free. High in the rugged mountains of Tibet lies Shangri-La, a world apart from war and rumors of war. Whole centuries ahead of its time. But even the best of all possible worlds must have people, and people will always be human. That's what makes Mr. Hilton's magnificent adventure tale a fine human drama, and the story of a very human love, too. If you saw Lost Horizon on the screen, you wouldn't picture anyone else but Ronald Colman in the starring role, and neither could we. I still have the many fine letters you wrote about his performance here last year in Libel. And I believe this play will inspire you even more. With Ronald Colman, you'll hear Donald Crisp and Lynn Carver as two of the people that are part of the strange story of Shangri-La. And Lux Soap, by the way, will be perfectly at home with Mr. Hilton's globe-trotting play tonight. Right next to the distant mountains where our story takes place is Turkestan, a wild, forbidding, sparsely inhabited country. Just the other night, Mrs. DeMille and I were reading a book written by an adventurous gentleman who'd traveled straight across Turkestan on horseback. Far up in the Himalaya mountains, his party stopped for the night at a native home. And following the custom of the country, he gave a present to the three ladies of the household. He gave them each one cake of Lux toilet soap. Much to his astonishment, each of the women put the soap in a small bag and hung it around her neck. In that lost horizon of the hills, Lux toilet soap was much too precious to be used. It was to be treasured like some work of art. Remember that the next time you get a new cake down from the shelf. And I know you'll remember Lost Horizon, starring Ronald Colman as Conway, with Donald Crisp as the High Lama, Lynn Carver as Lo Tsen, and Dennis Green as Mallinson. The curtain rises on the first act. Far out on the Pacific, the steamship moves slowly through the midnight fog. Shrouded in mist, her huge hulk glides ghost-like over a glassy sea. In the lounge, almost deserted and heavy with shadows, a man is seated at the piano. His face is thin and pale. He plays very softly, absently, his eyes fixed far ahead, as if seeing into the future or trying to remember the past.
Long day ahead of us tomorrow. Don't you think you'd better turn in, old man? It's rather late. Conway, don't you hear me? Conway.
Anything you say.
Please don't stop playing, please. That last selection was quite beautiful. May I inquire the name of it?
Well, what was it, Conway? The name of that selection?
I don't know. It's something something...
There, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, I beg your pardon. My name is Rudolph Sievkin.
Sievkin, the pianist?
You know me?
I've heard you play many times. My name is Rutherford. This gentleman is Mr. Conway.
How do you do? Oh, no, don't stop. Go on, please. Thank you. Yes, superb, but I can't quite place it.
I remember now. It's by Chopin.
Chopin? No, not Chopin. Very much in his style, but definitely not Chopin.
I know it's by Chopin.
Really? But I flatter myself that I know everything of Chopin's. Everything that was ever published.
Well, this wasn't published.
So? Then how do you happen to know it?
It was taught to me a few months ago by one of Chopin's pupils.
Mr. Conway chooses to have a joke with me.
Not only a pupil, but a friend.
Mr. Conway, may I remind you of one thing? This friend of Chopin's. Do you realize that to be alive today, he would have to be somewhere in the neighborhood of, say, 130 years of age?
Yes, he was with Chopin the night he died, in 1849. Rutherford, I believe I'll take a walk around the deck. Good night.
Perhaps Mr. Conway resented my intrusion.
You'll have to forgive my friend, sir. He's been quite ill.
Oh?
Yes, I'm taking him home to England. You see, he's had a very severe case of amnesia.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'd better go along with him. Excuse me, please. Conway, is that you? Well, I'm afraid you've insulted the eminent Mr. Sievking. He was quite peeved.
I suppose it sounded very absurd.
Well, a man 130 years old. It was rather hard to believe.
Yes, the more so because it's true. You don't believe me either,
I'm a writer, Conway. I'm capable of believing almost anything.
Rutherford, how did you happen to find me?
Oh, purely by accident. I was traveling from Hankow to Chungking by train. I made the acquaintance of a very charming lady, Mother Superior of some French Sisters of Charity. She told me of a case they had in the hospital at Chungking, a fever patient who'd been brought in some weeks ago. She said he seemed to be English, but spoke excellent Chinese. Naturally, I was interested. When I went to the hospital with her, I recognized you at once.
And I didn't recognize you?
The doctor said you'd been under considerable strain.
Yes, but I do recognize you now.
You mean your memory is coming back?
For the past 2 days, I've been remembering little things. Tonight, it all came back to me. That is, all except a few days when... Rutherford, when you went to the hospital, did they mention how I had come there?
Yes. You were picked up on the road about 60 miles from Chungking.
Alone?
No, there was someone with you. A woman.
A Chinese woman?
Yes.
And what happened to her?
Why, they brought her in too, of course. But she was pretty far gone. She died that night.
Died?
Conway, I'm glad your memory has returned. But I'm sorry if already you wish it hadn't.
I don't know what I wish. I only know that... Rutherford, you said you were capable of believing almost anything. Could you believe the impossible?
Do you believe it?
It happened to me.
Go on.
I don't know just where to begin. How long is it since I've seen you?
About 1921. As I remember it, you were at Oxford.
Yes, that's right. I'd gone back there after the war. I was making a study of Oriental languages. Well, soon after that, I went into the consular service.
So I heard. You were sent to India, weren't you?
Yes, to Baskul. I was the consul there up until last May. Then there was a revolt of sorts in Baskul, and we thought it safer to evacuate the civilians to Peshawar on the northwest frontier. We had some planes for the purpose, and I myself left Baskul with 4 passengers and a pilot. With me was my vice-consul, a young fellow named Mallinson, a missionary woman, Miss Brinklow, and Henry Barnard, an American businessman. We took off from Baskul at about 3 in the afternoon and should have landed in Peshawar at about 5:30. We never arrived at our destination.
Conway? I say, Conway, you asleep?
Oh. What's the matter, Mallinson? Anything wrong?
Well, I'm not sure, but didn't you tell me that Fenner was piloting us?
Yes, isn't he?
No, the chap turned his head just now, and I'll swear it wasn't Fenner.
Well, they must have changed their minds and given us someone else.
Yes, but who is he?
My dear boy, how should I know? When we arrive in Peshawar, you can ask him all about himself.
At this rate, we won't get to Peshawar at all. The man's off his course, and we're an hour overdue at least.
What?
You've been asleep. It's after 6:30. And look down there, nothing but mountains as far as you can see.
No, I don't recognize this part of the world at all. I'd say you were right, Mallinson. The man's lost his way.
What's that, Conway? You say we were lost?
Lost? Oh, good heavens.
Oh, it's quite all right, Miss Brinklow. There's nothing to be upset about, I'm sure.
I'm not so sure. Flying over the mountains of India with night coming on isn't exactly my idea of a pleasant time. Where would you say we were?
I don't know, Mr. Barnard.
Well, we might ask the pilot, you know.
But if we're lost, he won't know either, will he?
Oh, I'm not yet certain that we are lost.
Still, there's nothing like finding out, is there?
All right, I'll ask him. Hey, you there, pilot, open the panel. Open up, will you? I want to speak to you.
I advise you ask no questions, please.
Oh, certainly.
Look here, we want to know where we are.
I advise that you be seated.
I will not be seated. I want to know...
Mallinson, I don't know whether you've noticed it, but there's the barrel of a revolver pointing directly at my chest. Under the circumstances, I think you'd better do as the gentleman suggests.
Thank you. It would be pity if I had to resort to force.
I don't suppose you'd care to answer, but might I ask just where we're going?
You will know that tomorrow when we arrive.
What the devil did he mean?
Do you suppose we're being kidnapped?
As good an explanation as any.
He wouldn't have dared to shoot. It was probably just bluff.
Quite, but I'd rather leave it to you to make sure.
Well, I do feel that we ought to put up some sort of a fight. We can't just give in like this.
Putting up a fight without a decent chance of winning is a poor game, and I'm not that sort of a hero.
Good for you, sir. When a man's got you by the short hairs, you may as well give in pleasantly and admit it.
But what are we going to do?
Well, since we're going to be flying all night, and since there seems to be nothing we can do at the moment, I suggest we try and get some sleep. For hours, we sat in the darkness of the plain, each of us pretending to sleep. From all I could make out, we were flying northeast over a range of mountains, the Karakorams. In the moonlight, I fancied I could pick out the crest of K2, the second highest mountain in the world. Beyond lay Tibet. Then I must have fallen asleep. For how long, I don't know. Suddenly, the plane lurched sharply. There was a loud rushing sound in my ears, and I realized that we were coming down. But fast, much too fast. We stumbled from the plane, the 4 of us, badly shaken but uninjured. We found ourselves on a snow-covered plateau surrounded by towering cliffs, and I knew we must be somewhere in Tibet, a vast, uninhabited and unexplored region, a land of frozen wastes and bitter cold. Then a strange thing happened. The wind died suddenly, and the moon swung over the edge of a precipice high above. And there, soaring into the heavens, appeared the loveliest mountain on earth. It was an almost perfect cone of snow, so radiant, so serenely poised that I wondered for a moment if it were real at all.
Conway, come here. There's something the matter with this pilot fellow. I think he's ill or something. I can't get a word out of him.
The pilot? Well, now we are in a fix.
Loosen his helmet. Ah, he's still breathing anyhow. Got a match, Barnard?
Not very many. Here we are.
I'll keep lighting them.
His pulse is pretty weak. I can hardly feel it.
What do you suppose happened to him?
Oh, possibly a heart attack brought on by the altitude. There's not very much we can do for him out here. Barnard, another match. Mallinson, what's the matter with you?
What's the matter? Well, look at us, a lot of fools striking matches over a corpse.
There was little we could do for the man. We watched his breathing grow more and more labored. Eventually, he opened his eyes and began to speak convulsively. A kind of Chinese that I didn't understand very well. Toward the end, he half lifted himself and looked toward that shiny precipice towering above us. With a great effort, he raised his hand and pointed.
Shangri-La. Shangri-La.
Then, as the early rays of the sun caught the summit of the mountain, the man died.
But what did he say? He must have told you something.
Very little, I'm afraid. Merely that we are in Tibet, which is obvious. But he did say something about a lamasery near here, along the valley. Shangri-La, he called it. He was most emphatic that we should go there.
There doesn't seem to be any reason at all why we should. What if it's a trap? Have we got any guarantee that we won't be murdered?
None at all.
Conway?
Well?
I've just been looking at that mountain. Am I seeing things, or are those men coming towards us?
They were men, a party of a dozen or more, crawling like ants across the white face of the mountain. As they drew near, we saw they carried among them a hooded chair, and in it a robed figure. An elderly, Chinese, gray-haired, clean-shaven. Slowly they came toward us. The Chinese gave an order.
No, they don't, Nishi. I am from the lamasery of Shangri-La. My name is Chang. You, sir, would you be good enough to present me to your friends?
Of course. This is Miss Brinklow, Mr. Barnard, and Mr. Mallinson. My name is Conway.
How do you do? We observed from the mountain that you have had a severe accident. Your ship is beyond repair?
Yes, I'm afraid so. And anyway, our pilot is dead.
So?
As a matter of fact, we were just setting out to find your lamasery. If you could give us directions for the journey...
There is no need for that. I shall be delighted to act as your guide.
Oh, but you must have just come from there. And if it isn't very far, we could
It
easily...
is not far, but it is not easy either. I shall esteem it an honor to accompany you and your friends.
Oh, but really...
I must insist.
Well, thank you.
Our stay won't be long, and we'll pay for anything we have. And we'd like to hire some of your porters to help us on the journey back. We want to return to civilization as soon as possible.
Are you so certain you are away from it? Van Hoy, Shangri-La. You are contemplating the mountain, Mr. Conway.
Yes. Yes, it's a beautiful sight. It has a name, I suppose.
It is called Caracal.
I don't think I ever heard of it. Is it very high?
Over 28,000 feet.
Do we have to climb it to get to your lamasery?
There is a pass at 20,000.
Oh.
Can't be much further than this, can it? We've been climbing for hours.
Well, it's quite certain we can never have found the way ourselves.
Well, would we be missing much? What sort of a Hell's Kitchen are we making for? And what's our plan of action when we get there? What do we do?
Mallinson, there are times in life when the most comfortable thing is to do nothing at all. Things happen to you, and so you just let them happen.
That's a bit too philosophic for me. I'm suspicious about all this. They're getting us into a corner.
Have you anything else to suggest?
No.
Try and make the best of it.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's the matter with me. The whole world seems to have gone completely mad.
No, they don't, Nishi.
We seem to be at the top.
We shall rest here a moment before we descend into the valley.
Are we almost there?
The dangers of our journey are quite over. If you will look below toward the head of the valley, you can see the lamasery of Shangri-La.
Shangri-La. It was a strange and incredible sight. A group of colored pavilions clinging to the mountainside, like flower petals impaled upon a crag. It was superb and exquisite. The eye was carried upward from the milk-blue roofs to the grey rock looming tremendously overhead. Beyond that, in a dazzling pyramid, soared Caracal. It was the most beautiful and the most terrifying mountainscape in the world. I don't remember how we arrived at the lamasery. The thin air had a dream-like texture, and with every breath, I took in a deep, anesthetizing tranquility. But I do remember a strange sensation, half mystical, half visual, of having reached at last some place that was an end, a finality.
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ronald Colman, Donald Crisp, and Lynn Carver, will bring us Act Two of Lost Horizon.
What a beautiful bride.
Lucky man, getting a girl like that.
And how I'm lucky, marrying anyone as lovely as you. Darling, I
always want to look lovely for you, dear.
Ah, there's a bride who can count on happiness ahead. A clever young bride, typical of women everywhere who win romance and keep it by caring for their own natural loveliness. They know that complexion beauty must be cherished if skin is to stay appealingly soft and smooth. That's why they take a tip from the world's most beautiful women, Hollywood's famous stars. Know how they care for their million-dollar complexions? Hollywood's beauty care? Why, daily active lather facials with gentle white Lux toilet soap. Screen stars say this beauty facial is as simple as 1, 2, 3. They just smooth the creamy, rich Lux soap lather lightly in, rinse with warm water, then with cool, and pat gently to dry with a soft towel. That's all. But you'll find that Lux Soap's active lather has removed every trace of dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics, has left skin feeling smooth, looking flower fresh. Don't let another day go by without trying this gentle beauty care. See how the rich lather of this smooth white soap caresses your skin, how beautifully fresh it makes you look and feel. Here's a tip for brides, for women everywhere who want their beauty care really to work. Begin now to use gentle Lux toilet soap regularly. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act Two of Lost Horizon, starring Ronald Colman as Conway, with Donald Crisp as the High Lama and Lynn Carver as Lo Tsen. At the rail of the ocean liner, Conway continues his story. A strange tale of a journey to a strange place, the lamasery of Shangri-La.
From the stormy cliffs of Caracal to the serene peace and quiet of Shangri-La was like a descent into another world. How long we would have to stay, we didn't know. But I can't pretend that I was worried or even annoyed. For here in this lovely place, I enjoyed a strange sensation, a pleasant mingling of physical ease and mental alertness. It seemed to me, of all sensations, the most truly civilized. At dinner, our first night there, I noticed that the food was cooked and served in Chinese fashion.
You will excuse me if I do not have my dinner with you. My diet is very restricted. I'm obliged to take care of myself.
Not at all. Of course.
If there is anything you wish, please do not hesitate to ask. I'm sure we can supply it.
You seem to be a fortunate community here, and very hospitable to strangers. I don't imagine, though, that you receive them often.
Seldom indeed. It is not a traveled part of the world.
Yes, to put it mildly. As we came up, I thought it the most isolated spot I had ever set eyes on. And yet...
Yes?
And yet you run this place as though it were a first-rate European hotel. Isn't that what you mean, Conway?
Or an American hotel, for that matter. You even have bathtubs.
Yes. We are less barbarian than you expected.
Will you tell us about the monastery, please?
It will give me the greatest pleasure, madam, so far as I am able. What exactly do you wish to know?
First of all, how many are there of you here, and what nationality do you belong to?
Those of us in full Lamahood number 50. As for our racial origins, there are representatives of a great many nations, though it is perhaps natural that Tibetans and Chinese make up the majority.
I see. It's really a native monastery, then. Is your head lama a Tibetan?
No.
Chinese?
No, madam.
Well, I'm sure he can't be English. Oh, do you have any English here?
Several.
Dear me, that seems very remarkable. And now, tell me what you all believe in.
That's rather a big question, Miss Brinklow.
Of course, I believe in the true religion. But I'm broad-minded enough to admit that other people, foreigners, I mean, are quite often sincere in their views.
If I were to put it into very few words, I should say that our prevalent belief is in moderation. We believe in the virtue of avoiding excess of all kinds. In the valley below, there are several thousand inhabitants living under the control of our order. We rule with moderate strictness, and in return we are satisfied with moderate obedience. And I think I can claim that our people are moderately sober, moderately faithful, and moderately honest.
Well, were those the valley people who arrived with you this morning?
Yes.
Well, they all seem to be excellent guides. Why can't they take us back tomorrow? We'll make it worth their while, of course.
I am sorry, but that is beyond my province. I cannot help you, sir.
You mean you won't?
Malin.
If you refuse to help us, we'll help ourselves. You have maps, I suppose?
Yes, we have many.
Well, then we'll borrow some of them, if you don't mind. How far away is the nearest telegraph line?
I do not know.
Well, where do you send to when you want anything? Anything civilized, I mean. When you had all these modern baths installed, how did they get here? Oh, you won't tell me then. It's part of the mystery, like everything else, I suppose. Conway, I must say, I think you're devilish slack. Why don't you get at the truth? I'm all in for the time being, but tomorrow, mind you, we must get away tomorrow. It's essential.
Mallinson!
Lend me a hand here. Easy, man.
Are you all right, Mallinson?
I don't know.
Tomorrow he will be much better. The air here is difficult for the stranger at first, but one soon becomes acclimatized.
Yes, I expect we're all feeling it somewhat. Barnard, look after Mallinson, will you? And I'm sure you're in need of some rest, too, Miss Brinklow.
Yes, I am. Good night.
Good night, madam.
Come on, Mallinson. Just lean your weight on me. That's the boy.
Shall I call for someone to help you?
We'll manage.
Are you retiring also, Mr. Conway?
I'd like a word with you first, if I may.
Yes?
I want to know, this morning when you found us, were you setting out on a journey?
No.
Then it was not a chance meeting. You came there deliberately to intercept us. That suggests that you must have known of our arrival beforehand. The interesting question is, how?
You are very clever, but not entirely correct. Therefore, I should counsel you not to worry your friends with these abstract discussions.
Oh, they want something more concrete. They want to know exactly how long you're going to keep us here.
There will be certain unavoidable delays.
How long?
The difficulties of the trip, securing the necessary porters.
How long, please?
You may tell your friends a few months.
But you don't guarantee it. Is that what you mean? Very well. For myself, I can't say I shall mind a great deal. It's a new and interesting experience.
In time to come, you may find it even more interesting. Good night.
Good night.
The view from here is quite delightful. Notice how the moonlight shines on Caracal.
It's beautiful. I'd been thinking it was white or silver, but it isn't. It's blue.
Caracal, in the language of our people, means blue moon.
In the days that followed at Shangri-La, I gave myself over to a rich and growing enchantment. In the petal-colored buildings which dotted the mountain, I recognized treasures of art that museums and millionaires alike would have bargained for. Paintings and sketches, exquisite ceramics, and tinted ink drawings preserved for more than 1,000 years. And then I discovered the library, lofty and spacious, with a quiet atmosphere more of wisdom than of learning. Here was housed all the great literature of the present and of centuries past, and all the scientific knowledge of the world. One morning, I stood beside a lotus pool in an open pavilion of the Lamasery. Presently, I became conscious of the music that seemed to come from an archway behind me. It was a harpsichord, and it had begun so softly that I wasn't even aware of listening. A girl was playing, a girl in Chinese dress. She had the high cheekbones and the eggshell pallor of the Manchu. Her jet black hair was drawn tightly back and braided. Her mouth was small and pink. She was like a delicately painted miniature. That was very lovely.
You are pleased, sir?
More than pleased.
Chang said it would be so.
Oh, did Chang send you here?
To play for you.
Well, that's very nice of him. My name is Hugh Conway.
They call me Lo Tsen.
Lo Tsen. Do you live below in the valley?
No, I live here.
At the lamasery?
Yes, but as yet I have not attained the full lamahood.
You mean you are a lama?
Yes.
I'm a bit confused. I didn't realize. I thought that only men could be lamas.
They will tell you when you have been here longer that in the lamahood there are no distinctions between a man and a woman.
But you're hardly more than a child.
Shall I play for you again?
Oh, please.
Good morning.
Oh. Chang.
You are pleased with Lo Tsen?
She plays magnificently.
One of our greatest students of music. She has studied for a great many years.
But she couldn't. She's only... Chang, how old is Lo Tsen?
I am afraid I cannot tell you.
Whole weeks, not a word yet about when we're to leave. Has Chang spoken to you, Conway?
Chang has been rather vague on the subject.
Vagueness seems to be his principal stock in trade. But I imagine he'll break down a bit before long.
Well, the prospect of being marooned here doesn't seem to worry you a great deal, Barnard.
Well, frankly, it doesn't. The outside world has certain attractions, of course. But it also has some definite disadvantages.
Well, I'm surprised to hear that from you. From Conway, I might have expected. You seem positively intrigued by the place, Conway. Or are you intrigued mainly by the little Chinese girl?
I've always been a lover of music. I enjoy her company.
Hardly an excuse, is it?
Oh, I don't know. You don't care for music, do you?
No.
And yet, if you'll forgive my saying so, you seem to enjoy her company, too.
I suppose you think that's rather clever.
No, I merely think she's rather beautiful. And I know that you're only 24.
Well, you're not very old yourself, you know.
It's true.
Speaking of age, I've been sort of puzzled about this fellow Chang. How old would you say he was, Conway?
Chang? Well, that's rather difficult. At a rough guess, I'd say... Oh, anywhere from 49 to 149.
Conway, are you awake? Conway.
What is it?
I've got to see you.
Come in.
Listen, I've just found out why our friend Barnard is so willing to stay on here. He dropped his pocketbook tonight and a lot of newspaper clippings fell out.
Well?
The clippings say that he's wanted back in America for embezzlement and fraud.
When Mallinson had gone, I walked out on the terrace and stood looking across the valley of the Blue Moon. Suddenly, I became aware of a figure standing in the bright square of the pavilion.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, is that you, Chang?
I'm sorry to disturb you at this hour, but I bring you important news.
Well?
I congratulate you, sir. And I am happy to think that I am, in some measure, responsible for the High Lama's decision.
Decision? High Lama?
It is extraordinary and unprecedented. A fortnight ago, you had not arrived. Tonight, you are to be received by him. You will follow me, please?
As I followed Chang through the lamasery that night, I knew I was on the threshold of some great discovery. Pattering in front of me, he mounted a great spiral staircase to a door which opened noiselessly before us. Inside, the atmosphere was dry and tingling warm. The airlessness increased as we passed through the dim halls. And then at last we stopped.
The High Lama will see you alone.
Chang left me silently, and I stood breathing an atmosphere that was sultry and full of dusk. As I became accustomed to the gloom, I saw sitting before me a small and wrinkled man. He was motionless, a fading antique portrait in Chinese dress, his face thin and drawn tight over the frame of his skull. And his eyes I felt dizzy beneath the gaze of those ancient eyes.
You are Mr. Conway?
I am.
It is a pleasure to see you, Mr. Conway. Please sit down beside me and have no fear. I am an old man and can do no one any harm.
I feel it a great honor to be received by you.
Thank you. I trust you have been comfortable at Shangri-La since your arrival?
Extremely so.
I am glad. Chang tells me you have been asking many questions about our community and its affairs.
Oh, yes, I am very much interested in them.
Then if you can spare me a little time, I shall be pleased to give you a brief account of our foundation.
There's nothing I would rather hear.
The history of Shangri-La begins rightly in the city of Pekin in the year 1719. For it was then that 4 friars set out on a long and perilous journey into the hinterland. They traveled southwest for many months by Lanzhou and Nokono, facing many hardships. 3 died on the way, and the 4th was not far from death when by accident he stumbled into the rocky defile that remains today the only practical approach to our Valley of the Blue Moon. There, to his joy and surprise, he found a friendly population who made haste to display what I have always regarded as our oldest tradition, that of hospitality to strangers. Quickly he recovered his health and began to preach his mission. His name was Father Perrault, and he was by birth a Luxembourger. He was something of a scholar, but he was also physically sturdy. For more than half a century he labored with his hands like any other man, tilling his own garden and learning from the inhabitants as well as teaching them. Then in the year 1789, news descended to the valley that Father Perrault was dying at last. He lay in this room where he could see from the window the white blur that was all his failing eyesight gave him of Caracal. He gathered his friends and servants round him and bade them all farewell. But the end was not yet. He lay for many weeks without speech or movement, and then he began to recover. He was then 108.
The ancient Lama paused, his eyes closed as if the discourse had tired him. What he had told me was not beyond belief, but as he went on, I was held speechless with wonder. Father Perrault's recovery, he told me, was not in any sense temporary. No, he plunged immediately into a rigorous self-discipline which would have killed another man of that age. It was in 1803 that a wanderer found his way to the Valley of the Blue Moon, an Austrian named Henschel. The great friendship sprang up between the two, and Henschel stayed on. It was then that they had a wild and fantastic dream to preserve for all time the transient and perishable beauties of the world, to store them at Shangri-La, and keep them safe against the brutalities and ravages of war, a heritage to cherish and bequeath. Then, when the strong had devoured each other, the Christian ethic might at last be fulfilled, and the meek might inherit the earth. So, with the valley's gold, they purchased art treasures from Europe and Asia. They filled the library with the great literature of all the ages. Then, later on, it was decided to admit travelers and strangers who had lost their way.
Strangers who had lost their way. Strangers might come as freely as they wished, but with one important proviso.
And what was that?
In the years that followed, strangers did come. More than one party of explorers lost in these hills encountered messengers bearing a cordial invitation, and one that was rarely declined. Meanwhile, under the watchful eyes of Father Perrault and Henschel, the lamasery had begun to acquire many of its present characteristics. It was almost completed when Henschel died.
He died?
Yes. It was very sudden. He was killed in the year 1910.
1910?
Just before his death, a Chinese artist had sketched him. There is his picture on the wall behind you.
But this is the portrait of a young man. If he died in the year you said...
He did.
And he came here in 1803?
Yes.
He was killed, you said?
Yes. A traveler shot him.
What was the cause of it?
There had been a quarrel about some porters. Henschel had just told him of the important proviso that governs our reception of guests. Perhaps you are wondering, my dear Conway, what that proviso may be.
I think I can already guess. We are to stay here. All of our lives.
And can you guess anything else after this long and curious story of mine?
It seems impossible, and yet, impossible as it may be, I know it's the truth.
What is, my son?
That you are still alive, Father Barrow.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ronald Colman, Donald Crisp, and Lynn Carver, will bring us Act 3 of Lost Horizon. And now, here's Sally, all dressed up and looking like $1 million in a very dashing new fall hat. Well, Sally, you certainly are a good picker.
Mr. Ruick, do you really like this hat? I do, but then,
Why,
of course...
Sally, it's a honey.
Well, thank you. I bought it in such a hurry today, but I was sure it was the hat for me the moment I saw it. Well, I guess I'm just one of those people with whom first impressions count most.
Well, I think most women are like that, Sally.
Well, first impressions have always counted most with me. You know, Mr. Ruick, I still remember the first time I tried Lux toilet soap. Oh, years and years ago. That neat sort of quaint American sampler wrapper made a hit with me right away. It was so different and so nice looking. And then when I unwrapped the cake and saw how very pure white and satiny smooth it was, I just knew some way that Lux must be a real beauty soap. The kind of soap a girl wants for her skin.
You were right about that, Sally.
Of course. And then I remember what an impression it made on me when I started to use that beautiful cake of Lux toilet soap. Why, it felt as if I were actually smoothing beauty in. The lather was so creamy, so caressing. Believe me, I was absolutely reveling in luxury.
Yes, Sally, so many women speak of Lux toilet soap as a luxury soap. And yet Lux toilet soap really isn't a luxury as far as price is concerned. It costs only a few cents a cake. And for those few cents, you get a personal toilet soap that's as fine as money can buy. You know, Lux toilet soap is made of only the highest quality ingredients. That's why it's so pure and mild, gentle to precious complexions. Which is why 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap for their priceless complexions. If you haven't tried it, why not get 3 cakes of this fragrant white soap tomorrow? Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
The curtain rises on the third act of Lost Horizon. Once again, as his friend Rutherford listens intently, Conway takes up the thread of his narrative. Dawn is breaking over the calm Pacific. Conway's voice is low, keyed to the tune of another world, the peaceful world of Shangri-La.
I learned one of the secrets of Shangri-La that night, the secret of prolonged human life. For the High Lama who sat beside me had been born in 1683. He had lived for nearly 2.5 centuries. He confirmed my suspicion that our coming was no accident. There had been no travelers to Shangri-La for 20 years. Many llamas had died, and our pilot had been sent out into the world to bring new life to the lamasery.
Yes, my son, there is death at Shangri-La. There are many of us who live no more than 100 years.
And those who do live more, when do they begin to grow old in appearance?
Cases differ. Some retain their youth for a century or more, but they must never leave the Valley of the Blue Moon.
And if one of your llamas were to leave the valley?
He would die. His years would fall on his shoulders like a great burden, and he would die very soon, an old, old man.
Lotsen.
You have seen the High Lama?
Lotsen, you must help me. When I spoke with him, I understood everything. And now...
And now you are not sure again. That will pass.
Will it?
You will be happy, as all of us have been.
Lotsen, how did you come here? How long ago?
I was betrothed to a prince of Turkestan. We were traveling to Kashgar to meet him when my carriers lost their way in the mountains.
When did this happen?
In 1864. I was 18.
18? Well, then now you...
The missionaries of Shangri-La found us. They brought us here.
Yes, it must have been very difficult for you, your wedding journey.
I had never seen the man I was to marry. It was the custom of our land.
Then, in all these years, you have never known the meaning of love? Lotsen, is there no love at Shangri-La? Is there no room for love at Shangri-La, Lotsen? She did not answer, but I thought I saw a faint flush rising in her ivory cheek, and my heart seemed to leap inside me. And then I was aware that someone had entered the pavilion and was standing watching us. It was Mallinson. In the next few weeks, I was summoned often by the High Lama. I learned to expect his call, and I seemed to sense when it would come. One night, I heard the valley people chanting far below. I thought it strange, for I had not heard it since we arrived. It was midnight when I stood in the presence of the High Lama.
Tell me, my son, have you been happy at Shangri-La?
Quite happy, Father Perrault.
What have you been doing?
Something very unusual. I have been learning new pieces by Chopin.
Ah, then you have met Alphonse Briac.
Oh, yes.
He was a great friend of Chopin. He was with him the night he died, in 1849.
And so he told me. It was fascinating.
My son, I know that you are content here, but I worry about your friends. Will they learn to be content also?
I'm sure that 2 of them will. Miss Brinklow is going to convert you.
Or we her. Does it matter? What of Mr. Barnard?
Oh, he's found a project, too. He wants to mine your gold.
For himself?
No, for you. He's discovered that you use it to bring supplies from outside.
And he wishes to help us. Splendid. And now, Mallinson.
Ah, he's going to be a problem.
Yes. I'm afraid he's going to be your problem.
Why mine?
Because, my son, I am going to die.
You are going to? Father Perrault.
Yes. We are all mortal, even here in the Valley of the Blue Moon. But I must feel at rest before I die. That is why I sent for you tonight.
You do me a great honor, Father.
I have in mind to do much more than that. I have waited for you, my son, for, a long time. My colleagues have grown old and wise, But you who are still young in years are as wise already. My son, there is a great storm gathering in the world, a black fury which will not spend itself for many years. There will be no safety in arms, no answer in science. It may rage till every flower of culture is trampled, and all human things are leveled in vast chaos. Such was my vision when Napoleon was still a name unknown. And I see it now, more clearly with each hour. Do you say I am mistaken?
No, a crash such as that came once before, and then there were the Dark Ages lasting 500 years.
The Dark Ages that will come will cover the earth like a pall. But I believe that you will live through the storm. Beyond that, my vision weakens. But I see at great distance a new world stirring in the ruins, seeking its lost and legendary treasures. And they will all be here, my son, hidden behind the mountains in the valley of the blue moon. And you will be here to give them to the hopeful world. My son, I place in your hands the heritage and destiny of Shangri-La.
The High Lama stopped speaking. The glow in his eyes faded. Presently it came to me as in a dream. The High Lama was dead.
Conway, I've been waiting for you. I've got some news. I say, what's the matter, Conway? Are you ill?
Ill? No, I don't think so, just tired.
Well, where were you all the while?
I was visiting the High Lama.
Oh, him. Well, that's for the last time, anyhow.
Yes, the last time.
Pull yourself together, man. The porters are waiting for us.
Porters?
Yes, it's all arranged. We've got to start immediately.
We can't.
Oh, don't be a fool. They've even been paid. They're going to take us back to Peshawar. Miss Brinklow and Barnard are staying, so it's just you and I and...
Who's been making all these plans? Who?
Lotsen. She's with the porters now. She's waiting.
Waiting?
Yes, she's coming with us.
That's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
You must take my word for it. Lotsen must never leave here.
Because you want to stay. Because you're in love with her. That's it, isn't it? That's it.
Listen to
I
me.
won't. You're in love with her.
What if I am? That's why I tell you she must stay.
You've no right to say that. Oh, Conway, listen. There isn't much time. You've got to come with us. I want to go back to get away from this place. And Lotsen, too. She's young. Doesn't that count?
Lotsen is not young.
Not young? Not young.
Lotsen came to Shangri-La in 1864.
You're raving, man.
It's the truth. Her beauty is a fragile thing. It can only live where fragile things are loved. Take her away from this valley and she will fade away like an echo.
Conway, I'm not going to waste any more time. Are you coming with us or not?
Mallinson, listen to me. I tried then to tell him about the secret of Shangri-La. He looked at me as though I were mad. And as I read the disbelief in his eyes, I began to doubt myself. When he left me, I wanted to cry out to him, to wait, that I had been mad, that the thing was too incredible even for me to believe. I waited in torture all night. And then, toward dawn, Mallinson returned.
I couldn't do it. I didn't have the nerve.
Mallinson.
Well, that place where we were roped together on the cliff, do you remember? I got as far as that and I couldn't manage it. I was afraid.
Stop
afraid.
It. Stop.
Conway, you've got to go. I can't do it without you. I've depended on you. I've depended on your help in everything. You've got to help me to get out of this place.
Tell me something. Are you in love with Lotsen?
Yes. And she's in love with me.
Where is she?
Lotsen.
I'm here.
Lotsen, do you wish to leave Shangri-La?
We have tried to go. We tried to leave tonight.
You know, you understand the risk?
I love him. If he is not with me, I would die. Here?
Conway, you see, don't you?
Do you think you could manage that tricky bit with the rope if I were with you?
You mean you'll come?
Yes.
Lotsen, did you hear? He's coming. He's coming with us.
We made the descent that morning, Mallinson, the girl, and I. For weeks, we traveled toward the east. And then our porters began to desert. One by one, they disappeared. Until there were just the three of us, creeping like snails across a desert wilderness. Then, for a long while, we were only two. Mallinson had died.
Go on. There must be more, Conway. What's the rest of the story?
I don't know the rest of it. Perhaps you can help me, Rutherford.
Aye?
You found me in the hospital at Chungking. A woman had come with me.
Yes?
Did you ask? Did they tell you? Was she a young woman?
No. They said she was old. The oldest woman they had ever seen.
Ashore! Gangplank is down! Going ashore!
Conway, are you in there? The boat's docked, Conway. Conway, answer me.
I beg your pardon, sir. Are you Mr. Rutherford?
Yes?
Mr. Conway asked me to deliver this note to you.
Well, where is he?
We arrived quite early, sir. He went ashore in the tender.
My dear Rutherford, when this letter reaches you, I will be gone. Thank you for everything that you have done for me.
When this letter reaches you, I will be gone. Thank you for everything you have done for me. I can never repay you. Tomorrow, I hope to find passage back to Shanghai. Somewhere beyond Lhasa, near the foothills of the Himalayas, I seem to picture in my mind a long plateau running north. It seems to me that from the end of this plateau, I can see a mountain far away rising white against the sky. I hope to find it again, for this, I think, is Karakal, and beyond is Shangri-La, and the Valley of the Blue Moon.
Curtain falls, and downstage to the footlights come Ronald Coleman, Donald Crisp, and Lynn Carver. Ronnie, we salute you, and the company at large for a splendid performance.
Thank you, C.B., and I wish James Hilton were here so that we could thank him for giving us a story like Lost Horizon.
The most amazing thing to me is that he's made Shangri-La just as believable as Hollywood.
In some ways, a little more so.
So real that I believe some people have actually gone in search of it. The rumors of such a place keep coming from Tibet every once in a while.
I hope we haven't started anything like that tonight.
After working a year on Reap the Wild Wind, I'd like to go hunting for it myself.
Sounds like an exciting trip over Mr. Hilton's mountains by mule.
C.B., I'll give you 10 minutes in Shangri-La before you start looking for camera angles.
I might surprise you, Ronnie.
And now, before we go, Mr. DeMille, I want to thank you for making my first visit to the Lux Radio Theatre so pleasant. I didn't really feel like a stranger at all because I've heard the program so much, and also because I've used Lux soap for so long a time. I'd like to tell the women in the audience that it's a complexion care that's really kind to your skin. When you try Lux soap once, you know it's what you've been looking for.
Lux soap came, was seen, and it conquered, Lynn. If Julius Caesar's listening, my apologies.
He won't mind, C.B., if only you tell us what next week's play is.
It's this week's hit in the screen world, Ronnie. A picture that's just been released. It's called Lydia, adapted from Alexander Korda's fine film production. The star is the same lovely actress you've seen, or surely will want to see in this picture, Merle Oberon. And with her, we'll present Alan Marshall, Edna May Oliver, and George Reeves from the screencast. Lydia is the story of a beautiful woman and the 4 men who loved her. The story's climaxed by the dramatic scene many years later when they all meet again. The picture's been hailed as an acting triumph, and we have the same stars here next Monday night.
I'm anxious to hear it, C.B., because I've heard so much about the picture. Good night.
Good night, C.B.
Good night. Good night. And may we all find Shangri-La. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Retailers for Defense Week. May I suggest that when you go shopping, you take your change in United States defense stamps. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Merle Oberon in Lydia with Alan Marshall, Edna May Oliver, and George Reeves. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ronald Colman is currently seen on the screen in My Life with Caroline. Donald Crisp appeared tonight through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio. Heard in tonight's play were Dennis Green as Mallinson, Cy Kendall as Chang, Dennis Hoy as Rutherford, and Jill Esmond, Dick Elliott, Charlie Lung, and Peter Leeds. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Our Lux Radio Theatre production of Lost Horizon has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the beauty care that 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars use to help keep their complexions beautifully clear and smooth, flawless, as every woman wants her skin to be. Your announcer is Melville Ruick, and this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith in Lives of a Bengal Lancer.
Lux presents Hollywood. This is the thrilling story of the men who bring peace and order to a far-flung corner of India. Suggested by the book by Francis Yates Brown and filmed by Paramount, we stage Lives of a Bengal Dancer with Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, C. Aubrey Smith, Jackie Cooper, and Douglas Dumbrell. Between the acts, you'll hear General Hugh S. Johnson, former NRA administrator and now celebrated columnist of the Scripps Howard newspapers. The music of the Lux Radio Theatre is conducted by Louis Silvers. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, fast-dissolving flakes millions of women use every day. It's easy to see why Lux is so popular. Just pour lukewarm water on a few of these feather-light flakes. You'll see them fluff up instantly into glorious suds. These rich, buoyant suds float out every trace of soil and perspiration and leave your things fresh and sweet, and lovely-looking, too, because Lux is kind to colors and fabrics. These gentle Lux flakes keep your things new-looking longer. They're the safe, thrifty care for stockings, underthings, dresses, blouses, and sweaters. Yes, for everything safe in water. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The region of the Khyber Pass in the desolate mountains of northwest India is a land where time stands still. There at this moment, on mounted patrol, are some of the most extraordinary and superb cavalry the world has ever seen, the Bengal Lancers. Commanded by British officers, you'll find in their ranks native Mohammedans, Hindus, and powerful, dignified Sikhs who wear their full black beards held close to their faces in nets, rattle iron bracelets at their wrists, and stick tiny daggers in their turbaned hair. On one side of their saddles hangs a sword, on the other a rifle, while their fingers embrace the primitive but deadly bamboo lance, whose steel head has bred respect for peace and the Union Jack in the haunts of the ferocious Afridi tribesmen. This story is told tonight by 4 vigorous commentators, Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, C. Aubrey Smith, and Jackie Cooper. With a background as adventurous as anything in fiction, Errol rides tonight as Lieutenant McGregor of the Bengal Lancers. Brian Ahern, pilot and aviation enthusiast, is seen shortly in the much-talked-of Hal Roach production, Captain Fury. We hear him as Lieutenant Forsyth. Back in 1888, In the gold fields of South Africa, C. Aubrey Smith was pronounced dead of pneumonia. However, he had other ideas on the subject. And now, in his 76th year, is a player with the Hollywood Cricket Club and its president. Commander of the Order of the British Empire, this great character actor is with us tonight as Colonel Stone. And Jackie Cooper, who's been an actor for 11 of his 16 years, is Hollywood's most popular and persistent trap drummer. He comes here from the set of Paramount's What a Life and is heard as Lieutenant Stone. Douglas Dumbrill returns to us as Muhammad Khan. And so we set our sights for India as the Lux Radio Theatre presents Lives of a Bengal Lancer. India, the India of the northwest frontier. Looming like frowning barriers are the mountains, rugged cliffs ideal for sniping, from which the bloodthirsty hill tribes swoop down, eager for battle against a handful of seasoned British soldiers. Here is stationed His Majesty's crack Indian Regiment, the 41st Bengal Lancers. On an almost impassable roadway, a small detachment of Lancers struggles upward into the hills. There's no sign of life above them, no movement on the cliffs, but suddenly...
Column, halt!
Well, there you are, Hendrickson. I told you they're up there.
I never doubted it, Mr. McGregor.
Well, what do we do? Just stand here and take it?
We go forward slowly, but on no account do we return fire.
But they're
Colonel
shooting at us,
Stone's
man.
orders.
What did he send us out here for?
I don't know, McGregor, and neither do you, but the Colonel does. Forward!
Hendrickson, this is suicide. I don't mind getting pink, but I want at least one shot at the beggars. Where I come from,
Where you come from, the Royal Canadian Mounted always get their man. But you're not in Canada now, Mr. McGregor.
There. That's Lawton. He's down. Now we can start something.
No, I tell you. Colonel's orders. Hold your fire.
But the old fool can't have foreseen this, Hendrickson.
Look, Mac, I'd like to have you with me in war, but for peace, you're a little too...
Hendrickson. Call him, halt! Hendrickson. Where is it?
Impulsive. That's what I was trying to say.
Mr. McGregor, is Captain Hendrickson hurt, sir?
He's dead. Open fire! Break every tree and rock on that cliff. Go on!
I don't understand it. I gave definite orders to Hendrickson that our detachment was not to return fire. Perhaps there's some explanation, Colonel Stone. All we know, at least till they get back, is that there was a skirmish and we drove the Afridis back into the hills. Skirmish, yes. With Muhammad Khan himself. Muhammad Khan? Certainly. He was nibbling at my bait, too. If he'd come down off that hill, I'd have had him at last. 4 detachments were standing by in the rear to surround him. So that was your plan? Of course. Now I can't prove it was Muhammad Khan. I daren't touch him. I'm shocked at Hendrickson. I thought him a good officer. Perhaps, sir, if you'd explain to the detachment that they were only there as bait. Explain orders? Explain orders to subordinates? I'm surprised at you, Hamilton. What is it?
Mr. McGregor, sir.
McGregor? He was second in command, sir. Send him in.
Mr. McGregor?
Well, McGregor, why didn't Hendrickson come himself? Wounded?
No, sir. Dead, sir.
Dead?
Killed by the Afridis.
There's your explanation, Colonel. Most unfortunate. Most unfortunate the command was handed down to you, McGregor. You didn't know my orders.
I knew them, sir.
You did? And you deliberately disobeyed them? Why?
We were losing men, sir.
But you did disobey my orders.
Yes, sir. And when Hendrickson was killed,
Hendrickson knew my orders and obeyed them. Hendrickson was a good soldier. It is more than I can say for you. Then we'll go to your quarters, Mr. McGregor.
Yes, sir.
I say, easy on the bungalow, Mac.
You're looking very sour, Mr. McGregor. Would you mind turning the other way? You disturb my music. You know, I'm finally getting the hang of this Afghan clarinet. Listen.
Oh, will you please lay off that thing, Forsyth?
Oh, certainly, Mr. McGregor.
Oh.
What's the matter, Mac? Been reprimanded?
Yes. Oh, Ramrod Stone. I'm no soldier, apparently, because when I'm attacked, I fight back.
I was afraid you'd get in trouble over that patrol business. Why, you knew Hendrickson had strict orders not to fire.
I was speaking to Mr. Dawson, Forsyth.
I beg your pardon, old man.
The colonel's been on this border 20 years, Mac. He knows it pretty well.
And I don't, I suppose. Well, I know enough to fight back when my men begin to fall. Stone's got nothing but a ramrod for a backbone. Oh, yes, I know he's a terror for drilling. But when it comes to the real thing, what's he got? Nothing.
Bravo! Hurrah for Mr. McGregor! Why, Mr. McGregor.
Yes, and here comes the other boot.
Here are the day's orders, all typed, Colonel. Thank you, Major. Routine. What's this, Major? The subaltern replacement for Hendrickson. He arrives tomorrow on the Delhi train. Oh. What are they sending us? Stone, sir, from Sandhurst.
From Sandhurst?
Yes, sir.
Straight to the frontier from military college? Why, you can't even be dry behind the ears.
What did you say his name is? Stone, sir. Donald Stone.
I see. Huh. You have a brother in the War Office, haven't you, Hamilton?
Yes, sir.
And who asked you and him to interfere in my personal affairs? A pair of you, maiden aunts, wangling my son into a cushy berth so his father will make things short for him, eh?
Will you forget you're my colonel for a moment, sir?
Why not? Huh. You've forgotten it.
Look, Tom, in 2 years you'll have to retire.
Oh, you feel sorry for me, is that it?
Not at all. It's only to keep the name of Stone in the 41st after you've gone.
Keep the name in the 41st. Sentimentality. You don't know what you've done, Hamilton. He belongs to his mother, not to me. She took him away from me. Hated the army, everything about it. I haven't seen him since he was a little shaver. But the only decent thing she ever did was to put him through Sandhurst. And now you do this. I've a good mind to refuse him.
Hardly fair, Tom, to ship him back without trial.
Well, you'll have to measure up to my standards. And at the first sign of favoritism from you or anyone else, there'll be trouble. That's an order, Major Hamilton.
Lieutenant McGregor?
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Forsyth.
Yes, Major.
Meet the replacement subaltern at the Delhi train. He'll be quartered in the bungalow with you. Lieutenant Donald Stone is the name.
Stone?
The colonel's son.
His what? He said his son. Well. Imagine old Ramrod having been that human.
Oh, I never even knew he was married.
Why, sure. Can't you see him proposing? Madam, you'll marry me Wednesday, the 29th. Be at the church at 10. That's an order. Furthermore, you're improperly dressed, madam. Boom. Well, this is the living room. Washroom opens off here, Mr. Stone.
Why, I thought you'd be living in shacks. This is positively luxurious.
Oh, we tried to be civilized, Mr. Stone.
Wait till that heat comes down now. Well, let's have a look at the stables, eh?
It's all rather thrilling, don't you think?
Thrilling?
Oh, I mean, it's like Kipling and all that.
Kipling? Kipling? Who's Kipling, Mr. Forsyth?
Kipling? Let me see. I don't believe I ever heard of him.
Oh, really? Oh, well, you're pulling my leg, of course.
Gentlemen?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
It's always been my impression that we salute when passing a superior officer.
Sorry, sir, we didn't see you.
Who's this?
A new subaltern replacement, sir. Colonel Stone, Lieutenant Stone.
How do you do, sir?
Ah, yes. Mr. Stone, you've come to us direct from military training school, without previous service? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Well, you've a great deal to learn. I trust you'll measure up to our requirements. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Doesn't he ever say more than that to newcomers?
Oh, yes. Sometimes he comments on the weather.
Oh.
You see, the colonel's pretty much of a stickler for red tape. I mean, distance between his men and all that, you know.
Oh. Well, then, I'm no exception. I mean, he didn't single me out for anything?
No, that's just his manner. He's all right when you know him.
Oh. You must excuse me, you know. Well, this is the first time I can ever remember ever seeing him.
What? Do you mean it?
I don't know quite what I expected.
Well, you'll know next time.
Oh, look, wait. I nearly forgot something. Now, where did I put that? Oh, here. Take this paper to the colonel, will you, Stone? Regimental headquarters.
Well, did he ask to have me take this to him?
I said take it to the colonel. I forgot to give it to him.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Nice work, Mr. McGregor.
Well, what's funny about that?
You are. Rough soldier, heart of gold, reconciling father and son after years of separation. Oh, he's all right when you know him. Since when? That paper was a blank, wasn't it?
Oh, why don't you shut up?
Oh, never mind, Mac. The mother instinct comes out in all of us. I kiss the dear fingers so toil-worn for me. So bless you and keep you, dear Mother McGregor.
Come in.
Lieutenant Stone, sir.
Oh. Well, Lieutenant?
For this paper, sir. I was told to bring it to you.
Well, let's have it. Of all the... Where did you get this?
Mr. McGregor, sir. He said...
Infernal impudence.
I beg your pardon, sir?
No, not you. Well, how's your mother?
Quite well, sir.
Good. She always hated the army, didn't she?
Yes, sir.
I don't understand how she let you go through Sandhurst.
She had to, sir. I kept after her.
Oh. You wanted to be a soldier, eh?
We've always been soldiers, for generations.
Still, you're not one yet, you know.
Yes, sir.
You shouldn't be here, on the frontier.
But I am, sir.
Yes, and why? Influence, favoritism. But with me, the good of the service, the regiment, comes first.
That's what Mother always said about you, sir.
Yes, that's what your mother always said. Well, now you're here. Don't try to take advantage.
I won't, sir. I didn't expect...
And you understand, of course, the situation makes any sort of social relationship impossible.
Yes, sir. Is that all, sir?
That's all, Lieutenant.
What's that?
That? Well, that's the Mohammedan call to prayer. You always know when it's time to dress for dinner by that. Hand me that shaving mug, will you, Stone?
Yeah.
See the colonel today?
Yes.
Huh, so did I. I got another reprimand for sending in blank orders. I imagine you didn't do so well either. I'm sorry, Stone.
Quite all right.
What'd you do all day?
Stable duty.
What, so soon?
I'm not complaining.
Well, that wouldn't help you anyhow. You know, every time I look in this mirror, I remind myself of my old man. Ooh, back home.
Where was that?
Alberta, Canada, wheat farm. You know, I had a colt once. A lot of nerves. A lot of class, too. You could see when he was a yearling, he was no cart horse. Well, my old man hooked him to a plow. And he took all the spirit out of him. He said he'd break him in, and he did.
You don't have to be so subtle, Mac.
Huh?
Am I the horse?
What do you mean?
I'm no 2-year-old, Mr. McGregor, and if anybody thinks my old man is going to break my nerve, he's mistaken.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of you at all. Hey, Forsyth, lay off that thing, will you?
Hey, let me tell you another thing. I don't need a nurse, Mr. McGregor.
What on earth are you talking about? Forsyth, do you have to do that?
Well, it's the softer side to my nature. Like yours.
Stone, get out there and tell him to stop that thing, will you? Tell him it's an order.
Yes, sir.
Mother McCree, I'd like to wrap that thing around his neck.
McGregor!
What's the matter?
Forsyth, he's on the veranda. There's a cobra right above him, swaying to the music. Where's a revolver?
Oh, wait a minute. Cobra?
Yes, right over his head.
Well, never mind. I'll take care of it. He'll be all right as long as he keeps playing. Come on. Oh, Mr. Forsyth. Very pretty. You're improving. They're lovely little things, cobras. Especially when they're swaying 3 inches from your nose.
Shoot it. Quick.
Oh, no. How about a few variations for the right hand? Cobras have a softer side of their natures, too, haven't they? Finds an outlet in music. Of course, as soon as you stop playing, well, I've heard of men living 2 and 3 hours afterwards. Knew one fellow who lived 2 days. What's the matter? Getting tired? Oh, come on. 2 or 3 more notes, Forsyth. Come on, that's right. Now, if you'll move your own nose a half inch to the left. All right, steady.
Thanks, Mac. Well, you win, mister. Here, for sale, cheap. 1 second-hand Afghan bagpipe.
Mother McCree. Sent for me, sir?
Yes. Take a seat. Mr. McGregor, I assume you're familiar with the roads northeast of Fort Jamrod?
Yes, sir.
Then listen closely. We suspect there's a coalition of several of the border states being formed against us. We think the ringleader is Muhammad Khan, chief of the Magala. I have a spy in his territory, a Ghazi horse dealer. He's now at Jadput Pass, waiting to get a message through to me. I want you to get in touch with him, and you'll leave at once.
Yes, sir.
Take 1 subaltern and 10 men.
Yes, sir. What subaltern shall I take, sir?
Any preferences?
Oh, Mr. Stone, sir.
No.
No service experience. Take Forsyth.
Lieutenant Stone hasn't seen any duty yet, sir. If he's ever going to get any experience...
Did you hear what I said, Mr. McGregor? You will take Forsyth, not Stone. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Here are your orders. And this time, please obey them. I will, sir.
All ready, Mr. McGregor, Mr. Forsyth?
Yes, all ready.
Why wasn't I sent on this exposition? You've got to tell me. Ready, sir?
In a moment. Wait a minute.
Why don't you answer me?
Now, look here, Stone. I'd have taken you along, but you haven't had any experience.
What excuse is that? How am I ever going to have experience? I'm doing things here that I learned my first year in Sandhurst. Stable duty. I haven't asked any favors. I'm not asking now. But I resent being held back because I happen to be related to the commanding officer.
No one's holding you back.
He is. And you let him choose Forsyth.
He didn't choose. I chose. I chose Forsyth.
Very well. Very well. It looks as if I ever want to get any experience, I'll have to get it myself.
Well, now, what was all that about?
Oh, well, whatever it is, we haven't time for it now. Mother McCree, that's me, all right. Biggest fool in the Lancers.
Forward!
The curtain falls on Act One of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. During this brief intermission, we bring you that lovable family of the Brownings. It's after dinner, and we find the family in the living room. Mother Browning is reading, and the two girls, Dot and Midge, are chattering over their homework.
What's your score now, Dot? 18. What's yours, Midge? Oh, gee, mine's only 9. You've beaten me all hollow.
What are you girls talking about? It doesn't sound like homework to me.
It's our stocking scores, Mother.
Your what?
Stocking scores. You see, we're trying to make Midge remember to use Lux Flakes for her stockings. So we've made up a little game. Yes, we're supposed to Lux our stockings every night. Only I still forget sometimes. And then we keep track of how many days our stockings wear without getting runs. And, Mother, Dot's worn one pair of stockings 18 days. Isn't that wonderful?
Well, it certainly is. What's your record, Midge?
Well, I'd have been all right, only I went and rubbed my stockings with a cake of soap a few times, and they popped into runs. What could you expect? Scrubbing your stockings like that, Midgie. Well, anyway, I'm better than I used to be. You just wait. One of these days my score will be as good as yours. Well, if you ever remember to always use Lux, it will be.
Those girls have the right idea. Try Lux Flakes for your stockings. You'll be delighted at the way it helps your stockings wear longer. Lux saves the elasticity of silk. It's stretch and give. Your stockings won't break into runs so easily, and they'll fit better, too. Yes, Lux helps stockings and all washables stay new-looking longer. That's a good thing to remember, a thrifty thing to remember, because a little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. And now I see Mr. DeMille is ready to raise the curtain on the second act of our play.
We continue with Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. Several days have passed since McGregor and Forsyth left to seek information on the movements of the hill tribes. It's long after midnight, and in the lamplit regimental headquarters, Colonel Stone remains in conference with the Chief of Army Intelligence, Sir Thomas Woodley.
Personally, I feel the Emir of Bhopal is only a tool in the hands of Muhammad Khan.
Definitely, General. I've known the Emir of Bhopal 20 years, and I don't believe he'd join this war against us. Why, every year or so I take the regiment of Bhopal for the hunting. That means hunting wild pigs in this section.
Why not drop in on him as usual this year?
If our information is correct, Mohammed Khan will be there. Nothing would please me more.
Mr. McGregor has just returned, sir.
Good. Ask him to come in. This is the man I sent to reconnoiter.
McGregor?
Well, McGregor? All safe?
All safe, sir.
Good. You saw our man?
Yes, sir. He says the Afghan chief is rounding up the border tribes against us. Muhammad Khan has agreed to furnish 2 million rounds of ammunition.
2 million rounds? And did our man learn where Mohammed Khan hopes to get it?
Yes, sir. By capturing our year's supply train, sir.
Good work. Thank you, McGregor.
May I speak, sir?
Well?
Why can't we slip out of here? Strike first. Wipe out Mohammed Khan before he attacks us.
Are you suggesting I begin hostilities before consulting Army Intelligence headquarters?
Army Intelligence? They're a bunch of old ladies, sir. They won't give us action. They'll send us to the Emir of Bhopal's for parade or pig sticking.
An excellent suggestion.
What?
Sir Thomas, may I present Lieutenant McGregor? McGregor, This is Major General Sir Thomas Woodley, Chief of Army Intelligence.
Oh, yes, sir. How do you do?
Very well, thank you. Colonel Stone, your regiment leaves at dawn to hunt wild pigs on the estate of the Emir Bhopal.
Do you hear that, McGregor?
Yes, sir.
And let it be a lesson in diplomacy. Now get yourself a few hours' sleep. We leave at 5.
Pig sticking. That's marvelous, that is.
Oh, Mac, will you keep quiet?
I was just falling asleep.
Intelligence Department. Action's just about to bust around here, and all we do is to go and ride over the private hunting grounds of a tin whistle prince, sticking lances into pigs. Wonderful.
Sounds rather fun. I ought to be good at that. Oh, by the way, I got some bad news for you. Your ward, young Stone.
Well, what about him?
What about him? What about him indeed?
What are you talking about?
Well, every night since we left, he's been down in the native quarter of the town. Rolls home blotto about dawn.
He does? Is he there now?
Oh, he's out on the usual binge, I imagine.
But we leave for Bhopal in 2 hours.
Oh, my. What will stern father say if we leave without his son? You know, you really ought to do something about it, mate.
Oh, let old Ramrod do something about it. I'm going to bed.
I reasoned along similar lines. However, you might hang a lamp in the window or something.
Native quarters, eh? Well, I suppose I better go and get him.
So long, Nursey.
Oh, shut up.
Mr. Forsyth, Mr. McGregor, you're late. Line's been waiting 10 minutes for you.
Sorry, sir. I overslept.
Overslept? Report to me later. Join your squadron.
One moment, sir.
Well, Lieutenant Stone?
He didn't oversleep, sir. Mr. McGregor spent the night digging me out of a native quarter and trying to get me sober.
Mr. Stone, if I didn't need every officer, I'd place you under immediate arrest. Take a place. We leave for Bhopal at once.
Forward! Walk! Front!
So that's what all this fuss is for, eh? Big reception, fancy speeches. All Bhopal will turn out in the morning for what?
Well, I believe you said for pig sticking.
Yeah, shut up.
If you don't mind, Mac, I rather like it here. It's like something out of Arabian Nights. I say, look, on that bench by the fountain, that girl.
Oh, well, Mr. McGregor.
Oh, definitely.
She is beautiful, isn't she? I wonder who she is.
That, my friend, is what I'm just going to find out.
You?
Well, I saw her first, didn't I?
Now, Mac, you know you're lying. I saw
no,
her.
wait a minute.
Really,
Toss you know I saw her first.
Loser, keep clear.
But I say, really, gentlemen.
Hey, look out. Here comes the colonel and that chief of the Oxford Brogue.
Pull in your stomachs, gentlemen.
Now, I'd like you to meet two more of my officers, Mr. McGregor and Mr. Forsyth. This gentleman is our friend and neighbor across the border from our station, Mohammed Khan.
Mohammed? Oh, honored, Khan Sahib.
Khan Sahib.
A very great pleasure, gentlemen.
And now, Khan Sahib, if you'll grant me a few moments' private conversation, there are a few things I'd like to discuss.
Well, I'll be at Mohammed Khan.
The enemy himself.
And I thought we came here for pig sticking. Mr. Forsyth, let me give you some advice. Never make fun of Army intelligence.
Thank you, Mr. McGregor. And now, I believe we had some unfinished business.
Oh, yes. The little slow-eyed number on the bench. Right, heads or tails?
Don't bother, Mac. Look over there. Your ward has beat us to it.
Well, can you beat that? Well, I suppose we'll have to rescue him again, Forsyth.
Just what I was thinking.
Come along, old man.
Saw you here, Miss Volenskaya. Tanya Volenskaya. Did I say it right?
Oh, you have a wonderful Russian accent, Mr. Stone.
Oh, there. I knew you were Russian.
Hello, Casanova.
Oh, hello. You were telling Miss Volenskaya about the opera?
I'm sorry, Mr. Stone, but Major Hamilton wants you. Very important.
Now, look here, Mac.
That's an order, Mr. Stone.
Very well. Pardon me, Miss Volenskaya. I'll be back in a moment.
Too bad he had to leave, Miss Volenskaya. Did I hear it right?
Did we hear it right?
Oh, yes. That is correct.
No manners, this younger generation, Miss Volenskaya. You forgot the introductions. Now, this is Mr. McGregor, who is strongly imbued with the protective instinct.
Oh, and this is Mr. Forsyth, who is a snake charmer.
Oh, won't you sit down?
Thanks.
You said something of snake charming?
Did I? Oh, I've much to talk about myself. Now, you take me. I'm from Canada, up in Alberta.
A thoroughly dirty trick, Mac, and I won't keep still.
You will keep still. These walls are like paper, and your voice carries all over the place.
You made me walk right into a heavy discussion between the colonel and that Mohammed Khan chap with the Oxford accent. The old man was furious.
Look, you two, please put out that lamp and go to sleep.
I'll get even with you someday, Mac. You see if I don't.
All right, then. If you want the truth, here it is. And this is the reason you've got to keep away from her. She's Mohammed Khan's.
What?
Yes, she came here with him. We found it out afterwards.
She? I don't believe it.
Oh, he doesn't believe it, Forsyth.
Oh, go to sleep. Do we have to be up every night saving him from women? We've got to be up at dawn again for pigs sticking.
Pasting your tent will not settle your problems, Mohammed Khan.
Perhaps not, Tanya, but it will help assuage my anger.
Is the great Mohammed Khan angry at the unexpected?
You don't understand. I laid a trap for this wise old fox of a British colonel to fall into. I wished him to attack the border while I remain peacefully here. His being here ruins my plans to seize the 2 million rounds of ammunition I've pledged myself to furnish.
You would like to have the old fox attack the border?
What else have I been saying?
Have you ever taken a cub from a tigress?
Is this a time for riddles? What do you mean?
The wise old fox has brought with him his cub.
He paid you marked attention this evening.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the cub likes me. Now, if that cub were captured, taken wherever you want the old one to follow...
My dear Tanya, forgive me. I'm continually surprised to discover intelligence in a woman of such great beauty.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we have not lost yet, my Tanya. If you could send him a message secretly tonight.
At once, Mohammed Khan.
Who is it? Who's out there?
Open the door.
Hey, that sounds like Major Hamilton.
Of all times to wake a man up.
McGregor. Forsyth.
Yes, sir.
We'll go to the colonel's quarters at once.
Yes, sir. Anything wrong?
Mohammed Khan and his men have decamped, and they've taken young Stone with them. Stone?
But, Colonel, if he's gone back to the border, we can be at Magala as soon as he can. This regiment can ride, sir.
I'm quite aware my regiment can ride, but it's not going to ride. Mohammed Khan kidnapped my son to goad me into pursuing him, to draw the Lancers out of position. He's mistaken his man. The regiment stays right here, obedient to the intelligence department.
Then let me go, sir. I could take a small detachment.
Thank you, Mr. McGregor, but I'll allow no officer to risk his life when another's own disobedience and folly caused his trouble.
Colonel Stone, you've been on the border a long time, I know. But perhaps you've never heard what Mohammed Khan does to his prisoners.
I've been on this border 20 years, Mr. McGregor. You're unnecessarily dramatic.
Am I? I was just beginning to think I was wrong about you, but I wasn't. You're nothing but a ramrod. You'll sit here while they kill your son by inches.
Please, Mr. McGregor. Pending charges of insubordination, consider yourself under arrest. Mr. Forsyth?
Yes, sir.
You'll be responsible for the prisoner.
Yes, sir. Come along, McGregor.
Colonel Stone, you...
That will do.
Yes, sir.
Major Hamilton?
Yes, Colonel.
You will see that everything goes on as usual. We must show no alarm.
Yes, sir.
It's strange, Major. But for the first time, I begin to realize I have a son. You will go to your quarters, Major.
Well, you spoke your mind. If there's any virtue in that.
Regiment. Duty. You're improperly dressed. The old stuffed shirt. Why, I could...
Ah, look here, man. Get some sense. You imagine it was easy for him to do this?
Well, why not? He'd do the same to any of us.
That's where you're wrong. I watched his face. He was as white as a sheet.
Well, isn't that nice? That's being a man and a soldier, I suppose. Well, if it is, I don't want any part of it.
Look, Mick. Did it ever occur to you to wonder why a handful of men have managed to order the lives of 300 million people out here in India? It's because he's here. And a few more like him. Men who put their jobs ahead of everything. Neither death, nor love can move them from it. And when his breed dies out, well, that's the end here, Mick.
Huh. You're on his side, are you? Well, I'm not. He can sit over there and hug his duty all he wants to, but I'm going to do something. I'm going after that kid.
Oh, really, Mr. McGregor? You place me in a most unfortunate position.
Now, listen, Forsyth. I don't want any trouble from you.
Maybe you never heard what Muhammad Khan does to his prisoners, Mr. McGregor.
I'm going to go in native costume. I'll get by all right. But I'm going.
Oh, very well. When do we start?
What do you mean, we?
Well, you're my prisoner, you know. Can't let you out of my sight. We'll go after the kid.
Oh, so I'm Mother McCree, huh? Well, I guess this makes you something, too. Come along, Mrs. Forsyth. Come along.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We've just finished the second act of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. During this brief intermission, we bring you our guest of the evening. But first, a word to the ladies. Look at your hands for a moment. Right now, while I'm talking, won't you? Are they as smooth and pretty as you'd like them to be? If they're not, maybe it's the fault of the soap you use for your dishes. Why not switch to Lux Flakes? Lux is kind to your hands, you know. It has no harmful alkali, absolutely nothing to dry and age your skin. It helps your hands stay soft and smooth, the way you want them to look. Next time you buy soap for your dishes, think of your hands and say, Lux Flakes, please, in the large size box. And now, here's Mr. DeMille with our guest.
Like the men of our play, tonight's guest, General Hugh Samuel Johnson, has had a career long characterized by service to his country. Serving with the Army in the Philippines and in Mexico under General Pershing, General Johnson, during the World War, handled the gigantic problems of the drafts and Army supply and commanded the 8th Division. Famous as administrator of the NRA, he's also an author of books and articles on national events and a two-fisted columnist for the Scripps Howard newspapers. We switch our microphones now to Washington, D.C. General Johnson, come in.
I like these radio presentations of great dramas. I think The Lives of a Bengal Lancer is the best movie I have seen. I saw it 4 times. My son, a captain in our regular army, has seen it oftener. Most of our soldiers saw it. I never heard any who did not feel about it as I do. My brother-in-law served for years in the Indian Army. He took into France a Punjabi brigade, the very type of troops here pictured. The Lives of a Bengal Lancer is true to life, if not to any particular story. To anybody who has served in the Orient, it wakes memories as poignant as is peat smoke to an Irishman. The motto of West Point is engraved on the ring of every man who ever graduated. Grant, Sherman, Sheridan, Lee, Stonewall Jackson, Pershing, and thousands of others. It is simply duty, honor, country. On that motto, a tradition arose. It demands and receives any sacrifice for the nation, even certain death. We can ever rely on it, as the country has relied for almost a century and a half. The Lives of a Bengal Lancer tells a similar story of the British Army. It is no better and no worse than thousands of stories that the American Army knows. I don't usually cry at movies, but I bathe this one in weeping. It is a simple, honest tale of men who would rather be dead than not be decent. Nobody deserves credit for doing his plain duty, but every man who dies doing it deserves at least the tribute of a tear.
The General salutes the soldier. Thank you, General Johnson. We return to Hollywood for Act 3 of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. In a fortified valley, nestled among the forbidding Afghan mountains, lies Mogala, stronghold of Muhammad Khan. In a crude room, richly hung with fine tapestries, the Khan, in native dress, is seated cross-legged on the floor. He smiles as he's told of the capture of 2 British officers.
And one of them played most atrociously upon a Pashto reed pipe. When we arrested them as impostors, he dropped the pretense of being deaf and dumb and claimed he played the pure music of Arabia.
These English. What bravery to cross our mountains in such a fashion, disguised as our own people. I believe I shall have dinner in the great hall tonight, Hassan. And I will have these 2 English officers as my guest with Mr. Stone. I want the dinner to be faultless, in the English manner I taught you. Candles, the good silver, the fine china, and yes, the 1870 brandy and the 1912 Medoc.
It is done, Muhammad Khan.
Oh, yes. I've seen some excellent cricket in my day, Mr. Forsyth. I was Oxford 1910, you know.
Oh, really? Then that explains your tastes. A really splendid dinner, Khan Saab.
The mutton, how was it?
Well, now you make my position very difficult. Pride of country, you know. English mutton is acknowledged the finest.
More brandy, Mr. Stone?
No, thank you.
Oh, but you've scarcely eaten a thing. Come, Mr. Stone, a soldier should never refuse to eat, drink, or make love.
My sentiments exactly, Khan Saab. Eat, drink, and be merry. For tomorrow...
For tomorrow we die. Khan Sahib, I'm getting fed up with this cat and mouse stuff. What's the score?
Easy, Mac.
You've caught us. Now what are you going to do with us?
Mr. McGregor wants action. Well, perhaps you shall have it. It will depend.
Go on.
I naturally regret that Colonel Stone did not rise to my bait and attack me when I removed his son. I now must admit I had underestimated the Colonel's intelligence.
Well, what's that make us?
It makes of you whatever you choose. In fact, I am prepared to furnish all 3 of you with horses and a safe conduct pass through the mountain tribes so you may rejoin your regiment.
And what's the catch?
You have but to answer 2 simple questions.
Watch this one, Mac.
I want to know by what route the yearly ammunition train is coming to supply the 41st Lancers and just where the 41st Lancers plans to meet it.
Well, when the furry household animal jumped out of the bag, it really jumped, didn't it?
Well, gentlemen, you will not tell me? We have ways to make men talk, as you are all no doubt thinking, effective ways. And so, if you will not give the information voluntarily, I will have to call upon experts to assist you. My household guards, gentlemen.
Does this mean we're prisoners, not guests?
I regret to say it does.
Well, that's splendid. Because I've been wanting to tell you all along what I really thought of that mutton.
Precisely my thought, Mr. McGregor. I regret to say it, Mohammed Khan, but your mutton is distinctly inferior.
The word, Mr. Forsyth, is rotten.
Now, this, gentlemen, as you may have guessed, is the room where we obtain much of our most desirable information.
Good God. Steady, pull yourself together, Stone.
Oh, really, sirs? Must I proceed to such unpleasant and absurd extremes as torture? Well, now these are the beginning. They look like mere strips of thin bamboo. However, driven under the nails and lighted, we find them very, warm and persuasive. Lakra Jalao. Mr. Forsyth and Mr. Stone, I will ask you two to watch while we start with Mr. McGregor. Salutary, the effect of watching at times.
You devil, shut up.
Thank you, Mr. Forsyth. I dislike dramatics intensely myself. Now, Mr. McGregor, if you will sit down, please. Lakra Jalao. Warm, Mr. McGregor? Now, that ammunition train will be where, please?
I don't know.
Where?
I don't know.
Oh, but you do. Think hard.
I don't know. I don't know. That you, Forsyth?
Yes.
Have a cigarette. They all through with you?
I hope so. Seem to have got to the second stage with Stone. I thought they'd busted the whip on me.
You know, now I've been through it, the licking my old man gave me once was almost as bad.
Don't make.
Didn't talk, did you?
Not unless I was unconscious.
Did I?
Never knew you could swear like you did.
Oh. Oh, I'm not so bad. They're keeping him longer in there than they kept us.
Yeah, seems like it. Hope he's had a licking from his old man.
Oh, not him. Don't you remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, well, that's a new experience for him. Somehow it hurts worse to hear it on him.
Maybe that's because you think he'll talk.
Well, don't you?
I can't help but feel... Well, after all, he's got the old man's blood in him.
Listen, they're bringing him in.
Hope so.
Oh, my God, don't do it. Don't do it.
Here, take his head back. On the bed with him.
Right, up. Here, cigarette, kid.
Leave me alone.
Listen, did you talk?
Leave me alone.
Sorry, Stone. We have to know.
I didn't talk, do you hear? I swear I didn't.
All right, kid. All right, we believe you. Here, take the cigarette. Well, I guess Mohammed Khan found the Lancers a pretty tough bunch. Say, maybe one of you fellas can tell me, when do whiskers stop itching and get to be a beard?
Now, that is really a problem for the philosophers, Mr. McGregor. Now, take my own beard. I would say that in another week I shall be about eligible for the French Academy.
Oh, don't you fellas ever talk like human beings?
When you're in jail, Mr. Stone, you cease to be a human being.
Oh, listen. Listen, what's that noise?
Take a look from the window.
Right.
It's another caravan, probably. Well, what's the matter?
Stone?
What?
Didn't you tell us that they didn't make you talk?
I told you I didn't talk. I gave you my word, didn't I?
What'd you see out there?
It's another caravan, all right. They're loaded with ammunition boxes. Hundreds of them. And all bearing our seal.
Our ammunition?
2 million rounds. Captured by Mohammed Khan to be turned back against British soldiers. You hear that, Stone? That's what you've done.
Oh, don't. I couldn't help it.
No wonder they didn't take us back into that torture chamber. They didn't have to. Because you told them. Because you didn't have the nerve to stand a little pain. Well, you think of the pain you'll cause our men, our messmates.
Oh, stop it. One of us gone to pieces is enough. Don't take it too hard, Stone. It's not your fault entirely. But I can see now how right your father was. The Lancers are soldiers, well-seasoned soldiers, toughened by service. You're a kid, and the Lancers are men. Your father wanted to make a man of you. Wanted to get you so that you could take it. Take anything and never let the army down. That's the only thing we want out here. Chance to do a job and to do it well. Well, I guess you know that now, kid.
Watch it.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Well, the old mutton server.
My friends, I thought you might be interested to know your clever Colonel Stone is about to pay me a visit. Some call it an attack against me with the 41st Bengal Lancers. They're now only 2 hours away. I expect to make his reception a memorable one. But I hope to capture the colonel alive so that I may see his face when I present him with his son, who has betrayed him. Good evening, my friends.
300 Lancers. Against that ammunition.
The colonel wouldn't do anything so foolish.
He has to. Once that ammunition's distributed, it means a general war. He's got to try to recapture it or destroy that ammunition. Wait.
What's the matter? Got an idea?
I think so.
What do you see out there, Mac?
I was just measuring the distance from here to the place where they're storing that stuff.
Oh, about 200 yards, I'd say.
No, near 100.
Yeah, I ran the 200 at Cambridge.
Is that so? Well, I run the 110 flat at McGill. This is a job for 100 yards.
Toss you for it, Mac.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm your superior officer. You take your orders from me.
You forget you're my prisoner. You take orders from me.
No.
Shh, someone's coming.
It's the guard. Without food. Now.
Here's our chance. Get behind the door. Get it. Well, so long, Mac.
Oh, no, you don't. If anyone's going. I'm sorry, Forsyth. But I said this was my job. So long.
Mac, come back.
Shut up. You want to give him away?
What's he going to do?
He's going to blow up that ammunition shed. If he can.
Blow up the... Mac!
Get away from that door.
Oh, no, I'm going after him.
You try it, and you'll get what Mac gave me.
Oh, but he's going to die for what I did. Let me out. You...
You asked for it, Stone. Now, listen. McGregor went out there to blow up that ammunition, and himself with it, so that your father can hold up his head. You might think you can run out on that, but you can't. You're going to face it. All your life you'll face it. And your father's never going to know. And that's the debt you owe McGregor. You hear?
I hear.
Yes, then you pray that Mac has luck in blowing that place up, or you'll have no father to keep the secret from. Go on, pray. Pray, I tell you.
Oh, God. God, let him get away. It's a miracle I'm asking now. But he's there to die for me, for what I've done. It's I who should die,
There he
not
goes.
him.
There he goes.
Miracle,
Across the yard.
miracle.
Oh, keep going, Mac. Keep going, men. Go on. He's there. He's there. Good boy, Mac. Good boy.
And by the command of His Majesty the King Emperor, and in the presence of this regiment, I confer upon you, Lieutenant Forsyth, the Distinguished Service Order.
Thank you, sir.
Second Lieutenant Donald Stone, 41st Bengal Lancers, for conspicuous gallantry in action. During the recent siege of Mangala, he broke from the cell in which he was imprisoned and attacked the enemy from within, killing their leader, Mohammed Khan, and thus demoralizing hostile forces when the success of our arms was in the balance.
Lieutenant Donald Stone, by command of His Majesty the King Emperor, and in the sight of this regiment, I confer upon you the Distinguished Service Order. My boy.
Thank you, sir.
Captain Alan McGregor, 41st Bengal Lancers, deceased. At the sacrifice of his life, he destroyed enemy ammunition supplies, contributing thereby to the success of our arms in action before the siege of Mogala.
His Majesty the King Emperor has been most graciously pleased to confer posthumously the Victoria Cross upon the late Captain Alan McGregor. In accordance with the custom of this regiment, I place this cross upon the saddle cloth of his horse.
Move to the right in column of force. Home, force. Right, turn. To the left, quick, march.
McGregor.
Yes, to take it. To take anything. Never let the army down. That's the only thing we want out here. It's a chance to do a job. And to do it well. Well, I guess you know that now, kid.
Falls on the last act of Lives of a Bengal Lancer, starring Errol Flynn, Brian Ahern, Jackie Cooper, and C. Aubrey Smith. In a moment, our stars return for their bow. But first, I wonder if you can guess how many teaspoons of flakes one large-sized box of Lux holds. I'll wager you won't come anywhere near the right figure. Well, measured out spoonful for spoonful, there are nearly 400 rounded teaspoons of flakes in one large-sized box. Nearly 400 teaspoonfuls. Think of that. And just a few flakes make such wonderful suds. Gentle but effective. One box of Lux will do many, many things for you. And that's a good thing to remember while you're thinking of spring house cleaning. It would take a long time to list all the things Lux Flakes will keep fresh and bright in every room of your house. But just to give you an idea, in the bedroom...
The blankets and bedspreads, pillows and slipcovers.
In the living room...
Rugs and upholstery, lampshades, piano keys, curtains.
The kitchen...
Glassware and dishes, of course. The refrigerator, furniture, and linoleum.
And the woodwork all over the house. Why, if you don't know how much Lux Flakes can do for you,
You'll want to get acquainted with them now. You'll be amazed how much easier Lux makes your housework and how inexpensive it is. A little goes so far. Lux is thrifty, you know. So get the generous large-size box tomorrow and use it for everything safe in water alone. And remember, while you work with gentle Lux Flakes, you'll be saving your hands. And that's mighty important to any woman. Mr. DeMille.
In Messrs. Flynn, Ahern, Cooper, and Smith, we have respectively a famous sailor, an airplane pilot, a trap drummer, and a cricket player, which leaves the field open for any topic that may pop into their distinguished heads. By right of seniority, Mr. Smith, you take the lead.
Very well, then. I'll begin by suggesting that Brian and Errol report a little more consistently for cricket practice.
Do they play that sissy game?
Sissy game? Young man, just you come round to Griffith Park some Sunday afternoon and observe. You'll be playing a different tune on that drum of yours. Sissy game?
Got any ducats?
You don't need tickets, Jackie. Few people seem to know it, but they can witness a fine exhibition of cricket and some of Hollywood's greatest stars playing it for no charge at all by just coming around to the public park.
And incidentally, enjoying a nice cup of tea on the house.
Perhaps that's it, Brian. Maybe you and Errol don't like the brand of tea we've been serving after the game.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Mr. Smith. Rough games like cricket are all right for you youngsters, but we're getting on, you know. All the playing Errol and I have been doing lately has been on the sound stages.
But what about that trip you just made to Dodge City, Kansas, Mr. Flynn, for your new picture?
Ah, yes, Errol. I hear you had a wonderful time there. Hope I get a trip to Mexico for the premiere of Juarez.
Oh. Wait till you hear the rootin', tootin', and shootin' when Mr. DeMille opens Union Pacific in Omaha a couple of weeks from now.
Kind words, Errol. But you gave us something to shoot at in your Kansas expedition.
Well, sir, I can honestly say I was never so impressed in all my life. Actors, newspapers, photographers, all of us traveled to Dodge City. That's a town of about 10,000 people, but when we got there, we found an additional 90,000 visitors. Well, I've been in this country over 4 years now, but I never really saw America until that trip. I mean the real America, the people who go to see the pictures we make. I've never seen such hospitality or real down-to-earth courtesy as we saw on that trip. And here's one very important discovery for me. After making it, a broadcast like this has taken on an entirely new meaning. I used to just talk into this little black microphone here and hope for the best, but now I feel that I know the people we're playing to. And knowing them, I can't help feeling that I know the finest people in the world. Good night.
And so say all of us. Good night, and thank you, C.B.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille.
Good night, Lancers. Report here for duty soon again.
Don't miss the news that Mr. DeMille brings you shortly about the stars and play coming next Monday. Tonight's cast included Ian McLaren as Major Hamilton, C. Montague Shaw as Sir Thomas Woodley, Nancy Leach as Tanya, Lal Chand Mehra as Vizier, Eric Snowden as Captain Hendrickson, and Ian Purvis as Mr. Dawson. Errol Flynn appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers. Brian Ahern's new Warner picture is Juarez. C. Aubrey Smith is seen in the RKO film Five Came Back, and Douglas Dumbrill in Captain Fury. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studio, where he's directing music for the return of the Cisco Kid. Be sure to listen to the new Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, the story of a young and attractive woman doctor struggling to make life worthwhile for herself and her 2 small children. You can hear it over most of these stations in the United States every afternoon, Monday through Friday, at 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central Time, 3:15 Mountain Time, and 2:15 Pacific Time. This new daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan, comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theatre. Now, Mr. DeMille.
Tonight's play was concerned with a type of warfare that's found only in one corner of the earth. But there's another battle which concerns all of us, the war against rackets. Seldom has this modern crusade been pictured more effectively than in the hit film Bullets or Ballots, the exciting melodrama you'll hear a week from tonight. The story of a city detective's fight against organized crime. The star will be the same powerful performer you saw in the picture, Edward G. Robinson. And opposite Mr. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Edward G. Robinson
in Bullets or Ballots with Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Lives of a Bengal Lancer has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the gentle, thrifty flakes known to women the world over. As Mr. DeMille told you, our play next Monday night is Bullets or Ballots, and starred in it you will hear Edward G. Robinson, Mary Astor, Humphrey Bogart, and Otto Kruger. Join us again next week in the Lux Radio Theatre. Be part of the large audience that gathers each Monday to enjoy an hour of dramatic entertainment and to meet Hollywood and its famous people. Your announcer has been Melville Ruick, and this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome to Hollywood. The Armed Forces Radio and Television Service brings you the Hollywood Radio Theatre, starring Cornell Wilde and Terry Moore in The Walls of Jericho. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. There is a well-known saying, there's no fury like that of a woman scorned. And we shall prove it in tonight's play, The Walls of Jericho. This best-selling novel by Paul I. Wellman was made into an absorbing motion picture by 20th Century Fox. And as our stars, Cornell Wilde, who is recreating his original role, and lovely Terry Moore. Now Act One of The Walls of Jericho, starring Cornell Wilde as Dave and Terry Moore as Julia. The year is 1908. In Washington, Theodore Roosevelt is serving out his last year in the White House. In New York, Wall Street mutters of another financial panic. In Chicago, a woman is arrested and tried on a charge of driving an automobile without the presence of a male escort. And in Jericho, Kansas, there's talk of paving Main Street. Young Dave Connors, the county attorney, is the moving force behind that project. Right now, Dave and his wife, Belle, are at the supper table.
Yes? What you want?
Good evening, Mrs. Connors. Could I speak to your husband, please?
He's busy. He's eating supper.
Oh, but it's terribly important, Mrs. Connors.
You mean it's your father again?
Yes, ma'am, but I promise this will be the last time.
Mm-hmm. What you said before.
Oh, Belle, what is it?
Nothing, Dave. Just Julia Norman.
Mrs. Connors, please.
All right. All right, I'll tell him.
What do you want?
The usual thing. It's that drunkard father of hers.
Oh, now, Belle.
Well, he is. He's a disgrace to the town.
And also the most brilliant attorney Jericho ever had. Save the pie for me. I'll eat it when I get back.
Dave, you haven't got time.
Why not?
Well, you said you was going to the depot to meet Tucker Wedge and that woman he married.
Oh, I'll have time. The 620's never made it in before 8 o'clock yet. Belle, in case you've changed your mind...
I haven't. You know how I feel about your fine and fancy friends.
All right. Hello, Julia.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Connors. I guess you know what's the matter.
Uh-huh. Where is he?
At Gotch McCurdy's.
All right, let's go.
I kept asking Mr. McCurdy to let me go in and get my father because we have to leave on the 6:20.
Leave? Where are you going?
To Chicago first if my father is well enough.
Well, we'll see. You wait outside here.
All right.
McCurdy? Hey, Gotch. What do you want? Jeff Norman.
This is a livery stable, Connors, not a saloon.
Now, let's see that you keep it that way. Next time we find liquor around here, you'll get more than a fine. Now, where's Mr. Norman?
You got a search warrant?
Nope.
And you ain't going to go snooping around, even if you are a county attorney.
Mr. Norman! Jeff Norman!
Get out of here.
Is that crowbar intended for me? Well, make up your mind. What's it to be, Gotch?
I was just testing you, Mr. Connors. You can go in and get him.
Thank you. Mr. Norman?
Well. Were you calling me, huh, Dave?
Mr. Norman, Julia's waiting for you.
She's a good girl, Dave. Wonderful girl.
She sure is, sure. Now, you've got to catch a train.
You know why, Dave?
Mr. Norman, would you...
My cousin died, Dave, way off east in Delaware. Left her whole estate to Julia and me. That's why I'm celebrating, you see. Julia and me. We're going back to collect the money. Gotta celebrate.
Come on now, Mr. Norman. You can hold on to my arm. Come on.
No, not ready yet.
Yes, you are. Now, on your feet. Where'd you get that bottle? Now, Mr. Norman, where'd you get that liquor?
Same place your wife gets hers. Sorry, Dave. Shouldn't have said that. Didn't mean it.
I know.
All right. Take me to Julia.
Goodbye, Mr. Connors, and thank you again for everything.
Oh, not at all, Julia. Goodbye, Mr. Norman.
Bye, Dave. See you soon.
Dave! Hey, Dave! Hey, Tucker, you old son of a gun.
How are
you? Welcome home.
I told Al Jerry you'd be here to meet us.
Oh, it's good to see you.
I'm sure I'd know you anywhere.
Oh, now, really, ma'am, why?
Perhaps because Tucker's talked of no one else. Wait until you meet Dave, how he can tell a joke. And as smart as he is good-looking.
Oh, please now, honey. I didn't go on quite that strong.
Well, almost.
Well, Dave, suppose you say something. What do you think of my bride, huh?
Well, I'm sure she's going to be quite a revelation to Jericho.
Thank you.
Tucker, these your suitcases?
Yep, sure are. Hope you brought along your rig, Dave. Hate to pack these all the way to the hotel.
Hotel?
Yes. Tucker says he doesn't want to take me to his old home. He wants to wait until he can build me something suitable.
Oh, I see. Well, my rig's over there.
Good. Hey, by the way, how's the Daily Clarion been doing without me, huh?
Oh, well, the boys have been playing it safe with the editor out of town. They have come out pretty strong against sin and cruelty to animals. Here we are. I'll take care of your bag, Tucker.
Thanks, Dave. Yeah, get into it.
Mr. Connors, I was hoping to have the pleasure of meeting your wife.
Oh, well, she was looking forward to it, too, ma'am, but she's got a sick headache. And...
Oh, I'm sorry, but I hope soon
Dave will arrange it when he can, my dear.
Well, how about Saturday night at our house?
Why, we'd love it.
Well, then I'll tell Belle. Saturday night it is. Get up, boy. And this is Tom Ransom. He runs the best dry goods store west of Topeka.
How do you do, Mr. Ransom?
Happy to know you, Mrs. Wedge. This is my daughter, Margie.
How do you do, Mrs. Wedge? My dear.
And these gentlemen are Judge Hutto, Mr. Pettigrew, Dr. Patterson, and a certain newspaper editor known as Tucker Wedge.
An honor, Mrs. Wedge.
My pleasure, ma'am.
Gentlemen.
And now that Dave's done the honors, my dear, may I present your hostess?
At last, Mrs. Connors. I've so wanted to meet you. You have? I hope you like living in Jericho. How can I help it? After meeting such charming people. Really? Mrs. Connors, I've been admiring your beautiful piano. I hope you'll play for us.
Oh, Belle doesn't play, Mrs. Wedge.
No, Dave does that. I'll put on the gramophone for you. Well, I just love the gramophone. I play it for hours and hours. Don't matter what piece. I got it all cranked up and waiting right now.
No, that's all right.
But I want to play it, Dave.
Later, Belle, please.
This is one thing Tucker didn't tell me about Jericho.
Oh, what's that?
The summer night. The air so soft and friendly.
Uh-huh. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll go indoors and see if Belle...
Dave.
Yes?
Tucker tells me you're thinking of running for Congress.
Oh, well, I've kind of had it in the back of my head, but that's still a long way off yet.
It needn't be. I'm sure you'd have the support of the Daily Clarion.
I hope so. The paper could be a great help in the things I want to do.
Mm-hmm. You must drop by sometime and tell me about it.
Oh, thanks, I will.
When?
Well, I don't know exactly yet.
Tomorrow?
No, I'm afraid I have to go to Topeka tomorrow.
Then as soon as you get back.
Well, all right. Suppose all of us have lunch at Ajax's house then. Huh?
Oh?
Well, you and Tucker and
I see. Perhaps we had better go back indoors, Mr. Connors. Your nights are colder than I thought.
Hey, Dave.
Good morning, Tom.
Hey, will you slow down a minute?
No, I'm due at the courturse, Tom.
Have you seen today's play?
Not yet. Why?
Just take a look at this editorial on the front page.
Blame for vice and bootlegging situation in Jericho laid at county attorney's door.
Yeah.
The Clarion today begins an expose of certain unsavory situations which David Carnett has chosen to ignore. Well,
what do you make of it, Dave? I thought Tucker Wedge was your best friend.
He is.
Well, then...
I don't know. Perhaps somebody just thinks I need a warning.
Well, you don't scare easy.
Nope. Now, that may be too bad for all of us. Bell.
Hello, Davy.
Bell.
No, Davy, don't turn it off.
Bell, I saw Tucker Wedge today. He says his wife mailed us an invitation to the housewarming at their new home.
Came last week.
Well, why didn't you tell me? I thought maybe we weren't being included or...
You'd go to their house after what Tucker's written about you?
Oh, darling, that's just newspaper
Well,
talk.
I'm not going. I haven't got a new dress.
I'll buy you one.
Got to come from Chicago.
Belle, the party's tomorrow night.
You don't care how I look in front of your fine friends, do you? Everybody will be running after the beautiful and talented Algeria Wedge.
Oh, darling, this is all in your mind.
I'm not going.
All right, Belle.
That's you, Dave?
Yes, dear.
There's a party about this time.
Oh, I told you, Tucker and Algeria's third wedding anniversary. They missed you. Perhaps next time you'll...
Yeah. Next time.
Belle, you finished dressing? Belle, we're due at the party right now.
Then what are we waiting for?
Oh, Belle.
Tucker and Alger, my dears, I'm so honored to be one of your guests and to meet the great Senator Grimes.
Belle. Oh, Belle.
Go on, Davy. Go on by yourself. It'll always be this way.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dave. I hope Belle feels better real soon.
Oh, she will, Tucker.
We're glad you came anyway, Dave. We'll introduce you to Senator Grimes as soon as I can tear him away from that pack of women.
Meanwhile, you know where the refreshments are.
Yes, we'll send her that pack of men.
Evening, Dave.
Well, how are you, Tom?
Yeah, I'm glad you're here, Dave. Tonight can be the turning point in your career.
Oh, you mean Senator Grimes?
Yeah, he controls the state machine. If he takes a liking to you, you're as good as on your way to Congress.
Well, I still haven't made up my mind.
Yeah, you better before the evening's over.
Dave.
Oh, good evening, Judge Hutto.
Been looking for you, son. I just hired me a new assistant to work in my office, and she wants to meet you.
You say she?
Why, certainly. Been looking for you, son. Yes, sir. A real, live, honest-to-goodness she lawyer. Oh, come on, Dave.
Well, I'll be...
Here he is, my dear. I'll be back with the sandwiches.
So good to see you again, Mr. Connors.
Why, Julia. Julia Norman.
I'm surprised you recognize me. The last time you saw me, I was just a freckle-faced kid getting on a train with her father.
But it's only a few short years, and now the way you look, why, it's almost a miracle.
The miracle to me is that Judge Hutto has taken me into his office to read law for him.
He's a smart man. He's using his head, or at least his eyes.
Hey, Dave, I just found out why Senator Grimes is here.
You have, Tom?
Yeah. Tucker is going to announce that he's running for Congress with the senator's support.
Oh, so that's it.
I told you should have made up your mind sooner. Now it's too late.
Well, what's done is done, Tom. Well, don't let it ruin the party for you.
Already has. Got to find me something stronger in this iced tea.
Mr. Connors. Dave.
Yes, Julia?
You're terribly disappointed, aren't you?
Well, in a way. Oh, Julia, let's get out of here. Let's find some place where you can tell me everything that's happened to you,
Is your rig outside?
Yeah.
Then I know a place. Whenever I was troubled, I always used to go there and just sit.
Yeah, the lake?
The lake. Rowers Point.
I'm sorry to hear about your father, Julia. He was a fine man.
Well, at least it wasn't a long illness. He lived long enough to see me enroll in law school.
Oh, was it his idea?
Mostly, yes. You see, before I was born, Dad was sure I'd be a boy. Then he just kept on pretending that I was. He started teaching me law when I was 10. Maybe that's why I had so little trouble with the bar examinations. After that, I wrote Judge Hutto. He gave me a job, and, well, here I am.
And I'm glad.
Good. Oh, let's stop over there, Dave, by that tree at the edge of the water.
All right. Oh, boy.
Dave.
Yes?
You're still thinking about Tucker Wedge, aren't you?
Well, I don't understand it. He's never shown any interest in politics before. Now, what decided him to run?
His wife.
Algeria? Why?
At the party, I saw her watching you clear across the room. She likes you too much, Dave.
Oh, now, just a minute.
She likes you, and she can't have you. So she's going to make what she does have climb the ladder until he's more important than you are.
Hey, that must have been some law school you went to.
Some things you don't have to be taught, Dave, if you're a woman.
Oh, I guess not. You know, if Algeria is pushing Tucker into this thing, I'd like to teach them both a lesson.
By running for Congress as an independent?
Yep.
Then do it.
Can you imagine the faces if I went back to the party and told everybody? I'm in the race against Tucker.
Yes, why not? Dave, is there something wrong?
No, I suddenly just thought, well, this is the sort of thing I ought to be talking over with my wife. Belle should be the one to encourage me. Instead, it's you.
You're frightened, aren't you?
I don't know.
You mustn't be afraid of my loving you.
Julia.
Yes, I've been in love with you ever since I was a kid. That's part of why I wanted to come back to Jericho. But you mustn't be afraid of my love. I want only for it to make you strong.
Well, thank you, Julia.
Where are we going?
Back to the party. As of tonight, I'm in politics, Julia, and to win.
We'll continue with Act Two of The Walls of Jericho in just a moment. Our servicemen in Europe have a wonderful opportunity to observe new customs and traditions, and they're finding out that these ideas of other people aren't so strange after all. For instance, in almost every country, France, Spain, Scotland, the Scandinavian countries, Germany, Greece, Austria, there are special celebrations on the 24th of June every year. This is known as Midsummer's Day, and it's marked by music, dancing, and bright costumes. At night, huge bonfires are built, and the merriment continues. This same day is also celebrated in North Africa and in Japan. Well, in our country, we pay no special attention to the 24th of June, but we have more so-called holidays than any other country in the world. Hardly a day in the year goes by without some special attention to it. In addition to the national holidays, Thanksgiving, Christmas, 4th of July, Labor Day, and so on, every state has its own founding day. We have a day for fathers, mothers, and even mothers-in-law. We have a Be Kind to Animals Week and Eat More Frankfurters Day. We plant trees on Arbor Day, send love notes on Valentine's Day, close the bars on Election Day, and keep them open an hour longer when daylight saving ends. We honor the birthdays of Washington and Lincoln. We mourn the passing of our friends with a Memorial Day. Yes, like all countries, we set aside special days for special consideration. True enough, the way in which we celebrate them may be different, but the ideals are the same. These things that have become customary and traditional are important to the people who follow them, and our servicemen are helping to maintain goodwill by observing the customs of other people in other lands. Now, our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of The Walls of Jericho, starring Cornell Wilde as Dave and Terry Moore as Julia. It's the following morning. In the office of the county attorney, Dave Connors confers with his new campaign manager, Tom Ransom.
I tell you, Dave, I won't forget last night if I lived to be 100. Man, did that announcement of yours break up that party fast?
Yeah, but now in the cold light of day, Tom, what do you think my chances are of getting elected?
Yeah, darn good. You got a lot of friends around this county.
More than Tucker?
Sure you have. But you got to take the offensive, whip out some sort of a statement for the general public.
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
Good. When it's done, I'll run it over to the Clarion. Tucker will have to print it just to show what a good sport he is.
Come on in, Miss White.
Well, Miss White seems to have gone to lunch.
Julia, come in. Hey, Tom, would you mind just...
I'll just be a minute, Mr. Ransom.
Oh, sure. I'll be right outside.
Oh, darling, I've been counting the hours till I could see you.
Please don't, Dave, don't.
Oh, but Julia...
I came here, Dave, to tell you I made a mistake last night. I shouldn't have said the things I did.
What, you mean about loving me?
Yes. Try to understand, Dave. I've loved you since I was a child. When you used to come and see my father and didn't even know I existed. And later, when you had to go down to Gotch McCurdy's livery stable and bring Dad home, I wanted so to tell you how I felt.
Julia.
It was seeing you again last night after all those years. I couldn't hold it in any longer. But it's wrong. All wrong.
Because I'm a married man.
Yes.
But, Julia, I need you.
You're saying that out of a sense of gallantry. A woman says she loves you, so you must say as much.
Oh, no, it's not that at all. If you knew what my life with Belle has been...
I don't want to hear about... Dave, we mustn't see each other again.
Julia.
We mustn't. Already Tom Ransom knows I'm here in your office. I'm rooming with Tom and his wife. If they see you calling on me...
I don't care. I'm going to see you tonight.
Goodbye, Dave.
Julia, listen to me.
Goodbye.
Tom?
Yeah, Dave, how about that statement for the Clarion?
I'm getting out a new one right now.
Well, let's see how you're starting it off. To the voters of Jericho County, 23rd Congressional District. Dave, are you out of your mind? You can't. You just can't.
Algeria!
Yes, dear.
Guess what, dear? Dave Connors isn't going to run.
Tuck, are you sure?
Certainly. He just issued a statement. It's here in the paper.
But why? What issue did he give?
Well, none, except that after careful consideration, he finds it impossible to devote the necessary time and energy to the office.
Oh, too bad. This is the last thing I expected.
What? What? Algeria, I thought you'd be delighted.
No. I wanted to beat him at the polls. Beat him before the public.
You wanted to.
Oh, you know what I mean, darling.
You know, there are times I'm not sure that I do. Well, personally, I think Dave took this way to show his friendship for me. It was a sporting thing to do.
Oh, don't be naive, Tucker. Dave quit for a reason. If I only knew what it was.
Well, it hardly matters.
But it does. You don't suppose that he...
That he what?
Nothing. But I wonder. I just wonder.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Connors.
Well, hello, Margie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Connors, but Father's working at the store tonight, and Mother's at choir practice.
Yeah, well, is Julia in?
Mm-hmm, in her room. Julia! Julia! Won't you come in, Mr. Connors?
Well, thank you.
Dave.
How are you, Julia?
Margie, don't you have some homework?
Oh, yes. Excuse me.
Well, I suppose you know why I've withdrawn from the election.
Yes, in case people found out about us. But they're not going to because I'm leaving Jericho.
Julia, what...
All I can do is hurt you, Dave. What happened today proves it. So, this afternoon, I asked Judge Hutto if he could help me get a job in Kansas City. It happens that there's an opening with the firm of Grossett and Strauss.
Nothing I can say will stop you, even if I ask Belle to free me.
You're not going to ask her. She needs you, Dave.
Yes. When do you leave?
Tonight on the 11:40.
I see. I'll take you to the station.
Thank you.
Julia, Mr. Connors.
Yes, Margie?
I have something to tell you. I mean, somebody's been going by outside, been watching
Watching what, Margie?
this house.
Could you see who it was?
Well, yes, Mrs. Wedge.
Algeria.
I didn't know what to do.
That's all right, Margie, and thank you.
Uh-huh. Well, let me know if I can help you pack, Julia.
I will, dear. See what I mean, Dave? You mustn't go to the station with me.
Julia, come here.
Goodbye, darling. Goodbye.
Dave? Dave,
Yes, Belle.
want to see what I tore out of the Clarion?
Another story for your scrapbook, I suppose.
Getting to be a big, fat book, isn't it? Representative and Mrs. Tucker Wedge arrive in nation's capital. Wedge on Ways and Means Committee. Congressman Wedge and wife accompany President Taft on Western tour. All these headlines. You could have read just as easily Congressman and Mrs. Dave Connors.
Yes, just as easily. But you didn't seem interested at the time.
That's right. It's all my fault.
Oh, Belle, what is it? You refuse to have friends, you won't go to parties, and yet you're angry because we're not in the headlines. Oh, what's wrong, honey? You didn't act this way before we were married. Belle? Belle, how would you like to go up to Chicago for a few days and buy you some new dresses?
No.
Oh, Belle, leave that gramophone alone. Belle.
Dave, I hear you were in Kansas City yesterday.
Yeah, that's right, Judge. I need some more evidence in that Randolph case.
I hope you stopped by to see Julia.
No, I didn't.
Oh, that's too bad. Think she would have liked to see you. She wrote me a while back saying that she hoped you'd try for that Washington job again next election.
I intend to, sir.
Good. This time you won't have Tucker for competition. Here he's putting himself up for senator.
Oh? Well, then it looks like he's still my competition.
Dave. Well, bully for you, boy. Bully for you.
Dave Connors.
Well, hello, Algeria.
I thought that was you coming out of City Hall.
How are you, Algeria? We weren't expecting you and Tucker back in town till next week.
Well, Tucker decided to get an earlier start on his campaign. Now that you're running against
I see.
you look wonderful, Dave.
And you too, Algeria. I'm not too sure how Jericho's going to take to that skirt you're wearing.
Well, it's time that Main Street saw a woman's ankle. You see plenty of them in Washington and New York.
Well, perhaps, but this is Jericho.
Well, you should be encouraging me, Dave. After all, I'm giving the home folks something to gossip about besides Tom and Myra Ransom.
Tom and Myra?
Dave, surely you've checked up on the background of your own campaign manager.
Algeria, what about Tom and Myra?
I think you'd better ask Tom.
Well, I will, but I want to know what other people are saying.
Well, when the Washington papers carried the story of your running for the Senate, they carried Tom Ransom's name, too.
Well?
Some people we know in the Capitol used to be friends of the Ransoms when they lived back in Virginia. It seems that Tom and Myra aren't married. They never have been.
I don't believe it.
Well, that's the story, anyway.
I'll have to hear it from Tom's own lips. And even if it's true, it won't make any difference to me.
It won't.
No. And one thing more, Algeria. There's no such gossip going around town. Just see to it that you don't start it. Or have you already? I see. You're really out to win, aren't you?
Yes, Dave. And I will.
Hello, Central. Keep trying that number. I know they're home and they've got to answer.
How do you know they will? Went by Tom's house. He wouldn't come to the door.
He and Myra can't lock themselves away from the whole town.
I would. A story like that got around about you and me.
Bill, will you please get that front door?
All right, all right.
Now, Central. Central, this is Dave Connors. Will you please try 016 again? Thank you.
Dave? Dave, come here.
Yes, what is it?
This note was stuck in the door.
See it. Dear Mr. Connors, I thought you could help me, but I guess nobody can. Please tell my father and mother not to look for me. Goodbye, Margie Ransom.
I know, Dave, I know. Myra and I ought to have realized all this talk had hurt Margie more than us. Maybe we should have told her the truth long ago so she'd have been ready for it.
Oh, there's no use blaming yourselves now, Tom. Right now, we got to try to find the girl.
The sheriff is looking, you said.
Yeah, but they're doing it by guesswork. If you could remember if Margie ever said she wanted to go someplace in particular when she grew up.
I tried to remember. I just can't think, Dave. I can't think anymore.
Want me to get it?
Yeah, and we're not at home to anybody.
Hello? Dave Connors speaking.
Dave, Dr. Patterson. Can I talk to Tom?
Well, not right now, Doctor. I'll take the message.
Maybe it'd be better if you just came over here at the hospital.
You mean, is it Margie?
No, but she's mixed up in this. They just brought Gotch McCurdy in. If he doesn't pull through, Tom's girl is going to be wanted for murder.
One of the brakemen found him down in the freight yard. He was dying when they brought him in here. Gotch kept saying Margie did it to me, the ransom girl. Hit me with a shovel.
Well, that's all, Dr. Patterson? You couldn't get any details out of him?
No, he went into a coma right after that. He'll be gone in a couple of hours.
Oh, then his words are, in effect, a deathbed statement.
Yes, but what in the world was Margie doing down there in the freight yard?
Running away, probably.
You have any idea where she is now?
Well, it depends on how much of a head start she has. Any way of telling when Gotch was injured?
Yes. When he fell across the railroad tracks, he broke the watch in his vest pocket. It stopped at 11:38.
11:38. Wait a minute. That's just before the 11:40 to Kansas City.
Do you have any money to buy a ticket?
Well, not according to Tom, but she might have tried to sneak into one of the baggage cars.
Yeah. But there were a couple of other trains going north. She might have taken any one of them. Unless you think she has some special reason to go to Kansas City.
A special reason why? No, I guess not, Doctor. As you say, she probably headed north. Apartment 7A, 7B, C, D. This is it.
Yes, who is it?
Dave. Julia.
Come in quickly. I'm so glad you could come. You didn't tell anybody about my telegram.
What telegram?
I sent it to your house. It was about Margie.
Oh, no, I didn't need a telegram. I thought she'd come to you. She's always looked up to you.
To both of us. Margie, you can come out. It's all right.
Hello, Margie.
Oh, Mr. Connors. Mr. Connors.
Oh, it's going to be all right, Miss Margie. All right.
I didn't mean to kill him. He saw me crossing the freight yard, and he kept coming at me. He was so drunk.
Margie, it's all...
He is dead, isn't
he? Yeah.
I hit him so hard. Harder than I meant to.
I know, Margie, and you've got nothing to be afraid of, but first you've got to come back to Jericho and tell people how it happened.
Oh, no, not to that awful place ever. I hate it. The way people laughed at me.
Now, listen to me, Margie.
No, I'll die first. I'll just die.
Now, Margie, you trust me, don't you? And Julia, you know we wouldn't ask you to do anything that wasn't right.
He's right, dear. You must go back now of your own free will, before anyone comes and gets you.
Will you go back with me, Julia?
Do you want me to, dear?
All right. I'll go.
Now, there's a train leaving in an hour. We've just got time. Come on.
Margie, if you'll go in the bedroom closet and get down my suitcase.
In the closet. All right.
It's been a long, long time, Julia. Too long.
I know. Dave, Margie's going to be all right, isn't she? I mean, when the jury hears her story.
I hope so. We can't take any chances. I'm going to need your help.
At the trial? Oh, no, Dave.
Now, you've got to. Margie trusts you.
But there's another reason, isn't there?
Yes. This may be the last time we can ever be together.
Always the last time, Dave. We said that before.
I can't help loving you, Julia. You know that.
Dave, we mustn't.
Julia.
Oh, my darling. My darling.
In a moment, Act 3 of The Walls of Jericho. Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. Although Emory Alvord graduated college with an A.B. in agriculture, he wasn't completely happy. Through the work of a local missionary group, he discovered there was a great need for agricultural assistance in southern Rhodesia. So together with his wife, Alvord volunteered for the job. At first, they found the backward Bantus disinterested, the climate almost unbearable, and living conditions far from ideal. But Alvord wasn't discouraged. He planted a corn crop that yielded more than the natives had ever seen. Then the Alvards built a new house for the boss of the village, not a crude hut like all the others, but constructed of bricks which they made themselves from straw and mud. When it was finished, the boss moved in with some misgivings, spurred on by the local witch doctor. Gradually, however, as the Alvards' work brought bigger and better crops to the natives and improved their living conditions, the fears and superstitions of the natives were dispelled, and eventually even the witch doctor was won over to Christian thinking. For 30 years, the Alvards remained to gain the love and admiration of the natives throughout most of southern Rhodesia. As one grateful Bantu chieftain expressed it, Cecil Rhodes founded Rhodesia, but Emory Alvord founded the people of Rhodesia. Emory Alvord did something else, too. He discovered that by helping others, you help your country. We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Walls of Jericho, starring Cornel Wilde as Dave and Terry Moore as Julia. It's the second day of the trial of Margie Ransom for the murder of Gotch McCurdy. In the hot and crowded courtroom, judge, jury, and spectators watch the prosecuting attorney and Dave Connors, chief defense counsel, battle for the advantage. At the defense table, Julia Norman busily takes notes on the arguments. And then in the last row of the spectators, a man and a woman get up and slip out of the courtroom.
Objection sustained. The prosecution may proceed.
Now, Dave's sure not letting the thing get past him, is he?
Do you think he'll get her off, Tucker?
Oh, very likely. Everybody knows that girl couldn't commit murder.
Why not?
What? How curious.
Oh, really, Tucker? Don't you see what this trial can mean to Dave? All this free advertising just before the election?
Oh, Dave's just lucky to have a good case, that's all.
You don't have to help his luck by printing everything he says in your own newspaper.
My dear, I happen to be a newspaper man.
And a candidate for the United States Senate. Or are you going to let Dave take the job by default?
Please, Algeria, I can hardly arrange for Margie Ransom to be convicted just to win an election.
No, I suppose not. But there ought to be something you can do to offset Dave.
Well, we'll see. Meanwhile, don't forget we're having lunch together. Algeria, lunch.
Oh. Not today, Tucker. I have some things to do around town.
Your Honor, the state at this time wishes to continue the cross-examination of Marjorie Ransom.
Marjorie Ransom, take the stand.
Now, Miss Ransom, you told us that on the night in question, Mr. McCurdy followed you to the freight yard. He seized you, and in self-defense, you swung the shovel at him.
Yes, sir.
Now, will you tell us what you were doing in the freight yard at that time of night?
Running away.
Ah, yes. Yes. Running away. From what?
Well, I
Well, go on. Tell us.
was just running away.
Just running away. And you intended to let no one stop you. That's why you hit Mr. McCurdy, wasn't it?
Your Honor, objection.
All right. All right. I withdraw the question. Now, Miss Ransom, will you tell the jury why, if you were simply defending your honor, you didn't stay and report it to the proper authorities?
I didn't realize I'd hit him so hard.
Oh, come now, Miss Ransom. Did you or did you not run away because you knew you had killed Mr. McCurdy? That you were guilty of murder?
I...
Yes?
Oh!
all, Your Honor.
You may step down now, Miss Ransom.
Your Honor, the defense calls Miss Julia Norman to the stand.
Julia Norman.
Hey, Dave. Dave, I've got to see you.
No, not now, Tom.
But I have to show you something.
Later, Tom.
I do.
Take the stand.
Will you give your name, please?
Julia Norman.
You live in Kansas City?
Yes.
Your occupation?
Attorney at law.
You formerly lived in Jericho?
Yes.
How long have you known the defendant?
Most of her life.
And did she ever come to see you in Kansas City?
Yes. She came to my apartment the morning following Mr. McCurdy's death.
I see. And what did she tell you about her running away? Did she consider herself a fugitive?
She did.
What?
A fugitive, yes. From slander and cruelty and prejudice.
Occasioned by what, may I ask?
By circumstances over which she had not the slightest control. Her birth.
The attorney for the state will refrain from questioning the witness until cross-examination.
Now, Miss Norman, tell the jury what else you and the defendant may have discussed in your apartment at Kansas City.
We talked about a return to Jericho.
After she had learned that Mr. McCurdy had died and that murder charges had been filed against her?
Yes. She decided of her own accord to come back here to answer the charges and prove her innocence.
Thank you. Your witness, Mr. Pettigrew.
Oh, Miss Norman. Do I understand you to say that the people...
Dave, you've got to read this newspaper.
Later, Tom.
Dave, it's the Clarion. This is what is on the street right now.
All right, let me see it. Dave Connor's suit for divorce. Wife name's Julia Norman, corresponding.
Very generous of you, I'm sure. Miss Norman, tell me, what is your relationship to the chief counsel for the defense, Mr. Connors?
Associate counsel.
Is that all?
Don't answer that, Julia. Your Honor, I ask for a recess.
For what purpose, Mr. O'Connor?
It's partly a personal matter, Your Honor. It requires my immediate attention.
Well, unless the matter has some bearing on the case before us.
Could well have, sir. Unless I settle it now, it may become highly prejudicial to the defendant.
Very well, Mr. Connors. This court stands adjourned until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Belle? Belle?
I doubt that she wants to talk to you.
Algeria. So, you're behind it. Right out in the open, huh?
Right out in the open. And don't think you can persuade Belle to change her mind.
Where is she? Belle? Belle? Belle.
Get out of here.
Now, listen, Belle, I'm not going to let you drag this thing through the mud.
Dragging who through the mud?
You can have the property, everything, but if you try to make a scandal, I'll fight you to the end. There's more at stake here than an innocent woman's reputation or your petty revenge on me. Now, you've listened to Algeria Wedge
and
why
you're not, Mr. Connors? I've spent a good deal of time watching you. I know about your trips to Kansas City.
Oh, and that proves everything, doesn't it? Come on, Belle. Let's just sit down and talk this over.
Get out of here.
Belle, will you...
I hate you. Never good enough for you. No. You married me when you had nothing. When you started up, you were ashamed of
Now,
me.
you know that isn't so.
Keep away from me.
Look, you're all upset, Belle.
I told you to get out of here.
Belle, put that gun away.
Mrs. Connors, don't be a fool.
Come on, Belle. Here, give me that gun.
No.
Oh.
Dr. Patterson,
Yes? You can see him for just a moment.
how is he?
Still suffering from shock. Lost a lot of blood. We're going to give him another transfusion. So remember, only a moment.
Yes. Dave,
Julia, I wanted to see you at the trial.
I'm going to ask the judge to put it over, Dave, until you're well again.
No, Tom Ransom was just here.
Yes?
He said Marty's going to pieces. His wife, too. You got to wind it up now.
But, Dave...
Finish it for me, Julia. You can. You must.
Miss Norman.
Right now, Doctor.
Julia, see Belle.
What?
Make her tell you about Algeria.
Algeria?
Miss Norman, I must ask you to leave.
All right.
Julia, see her.
All right, Dave. I promise.
Then it is the understanding of this court, Miss Norman, that you do not wish a postponement.
That is right, Your Honor.
Very well. You may call your next witness.
Before doing so, Your Honor, may I point out that this case is no longer an ordinary murder trial. It has become a political contest, which may well deprive the defendant of her right to a fair trial.
Your Honor, I protest.
The word has gone out. Beat Dave Connors in court, and you won't have to beat him at the polls.
Your Honor, this is outrageous. I insist that the jury be dismissed while these fantastic charges are being aired.
The court will decide if the charges are fantastic, Mr. Pettigrew.
May it please the court, I make the following offer of proof. 1, that the divorce action filed by Mrs. David Connors against the chief counsel for the defense in this case was instigated by the wife of Tucker Wedge. 2, I shall prove that the charges in the divorce complaint linking my name with Mr. Connors came from the fertile imagination of Algeria Wedge. And 3rd...
Your Honor...
I anticipate your objection, Mr. Pettigrew. The court feels that Miss Norman's offer of proof is immaterial to this case. The jury is instructed to disregard Miss Norman's remarks.
Judge Hutto, if I may...
Miss Norman, I suggest that you proceed with your defense, if any.
Then, Your Honor, may I take the stand to answer the last question which was put to me yesterday by the prosecuting attorney, just before we took the recess.
Very well. Mr. Reporter, read the concluding question of yesterday's session.
Question. Miss Norman, what is your relationship to the chief counsel for the defense, Mr. Connors? Answer, associate counsel. Question, is that all?
My answer to that question, Your Honor, and gentlemen of the jury, is that it is true that I am and have been in love with David Connors. But that there is anything scandalous in our relationship, that we have ever at any time done anything to spoil it, that we are guilty of the conduct described on the front pages of the papers, I deny just as forcibly as I confess my love. My first reaction to Mr. Pettigrew's question yesterday was anger and bewilderment. I was ashamed. I wanted to run away. Just as Marjorie Ransom ran away when she was faced with the slander and gossip of this town.
Your Honor, this is no longer testimony, it's argument.
Yes, Mr. Pettigrew. My concluding argument. I ask that the court remind the jury that Marjorie Ransom was a competent and voluntary witness in her own behalf, that the state's own witnesses have testified as to the unsavory character of the late Mr. McCurdy, and that the jury consider the facts which caused Marjorie to run away from Jericho in the first place, and that they return a verdict of not guilty by reason of self-defense. That is the plea that I know Mr. Connors would make if he were able to be here today. The defense rests.
Julia.
Dr. Patterson said that this time I can see you for as long as I want.
You sure can. I'm feeling better by the minute, especially since hearing the jury's verdict.
I brought you a copy of the Clarion in case you wanted to read about it.
I will later. Julia, you know where the credit for today belongs. You were wonderful.
Well, I'm glad you think so. But maybe you'd better read the Clarion right now, at least Tucker Wedge's statement.
Tucker's?
Mm-hmm. Right here on the front page.
All right. Let's see. An open letter to the citizens of Kansas. This afternoon in Jericho County Courthouse, more than an accused girl was vindicated. All doubts are now wiped away, and David Connors stands clearly before us as the logical choice as senator of the state of Kansas. Therefore, I ask my supporters to cast their votes for my lifelong friend. My lifelong friend.
And that part, I'm sure, is to put Algeria in her place once and for all.
I hope so.
Dave, what about Belle?
I'm not going to prefer charges. I told the police I wouldn't sign a complaint.
I'm glad. Well, I'll be going, Dave.
What for?
There happens to be a train to Kansas City in just 35 minutes.
Julia.
Yes?
Belle is still going through with her divorce.
She is?
Yes, and if you're going back to Kansas City simply to help me, it won't make any difference.
Well, do you want me to stay?
I want you to want to stay.
Oh, I do. Oh, I do so much, Dave. I'm so tired of running away.
Well, you'll never have to again. You've come home, Julia. Home to stay.
In a moment, our stars will return. This is really a story about two people. One is Chief Petty Officer Harry Frame, a veteran Navy electrician who saw lots of action in the war in the Pacific. The other is Mrs. Sadaya Ishiwata of Tokyo. Mrs. Ishiwata turned her home and her fortune over to 53 boys and girls of all ages who were orphaned by World War II. And Chief Frame devoted his off-duty hours to helping this tiny Japanese lady. He organized his friends into work teams, and because of their work, the home took on a bright new look. New panes of glass were installed, a new girls' dormitory was built, and twice a week, a Navy truck rolled up with leftover food, writing paper, worn-out clothing, and other contributions from the men. Chief Frame made it his private project toward better relationships between people of two different countries, and it's paid off in mutual goodwill. Such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are coming forward for a curtain call. Cornell Wilde and Terry Moore. Cornell, did you know that the Photoplay Magazine Awards this year voted Terry one of our most promising young actresses?
Yes, indeed, and I think they used excellent judgment.
Well, you're very nice to mention it.
Not at all, Terry. We've seen you grow up from a child actress to one of the most popular young actresses on the screen. And I hope you'll both be listening next week when we bring you another of our 20 greats, the Darrell F. Zanuck production, which won the Academy Award as Best Picture of 1947, Gentleman's Agreement. And as our stars, Ray Milland, and in her original role, Dorothy McGuire.
Well, that was a very fine picture, Irving. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and hurry back.
Hollywood Radio Theatre is produced by Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theatre. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
From the records of Scotland Yard, London, 1885. Name, Alice Alquist. Address, 9 Thornton Square. Cause of death, strangulation by person or persons unknown. After exhaustive investigation, the commissioner reluctantly orders the case closed, pending the possible disclosure of new evidence.
It's many years later, and memories of Alice Alquist and 9 Thornton Square are all but forgotten. On the shores of Lake Como in Italy, a young bride and her husband are on the terrace of their villa, gazing enraptured at the beauty of the early morning.
I should never waken you, Paula, darling, but it's such a wonderful morning.
Thank you for waking me, Gregory. Oh, you know, I was dreaming of our life together.
How did you see it, Paula?
I saw all the places where we'd be together, lovely places like this.
I was thinking of our life, too, only I heard it in music, something alive with happiness, with all the feeling of the early morning.
This morning?
Yes, with the sun rising light in your hair as it is now.
When will you write it, darling?
Oh, someday when we've settled down.
Where?
Where would you like?
Paris, perhaps?
Paris? Mm-hmm. What about Rome? Or London? How do you feel about London?
London?
Oh, Paula, If you won't laugh, I'd like to tell you something.
I won't laugh.
It's silly, but I was in London once in the winter. A poor and unsuccessful composer. It seemed to me no city in the world could be colder to the homeless or warmer to the ones who had a home.
Oh, my darling.
I used to long for one of those quiet little houses in a square with a woman I should one day come to love. Paula, could we settle down in London? Wouldn't have to be a house in a square. Perhaps... Paula, why do you look like that?
There is a house in the square.
What house?
9 Thornton Square. She left it to me.
She? Oh, you mean your Aunt Alice Alquist?
Yes, I'd lived with her ever since I was a baby. Then after it happened, I came here. I've been in Italy ever since, and that house comes into my dreams sometimes. But I haven't dreamed of it since I've known you. I haven't been afraid since I've known you.
Oh, Paula, if it were true, it would make me very happy.
It is true. I've found peace in loving you. I could face even that house with you.
Oh, no, Paula, beloved.
Yes.
I would not ask that of you.
Yes, you shall have your wish, darling. We'll go there. There's a lawyer who looked after the estate, Mr. Muslin. I'll write him today. You shall have your house. A house in London, Atchison Square.
Yes, you must remember me. I'm Miss Swift. I live just across the square, number 16.
Oh, yes. Yeah, how do you do?
Paula, dear, we mustn't keep Mr. Muslin waiting at the door.
You're coming, darling. I'm sorry.
Don't tell me you're coming to live here again.
Yes, my husband
Please,
and I...
dear.
I'll call on you directly you're settled.
Yes.
Goodbye for the present.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm so glad we are to be neighbors.
I'm sure you'll find everything in the house in order, Mrs. Denton. Well, here are the keys. Now, if there's anything further I can do...
You've been most kind.
Oh, about your income, Mrs. Denton. Shall we send a monthly draft here or to a bank?
Well, Gregory...
Well, I would think here, darling, at least temporarily.
Send to here, if you please.
Certainly. Just one more matter, and then I'll be going. You inquired about servants.
Oh, yes.
I'll send in a housekeeper tomorrow. She's very capable, but a little hard of hearing.
Hard of hearing?
Of course, if you'd rather...
No, send her in. We can interview her, at least.
Her name is Elizabeth Morgan. I'm afraid I haven't yet found a housemaid.
Oh, please, don't think about it. We're deeply grateful for all you've done.
Thank you. And need I say that I hope you'll both be very happy. Good day.
Good day.
Well, this is our house, Gregory. Shall we go in?
How well you remember everything. Paula, what room is this?
The drawing room.
Well, come, dear. Aren't you going to show it to me?
Will you light the gas, please?
Oh, the gas. There. That's better. Paula, what a handsome room.
But to see it like this, all the furniture covered up and so quiet. There was always parties in this room and flowers. There are always flowers.
Those must have been wonderful days.
It's so dead in here now. The whole place seems to smell of death.
I'll open the window. There. All be fresh again in a moment. Oh, what is it, dear? His glass case.
Oh, that's where she kept all her little treasures, all the things she collected on her concert tours. She was so proud of them.
The glass is broken.
It was broken that night. All the things were disarranged, but there was nothing missing. Oh, I know all these by heart. This glove...
Oh, be careful, darling. The glass.
She wore this glove in Romeo and Juliet, the command performance in Covent Garden.
One little glove.
I used to ask her what happened to the other, but she'd only laugh and say she'd given it to a very great admirer. She would never tell me who.
I wish I could have seen her.
You can see her. On the wall. Her portrait.
Paula, it's unbelievable. How much you look like her. Only you are still more beautiful.
She's painted there as Empress Theodora. That was her greatest role. When she sang it in St. Petersburg, the Tsar came to every performance. It was here that I found her. That night, here in front of the fire. And her own portrait.
Darling.
I was in bed when something woke me. I came running down the stairs, frightened as if I already knew what had happened. She had been strangled. Her lovely face was all... Oh, I can't stay here.
Paula, that's all past. It's long ago. You must forget about it.
Gregory, your arms so strong and safe.
All those things that remind you so of her, we will put them away. Yes. We'll make it a new house with beautiful new things for a beautiful new life.
Yes, darling, yes. And then later we'll have people here and parties again. Wouldn't you like that?
Oh, of course, dear. But later. first, let us have another honeymoon here by ourselves, just for a little while.
Yes, I understand.
Now, where do you suppose all this could be stored away?
Oh, there is an attic under the roof. Her trunks are there and all her costumes.
Well, then that's where it shall go. And then we'll board it up.
Board it up?
So you'll
yes.
never have to see them again. Oh, a piano. This too must be. Fine instrument. The action needs regulating, but the tone is still quite good.
That song. Why are you playing that song?
Why not?
That was her song. It was always her last encore at every concert. She said it... Oh, look, Gregory, here's an old letter.
Letter?
I beg of you to see me just once more. I followed you to London. Oh, the date. It was written just 2 days before she was murdered 10 years ago.
Where did you find that?
It was here among this music, Nancy. It's from someone called Sergius Bauer.
Give it to me.
Gregory.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snatch it. It's just that...
But why should a letter upset you so?
It isn't that. I'm upset for you, darling. All these things reminding you of her. Oh, my dearest. Well, you're afraid of anything. There cannot be any real happiness for us. You must forget her.
No. Not her, Gregory. Only what happened to her.
Of course, darling. Of course. Elizabeth, I'd like to see you, please. Elizabeth.
Yes, sir?
Elizabeth, you've been with Mrs. Anton and me now for 2 months. Are you happy here?
Oh, indeed, sir.
Good. You've been to market?
Yes, Mr. Anton.
While you were gone, I've been interviewing a housemaid.
Is she hired, sir?
I'm not through talking to her. She's in the kitchen. You may tell her to come in now.
Yes, sir.
Now, wait a moment. Outside just now, didn't I see you talking to our neighbor, Miss Thwaites?
Oh, yes, sir. She seemed so anxious to call here, sir.
What did you tell her?
You told me that seeing people is not good for Mrs. Anton.
I asked you a question.
Of course, sir. I told Miss Thwaites that the mistress hadn't been feeling too well lately and perhaps she should wait.
Thank you, Elizabeth. You may send the girl in now.
And might I ask about wages, sir?
£16 a year. Is that satisfactory?
Yes, sir. What about her?
Her?
Elizabeth, the housekeeper. She looks strict-like. Did you see the way she looked at me?
Well, perhaps it's the dress you're wearing. It is a little, shall we say, loud. I hope you're not a flighty girl, Nancy.
I don't think so, sir. Do I have to share a room with her?
No, if you prefer, you may have a room downstairs. Now, remember, your mistress is very particular about everything being correct.
Is she, sir?
Oh, Paula, dear, this is Nancy, our new housemaid.
Yes, how do you do?
You may go now, Nancy.
Very good, sir.
Well, she seems a nice girl, Paula.
Yes, I'm sure she'll do. Are you ready, dear?
All ready. All ready to have my wife show me a wonderful city of London. Let me to get you. You're like a summer's day.
It's because I'm so happy.
You know what this is?
Oh, yes.
3 months ago today, we became man and wife. Oh, I have a little present for you, Paula. Here.
Oh, Gregory. Where did you ever find anything so beautiful?
Oh, it's just a cameo brooch that belonged to my mother. And now it belongs to you.
Oh, I shall wear it always, always. How sweet of you to give me this. No. Oh.
What's the matter?
The clasp. Oh, darling, I've broken the clasp.
No, I'll have it mended.
It just seemed to break off.
Your bag?
Yes.
Here, let me put it in your bag. You might lose it. You know, you are inclined to lose things, Paula.
I am. I didn't realize that.
Oh, just little things. There now. The brooch is in your bag for safekeeping. Now, you'll remember where it is.
Of course, I'll remember.
I was only teasing, darling. Now, where shall we go first?
Well, I have it all planned. St. Paul's Cathedral, then Buckingham Palace, and then the Tower of London.
Are you sure you feel equal to such a schedule?
Oh, I feel perfectly well, really, I do.
Oh, you say that because you know how it worries me. Well, just promise you won't overtax your strength. Promise me?
Of course I shall.
Come, then. We'll take it easy. We must not rush.
Do you mind terribly, Gregory, but I just had to get out in the fresh air again. All those horrible things in there in the tower, the torture chambers, the beheading.
Are you sure that's why you wanted to leave?
Oh, yes.
That young man back there, he nodded to you. Who is he, Paula?
Oh, I don't know. He seemed to know me, but
Do you usually bow to people you don't know?
No, I suppose I've met him somewhere.
Are you telling me the truth?
Of course. Why should I lie?
You smiled at him. I wonder why.
Oh, I did it without thinking, Gregory. I don't know why I did it.
Like the other things.
What other things?
Oh, nothing, darling. Only I've been noticing you're quite forgetful lately.
Forgetful?
Well, losing things and... Oh, now, please, don't look so concerned, dear. It's nothing. You get too tired?
Yes, that's probably what it is. I get tired. I'm tired now. Gregory, can we go home now?
Oh, we still haven't seen the crown jewels. They're in that building up there.
They are? How do you know?
What did you say?
I said, how do you know? You haven't been here before.
The guide told us inside. But are you becoming suspicious, Paula, as well as absent-minded?
No, of course not, Gregory.
After we see the jewels, we'll go home. Oh, jewels are wonderful things, Paula. Yes, a man could sell his soul for jewels and find that he has made not too bad a bargain. Well, you were right, Paula. There is nothing more beautiful than London sunshine.
And I had to spoil the day by bringing you home so early.
Won't you lie down now and rest for a while?
Yes.
Would you like me to stay with you? Not go out this evening?
No, you go to your studio as usual. Gregory, can you really compose in that little room you've rented?
Of course. I have a piano. That's all I really need.
I wish you'd let me see it sometime.
Oh, Paula, you might let me have your brooch so I can have it repaired.
Yes, of course. I'll get it for you. Let me. But I don't understand.
What's the matter?
Gregory, I can't find it.
What?
Well, it must be here in my bag. I'll turn everything out just like that. I know it was here. I couldn't have lost it. It must be him.
Sure it is.
No, it's gone. Gregory, it's gone.
Oh, Paula, didn't I tell you?
But
how did you come to lose it?
I must have pulled it out with something. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Gregory. Please forgive me.
Oh, my dear, it's not as serious as that. It was not valuable.
But your present to me, your mother's brooch, I don't remember opening my bag. You did put it there, didn't you?
Well, don't you even remember that?
Yes, of course I do. But suddenly I'm beginning not to trust my memory at all.
Oh, I tell you, you're just tired, that's all. Don't worry so, Paula. Don't worry.
You rang for me, ma'am.
What time is it, Elizabeth?
Close to 9 o'clock, ma'am. How do you feel?
I'm all right.
You look fine to me, Mrs. Anton.
Has the master left yet?
Yes, ma'am. A little while ago.
Please see that he has plenty of coal on the grate in his room, won't you?
You already told me, ma'am.
When did I tell you?
After dinner. Don't you remember?
Oh, yes. Elizabeth?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you just turn the gas up in the hall?
Why, no, Mrs. Anton.
Oh, the light here in the room, it just went down. The way it always does when another light is turned up.
I didn't touch it.
Oh, but this one went down. Oh, perhaps Nancy lit another jet in the kitchen.
It couldn't have been hers. This is her evening off.
Oh, yes, that's right. Good night, Elizabeth.
Good night, ma'am.
Elizabeth?
Yes, ma'am?
What's that? That noise. Listen.
Noise, ma'am?
Yes, can't you hear? It's coming from up there, from the attic. Like footsteps and things being moved around.
But, ma'am, the attic's all boarded up.
But I tell you, I hear something. Elizabeth!
My hearing, ma'am, it's not too good, you know.
Won't you hear very well when I speak to you?
Yes, ma'am. I've got them so I can tell from a person's lips what they're saying.
It's stopped now. Yes, it's gone. Well, you may go, Elizabeth. I'm very sorry.
Please, ma'am, is there anything I can do?
No, nothing. Good night.
Good night. I hope you rest, ma'am.
What is happening to me? I must be ill. I must be... Oh, no.
In the few days that have passed, the sedate little community called Thornton Square has seen a new visitor, a discreet young man with innocent questions, but who, for some reason, has avoided the residence of Mr. and Mrs. Gregory Anton. At the moment, the young man is in the office of the superintendent of Scotland Yard.
Now, look here, Cameron. The Alquist case is ancient history. What's causing your sudden interest in a murder that happened 10 years ago?
Well, it's hard to say, sir. It impressed me very much at the time, probably because I'd met Alice Alquist.
Oh?
I was just a boy. I know it sounds foolish, but I still think she was the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen. Do you wonder why I was startled when I saw that girl last week in London Tower? The girl who might be the twin sister of Alice Alquist 15 years ago?
And what does that prove?
Nothing, I'm afraid. But number 9 Thornton Square is no longer an empty house.
The girl's her niece. The house belongs to her.
Well, it's just a feeling I have that something peculiar is going on.
Because that nosy old maid, Miss Thwaites, because she thinks so. Oh, come now, Cameron.
Yes, I'm afraid Miss Thwaites' suspicions are somewhat distorted by her frustrated ambitions to go calling on the Antons. But they've been very careful to avoid visitors. I wonder why.
Well, stop wondering. We gave up the case as hopeless. As for the matter of jewels, that was dropped by the order of a most important personage.
Jewels? What jewels?
Oh, they'd been given to Alice Alquist by someone very highly placed. Crown jewels of another country. They disappeared.
That's why she was murdered.
Who'd murder a woman for jewels that are far too famous to dispose of?
But they've never turned up.
No, now run along, Brian. I'm very busy.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you, sir. Williams?
Yes, sir?
Where's your duty these days, Williams?
Still in the East End, sir.
How'd you like a more fashionable beat? One that includes Thornton Square.
Oh, very much, sir.
It also includes a pretty young housemaid named Nancy Frost. She might be susceptible to a policeman's uniform, and I need information.
Well, now, sir,
Say nothing about it. We'll see what can be done. If you want coal on the fire, Paula, why don't you ring for the maid?
Oh, I'm sorry, Gregory. I didn't mean to wake you.
Oh, well, now that you have interrupted my nap, we may as well be comfortable. Now, please, pull the bell cord.
Oh, but it seems so unnecessary.
What are servants for, Paula? Answer me. What do you suppose servants are for?
To do things, to serve us, I suppose.
Exactly.
It's only I think we should consider them a little. Oh, don't be cross with me.
I'm not cross with you. Oh, there are a lot of things.
You ring, sir?
No, your mistress rang. Well, my dear, tell Nancy why you rang her for.
A little coal on the fire, please, Nancy.
Yes.
Well, Nancy, tonight is your night out, isn't it?
That's right, sir.
Whom are you seeing tonight, Nancy? They have changed the policeman on the beat. Is his heart going to be added to the list of those you've broken?
I don't know I've broken anything.
Oh, no, I'm sure that's not true. That complexion of yours, that's something not quite true also. Oh, you do it very cleverly. In fact, I'm hoping you'll pass your secret on to your mistress and help her get rid of her pallor.
I'm sure I'd be pleased to do anything I can, sir.
Gregory, how can you talk to Nancy like that?
But, my dear, you're so anxious to regard the servants as your equals, I thought I would treat her as
No
one.
wonder that girl despises me the way you encourage her in it.
Despises
Her whole
you?
manner, the way she looks at me.
Looks at you? Paula, you're not imagining things again. You're not, are you?
Of course I'm not.
Paula, don't turn away. You must have this out. You really think Nancy despises you? Paula?
No, Gregory.
Well, I'm glad of that. It hurts me when you're ill and fanciful.
I beg your pardon.
Nancy, have you been there listening to us?
Oh, no, sir. Miss Waits is calling. She wants to know if the mistress is at home.
Oh, that old busybody again?
She has a nephew with her, a Mr. Cameron.
Tell them Mrs. Anthony is not at home.
Gregory, really, she's been
Oh,
so
if you
very...
let her in once, you'll always have to have her. And I do not want people all over this house. Well, don't stand there, Nancy.
Yes, sir?
I would have liked to have seen her.
But, my dear, I thought you were only trying to be polite. Why didn't you say you really wanted to see her?
How could I? In front of that girl,
Paula, you must get over this ridiculous fear of the servants. All you had to say was, show her in, Nancy. Well, am I right?
Yes, Gregory.
You wouldn't have had time to see her anyway.
Why not?
You'll want to dress. We're going out tonight.
We are? Oh, you didn't tell me, or have I forgotten?
Paula, you silly child. Of course you haven't forgotten. Look, theater tickets. A surprise for you. We're going to the theater tonight.
Oh, Gregory. Oh, wonderful. Oh, my darling.
And you thought I was being cruel to you.
No, you're not cruel.
Keeping people away from you. Making you a prisoner.
I'm sorry.
It's been days since I've heard you laugh like this.
It's been days since I've been so happy. I want to laugh. I want to dance. What is it, Gregory?
The wall. Something is missing from the wall.
Missing?
Oh, Paula, I don't want to upset you. If you will put things right when I'm not looking, we'll assume it didn't happen.
But what?
You mean you don't know?
No, I... The little picture's been taken down again. Who took it down? Why?
Why, indeed. Why was it taken down before? Paula?
But I haven't taken it. Why should I, Gregory? I swear... No, don't ring for the servants.
I must.
No, please. Oh, Gregory, don't shame me before the servants again.
Will you stop being hysterical? You must get to the bottom of this once and for all. Things like this cannot... Oh, Elizabeth, come in.
Yes, sir?
Elizabeth, did you notice anything missing from this room?
Missing?
No, I don't think so, sir.
Look at the wall. Well?
Oh, yes. The little picture.
Did you take it away?
Oh, no, sir. Why ever should I?
You go to church, don't you, Elizabeth?
Why, yes, sir.
Please hand me my Bible there.
The Bible. Yes, sir.
Thank you. You will kiss this Bible as a solemn oath that you've been telling us the truth. Thank you, Elizabeth. Now, send Nancy in here.
Yes. No, Gregory, please. No, not that girl. I'll say anything. I'll say I did it, Gregory. Please, I cannot have that girl in here. Please,
Hola, please have the goodness to control yourself. Now, you've thrown suspicion on the servants. They must be clear of it. Now, sit down. Did you hear? Sit down. Nancy, a picture has been removed from the wall there. I want to know if you took it.
Oh, no, sir.
Shall I ask Nancy to kiss the Bible, Paula, or will you accept her word?
Of course, I'll accept it.
That's all, Nancy. Thank you.
It was there this morning, I'm sure.
Give me that Bible. Give it to me. I swear on that Bible I didn't take that picture down.
Go and look for it. See if you can find it. Perhaps here in the library.
We found it in here the last time, didn't we? But
I think it may be here again.
The shelf. It's there. On the shelf.
So, you knew where it was all the time?
No, I didn't, Gregory. I didn't.
Paula, I think you better go to your room.
Then we're not going to the theater?
Oh, I'm afraid you're far from well enough for the theater, my dear.
Gregory, if I took that picture down...
If
I do all these senseless, meaningless things, they're so meaningless, then I don't know what I do anymore.
I know, Paula. That's just the trouble.
Then, if that is true, you must be gentle with me. Please, Gregory, please.
You better go to your room.
What are you going to do?
I'm going out to work to try to forget all this.
No, please don't leave me now. I get so frightened when you go out night after night.
Frightened? You never told me that before.
I'm frightened of the house. I hear noises and footsteps. I imagine things. The light in my room, the light dims. I'm frightened of myself. No, Gregory, please take me in your arms. Please, please, take me in your arms.
Good night, Paula. I hope to find you much better in the morning.
Gregory.
Well, Williams, come in.
I just wanted to report, sir. Miss Nancy Frost and I, we're going out this evening.
Oh, fine.
Any luck this afternoon, sir?
Not very much, I'm afraid. I persuaded Miss Thwaites to adopt me temporarily as her nephew and go visiting. But the Antons wouldn't see us.
Too bad, sir.
But meet her I shall. I've just called a friend of mine, Lady Dalroy. She's giving a music out at her home Friday night. She knew Mrs. Anton slightly years ago. She's been kind enough to add her name and her husband's to the list of guests.
I hope you're properly ashamed, arriving so late.
Covered with remorse, Lady Dalroy.
Business at Scotland Yard, I suppose.
Oh, my lady, not so loud. Tonight I'm just another guest.
Well, you're in for a disappointment, Brian. A note came late this afternoon. Mr. and Mrs. Anton were unable to accept the invitation.
Oh? Oh, I see.
She's apparently ill. Very tiresome of her.
Did she send the note?
No, her husband. Brian, who is this Mr. Anton? What does he do? Where does he come from?
I was hoping to find that out tonight.
Oh, don't look so glum. Come into the music room. Suratsky is going to play for us. You still enjoy the piano, don't you? Brian.
Oh, sorry. Afraid my mind was miles away.
Please answer me, Paula. Why are you all dressed up like this?
Because I'm going to Lady Dalroy's reception.
But I sent a note.
Yes, you told me. But I'm quite well enough to go, and I must get out of this house, Gregory.
Very well. But I'm afraid you'll have to go alone.
If you prefer.
Paula. No, Paula, wait. I didn't realize this party meant so much to you. I'll change immediately. You didn't really think I'd let you go alone, did you?
I don't know. Please hurry then, Gregory.
Of course, my dear. I won't be a moment.
Wonderful surprise, Mrs. Anton. I'm so glad you could come. Thank you, Lady Dalroy. May I introduce my husband? How do you do?
I hope you will forgive all the confusion, Lady Dalroy, but Paula suddenly felt much better, and we were so anxious to attend.
But of course. Now, if you'll come in, Suratsky's playing. We'll find some seats over there. Later on, we're serving a little supper. We'll have a nice long talk.
Thank you, Lady Dalroy.
turning?
No, it's nothing. I thought I saw a man I knew, that's all.
Imagine being able to play like that.
Yes, I heard Siretsky once in... Paula?
Yes.
My watch is gone.
No. Gregory, no, I didn't. What are you doing?
Your handbag.
Please.
I can feel it in your handbag. My watch is in your handbag. Open it up.
I didn't put it there.
Now, you see? I was right. You took it.
I didn't put it there. I swear I didn't put it there. Quiet, please.
Paula, you must control yourself. Paula, making a scene like this in public. Come, we must get out of here immediately. Come along, Paula, come.
I've tried so hard to keep it within these walls, in our own house. Now, because you would go out tonight, the whole of London knows it. If I could only understand what makes you do these crazy, twisted things.
Gregory, are you trying to tell me that I'm insane?
That's what I'm trying not to tell myself.
But that's what you think, isn't it? That's what you've been hinting for months now, ever since...
Well, ever since what?
Since the day I lost your mother's brooch. No, before that. The first day in this house when I found that letter.
What letter?
From that man called Bauer, Sergius Bauer, I remember.
Yes, you're right. I can see you still, standing there and saying, look at this letter, and staring at nothing.
What?
You had nothing in your hand.
Oh, Gregory!
I was staggered, but I didn't know then how much reason I had to be.
What reason?
I didn't know then about your mother.
What about my mother?
Your mother was mad. She died in an asylum when you were a baby.
Oh, that's not true.
I've been making inquiries. I've talked to the doctor who attended her. Would you like to see him?
No.
He described her symptoms to me. It began with her imagining things. Noises, footsteps, voices. And then the voices began to speak to her. And in the end, she died with no mind at all.
Stop it, no.
Now, perhaps you will understand why I cannot let you meet people.
No.
Oh, by the way, he must have been rather disappointed that you left Lady Dalroy's home tonight before he could talk to you.
Who?
Who? The man who was sitting behind us. You went there only because you knew he was going to be there.
But Gregory, who?
The same man who bowed to you that day in the tower. Who is he? Someone from the past, perhaps? Some disappointed shooter?
I never met him. I have no idea who he is.
Why'd you lie to me?
I never lied to you.
No, I'm sorry. I know. You never lied to me. It's worse than lying. You've forgotten. You've forgotten him as you forget everything. Oh, but I'm wrong to try to handle this myself. Paula, we shall have visitors here, and shortly.
A doctor?
2. Yes, I believe 2 is the required number. Good night, Paula. I'm going out.
It's a little later the same night. Gregory has just left, and alone in her room, Paula crouches in terror, staring up at the petals of flame that burn evenly in the chandelier. Then, from the attic above, she hears footsteps and the muffled thud of unknown objects moved by an unknown hand. And the light in her room grows dimmer.
To help me, I'm so tired. Why, of course, Mrs. Anton. Did you turn on the gas anywhere just now?
Why, no, ma'am.
I thought it went down in here as if...
Oh, it's just that the gas comes in pipes, ma'am, and I expect they get more gas in the pipes sometimes than they do at other times.
Yes, I suppose that could explain it.
Now let me get your shoes on.
Elizabeth, do you hear anything?
Mrs. Anton?
Those sounds, those noises up there.
Oh, no, ma'am.
Like someone moving about. Oh, Elizabeth, listen, please.
You know what my hearing is, ma'am. But there just couldn't be anyone up there. The whole floor's boarded up. You know it is, ma'am.
Oh. I hear it, Elizabeth. I hear it.
Now, there, ma'am. I'll go and get you some nice hot...
No, please, don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Well, come in.
Sorry to wake you up so early, sir, but seeing as how you told me to come here to your house if anything...
No, don't apologize. What is it?
Well, about 2 hours ago, I'm on the corner of Thornton Square when suddenly there he is, popping up out of the fog. Our friend, Mr. Anton. I can't figure it out, sir. The way he disappears and then reappears. Every night.
Well, don't let it amaze you any longer, William.
Sir?
He never leaves Thornton Square. We only thought he did. Number 5 is an empty house. He turns at the corner of Thornton Square, comes back to number 5 through the alley, goes to the roof, crosses to his own house, and goes in through the attic.
But why would a man want...
Never mind now. What happened last night?
Well, I tell you, that man's been up to something. Clothes untidy, cravat all on one side, dirt and dust all over him, even on his face.
Had he been in a fight?
No, more like he'd been digging in a cellar or something.
Oh, sit down, Williams. I'll stir up some breakfast.
Oh, I had my breakfast, sir. In the kitchen at number 9, as a matter of fact.
Oh? How's Nancy?
It seems the master's told her mistress might be going away for a long time.
For a long time?
What do you think that means?
It means I've got to get into that house tonight.
But Nancy says he's told her not to let her mistress see anyone.
Then you'll have to see to it that Nancy isn't home tonight either.
Any little thing I can do for the yard, sir. But how do you know the lady herself will see you?
I don't know. Wait. There is a way. Yes, I'm sure she'll see me, Williams.
Go away. I can't see anyone. I'm ill. Elizabeth, stop him.
I must see you, Mrs. Anton.
I couldn't stop him, ma'am. He pushed his way right in.
Mrs. Anton, my name is Brian Cameron.
You mustn't be here. Go away.
Not until I've given you this.
A glove? It's a glove.
Years ago, Alice Alquist gave me this glove. I was a little boy overcome with admiration. Will you trust me now?
She gave it to you. The great admirer she used to make such a mystery of, that little boy.
Mrs. Anton, are you planning to leave here?
Leave? Oh, I have nowhere to go. Unless my husband sends me away. Is that why you were here to take me away?
Are you as frightened as all that?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk to you. I'm afraid
You're afraid you're going out of your mind? Well, I'm here to prove that you're not. Now, please. Where's your husband now? Where has he gone?
He's taken a studio where he can work. I guess composing. He says he can't work in this house.
Is there anyone else here now except us and Elizabeth?
No. Why?
Because the gas light just dimmed a little.
You saw that?
Of course.
Oh, then it really happens. I thought I imagined.
It means that someone has turned a light on somewhere in this house.
No. I thought that, too. But every night I've been all over the house, and there's never been another light turned on. Oh, at last I can tell this to someone. Every night when my husband goes out.
The gas light goes down?
Yes.
And then what?
Then I think I hear things. I watch and wait, and then later the gas goes up again.
And he returns?
Yes. Quite soon after, always quite soon.
These things you hear, what things?
Sounds, noises over my room in the attic.
What's up there?
The whole floor of trunks and furniture, her belongings, my aunt's.
Like that sound just then? Is that what you mean?
Yes, but who?
Mrs. Anton, you know, don't you? You know who's up there.
No. No, how could he be? Why?
Tell me, has he any weapons in the house?
He has a revolver.
Where is it?
Well, there. I think he has it in his desk there.
Locked. I'll have to force it open. This letter opener will do it.
No, you mustn't. Whoever you are, you have no right to. He'll think that I... No, what shall I say to you?
You won't have to say anything. Well, a gun case without a gun. Perhaps it's a good thing
Oh.
What's the matter?
There, in the drawer, the brooch he gave me and the letter. I was right.
Letter?
Here, it was from someone called Sergius Bauer.
Bauer?
I found it, but my husband said I dreamed it, and now it's here.
Bauer? There was a Sergius Bauer connected with Alice Alquist, a young pianist who played for her in Prague. Let me see that letter. Handwriting. Yes, now something else, anything else he may have written. Oh, this note. It's addressed to Lady Dalroy.
He said he had to send Lady Dalroy an apology.
Look, the handwriting, it's identical, Mrs. Anton. Your husband and Sergius Bauer are one and the same.
He said there was no letter. He said I was going out of my mind.
You're not going out of your mind. You're slowly and systematically being driven out of your mind.
But why? Why?
Perhaps because you found this letter and knew too much. Or because then he would have control of your property, of this house, and could search in the open instead of in the dark like this.
Search for what?
For the things for which Alice Alquist was murdered. Her jewels.
Well, I have her jewels.
There are jewels you didn't know she had. Famous jewels. Jewels for which he was searching that night 10 years ago.
No, you're wrong. I know him. He's my husband. I've lived in the same house with him. If that were true, then from the beginning there would have been nothing. Nothing real from the beginning.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Anton, but you must believe me. Your whole life depends upon what you're going to do now. Don't you see the way everything is... The gas. Gas is brighter again. How long has it been up?
I don't know.
You'd better go to your room, Mrs. Anton.
Why? Where are you going?
I'll wait for him outside the house. He'll cross the roof to the empty house next door. When he comes out the servant's entrance in the back, I'll be waiting for him.
What will you do?
You have nothing to worry about, Mrs. Anton. Elizabeth?
Yes, sir?
Whatever happens tonight, Elizabeth, have her welfare in mind.
Oh, you can count on me, sir. Well, what am I going to say to the master when he comes back?
He won't come back anymore, Elizabeth.
Paula?
Gregory.
What are you doing here, Paula?
I was lying down.
In the drawing room? Why?
I don't know.
You don't know. Do you know anything about anything you do?
Oh, you startled me. I didn't hear you come in the door.
I didn't come in the door. I came down the stairs. I've been in the attic, Paula.
The attic is boarded up. You couldn't have...
It's no longer boarded up. I have found what I've been looking for. Did you ever see jewels like these, Paula? Did you?
Jewels. Oh, Jewels.
Do you know what you remind me of as you walk across the room? Like a girl walking in her sleep. But you're not asleep. You're awake. Fully awake. Or you would not have broken open my desk.
I didn't open it.
Why did you do it, Paula?
No, I didn't. It was he. He opened it.
He? What are you talking about?
A man who came to see me.
Who let him in?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, come here. Elizabeth.
It's Mr. Anton.
Come in here, Elizabeth. Who was the man who came here while I was out?
A man? What man, sir?
Come, Elizabeth. You must have answered the door.
No one was here, sir. No one.
Elizabeth, you saw him. You opened the door yourself.
No, ma'am. I didn't see anyone at all.
But he was here. I know it. I saw him.
You see how it is, Elizabeth?
Yes, sir. I see just how it is.
But I couldn't have dreamed it. I couldn't have... No, did I dream? Did I really dream?
Yes, Paula. You dream all day long.
All that happened?
All that did not happen.
Oh, then it is true. My mind is going.
Haven't I told you, Paula?
Take me away now. I can't fight it anymore.
Yes, Paula, I will.
Take me away. Take me away.
And was I any part of this curious dream of yours, Mrs. Anton?
You?
Perhaps my presence may help you recall your dream.
Who the devil are you?
Only a figment of your wife's imagination.
How did you get into this house?
Down the attic stairs, Mr. Anton. The same way you did. Mrs. Anton, don't you think you'd better go to your room? You must be very tired.
Don't you think you'd better explain your business?
As a mere ghost existing only in your wife's mind, I could hardly be said to have any business.
Paula, go to your room.
No.
Please, Mrs. Anton.
All right, I'll go.
Those jewels, I see you found them after all, Sergius Bauer.
I'm afraid I don't know your name.
Cameron, shall I tell you my business address also?
No, I think I can guess it.
So we've both ended our search tonight. Where were the jewels?
Sold in one of her costumes. The dress she wore in the Opera Theodora. How clever she was to conceal them there. 4 priceless jewels among a lot of paste imitations.
How does it feel, Bauer, to have planned and killed and tortured for something, then to find it's all been for nothing?
For nothing? Oh, no. I don't think so. Not for nothing. Put down that gun!
Elizabeth, there was a shot, ma'am. I heard a shot. And then you ran up the stairs, the master. You ran to the attic, ma'am, and the gentleman after him.
They're up there now. They're fighting.
Oh, I got to get help, ma'am. But who? Oh, Mr. Williams. The constable, Mr. Williams. I'll fetch you, ma'am. Don't worry. I'll fetch you right away.
You sure you're all right, Mr. Cameron, sir?
I'll feel a little better as soon as I finish tying Mr. Bauer to this chair. There.
Gregory,
Mrs. Anton, you shouldn't have come up here.
I want to speak to my husband.
Do you believe me now?
Please, I want to speak to him alone.
I assure you I'm quite helpless, Mr. Cameron.
Please.
Come, Williams. We'll be waiting on the stairs.
Paula, go and see if he's listening.
He's not listening.
He told you a lot of things about me, didn't he?
Yes.
They were lies. Because he's in love with you. I can feel it.
Can you? Can you really, Gregory? Or shall I call you Sergius?
So he told you that, too. Well, have you never heard of an artist taking a stage name? They don't hang a man for that, do they?
No, they won't hang a man for that.
Paula, do you remember our first days together? Do you remember Italy? Lake Como.
There have been times when I thought I only dreamed those days.
Come closer, Paula. Look into my eyes. Paula, if I ever meant anything to you, and I believe I did, then help me, Paula. Give me another chance.
Gregory.
Look, in the door of that cupboard there is a knife. Get it, Paula, and cut me free.
Here?
Yes. The first door.
I'll find it, Gregory.
Oh, be quick, Paula. Hurry.
But there's no knife here.
Huh? Yes. I put it there tonight. Yes, that's it. Now bring it here.
I have no knife, Gregory. What? You must have dreamed you put it there.
Was it?
Are you suggesting this is a knife in my hand?
Huh?
Have you gone mad, my husband?
Paula.
Or is it I who am mad? I'm always losing things, hiding things. Oh, that was a knife, wasn't it? And I threw it on the floor. I have lost.
Paula, it is there. Pick it up.
I must look for it, mustn't I? If I don't find it, you'll put me in the madhouse.
No.
Now, where could it be now? Behind this trunk? No, perhaps over here. I'm trying to help you, aren't I? Trying to help you to escape. But how can a mad woman help her husband to escape?
Paula, you're not mad. You're not.
Yes, I am, as my mother was mad.
No, Paula, that wasn't true. Pick up the knife. Please help me.
If I were not mad, I could have helped you. Whatever you had done, I could have pitied you and protected you. But because I'm mad, I hate you. Because I'm mad, I betray you. And because I'm mad, I'm rejoicing in my heart without a shred of pity, without a shred of regret. Come, Mr. Cameron, take this man away.
You're ready, Bauer?
Quite ready.
Untie his feet, William.
I don't ask you to understand me, Paula. Between us was a time where the fuse, like a fire in my brain that separated us. Those jewels which I wanted all my life. I don't know why.
The cab is coming, Mr. Cameron.
Goodbye, Paula.
Goodbye, Gregory.
I'll be down in a minute, William.
Oh, this will be a long night.
But it will end. In the morning when the sun rises, sometimes it's hard to believe there ever was a night. You'll find that, too.
I shall try.
Edward G. Robinson, Joan Bennett, and Dan Duryea in The Woman in the Window. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Mark Hellinger.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some years ago, I produced a picture called Brother Orchid, starring Edward G. Robinson in one of those gangster roles he made so famous. During the making of that film, Eddie expressed to me an ultimate desire to put down his revolver and interpret characters of more variety and scope. Well, he has such a role tonight. He's the quiet and scholarly professor in the unusual drama, The Woman in the Window, from International Studios, producers of Tomorrow is Forever. Not for very long, however, does he lead the calm, scholastic life, because we throw across his path a strange but fascinating woman, then add a homicidal maniac who precipitates a murder, and bring you a most exciting melodrama, one of Hollywood's greatest successes of 1945. Co-starred in our cast, from one of the theater's oldest, most respected families, is Joan Bennett. Also, Dan Duryea, who has hurried west from his native New York City to be with us in tonight's play. Now, from coast to coast, the curtain rises on The Woman in the Window, starring Edward G. Robinson as Professor Wanley, Joan Bennett as Alice Reed, and Dan Duryea as Height. Dusk in Midtown New York City. A scorching July day has ended, and now, before the evening rush to theaters, the streets are almost empty. There's a clubhouse just off Fifth Avenue, an unpretentious, dignified brownstone building. And waiting in front of it is an unpretentious, dignified gentleman. Next to the clubhouse is an art gallery. Slowly, the gentleman walks over and gazes into the window. Enchanted by the provocative face that smiles at him from a newly painted canvas, he is unaware that two men now stand behind him.
Just look at him. Richard Wanley, associate professor of applied psychology, bowled over by a picture of a pretty girl.
I wonder how long we have to stand here before he notices us.
Oh, Frank. And Michael. Well, how are you?
Been waiting long?
Oh, no. Say, who is she? The girl of the portrait. We haven't the faintest idea.
But she's definitely our dream girl, of course.
We noticed her last night. Well, it's an extraordinary painting.
And the model probably is an extraordinary woman.
Well, how about dinner? I'm starved.
Good. Family get off all right, Richard?
Yes, this afternoon, and I'm lonesome already.
Now, to tell the truth, Richard, you're thrilled over the prospect.
Well, who wouldn't be? A whole month of bachelorhood? No, I repeat, gentlemen, I miss my wife and I miss my children.
Club and have dinner. Now that's what I call a meal.
Well, what's on the program now? I suggest a drink, a cigar, and a good old talk fest right here in the club. Are you out of your mind? Frank, what about the Stork Club?
That's more like it.
Now, what's gotten into you tonight? The two of you. You're determined to show me the town, aren't you? Throw over the traces. Whoopee. We want to see you celebrate. It'll do you good. Well, that's a fine prescription, Michael, from one of the city's most respected doctors. It's an excellent prescription. Frank, as district attorney, you should know some nice gay spots. You know, some that your office may be thinking of closing up. Oh, now, look. We're three old crocs. That sort of shenanigans is not for us. Oh, so I'm an old croc, eh?
Richard is absolutely right. It's a darn good thing, too. Men our age...
Good thing? I didn't say it's a good thing. I rather doubt that it is for men of our age. I'm stuffy and stodgy, and all the brightness of life, the spirit and adventure, well, it's all gone by now.
Oh, come now. Michael was just kidding.
Only as far as tonight's concerned. I've got to be at the hospital in 30 minutes, but in principle, I was not kidding.
If you and Richard worked with the police as I do, you'd see what happens when middle-aged men try to act like colts. You'd know the tragedy starts out of the merest trifles. A casual impulse to do something daring, an idle flirtation. Youth can handle such things, but we... judging from that look you're giving me, Richard, I am treading on a tender spot.
Oh, nonsense. If I'm giving you any look, it's simply one of academic disagreement. You see, with me, the flesh is still strong. It's the spirit that grows weaker by the hour. Yes, even if adventure should beckon to me. Even in the form of, of that most alluring woman in the window next door. I'm afraid all I do is clutch my coat a little tighter and run like the devil.
Well, at least you could get her phone number for me first. Well, I'm sorry to break this up, but I'm on my way. Wait a second. You give me a lift. What about dinner tomorrow night?
Excellent. Richard? Well, shall we say here, 7 o'clock?
Good.
Do you think it's safe to leave me here alone in my rebellious state of mind?
That depends on your plans.
A drink, glance at a book, and home in bed by 11 o'clock.
Good night, Richard.
Good night. Good night, Michael.
See you tomorrow.
Charles.
Yes, sir?
Charles, I'd like scotch and soda. I'm going to read here for a while. Will you be sure to remind me when it's 10:30?
Yes, sir.
You know, these absent-minded professors, sometimes I lose all track of time.
I'll remind you, sir. 10:30. Professor Wanley? Professor Wanley?
Charles.
10:30, sir.
I didn't fall asleep.
I'm afraid you did, sir.
Well, I better be getting on home.
Shall I get your car, sir?
No. I parked just next door in front of that art gallery.
Well, good night, Professor.
Good night, Charles.
Paper, morning edition paper. Paper, mister?
No, thanks.
Say, that dame in the picture, some tomato.
Yeah, some tomatoes. The woman in the window. What did I tell Frank? I'd clutch my coat a little tighter and run like...
Well, what do you think of it?
I beg your pardon?
The portrait. What do you think of it?
But it's an amazing Why? Why, it's you. You're the one...
Yes, I posed for it.
Well, then my admiration for the artist is doubled.
You mean it looks like
Oh,
me?
more than that. It is you.
I shouldn't be talking to you. It's just that every now and then I like to wander over here and watch people's reactions when they see the portrait.
Oh, you mean like just now? How did I react?
Well, there are only two reactions. One is a kind of solemn stare at the painting, and the other is a long, low whistle.
Well, which was mine?
I'm not certain, but I suspect that in another moment you might have given a long, low, solemn whistle.
Well, that rather embarrasses me.
Well, you don't look like a man given to whistles.
Oh, no. It's, well, if my admiration was that obvious, I'm afraid you might misunderstand what I
What
really...
if I said that I'd like very much to have a drink and talk for a few minutes?
Well, you must excuse me if I appear completely bewildered. I am.
Well, I have no designs on you, and one drink is all I'd care for. Is that all right?
Well, it's fine. And thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, what's so funny?
Well, I was just thinking of a couple of my friends. I can't wait till I tell them about this. You see, they admired your portrait, too.
I have a few other subjects that the same artist painted. Would you care to see them?
Oh, very much.
Then you can take me home.
Well, it's a little late, isn't it? Besides, I recently was warned against the siren call of adventure at my age.
Is this adventure?
Oh, yes, it is. I should never have come here to have a drink with you.
Never?
No, but I think I'd like to see those other paintings very much. Beautiful. I've never seen finer composition and shading. Well...
I have a bottle of wine inside. Let's have a drink before you go. This is much too pleasant to break up.
I should say no, but I haven't the slightest intention.
I'll be right back. Talk too tight?
Well, it's the wire around the top of the bottle. Do you have something I can cut the wire with?
Well, how about these scissors?
Oh, fine. That's your dog?
Why, yes, it's...
Who?
I don't know. It couldn't be. Oh, it's probably someone trying to locate somebody else in the building. That's what happens when you live on the ground floor.
Ellis, I just got in town and I...
Oh, Fred, I...
Who are you? Well, there's really no reason to be upset. My name is,
Fred, darling, listen, please.
I warned you. I told you if I ever found you double-crossing me. You stop that, you fool. Stop hitting her. And you... I'll kill you. You... For heaven's sakes, man. You don't know what you're doing. Go on. Talk.
Fred, you're choking him. You'll kill him. Fred, stop.
Stop. I'll kill you, too, you no good little...
Here are the scissors. Give me the scissors. Hurry.
Get away from here, Alice. Stop, you. Please, hurry.
Here. What are you... Oh, no, don't. Is he...
Yes. Yes, I think so. I better telephone the police. What's his name?
Howard. Fred Howard. That's what he told me.
You don't think that's his right name?
I don't know. He's not breathing.
No.
He never told me where he lived or anything. He's just someone I knew. But he's so jealous in his temper, it's horrible. I'd see him maybe once or twice a week, but always alone.
You better tell me the truth.
I am telling you the truth.
You said you always saw him alone? And how did you meet him?
On a train. Why?
Who knows that he saw you at all?
Unless he's told someone, which I doubt. No one.
You never mentioned him to anyone?
Not his name, not even the name he gave me. You think there's something we can do? I'll do anything. I don't want to go to jail.
Please try to keep calm. Let's think this out. He was trying to kill me. There's no question about that. If I hadn't killed him, he'd have killed me. What if the police say it was self-defense? I'm ruined any which way, my whole life.
You're thinking of something. What is it?
No, I was wondering if we have the nerve for something. Something dangerous that would shut the door on us completely if we were caught.
Anything you say. I'd die in jail. I'd die.
Now, if nobody knows about you, if nobody saw him come here, how could either of us be connected with this murder if his body were found miles away from here?
But how?
My car's still parked in front of the art gallery. I'll drive it back here.
Then what?
I'll take the body, leave it, somewhere in the country. It'll be found, but maybe not for a week or so.
You go for the car and I wait here?
Would you be afraid?
Well, once you got out of here, why should you come back? I don't even know who you are. And there isn't a man in the world who wouldn't try to get out of a mess like this if he could.
We mustn't quarrel. If we do that, we're lost.
Why can't I go with you?
Because we mustn't be seen together. There's no need for me to tell you who I am if we're successful.
All right. But leave something here.
I don't understand.
Leave something that would identify you if you don't come back.
Well, that's fair enough. My hat? I have a vest. I always wear a vest, even in summer.
It'll do.
All right. Now we have to move fast. Look, almost no blood at all. That's very fortunate. Now, wash the scissors.
Yes.
Better boil them. Fingerprints, you know. The police do miraculous things with clues. A piece of cloth, a button.
I'll be very careful.
Nearly 1 o'clock. There may be some time getting back.
Why?
I don't know why. I only know that I want to be cautious. Now, just don't get panicky and call the police. I promise you that I won't fail you. Quarter of 2. I've got to hurry. Oh, no.
Pull over, mister.
Yes, officer.
What's the matter with you?
Why, nothing.
Let's see your license.
Yes, sir.
What are you sweating for?
Am I? Oh.
Nice and cool now.
Oh, yes.
Name's Wanley, huh? Got any other identification?
Well, I have a pencil, my initials that were engraved on it, here in my vest box. Oh, I guess I left my vest home. How about a letter? Here, it's from the president of Atchison College.
Let's see it. Professor, huh?
Associate professor. I know it sounds foolish, but I assure you I wasn't aware I was speeding.
Speeding? I didn't tag you for speeding.
You,
No. Your lights. Don't you ever turn them on at night?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Get going, Professor, but watch those lights from now on.
Yes, I will, officer. Thank you.
I thought you'd never get back.
Sorry. I wondered about it myself.
Before I forget, my name is Reed. Alice Reed, in case you have to come back again.
But if we're lucky, I won't have to come back. Now, we better get rid of anything that might identify him.
I've already done that.
You searched him?
Had to be done, didn't it? Here's his wallet and his watch.
A watch. What are those initials?
CM.
CM. Well, that doesn't sound like Fred Howard, does it? Put the watch with the other things. Tomorrow get on a ferry boat and drop it all overboard and be sure that no one sees you. Now, what about this rug?
Well, there's only that one small spot.
Well, wash it very thoroughly. A laboratory can find signs of blood that the naked eye could never see.
I'll take care of it.
Now, do exactly what I tell you, please. Otherwise, we might as well give ourselves up. We've got to think of everything in advance. Now, remember that.
I will.
Now, when I leave here, I want you to go over the whole place. Wash these glasses and put them back on the shelf. And get rid of that champagne bottle. There mustn't be one sign that you had any visitors tonight, him or me or anyone else. Well, looks as if I'm ready.
I'll get a blanket.
Good. I'll bring it right back.
Right. He's quite heavy.
Put out that light.
Take a look in the lobby.
It's all clear.
Wait for me here.
I've got to hurry now.
You forgot something. Here.
Oh, my vest, thank you.
I won't see you again, I suppose.
Well, for both our sakes, I hope this ends the whole thing completely and forever.
All right, then. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
In just a moment, Mark Hellinger will present Act Two of The Woman in the Window, starring Edward G. Robinson, Joan Bennett, and Dan Duryea. back to Mark Hellinger and our stars.
Act 2 of The Woman in the Window, starring Edward G. Robinson as Professor Wanley, Joan Bennett as Alice Reed, and Dan Duryea as Height. In a remote section of Westchester County, the body of a man sprawls grotesquely in a clump of underbrush, just beyond a barbed wire fence. The ground is wet, for it rained hard last night, but still visible on the barbed wire is a drop of blood. And now, it's 9 o'clock at night. Professor Richard Wanley has just finished dinner with his friend, Dr. Barkstain. Quite unnoticed, beneath the sleeve of Wanley's coat is a fresh, clean, white bandage. A cut from barbed wire can leave a nasty wound.
Well, Richard, heard yet from Grace and the kids? Yes, I had a wire this morning. Arrived safe. Uneventful trip, all fine. No doubt you proceeded to spoil them with an immediate answer. Well, I wrote Grace this afternoon. I told her I'm lonelier than I ever have been. You look positively wistful. Well, doggone it, I do miss her. I wonder what's keeping Frank. He didn't say? Only that he was phoning from the police commissioner's office. He sounded excited. Well, here he is now. Frank?
Oh, hello, Michael. Richard.
Hello.
Sorry I missed dinner.
Well, count for yourself.
Claude Mazard has disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
Mazard left Washington yesterday afternoon. He arrived at Penn Station last night and vanished completely.
Mazard, the financier?
Yes. The police are waiting for him until midnight. If he doesn't show up, we're giving it to the newspapers. Then watch the fireworks.
The stock market?
And how?
What did he look like? I mean, what sort of fellow was he?
A perfect nuisance. I knew him. He used to be a patient of mine. Oh? I didn't know that.
Nerves, blood pressure, the most ungovernable temper I've ever seen. Well, just because a man doesn't show up for a day, why assume he's been murdered?
I didn't say he was murdered.
Well, what
Mr. Lawler. Yes, Charles.
Telephone for you, sir.
Oh, thanks. Be right back. Excuse me.
I don't know why I said Mazard was murdered, but Frank's whole manner, it seemed to indicate violence of some kind.
Frank suspects it, too. His head's up like a bird dog's.
Oh.
He's on the scent of something.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
Charles?
Mr. Lawler's phone call. He had to go right to his office. He said you would understand.
Well. Michael, I've rather a bad headache. If you don't mind, I think I'll run on home.
Well, I'm rather tuckered myself. You want something for that head?
No. It's just the heat.
Some nerve of Frank leaving us high and dry about Mazard.
Well, maybe he'll know more about it tomorrow.
I'll give him a call in the morning.
Yes, he'll probably be busy.
Nonsense. I'll see that we meet Frank tomorrow and get the whole sordid story. Can I call you at home?
Home? Oh, yes. I'll be home all day. Hello?
Richard, this is Michael. Do you happen to have your radio on?
No. Why?
Well, turn it on. There's a news broadcast. They found Claude Mazard's body up in Westchester.
Oh?
Some kids taking a hike in the woods. And you were right. He was murdered.
Well, I guess we won't be seeing Frank then. He'll be all tied up.
We certainly will see him. We're meeting him at 6 at the club again. By the way, how's that head of yours?
Oh, better, thanks.
Good. Well, I'll see you in a little while.
Yes, thanks for calling, Michael. Well, Frank, we're waiting to hear all about it.
Well, by now you've read the papers, but here's something. Mazard was not killed where the body was found.
Well, how do you know that?
We've got tire marks of a parked car. It rained, and the ground was soft. We also have a man's footprints. Deep prints when he was going into the woods carrying the body. Lighter coming back. Yes, the shoe prints should be very helpful.
Shoe prints?
These were well-worn shoes. They've told us quite a bit.
Don't be so indefinite.
Well, the man weighs about 160 pounds, wears a size 8 shoe, and is probably in moderate circumstances.
Well, that's rather a guess now, isn't it?
No, the shoes have been half soled. We like evidence like that. It doesn't help us name the murderer, of course, but once we line up a suspect, these things are positive checks against him. The car, the shoes, the kind of suit he wore.
You know that, too?
Oh, yes. And his blood. Inspector Jackson found blood on a wire fence. It didn't match with Mazard's.
Yes, but a clue like that on a barbed wire fence, could that be enough to be of any use?
Did I say barbed wire fence?
Well, didn't you?
No. But it was barbed wire, of course.
Oh.
I was only trying to impress you fellows with my keenness.
Well, in that case, Frank, I'll give you a chance to impress the whole city. Look at this.
At what?
Here, under my sleeve. See? Bandaged. Doesn't this suggest something to you, Frank?
Yes. You see my name on the front pages, and you make a desperate effort to elbow your way into the case by insinuating that you're the guilty man. But it's no use, my boy. You've wounded yourself for nothing.
Did you ever see such selfishness?
That bandage, Richard. What happened?
A couple of days ago, I cut it on a tin can. It's nothing.
Would you like to hear what the police think?
You bet we would.
Well, this afternoon we got a line on a woman. Now, who she is... Oh, wait a minute. Looking for me, Williams?
Yes, Mr. Lawler.
One of the boys on the staff. Be right back.
Frank's a very smart man, Michael.
Yes, he is. Richard, what's the matter?
Oh, I haven't been feeling any too well.
Missing the family, eh?
Yes, very much.
And a headache yesterday. I think you could do with a few capsules.
Capsules?
I'll write a prescription. 2 a day should pep you up considerably. Oh, you don't walk in your sleep, do you?
Not that I know of. Why?
Well, I hate to think of you wandering into the bathroom and popping these capsules into your mouth like peanuts.
Poison?
Technically, no. It's a gland concentrate. But too much of it would hit the old heart like a sledgehammer.
Instantly?
Oh, 20 or 30 minutes and...
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, just a prescription for Richard. It not only kills you if you take enough, but it leaves no trace. Just a case of heart disease. That's all you could say.
Oh, fine.
Frank, a minute ago, you mentioned the woman.
Oh, yes. Well, the police had a theory this afternoon. Mazard was a bachelor, but he had a girlfriend. They're certain of that. But they don't know who she is. Well, Mazard probably called on her. A man was already there, a man the girl liked better than Mazard.
Well, how would the police know that?
Well, because she's made no effort to bring the killer to justice or identify herself.
That's just a theory, of course.
I said that. Well, Mazard is killed. They get rid of his body. But now these two people, this man and this woman, sit hating and fearing each other, each wondering how long it'll be before the other blabs out the whole story.
Always a woman, eh?
Oh, that was the theory this afternoon.
Oh, they've changed their minds?
Williams just told me something that pulls the rug right out from under that theory.
Really?
It seems that Mazard's partners were always afraid that he'd get into trouble. They knew his temper. So they hired a bodyguard, a fellow by the name of Arthur Height, to follow him secretly at all times. The bodyguard has also disappeared.
Then he could be the murderer, couldn't he?
Well, he might have tried to blackmail Mazard, killed him in a fight. Or he might have witnessed the murder and is getting ready to blackmail the killers. But even if he's 100% innocent, Height still won't walk in and talk.
Well, why do you say that? Why wouldn't he?
Oh, because he's a known crook with a blackmailing record. He's wanted now for at least 2 other raps. We'll get that gentleman only when we run him down, not before.
Nice fellow to pick for a bodyguard.
Don't ask me why Wall Street geniuses do anything. He was tough and strong, and I suppose that's all they thought about. Anyway, I'm going up to Westchester tomorrow morning to look over this place where they found the body. Want to come along?
I wish I could, but I've got a date with some gallstones.
Richard?
Go along by all means.
Well, I'm afraid
he'll
that,
go, Frank. I'm his physician, and I order him to go. Give you something to think about, Richard.
Well, all right.
Good. Inspector Jackson will be with me. We'll try to show you how the law operates to nail a man. How much further, Inspector?
Just a half mile or so.
Well, I must say this is quite an adventure for me.
Richard, that hand of yours seems to be bothering you. Let me see.
Oh, throbs a little, nothing serious.
What's the matter with your hand, Professor Wanley?
Well, I I was opening a can the other night, and the can opener slipped.
Oh. But all around the bandage, that rash there.
Oh.
Well, that's poison ivy, isn't it?
Oh, as a matter of fact, it is. The day after I cut it, I played golf. Looked for a lost ball and got into some poison ivy.
Nasty stuff. Oh, Mr. Lawler.
Yes?
We picked up that woman this morning.
Good. What's she got to say?
We'll know in a few minutes. They've got her at the scene now.
Woman? That theory you were telling me about, Frank.
Yes. Before we talk to her, Inspector, I'd like to do some looking around.
Okay. Well, here we are. That's the place down there where you see those houses. The woman's waiting in Williams' car, Mr. Lawler. Shall we take a look in the woods now?
Yes. I want to point out to the professor just what you've learned.
Oh, please, I really wouldn't want to
It's a
interfere.
pleasure. Well, back there is where the car was parked. We know it had Goodrich tires, 716, about 20,000 miles. A motorcycle officer recalls seeing a car that might be the one we're looking for.
Oh? Did he see who was in it?
A man, but he couldn't make a positive identification. Well, let's look at where he dropped the body.
Richard.
Yes?
Are you going to be our guide?
Oh, do you mean I'm walking in the right direction?
Straight as an arrow. Well, now.
That's very odd. I wasn't even thinking of where I was going.
Oh, don't get nervous, Richard. We rarely arrest people just for knowing where the body was.
Now, our killer didn't know about this fence. He couldn't go any farther, so he just dumped the body over here. You see?
Yes.
He tore his coat, probably the sleeve, when he lifted the body over. We found a couple of shreds of woolen fiber.
They couldn't have been from Mazard's clothes?
Different material. And we got that sample of blood from this barb here.
Mazard was a heavy man. The murderer certainly didn't pick himself an easy job.
Oh, especially at night.
Well, yes, it might have been at night.
I rather figure it at along about daybreak.
Well, I thought the newspaper said night.
We can go back now. Oh, say, what are those boards doing over there?
The men put them there yesterday. They found some poison ivy.
Poison ivy? Richard, looks as if you'd better do some more explaining.
Well, closing in on me, huh?
If you'd only confess, Professor, we could wrap this whole case up before lunch.
Oh, no, not me. You're going to have to work for this one, Inspector.
Just wait till he sees the woman. He'll break down completely.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll skip that part.
Oh?
I've been having headaches for the last few days. If it's all right, I'll just rest a while in your car.
Oh, sorry, Richard. Sure. I'll wait in a few minutes. Well, how's the head? Feeling any better?
Yes, a little, thanks.
Well, we'll be on our way directly.
What did the woman have to say?
Very little. She's got something on her conscience. But what woman hasn't?
Well, where did they find her?
Second-class hotel off Broadway. She seems a lot too dingy for Mazard. He'd do better than that, I'm sure.
Oh, cheap-looking?
Bottom of the barrel. We're about ready to drop the woman angle anyway. It's the bodyguard who's hot now. Very hot.
The bodyguard? Yes, I see. Hello?
Professor Wanley?
Yes?
This is Alice Reed.
Miss Reed, how did you know my phone number? How did you know my name?
Have you seen the early editions?
No.
Your picture's in the paper. Congratulations.
Will you please tell me what you're talking about?
Well, wait a second. I'll read it to you. Here it is. Dr. George F. Reynolds, president of Atchison College, yesterday announced the promotion of Richard Wanley to head of the Department of Psychology.
Oh, yes, of course. I wasn't expecting it until 4.
Did I frighten you?
A bit. Everything all right?
I suppose so, isn't it?
You've heard nothing from anyone?
Have you?
No, not so far.
Oh, I'm not worrying now. I'm sure we're out of it.
I hope so.
And I'm not going to bother you, believe me.
Oh, it's quite all right. I'm rather glad I heard from you.
Well, there goes my buzzer. I'd better hang up.
Yes, well, good night, and thank you. Thank you.
Bye. Coming. Who is it?
Open up, Miss Reed.
Who is it?
My name is Height. Arthur Height. I want to have a little talk about our friend, Mr. Mazid.
I don't know you, and I don't know your friend, Mr. Mazid, so beat it.
You don't want me to get tough, do you?
I don't care how tough you get. You're not coming in here.
I'm not kidding, lady. Open the door or I go to the cops.
Come in.
Thanks, Miss Reed.
Now say what you've got to say and get out of here.
Sure. In case you didn't hear, there's a reward of $10,000 for information leading to the arrest of the murderer of Claude Mazid.
You didn't come here to tell me that.
Look, sister, if you're going to say you never heard of Mazid, save your breath. I've tailed him here a dozen times.
He's been here, but not under that name. I never knew who he was until I saw the papers, so you're the one who's wasting your breath.
I don't think I am. Honestly.
I know nothing whatever about the death of Mr. Mazid.
Nothing? Okay. Then you won't mind a bit if I just take a look around in here. Sit down and relax, honey. This may take me quite a little while.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of The Woman in the Window, starring Edward G. Robinson, Joan Bennett, and Dan Duryea. Back to our microphone comes Mark Hellinger.
Act 3 of The Woman in the Window, starring Edward G. Robinson as Professor Wanley, Joan Bennett as Alice Reed, and Dan Duryea as Height. For nearly an hour, Alice Reed has stood helplessly by, watching her visitor search her apartment with frightening thoroughness. Her pounding heart is calmer now, for it's apparent that the bodyguard of the murdered man has discovered very little.
Now that you've ransacked my rooms, Mr. Height, suppose you tell me what you're looking for.
I wouldn't know that, Miss Reed, till I find it. But I'd be glad to settle for a trace of blood, or a photograph, or even a confession.
Confession?
I can't understand it. Everything here's been wiped so clean. Pretty good housekeeper, I guess.
Thanks.
Yes, sir, not a fingerprint anywhere. Not even where you'd think they'd be naturally. Oh, I picked up these scissors inside. Are these the ones he was stabbed with? They've been cleaned off real good, but I think I'll take them along.
Anything else?
As a matter of fact, there is. This, Miss Reed, this gold pencil.
Oh.
I found it in your dressing room. The pencil's engraved R.W. Now, that doesn't stand for Alice Reed. And it doesn't stand for Claude Mazard either. Whose is it, baby? What's his first name? R for Robert? Or Ralph, maybe? Oh, I'm getting warm, all right. There's no question about that in my mind.
All right, what do you want?
Well, the way I figure it, you just don't want the police nosing around here. Is that right?
Who does?
Well, that's what I mean. Well, there's a $10,000 reward out for just the sort of information I got. But the way I see it, if I got $5,000 from you, I'd be perfectly satisfied.
Are you crazy? I haven't got $5,000. Go on, go to the police and tell them whatever you like.
You don't want me to do anything like that, Miss Reed. Mr. Mazard was a rich man. You can't tell me you didn't get something out of him. Don't forget, you'll be a lot better off dealing with me than the homicide squad.
I have a pin and bracelet. They must be worth at least $1,000. Take them and get out of here.
No, ma'am. Nothing like that. Nothing but cash. $5,000. Cash.
You know you're just bluffing. If you can get a $10,000 reward, why should you be satisfied with my $5,000? Suppose I tell you to whistle for it.
Do you want to take a chance on that? You see, honey, you killed Mazard, you and some guy. If you were in the clear, you'd have called the cops the minute I stuck my nose in here. That's why you got to look at it my way, don't you see?
I'll have to think it over.
Yes. You think it over and see if I'm not right. And I'll be back here tomorrow night. Now, don't worry. Just get the cash, and that'll be the end of the whole business.
Hello?
You know who this is?
Yes, what's the matter?
I've got to see you. Don't ask any questions now. Can you meet me?
Well, yes, where?
I'll be walking near the monument. Riverside Drive. 20 minutes?
All right, 20 minutes.
And then he left, but he said he'll be back tomorrow night.
Well, we'd better not talk anymore here. You may be noticed.
What'll we do, walk?
Yes. You're sure you've told me everything?
Oh, there's something else. The night it happened, you forgot to take something out of your vest. A gold pencil.
Oh, that's what it's been.
I kept it because I wasn't sure of you. I wanted something just in case.
I found the pencil?
Yes. You're angry with me?
Well, it's done now. It doesn't matter.
I don't expect you to pay all the money. I have a little, and I can raise some more on some jewelry.
Well, you're very fair, Alice. Very generous.
It'll be worth it to get rid of him.
Yes, but it won't get rid of him. If you pay him once, it'll go on as long as we live.
But if we don't, he'll set the police on us.
Well, that's blackmail. You pay or the blow falls.
So what can we do?
Well, let's not talk anymore now. Meet me here tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
You think you can figure out something?
Alice, there are only 3 ways to deal with a blackmailer. You can pay him off and pay him and pay him until you're bled white. Or you can call the police and take the consequences. Or you can kill him.
Just 3 ways. Are you going home now?
Yes, but on my way, I'm stopping at a drugstore. There's a prescription I want to get filled.
Morning.
We'll just walk along here as we don't know each other. Did you notice anyone following you?
No, I don't think so. But I'm frightened.
Well, I give you my word. The police don't even know we're alive. I've been to the bank. Here, take this envelope. There's $5,000 in it.
I can pay some of it back.
Well, we'll worry about that later. When you see Hyde tonight, don't give him all of it. Tell him you couldn't raise it all, that he'd have to come back tomorrow.
You mentioned a prescription last night.
Yes, have you any idea what it is?
I think I have.
Well, it's in the envelope, too, some capsules. Open the capsules and shake out the powder. In liquid, it dissolves almost instantly. The druggist happened to mention that.
How many capsules are needed?
I wrote it all down. There's a note in the box. But if you don't think you can go through with it, we'll work out some other plan.
I can do it. How soon is the drug effective?
20 to 30 minutes. Once he takes it, make sure he leaves your apartment. Well, we better separate now.
Yes. Wish me luck.
Good luck. If you lose your nerve, don't get frightened. We'll find another way.
I'll phone you tonight after he's gone. Come in, Mr. Height.
Thanks. Hey, you're all dolled up. Is that get up for my benefit?
I'm glad if you like it, of course.
That Mazard knew how to pick 'em all right. Okay, where's the dough?
Well, $5,000 is a lot of money.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't been able to raise it all yet, but I will tomorrow.
How much have you got?
$2,900.
That's about what I guessed.
What do you mean?
2,900. That's the kind of a figure I'd say if I had some other idea in mind. Not too little, not too much.
Don't you believe me?
Who told you to hand me this line?
Nobody.
Nobody, huh?
Is it all right? Here, it's in this envelope.
Yeah. You know, you're pretty cute.
Is it all right?
I'll take it. What else can I do?
Well, now, if you don't mind, I think I need a drink. Would you like one?
What have you got?
I'm going to have a scotch and soda.
Make it two.
Sit down. I'll be back in a minute. Well, that didn't take long, did it? Here's your drink.
Thanks. You know, I've been sitting here thinking.
Oh?
Where's the boyfriend all this time?
There isn't any boyfriend. You don't believe a thing I say, do you?
I'm just naturally what they call a cynic, honey. What kind of a heel is he shoving a nice kid like you out in front?
Oh, what's the use of my trying to tell you anything?
So everything's kosher?
Yes.
Then why are you giving me this dough? Just because you like me?
I'm giving it to you because I don't want to get involved in any way. You can't tell what they try to hang on me.
Oh, honey.
Well, you're not drinking.
Wait a minute. How would you like to get out of this whole thing?
Get out of it?
Yes, completely.
How?
I'll be leaving town soon, Mexico. You can come along. Think about it for a minute. I'm not such a bad guy.
I didn't say you were.
Take a look in the mirror, beautiful. And if you're still thinking of that boyfriend you haven't got, don't be a sucker. In a jam like this, you gotta look out for yourself.
Yes, I suppose so. When would we leave?
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Well, I'll have to do some phoning. I can't have people running to the police getting excited about me disappearing.
Yeah, you'll have to watch that. Is it a deal, then?
I guess so. I guess it is.
Look at me, baby. Yes, sir. Mazard sure could pick 'em. Well, you leave it to me, and we'll do all right.
I don't seem to have any choice. But don't you want your drink? Here's some more ice. Well, here's to us.
You really want me to drink this?
Why not?
You take it.
But I have a drink.
I know. I'll take yours, and you take mine. What's the matter?
Nothing.
All right, then. Drink it. Drink it, I said. What do you take me for, some punk kid?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, then why wouldn't you drink it? All right. You gave me $2,900. Now let's have the rest of it.
There isn't any more.
Will you stop acting like I'm a school kid? Get the rest of that dough and... Wait a minute. Stay right where you are. Right under my nose all the time. I thought that book looked kind of fat. Hiding the dough in a book on a bookshelf. And a watch. A gold watch behind the book. You amateurs. How could you lie to Pat me like that?
All right. I did lie, but it's all there. You've got your money. Now get out.
A watch with Mazard's initials on it. C.M. I'm taking this, too, honey. And just because you've been such a smart little chiseler, you're going to have to dig up some more dough for Pappy. Another $5,000. How do you like that? By tomorrow night.
It's no use. I can't do it.
You try, anyway. And I'll be around tomorrow night again just to see what luck you had.
Hello?
He's gone, Mr. Wadley.
Oh. Well, I've been going almost crazy waiting for you to telephone. You know those capsules I gave you? Well, I've got some of them here right now in front of me. If something had gone wrong, I've been thinking they'd be my only way out.
Oh, you mustn't talk like that.
Well, there's no need to now, is there?
Please, listen to me.
What's the matter?
He's too smart. He figured it all out about the drug, and he's got all the money, and now he wants more.
More and more and more.
I don't know what else I could have done. He'll be back tomorrow night. What can we do?
I don't know. I haven't any more money. I just don't know. I'm too tired to think about it anymore. Too tired.
Hello? Hello?
My wife, my children. There's no other way, no other way.
I'd hate to think of you popping these into your mouth like peanuts. Hits the old heart like a sledgehammer.
No other way.
Just a case of heart disease, that's all you could say.
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Just a second, mister. I said just a second.
You talking to me?
Yeah. I'm from police headquarters. What were you doing in that apartment house?
Detective, huh? Mind if I ask to see your badge?
What's the matter? Don't you believe?
Is that him, Mackenzie?
Yeah. Yeah, he's ducking back at the building there.
I see him. Stay where you are, Trevor. There's no sense shooting. You better drop that gun.
I said stay where you are.
Sorry, but I'm coming after you. I got him, Mackenzie. Come here, we'll take a look.
I got a flashlight here. We can... Dead?
Yeah.
What do you want to start shooting for?
Just didn't want to burn, I guess. He killed Mazard.
You're sure of that, Inspector?
Look. Look what's in his pocket.
That watch?
See the initials on it? C.M.
Would you look at that bankroll?
Yeah. Mazard always carried a roll. Funny, I was beginning to get an entirely different angle on this case. Well, this washes it up, I guess.
Well, here comes the neighborhood.
Stay here. Keep him back, and I'll go telephone.
Yes, sir. All right, stand back now. Stand back.
Who is it, officer? Who is it?
Only the guy that bumped off Claude Mazard, that's all.
Did you hear what he said? The guy who killed Mazard.
Yes, I heard. Excuse me, please. Excuse me.
What's the matter, lady? Don't you feel good?
Operator.
Number, please.
Operator, I've been trying to dial Morningside 85354, and there's no answer. But I know there's someone there. I know it.
Morningside 85354.
Yes, will you check it, please, and see if the line's out of order? Oh, please, it's very important.
One moment, please. I'll call a number.
Telephone. Answer. Telephone. I can't move. My lip ring. Make no difference. A few minutes more. Be free.
Professor Wanley. Professor Wanley, sir.
What? Who is it?
You wanted me to remind you when it was 10:30, sir.
Hmm? Oh.
You must have fallen asleep.
Sleep? I've been asleep?
Yes, sir.
A dream. It was all a dream.
Sir?
Charles, I can't tell you how happy I am to see you again.
Well, thank you, sir.
Well, I'll get my hat and run along on home.
Oh, this pencil, sir. I think this is your pencil, isn't it?
Yes. Where was it?
In the dining room. You must have left it there when you signed the dinner check.
Well, it wouldn't do to lose this, Charles. My wife gave it to me as a going-away present. She went away this afternoon. Thank you, Charles. Good night. Pleasant dreams.
Paper, morning edition paper. Paper, mister?
Oh, no, thanks.
Say, that dame in the picture, some tomato.
Yes, my boy. Some tomato.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Rosalind Russell, George Brent, and Chester Morris in Flight for Freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When a star plays the same kind of part again and again, that star, to use the Hollywood term, is typed. But this horrible fate can never happen to Miss Rosalind Russell, because she makes every performance a new adventure in acting. She turns from drama to comedy and back again with the greatest of ease for herself and the greatest of pleasure for her audience. Her last appearance here was in a rapid-fire comedy. Tonight, with George Brent and Chester Morris, she plays a woman flyer in a powerful action drama, her RKO screen success, Flight for Freedom. Besides being her co-star tonight, George Brent is also a fellow pilot, and incidentally has been instructing flying cadets for the Army. But in Flight for Freedom, Chester Morris gives him plenty of competition, both in flying and romance. The action of tonight's play takes us around the world, to places that once were symbols of romance and are now the battlefields of freedom. And we don't have to dig very deep into our mailbag to find letters from most of them. Lux Toilet Soap is getting around these days to New Guinea and North Africa, to the Aleutians, Iceland, New Caledonia, and other faraway spots. Many of our boys out there hear us by shortwave every week. They tell us that they're still using our product. It comes in boxes from home, and in some places they can get it at a PX. That's Army for post exchange. But wherever it comes from, a keg of Lux Toilet Soap is a nice piece of property to have wherever you are. It's curtain time now, and here's the first act of Flight for Freedom, starring Rosalind Russell as Tony Carter, George Brent as Randy Britton, and Chester Morris as Paul Turner.
Over targets. All objectives as indicated. Lost the attack group.
Somewhere in the far Pacific, a squadron of American dive bombers roars in over its objective. The target for today is a cluster of tiny islands, pinpoints of land, almost lost in the vast blue sea. These are the islands of the Japanese Mandate. For 20 years, they were the Japs' most carefully guarded secret. The surrounding waters and the sky above barred to foreigners. But we have our secrets, too. And the Japs are discovering right now. As our planes know where they're going and what they'll find. And the success of our attacks depends, strangely enough, on the career of a pretty girl. It began back in 1932, when she was making her first solo flight. As she came in over the runway, another flyer was preparing to take off. The girl's ship wavered uncertainly, and then swerved toward the second plane.
Tony, are you hurt? Get her out of the plane.
Okay, I'm all right.
You're not hurt?
No,
You sure?
only my feelings.
How did you happen to hit it?
How did I? Didn't you see what happened? I was coming in for a landing, and that clumsy dope, he doesn't know his left hand from his right. Oh, Paul, my first solo, and it had to wind up this way.
You were fine, Tony. You kept your head. Most of my students would have crashed good. I'm proud of you.
Miss Carter.
Yes?
I'm from the Department of Commerce. I'm afraid I'll have to ground you for 60 days.
But you can't do that. He ran into me.
Of course he did.
Did you see it happen, Paul?
Did you?
No, but I know...
Then what makes you say it's her fault? Why, she's one of my best students.
Look, what would you say when a girl on her first solo flight collides with Randy Britton?
Hey, hold it. Somebody mentioned me? Oh, hi, Paul.
Hello, Randy.
Was it one of your dodos that clipped me?
Yeah, first solo. But this guy's handing out 60 days on principle.
First solo, huh? Same thing happened to me on my first solo. Look, Commerce, did you see the accident?
No, but I know
Well, I'll tell you. It wasn't the dodo's fault. I was taken off against traffic.
You mean you were on a lift?
Well, yeah, I was in a hurry.
Well, okay.
Thanks, Randy.
Oh, forget it. Where's the kid? Sorry to give you such a scare, kid.
Thank you very much.
Hey, you're a girl.
Does that surprise you? There are lots of us around.
Oh, yeah, but not in pants.
What?
Paul, I thought you made it a rule never to teach women.
Only when they're good.
Well, is this one supposed to be good?
Well, at least I know my left hand from my right.
Now, look, honey, I didn't mean to start anything, but if I'd known you were a girl, I'd have let him ground you.
Oh, now, you're just kidding, aren't you?
I know your type, even to the pants. You probably call every man you know by his last name.
Well, if you don't like your last name, there are others I can think of that would fit you better.
Tony, take it easy.
I ought to ground you both just to keep the peace.
Well, what about him? He admitted it was his fault.
Tony, come on. Now, you don't want to make trouble for Randy.
I didn't until I met him.
Of course, Randy's right about most women.
What do you mean, Paul?
Well, all they're after is to make a couple of spectacular flights, for publicity.
I hate that as much as he does.
Well, I know that, but how could Randy?
Well, he could wait to find out before he goes sounding off.
Randy never waited for anything in his life, Tony. Maybe that's why he's a great flyer.
Is he really as good as everybody says?
He's better. He's a flyer's flyer. Oh, by the way, tomorrow when you solo, be sure and come in the right way.
I did.
Oh, no. You were the one who was against the traffic.
Oh, Paul. All those things I said, he must think I'm horrible. Paul, where is he? The least I can do is explain.
But don't worry. Besides, flyers aren't good for women. Ever.
Oh, I know. Every flyer's married to his plane.
Well, not quite that bad, but they live 10,000 feet up, Tony, in a world entirely their own. A girl's safer to leave them there.
Dad always used to say, when you're safe, you're dead.
Excuse me, lady. No ladies back here. The front room, please.
I beg your pardon?
This room, no ladies.
Well, isn't this where the flyers hang out?
That's right.
Well, I'm a flyer. May I have a table, please?
Look, it's like a club. See? It's just for men.
Well, Johnny always lets me eat back here.
Who?
Johnny. Or don't you know who you're working for?
Madame, I am Johnny.
Oh, how nice. I'll just take this table.
Lady, if you wasn't a lady, I'd chop you out. Maybe I should.
Well, maybe you should take that up with Randy Britton.
Huh? You a friend of Randy Britton?
Well, yes,
Did he say to meet him here?
Well,
Why didn't you say so?
Huh?
If Randy says okay, okay.
Howdy, boys.
Hey, Randy, over here.
Hi, Johnny.
Your lady friend, she's waiting.
My lady friend.
I'll be back with the menu. You know?
Yeah, sure. Hello.
Hello.
Well, if it isn't, who is it?
The dodo.
Oh, sure. Say, you better be careful. You look almost like a girl. Did you tell Johnny you were expecting to meet me here?
Well, here you are. I had to apologize somehow. I mean, The accident being all my fault.
Who told you that?
Paul, and you knew it, too. You should have said so in the first place.
Oh, if I had, you'd have lost a student. How about a martini?
Oh, thank you. I'd like one.
Oh, Johnny, martinis.
Two martinis, di qualità, di qualità.
Say, tell me something. Why do you object so to women flyers?
Oh, now, look, honey, let's not go into that.
But really, I'd like to know.
All right. Because flying isn't a sport anymore. It's a business for professionals. Look, do the airlines use women pilots?
No.
Does the Army or Navy?
No, but you can't judge
And
by
I just
that.
don't happen to like women who try to be men.
Well, I've never tried to be a man. I would like to be a good flyer, though.
Why a girl with your looks wants to dress up like a grease monkey, I don't know.
I presume that's supposed to be a compliment.
Well, what I mean is, you look like a pretty special job to me. Why spoil it?
Martini, extra special.
Oh, thanks, Johnny.
Thank you.
Well, Dodo, contact.
Contact.
Very special, eh?
Extra, Johnny.
Now, scalopino veal, as usual.
Well, it's the only thing fit to eat in the place. Veal scallopini?
Oh, is this an invitation to dinner?
Well, if you can stand it, I guess I can.
Oh, well, may I have some clams first?
Sure thing.
Clams? Do you really like clams?
I adore them.
With sauce Delaware?
Oh, I never heard of that.
You never heard of sauce Delaware?
Uh-uh.
Well, lady, you haven't begun to live.
I got ketchup.
Johnny, get a cab.
Well, can't a girl have some clams if she wants them?
That's just what we're going to do. The best clams in the world with sauce Delaware.
But where?
In Delaware.
You know something?
What?
This is a very silly idea, going all the way to Delaware.
Oh, come on. Relax.
I'm relaxed.
Well, relax over this way. Come on. I'm not going to kiss you.
I didn't think you were.
Why not? You're very pretty. But I won't if you don't want me to.
Oh, so you're a mind reader, too.
Yeah, but I'm better at palms. Let's see. I see a strange man, tall and dark.
Never mind his looks. Is he steady?
Steady? Oh, no, not the guy I'm thinking of. Well, how about it?
It's beautiful.
No, I mean the sauce Delaware, not the scenery.
Oh, marvelous.
Hey, are you crying? What's the matter?
Just my special reaction to beauty and to soft Delaware. Imagine being able to spend a whole week here. Well, hadn't we better start back home?
I don't have to be back until my wings fix.
How long will that take?
A week.
Yes, but I... Oh.
All right, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to hand you a shock.
I'm not shocked. It's just, well, I'm not organized to play at this. For me, it's got to be real. All wool or nothing.
Well, how do you know it isn't all wool?
You don't know me, I'd probably bore you sick.
Well, people never know each other until they've seen some of the world and tried some of the things in it together.
Does it have to be all in one gulp?
Well, well, look, suppose we stay on your terms. Go places and have fun together. Of course, maybe you don't like me. Maybe what's going on inside of me is just a one-way current. How about it?
I'm going to solo in the morning again. Paul will be waiting for me at the field.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. The lady pilot. Waiter, check.
Oh, now you're mad. I suppose I would be, too, in your place. The coffee here isn't very good anyway.
I'm sorry.
Look, after the best clams in the world, we ought to have the best coffee in the world, don't you think?
Hmm?
Well, where do you get it?
Oh, Virginia Beach.
Well, hadn't we better get started?
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed the way a beach fire at night blacks out the rest of the world?
What?
Sleepy?
Just satisfied to have the rest of the world be you.
You know, they say a good flyer is married to his plane.
Well, in that case, my plane may have caused a divorce.
They say good flyers live in a world of their own, 10,000 feet up.
Who said?
They?
I didn't know there were any other people besides us. You're a flyer. You mean to say you don't know what's in my mind?
Uh-uh.
Shall I tell you? You.
You couldn't say that again, could you?
Mm-mm. Loses force with repetition.
What would you say if I gave up flying?
Why should you?
Oh, to become a lady.
Well, that's a good idea. What would you do?
Well, what does a lady usually do? It might be fun to, to fix up a house.
Interior decorating?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And if I get bored, it might be fun to train young flyers.
Oh, sort of a school?
Yeah, something like that.
Good idea.
Oh, darling.
Hey, tide's coming up. Got my foot.
Oh, I hate to leave.
So do I. We'll come back tomorrow night. Or will we?
I guess we will.
Front, boy, front. Good morning, Miss Carter.
Hello. Is Mr. Britton down yet?
On the terrace, miss.
Thank you. Good morning, darling.
Hey, you look beautiful.
Thank you, darling.
Oh, here, I've got a present for you, beautiful.
A present?
Yeah, I had to get the jeweler out of bed to get it. Look, cigarette case.
Oh, it's lovely.
Yeah, look at this on the other side. They've made up a map of the state, see?
Well, what are those?
Oh, darling, they're diamonds.
Oh, I know, but... Oh, I see. One for New York, Delaware.
And this one's Virginia Beach.
All the places we've been.
Yeah,
Oh, thank you, darling.
thank you. Wait until next year. There'll be a stone there, one there.
And one in Mexico?
Sure. You like bullfights?
No, I like swimming.
Swimming? Well, how about Honolulu?
Oh,
Randy. Hiya.
Oh, hello, Mike. Pardon me, Tony.
This telegram came for you over at the airport. I thought I'd better bring it over.
How did anybody know I was here?
How does Ringling know where the lions are?
Oh, thanks, Mike.
Okay.
What is it, Randy?
Well, the wing's fixed. They want me to start that flight for the wrecker to California.
When?
Right now.
Not today.
Oh, yes. I've got to be in New York by 11.
Oh, well, you'll be coming back, won't you? I could wait right here.
Well, I can't tell. They want me to fly her down to South America, doing a survey job.
Oh. Well, you certainly couldn't pass that up, could you?
No. Gosh. I thought it'd take them at least a week to patch that wing.
Well, you mustn't worry about it. Go right ahead, Randy.
You're a great guy, Tony. Just about all the woman there is. Willing to shove off anywhere, anytime. You drift so well.
Yeah. I'm streamlined. Easy on the takeoff and no trouble to set down.
Meaning what?
Well, meaning you got to come down out of the clouds sometime.
Yeah. Well, guess we better shove off.
You go along, will you? I think I'll take the train if you don't mind.
What's the idea of that?
Well...
Hey, not again. You're not crying.
Oh, always when people go away. Last month, my laundryman went back to China. I cried over him.
Well, so long, Tony.
Goodbye, Randy.
What?
I mean, so long.
That's better. So long, darling.
Cablegram from Randy Britton, Rio de Janeiro, Tony Carter, Municipal Airport, New York. Message. Have you ever tried soft gaucho? Signed, Randy.
Did you get that cablegram, Tony?
Oh, yes, thanks, Paul.
Is it, that it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Trouble?
No, nothing I can't handle. I hope.
Hand me that small wrench, Mac.
Right.
Hey, that's a nice-looking ship you got there.
Yeah, ain't you, honey? Hey, haven't I seen you somewhere?
Not for a couple of years. Who owns this ship?
Paul Turner. He's entering her in the Bendix race, New York to Los Angeles.
Well, good for him. Where can I find him?
In the office.
Thanks. Hiya, Paul. So you finally got yourself a ship, huh?
Randy, how are you?
Okay.
I thought you were in South America.
Just got back this morning.
Yeah, for good?
Quien sabe. I'm supposed to meet a gent at the National Air Races in Los Angeles this week. Got an idea for a new airline out near Singapore. Say, one of your boys tells me your ship's entered in the Bendix.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to win it, too. Built the ship myself.
Well, who's going to race it for you?
Well, I don't know yet. I don't suppose you'd be willing.
Sorry, Paul. I promised my backers I wouldn't try unless it was for them.
Oh, that's too bad.
Say, Paul, do you remember that girl, Tony Carter? Used to be a student of yours?
Yeah.
Do you happen to know where she is? I've been chasing all over New York trying to find her.
Well, I thought, didn't you two quarrel or something?
Oh, no. Oh, maybe she got a little sore when I didn't write. You know how it is when a guy gets busy.
Oh, yeah. Well, the next time I see her, I'll tell her you're in town, huh?
Well, what happened to her? Did you give up flying?
Well, that was your advice, wasn't it?
Well, I didn't think she'd take it.
Maybe you have more influence on women than you think.
Well, so long, Paul. Nice to see you. Good luck in the races.
Thanks. Where's Tony? Have you seen her?
He's under the plane, finishing the paint job.
Oh, Tony!
Tony. Hi, Paul. Just finishing that last coat. You want to help?
Oh, I've got some news that may interest you.
Oh, have you found someone to race it for you?
No, but Randy Britton's back.
Oh?
He was looking for you. I didn't tell him where you were in case you wanted to know about it first.
Well, it doesn't matter, one way or the other.
He's leaving town soon if you want to see him.
I don't care especially about seeing him.
I wish you could say that and mean it. Oh, incidentally, how would you like to race this ship?
Paul, you wouldn't.
I've never trusted to luck, Tony, but this time I want to play my hunch.
Oh, but Paul, darling, you shouldn't. You ought to get a really good pilot.
I'm only being practical. If a top-notch pilot racer, he'd get all the credit. But if you win, a girl, well, you see, I'm being selfish.
Oh, you don't know how to be, but I do. So don't tempt me now, or I might say yes.
You have, Tony. You race the ship.
Oh, but Paul, look. I mean, if you... Oh, Paul...
In a few moments, Rosalind Russell, George Brent, and Chester Morris will be heard in the second act of Flight for Freedom. But right now, Mr. DeMille will bring us a message of the highest importance. A message from the United States government.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to state a need, a crucial need now facing this nation. Meeting this need is up to the women of America. The courageous heroine of tonight's play, Flight for Freedom, was a pioneer in a field new to women. And today, in our fight for freedom, many women are pioneering in other new fields. There are gallant women in the Army, Navy, Marine Corps, and the Coast Guard. Women fly warplanes from factories to military bases. Women are building planes, and are building guns and tanks and ships. But tonight, I want to tell you about these and thousands of other women who are doing jobs not quite so spectacular, but vitally necessary to winning the war. Perhaps you've ridden in a bus or streetcar in the last few days that was operated by a woman. If so, you personally owe that woman a salute for doing a war-useful job. Women are running elevators, they're cooking and serving in restaurants, and they're doing dozens of other jobs. The next time you see one of these women at work, figure out, if you can, how that work would have been done if that woman wasn't there. And by the way, did your laundry come back on time this week? If it did, you can thank the women laundry workers for that. If it hasn't shown up yet, the odds are your laundry can't find enough women workers. Now, here's the problem which our government has asked me to take up with you. It's a very human problem. Many women do not feel they are in a war job unless they're actually working in a war plant. Of course, these war plant jobs are very, very important. But the jobs that keep the home front running are just as important. Unless necessary services like transportation, food distribution, and laundries are continued, war production workers cannot give their best to their jobs. Some will not even be able to reach the factories. The lives of millions more will be disrupted, and the greatest production drive in history will suffer. This is a personal appeal to all the women listening now to think about this opportunity for them to serve in war-useful jobs and not in war production jobs alone. Any war-useful job is a patriotic job. It may be that your community has a critical need for women workers right now, or perhaps that need hasn't arrived yet. Watch your newspapers and listen to your local radio stations for an appeal for help from the United States Employment Service. Be ready to go to work when the call comes in your community. remember, this war has never promised anything but blood and sweat and tears. If Americans sweat a little harder now, they can save some future blood and tears. That's the problem. The answer is up to you.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Fight for Freedom, starring Rosalind Russell as Tony Carter, George Brent as Randy Britton, and Chester Morris as Paul Turner.
Plane number 5 on the line. Prepare to take off.
From Newark Airport, blazing with floodlights, the racing planes take off, one by one into the night. In the cockpit of her tiny ship, Tony Carter handles the controls nervously.
Scared, Tony?
Petrified.
Look, you're carrying 180 gallons. Cut it to 150 and refuel it with you.
No, I'm going straight through, Joe.
Plane number 5, ready to take off. Are you ready, Miss Carter?
Yeah, wait a second. Now look, Tony.
Forget it, will you, Joe?
Okay. Got the weather report?
Yeah. Headwinds all the way up to 18,000 feet. At 20,000, I could catch a nice 30-mile tailwind.
You could catch more than that without oxygen.
Well, the worst that could happen to me is that I'd have to come down again to 10,000.
Yeah, if you still had the sense to. Look, it's like getting a jag on. You feel fine. Nothing matters. And then you go to sleep. Anyway, you're just out to win a race, not break a record. You couldn't break it if you tried. It's one of Britain's records.
Oh, I guess that settles that.
Number 5, take off, Miss Carter.
Here we go. Goodbye, Joe.
See you in Los Angeles. All the brakes, Tony.
Thanks.
Here in DX, Wichita, Kansas, all the contestants of the Bendix race are fighting adverse conditions. Reports indicate nothing but headwinds up to an altitude of 19,000 feet.
You're only 17,000. You can't get any place against this wind. It'll blow you back to Newark. Go on up a little. 18. Thought it was supposed to be tough to breathe up here. Don't feel a thing, except that wind. Go on up. If you're okay here, you'll be all right up a little. There. It's okay. 19. Or is it 18.5? No, 19. Needle skipping back and forth. Ought to stand still.
Look, it's like getting a jag on. You feel fine, and then you go to sleep.
Feel fine.
You feel fine, and then you go to sleep.
The worst that could happen to me. The worst that could happen.
You feel fine. You feel fine, and then sleep, and then sleep, and then...
Hello, is this the Amarillo Airport? Well, this is Paul Turner in Los Angeles. Have you had any report on Tony Carter? Oh, well, thanks anyway. Hey, how about Salt Lake, boss? Oh, it's no use. She's cracked up, maybe hurt. It's all my fault. Putting it up to a girl. Just because I was the one who taught her to fly. Oh, take it easy, boss. We don't know she ain't okay. Come in.
Is anybody here still speaking to me?
Tony!
Hey! Hello, Paul.
Are you all right, Tony?
Yeah, how are you, Mac?
What did I tell you? I knew she'd show up. How's the ship? Tony, are you all right?
Of course I'm all right. Paul, will you hear what happened?
Never mind that. Sit down.
And we just put in a call for the undertaker.
Shut up, Mac.
Paul, you'll never forgive me, and I don't blame you. I got lost. Oh, Paul, please don't. I've ruined everything. I mean, your prize money, your chances to build a factory, everything.
You're here. That's all I care about.
No, I finished last. Everybody beat me.
There'll be other races.
Oh, nobody ever won their first big race.
But I could have if I hadn't been greedy. I wanted to beat the record, so I went up to 19,000 feet to get a tailwind.
19,000?
Yeah, I'm a smart girl, I am. I swore I'd come down the first second I started to feel badly. But I didn't. I felt fine, so relaxed. Just as if I were floating. And then I woke up. I guess I was about 3,000 feet. I don't know. Oh, Paul.
You woke up. That's what counts.
I didn't think I'd feel like dancing again ever. Oh, you've been swell about it, Paul.
Oh, sure.
What are you looking at?
A man over there. You want to meet him?
Not particularly.
It's Randy Britton.
Not particularly.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to.
Hello. Mind if I cut in?
Hello, Randy. I'll see you at the table, Tony.
Hello.
Hello.
I've been away, you know.
Yes, I know.
I've been away for 2 years.
3 years. That's a long time.
I guess you've forgotten how I felt about you 2 years ago. It's worse now.
I hear you're going out to Singapore.
I don't have to leave for a couple of days.
That's just fine. Let's go and sit down with Paul.
What's the matter?
I'm tired.
Well, Paul, I hope you have sense enough not to let Tony try the Bendix again.
Oh, she's a pretty good flyer.
Being a good flyer isn't enough. What happened, Tony? Get off your course?
I followed a railroad and found out too late I was on the wrong track.
Oh, that can happen to anybody.
Yes, I know.
Say, that's a nice cigarette case, Tony.
I'm glad you think so. I've always liked it myself.
New York, Delaware. Ever think of adding any more stones to it?
No, I like it the way it is. Hello?
Tony, this is Randy. Were you asleep?
Yes.
Well, did you know I'd call? Listen, Tony, have you ever tasted the crab at Fisherman's Wharf in San Francisco? We could make it tonight.
Sorry, I'm not in the mood.
Look, Tony, you're not sure with me, are you?
Why should I be?
Well, that's why I'm asking. I don't know. Look, honey, it's hard to talk on the phone. I'm down at the bar. Meet me in half an hour, huh?
Goodbye, Randy.
Half an hour. I'll be waiting.
Hello? Hello?
Yes?
Look, I want to get a number. I don't know
I'll
what...
call it for you if you wish.
Thank you. I want to get Mines Field. The airport.
All set, Miss Carter.
Thanks. Where's that official?
Right here. I'll clock you as you take off.
Is that all there is to it?
Not quite. You've got a lot of flying to do. 12 hours from here to New York is a record hard to beat.
But if I do, it'll be official?
Why, of course. As long as the seal on that barograph is intact.
Okay. Thanks.
Where's Paul Turner?
Waiting for news. He's inside there. You want me, Britton?
Yeah, I've been looking for you.
Yeah, what do you want?
I ought to splatter that map of yours all over the wall.
You think I knew she was going to take off?
No, it's sure you knew it. You and that trick plane of yours. That's all you care about.
You're quite a flyer, Britton. But you couldn't think your way from here to that spittoon. I know what the odds are against
You're
it.
dead right, you do. And if she crashes, it'll be because you only had 2 hours sleep in the last 48. And still you let her try it.
You think you're the only person in the world who cares what happens to Tony Carter?
Never mind the hymns. It's how it pays off. I'm leaving for Singapore tonight, but if she cracks up, don't think I won't be around with the collection plate. And if she's hurt, if anything happens to her...
Shut up a minute, will you? I don't blame you for feeling like that, but you see, she isn't going to crack up. She's practically in New York by now.
What?
A little over an hour ago, she was reported only 350 miles out of Mitchell Field.
350?
That's the last word we had.
Hey, Turner! Here it is!
Is she in New York?
Mitchell Field, 1:06 p.m.
An hour and 10 minutes ahead of my record. Hey, she's made me look like a dope.
Tony Carter breaks record.
Tony Carter on Goodwill Tour. Tony Carter in exhibition stunt flight.
Tony Carter in fly flying test.
Tony Carter. Tony Carter.
Tony Carter. Sit down, Miss Carter. Sit down. I got the table already.
Thanks, Johnny.
What a flight. Blind from Chicago to New York. Look, I got your name up on a nameplate. Right there from now on is where you hang your hat in this place.
Oh, I should have worn one tonight.
Mike, Martinis. There's great names on those nameplates. Only the best. Look, I put you right next to Randy Britton. How's that, eh?
Randy Britton. Oh, that's fine, Johnny.
Sure. Oh, I miss that guy. 3 years now he's gone. Where? Singapore. What's he wants in Singapore, right in the hot spot, the middle of the world?
Tony.
Oh, hello, Paul.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Martini. Right on time. Mike, the menu.
Well, here's to a great flyer. And better than that, Tony, a flyer's flyer.
And here's to you, who made it all possible.
Well, how about what you made possible for me? The business, the factory.
Oh, you paid me back plenty, Paul, by financing my flight.
Well, hereafter, you can do your own financing. Out of your account in the Guardian Bank.
I don't happen to have any account in the Guardian Bank.
Oh, yes, you have. You've had one for years. You see, we've been partners, whether you liked it or not.
Oh, now, Paul, you didn't.
According to the last statement, you have, let me see, just a little over $100,000.
$100,000? Oh, darling, it's so like you, but I don't want it, honestly.
Oh, well, not now, maybe, but later. After you quit.
After I quit what? Flying?
Sure. Tony, why don't you call it a career? Now, why not quit now while you're top?
Oh, what on earth would I do with myself?
Well, you start a brand new career, but with the same partner. Married.
Oh.
Well, we'd make a success of it, Tony. I know we would. You see, it would be my career, too, because you'd be all I'd ever live for and work for. Well, will you?
Paul,
All right, don't say it.
But I must say it. Because it's yes.
Tony, do you... I mean, Tony... Hey, let's get out of here.
All right, where to?
Well, let's go anywhere where we can be alone. I'll find Johnny and get the bill. Johnny!
Delaware, Virginia Beach. Ever think of adding any stones to it?
What's that? Go on.
All right, never mind. Come on, Tony. I tried to pay the bill, and Johnny wanted to kill me.
Paul, before we're married, there's one more thing I have to do.
Sure, darling, what?
I can't explain it. Maybe I don't even know myself. But I have to fly around the world. Right around the middle of the world. Alone.
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars Rosalind Russell, George Brent, and Chester Morris will return in Act 3 of Flight for Freedom.
Mr. Kennedy,
Yes, Sally?
no matter how often you tell us how good Lux toilet soap is, I bet you never proved it the way I did the other day.
How was that, Sally?
Well, I spent the weekend visiting some friends. The water's very hard where they live. So I tried the soap they had in the wash basin just to see how it lathered. Then I tried the cake in the bathtub, a different kind. Then I got a cake of Lux toilet soap out of my suitcase. Well, for soap that gives lots of smooth lather and does it quicker, I'll take Lux toilet soap every time.
Well, Sally, you've just explained exactly what we mean when we talk about that luxurious Lux soap lather. Of course, you know, Sally, Lux toilet soap is a quality soap, made of the very finest ingredients. That's why each cake is so satin smooth, why you get so much rich lather so fast.
No wonder screen stars say their complexion soap makes such a grand bath soap, too. That wonderful Lux soap lather feels like a caress on your skin. Leaves it really fresh and sweet in no time.
Because the Lux soap lather is active, Sally, and does a thorough job. And now, here's a suggestion to all you ladies who haven't tried Lux toilet soap. Make Sally's little test for yourself. Compare Lux soap's lather with that of other soaps you've used. Even in hard water, see if you don't find it the creamiest, smoothest lather you've ever used. You'll enjoy the delightful perfume of this fine toilet soap, too. A fragrance like many delicate flowers. A luxurious bath soap, but thrifty, too, because Lux toilet soap is hard-milled to last and last. Try Hollywood beauty soap, Lux toilet soap. It's patriotic, you know, not to waste soap. So use only what you need. Always keep your cake of Lux toilet soap in a soap dish that's dry. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
After the play, we'll have a little hang-out talk with our stars. But now here's the third act of Flight for Freedom, starring Rosalind Russell, George Brent, and Chester Morris.
Tony Carter and a flight around the world was sighted this morning by the steamship Matsonia, 600 miles off Oahu.
While the wings of Tony Carter's plane cast a swift-moving shadow on the Pacific, a man waits in the office of the Navy Department in Washington, D.C. He's Randy Britton, just returned from Singapore. He seems quiet, worried. His right arm is carried in a sling.
How are you, Britton? Come in.
How are you, Admiral Graves, gentlemen?
Sit down. When did you get in?
Last night, sir.
Oh, so that's where they got you, in the arm, eh?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, when did you make your flight over the Japanese-mandated islands?
On January 12th, sir.
Of course, you know that flying over the islands is violating our agreement with Japan.
Yes, I knew that, sir. But I got caught in a typhoon and went off my course. That's when I discovered I was over a jet submarine base.
Oh, come, Britain. You know Japan has pledged herself never to fortify those islands.
Yes, sir, I know that. But the next thing I knew, I was being fired at. Anti-aircraft.
A sub-base, eh? And probably landing fields and ammunition dumps also. Look at the map of the Pacific, gentlemen. An enemy arsenal. Its guns aimed at the Philippines, the Hawaiians, and at our west coast.
Then there's a possibility of their attacking us?
Not a possibility. A certainty. To protect ourselves, we must know exactly what the Japs are doing.
I could make another flight over the area, sir.
And if you were discovered? No, we've got to find an excuse which the Japs will accept for sending planes to photograph every square mile of these islands. And we'll do it soon. Before... Why do you keep looking at your watch, Britton? Are you anxious to get away?
Oh, no, sir. You see, a friend of mine is flying to the Pacific. And I'm a little worried. She's an hour and a half overdue.
Tony Carter?
Yes, sir.
Friend of yours?
Well, I'm a friend of hers.
She was off Oahu with the last report?
Yes, sir.
Sturgis, leave word we are not to be disturbed for the rest of the day. Gentlemen, I think I've found the solution to our problem.
Navy Department, Washington, D.C., to Tony Carter, Pearl Harbor. Secret message. Navy Department requires your services for mission of utmost importance. Imperative you discontinue your world flight on some pretext and report Washington immediately.
I'm afraid we've caused you a lot of trouble, Miss Carter.
Not at all, Admiral. There's no trick to cracking up a plane on the takeoff.
Miss Carter, you realize that everything that happens at this meeting must be kept absolutely secret.
Yes, of course.
Miss Carter, we want you to do a job for us. A big job. So big that I have no hesitation in saying that the safety of our country may very well depend on its successful outcome.
Are you sure you want me?
Yes. But if you volunteer, you do so knowing that the risks and dangers are very great.
I should like to know what it is.
We know that for years the Japanese have been fortifying the mandated islands. We must know the exact detail and scope of these preparations. And that, Miss Carter, is where you come in.
How?
Our plan is that you resume your solo flight. Then, somewhere between New Guinea and the Hawaiian Islands, you'll get yourself in trouble.
Yes?
You'll radio a distress call that will be flashed across every front page in the world.
What happens? Do I come down?
Yes. Actually, you will land on a little speck called Gull Island to wait there until the Navy comes to take you off. But as far as the world knows, you are lost. There will be a widespread search for you. During that search, the Navy will photograph every square mile of those islands. Now, do you understand?
Perfectly. There's just one thing that bothers me, Admiral. You see, I'll have to take off from New Guinea and aim for Gull Island, which I'd say is about 2,000 miles away. It'll take some expert navigation to hit that pinpoint.
We've considered that. The Navy will furnish you with a navigator who'll be waiting for you at New Guinea.
I see. When do you want me to leave?
Well, Tony, I'll say goodbye and good luck.
Oh, aren't you going to watch me take off?
Well, if you don't mind, darling, no.
Oh, Paul, you're not worried about this flight, are you?
Oh, no, you'll make it. I'm sure of that. I wish I felt as sure as, well, about you.
Me?
Ever since you've come back from Hawaii, I've had the feeling that you've been shying away from me, as if there was something you were afraid to tell me about.
Now, darling, you've just been imagining things.
You sure you haven't changed your mind?
The day I get back, we'll be married.
Okay, sweet.
Paul, in case something does happen to me on this flight...
Oh, you'll make it all right.
Yes, of course. But suppose I do have trouble and I have to come down. I mean, suppose you don't hear from me for some time. No matter what happens, I want you to know that I'm coming back.
Sure you are. You're coming back. To me.
So long, Paul.
Happy landing. And here's the latest on Tony Carter. Word has come that the high-flying lady of the world landed just a few minutes ago at Bly, New Guinea.
This way, Miss Carter. I've reserved the royal suite for you.
Royal enough for a bath?
With running water, 2 kinds, both hot.
Lead me to it.
Good evening. Oh, this is Mr. Yokohata, the proprietor.
How do you do?
Miss Carter, welcome to Lai, New Guinea.
Thank you.
Rooms are ready for you. The gentleman you were expecting has gone out.
Huh? Gentleman? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. It must be the mechanic. Did he say he was to meet me?
It was my understanding. Perhaps it was a mistake?
What's his name?
Mr. Johnston.
Oh, would you tell Mr. Johnson I'd like to see him as soon as he comes in?
Of course.
Thank you.
Hello. How are you, Miss Carter?
What? Randy.
Don't be surprised. At least not out loud. Close the door and come on out on the porch.
What's all this about? What are you doing here?
Oh, excuse me. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Johnson. Harry Johnson, navigator.
And you?
Why not? I put in for the job. I figured you and I ought to make quite a team. You don't seem very happy to see me.
Shall we talk business?
Okay. What time do we take off?
6 in the morning.
Better make it 5. It'll still be dark. I'll be hiding in the plane. I guess you know as well as I do how important it is for the famous Tony Carter to get lost. Alone.
Yes.
And furthermore, Miss Carter, I might add that you strike me as being even better looking than you were, let's see. Was it 3 years ago when you stood me up at that bar in Los Angeles? Yep. A lot better looking than I thought. And believe me, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. You know that feeling when you get up to 20,000 feet? Way up where the air is thin? Well, I've got it now. Tony, we can't go on like this. Just seeing each other every couple of years. Tony, you've got to marry me.
Marry you?
Yes, with a ring, license, preacher, and everything. I was going to ask you that night in Los Angeles, but you didn't give me a chance.
You were going to ask me then?
There was only you, Tony.
Oh, Randy.
Will you marry me? It may be months before they come for us. Let's get married right now, before we take off. What's the matter?
Oh, Randy, why didn't you let me know before?
Before? When?
Before it was too late.
What do you mean, too late? Another guy?
Paul.
Oh, when did this happen?
Just before I left. We're going to be married just as soon as I get home.
Well, you're going to be married. You mean you're not married yet? Well, come on. There must be a missionary or somebody around here who can do the job for us right away.
No, Randy.
Well, I suppose you're trying to tell me you don't love me. I know better.
You are sure of me, aren't you? So sure that all you have to do is take me in your arms and I'll follow you and leave Paul behind. Well, I won't. Because I've had it happen to me. I've been walked out on and left to break inside and pick up the pieces alone. I know what it means, and I'll never do it to anyone. Never.
Good evening.
Good evening. I just wanted to make sure my bill would be ready before I leave in the morning.
Oh, yes, Miss Carter. It will be ready.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Shall I also make up a bill for Mr. Britton?
Huh? What did you say?
Mr. Randy Britton.
Aren't you making a mistake?
Oh, Mr. Britton is too famous a flyer for me to make mistakes. He take off with you, yes?
Where on earth did you get that idea?
So difficult, finding so small place like Gull Island. Why is to take along a fine navigator like Mr. Britton? But if your plan is to drop down on Gull Island, it will interest you to know that 10 minutes after your disaster is announced, a Japanese plane will discover you there. Within 1 minute, the world will be notified. It will not be necessary for the United States Navy to look for you over the Japanese mandated islands. Good night, Miss Carter.
Who is it? Oh, it's you.
Randy, I want to talk to you a minute.
Come on in. Anything wrong?
No. I was just wondering. It's terribly important, isn't it, that we do this job right?
You won't know how important it is until the time comes when we tangle with the Japs in battle. What's worrying you?
What would happen if we couldn't land on Gull?
Why couldn't we?
Through lack of visibility or... Well, suppose when we get there, we see a Jap ship down below.
Oh, now, look, we've got plenty of trouble without your inventing any. What gave you that sweet idea?
It might be there by accident. Or it might be that the Japs have found out our plans.
They're not going to find out.
Well, I mean, suppose they do, and they were waiting there to take us off. What would we do?
Well, if I'd been assigned to this job alone, I'd push on.
Where?
Well, keep on going till I came down. Probably for keeps.
Oh.
You see, the important thing in this job is not being found. It's being lost.
And you'd do that if you were on this job alone?
Now, look, there's not going to be anybody down there waiting for us. You're just tired. You better get some sleep. Got an alarm clock?
Yes, I have.
Better set it for 4:30 and stop worrying. My orders is to land you on Gull Island, and that's what I'm going to do. And when you get back home, everything will end the way you've got it planned.
Randy, is that you?
Yeah. I thought you were going to get some rest. Still worrying?
Not anymore, but I can't sleep.
Neither can I. I guess it must be the rain.
Look at it. Like a curtain, blacking out the rest of the world.
That's funny. I was just thinking of the last time you said that. Driftwood fire on Virginia Beach. Remember?
Yes. Yes, I do remember. It was a wonderful evening, wasn't it?
Tony, if I'd asked you to marry me that night, would you have said yes?
Yes.
You would? Right off? Hardly knowing me?
I think I was in love with you, Randy, before we met. Just hearing about you. And then after we met, I knew for certain and all at once that you were the only thing in my life.
Now I'm washed up?
Now. Every time I see you, Randy, life begins for me. And it stops every time you go away. It's been like that since the first time I heard your name.
Tony.
Randy, Oh, Randy.
You know what this means, don't you?
Yes.
You're never going back to what you planned.
No, darling. I'm never going back to what I planned.
Tony, I don't get this. A little while ago...
Darling, right now I feel 20,000 feet up, cut loose from the earth, with no thought of what's down below and no fears about the future.
I'll never let you get away from me again. We'll be married and settle down.
Yes.
Of course,
settle down.
I'll keep on flying. That's my job.
Oh, yes, Randy, you must always keep on flying.
And we'll build a house. Where do you want it?
Well, now, let me see. Must I decide this minute?
No matter where, it'll always be my landing field. How do you feel about families?
Families? Oh, I like them large.
So do I. How about 3?
3? I always planned on 5.
5? All right, 5. All boys.
1 girl.
Okay, 1 girl. And I can tell you right now which one's going to be my favorite.
The girl?
The one girl. The only girl. From now on, Tony, it's you and me for keeps.
Oh, yes, Randy. For keeps.
Tony, that's the alarm. Tony, get up. Tony, are you in there? Tony! Tony, where are you? Tony! Tony! Hey, mechanic. Where's Miss Carter? Has she been at the field?
Sure. She just took off by herself.
Oh, Tony. You little fool.
Tony Carter took off from Lae, New Guinea at 4:30 this morning on the final leg of her round-the-world flight.
Radio Melbourne reports the following message from Tony Carter. Gas supply dwindling, weather bad. Stay tuned to this station for further bulletins.
Our shortwave listening post reports no further word from Tony Carter. Growing concern is felt for the safety of the courageous woman flyer.
Calling Gauge WBB. Calling Gauge WBB. Come in, Gauge WBB. Come in, Gauge WBB.
Gauge WBB calling SOS. Visibility worse, no sign of land. Only a few more minutes of gas left. Position doubtful. Gauge WBB calling SOS. Calling SOS.
Gauge WBB. Can you give us any figures on position? Gauge WBB. Is there anything at all you can give us? Gauge WBB. Gauge WBB.
You've got to get lost. You've got to get lost. 10,000 feet. Go up. Go up where it's easy. Where you sleep. Go up. Go up. Go up. You feel fine. And then you go to sleep. And then you sleep. And then so long, Randy. So long.
Somewhere in the Pacific, a girl was lost. They never found her, but her life was not given in vain. Now, as our battle squadrons roar over the Japanese islands, they know where they are going, and they know what they'll find. And a man at the controls of a dive bomber presses the release button and delivers a screaming message of death to the Japs. And with each bomb goes a prayer.
Make it count. This one's for you, Tony.
Troopers like Rosalind Russell, George Brent, and Chester Morris have taken many curtain calls before, but none they deserve more than this one.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I'm very happy to be back again.
You know, it occurred to me during rehearsals that you three have something in common that always commands my admiration.
Well, Rosalind was very beautiful.
He said we had it in common, George.
Oh.
What I meant was your theatrical background. All three of you served your apprenticeship in stock companies. I like that. I went through the same mill.
Well, as far as I know, it's the best school in the world for actors.
What could be better? The first stock company I worked in, we played in a tent, the tent leap. Now, have you ever tried playing a heavy love scene with the rain running down your back?
That's the perfect time for somebody to hand you a cake of Lux soap, Roger.
Well, now, I wouldn't use anything else. Lux soap has been my complexion care for years.
An orchid deluxe there. I take it, Rosalind, that you recommend the stock company to develop ingenuity and ingenue?
Yes. But I'd rather recommend something else these days for every girl and every woman who is able to work. I hope all of them will try to take one of the war useful jobs you told us about earlier, Mr. DeMille. Now that our government must depend upon women of America to keep the home front running smoothly, I know that they'll all come through.
Well, they always have.
By the way, what's on the boards for next week, C.B.?
A play that scored a double hit, Chester. First on Broadway and then on the screen. It's
Ladies in Retirement. And our stars will be Ida Lupino, Brian Ahern, Dame May Whitty, and Edith Barrett. This is a strange drama, entirely different from any we've ever presented. I think you'll like it, because Ida Lupino gave one of her finest performances in the Columbia picture. And next Monday night, Brian Ahern, Dame May Whitty, and Edith Barrett join her to head a cast of Hollywood's finest players.
And that's a play with plenty of surprises, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. You all won your wings on these airlanes. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Brian Ahern, Ida Lupino, Dame May Whitty, and Edith Barrett in Ladies in Retirement. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Rosalind Russell's latest picture is the Columbia production, 10% Woman. Heard in tonight's play were Merrick Windheim, Charles Calvert, Charlie Lung, Fred Mackay, Norman Field, Truda Marson, Charles Steele, Eddie Marr, Herb Vigran, Robert Harris, and Howard McNear. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Ida Lupino, Brian Ahern, Dame May Whitty, and Edith Barrett in Ladies in Retirement.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. This week we bring you Brief Encounter by Noel Coward, a radio adaptation of his stage play Still Life. It is the poignant love story of two people, both married, who meet by accident. While waiting on a station platform, Laura Jesson gets some grit in her eye from a passing train, and Alec Harvey, a doctor, takes it out for her. They meet and part as strangers, but they meet again several times and decide to enjoy the love which has sprung up between them, even if its flowering is brief. Listen in a few moments to Valerie Miller and Michael Atkinson in Brief Encounter, produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthal. And now Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, Brief Encounter.
Here's the 5:35. Hurry up, Biddle. Go and clean up table number 3. I can see the crumbs on it from here. Them rock cakes. Never you mind about the rock cakes. I like my tables as clean, and you can wipe down this counter too.
I don't have many people now. Who wants to come into a station refreshment room at this time of day?
There's always someone wants a cup of tea. Now you just do as you're told and don't argue.
Yes, Mrs. Baggett.
Oh, well, no.
Quite a stranger, aren't you?
I couldn't get in yesterday.
I wondered what had happened to you.
I had a bit of a dust-up.
What about?
Saw a chap getting out of a first-class compartment, and when he comes to give his ticket up, it were a third-class one. So I told him he'd have to pay excess, and he turned a bit nasty. Had to send for Mr. Saunders.
Fat lot of good, easy.
Oh, well, he is the station master. Ooh, we ticked him off proper.
Seeing's believing. Well, here's your tea.
Oh, ta. Oh, I tell you, he ticked him off right proper. You pay the balance at once, he says, or I'll hand you over to the police. Not a bad lot, you know, Mr. Saunders. After all, you can't be much of a spirit for a man, you know, if you've only got one lung and a wife with diabetes.
Well, I thought something must be wrong when he didn't come.
I'd have come in to explain, but I had a date and I had to run for it the minute I went off.
Oh, indeed.
A chap I know's getting married.
Very interesting, I'm sure.
You're a bit unfriendly all of a sudden, Mrs. Baggett.
I'm afraid I can't stand here wasting my time in idle gossip, Mr. Godby.
Aren't you going to offer me another cup, then?
You can have another cup and welcome when you finish that one. Fiddle, I give it to you. I've got my accounts to do. Time and paid wait for no man, Mr. Godby.
A cup of tea, please.
Oh, certainly. Cake or pastry?
No, thank you.
There'll be ninepence.
Oh, thank you.
You can have it here at the counter or at one of the tables.
Yes, thanks. I'll go and sit at the table. What's the matter with you today, Mrs. Baggett? What are you woofy about?
You misunderstand me, Mr. Godby.
What about me other cup? Oh, I shall have to be moving. That's the boat train. The 5:53 will be here in a minute.
Who's on today?
Young William.
You're neglecting your duty, you know. That's what you're doing.
No harm in relaxing for a few minutes.
Oh, please, could you give me a glass of water? I've got something in my eye and I want to bathe it.
Would you like me to look?
No. Please don't trouble. I think the water will do it.
Here.
Thanks very much.
Oh, it's a bit of coldness, I expect.
A man I know lost the state of 1A through getting a bit of grit in it.
Oh, it's a painful thing, is this? It's very painful.
Better?
Oh, I'm afraid not.
Oh!
Can I help you?
Oh, no, please, it's only something in my eye.
Try putting down your eyelid as far as it'll go.
And then blowing your nose.
Let me look. I happen to be a doctor.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you.
Turn round to the light, will you, please?
Yes.
Now, look up. Now down. Yes, I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Keep still. I'll take it out of my handkerchief. Like there.
Oh, dear. Oh, what a relief. It was agonizing.
Looked like a bit of grit.
It was when the express went through. Thank you very much indeed.
Not at all.
There we go. I've got to run.
How lucky for me that you happened to be here.
Anybody could have done it.
Oh, never mind. You did, and I'm most grateful. Oh, there's my train. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So I said to him, Beryl, I said, it's all very fine expecting me to do this, that, and the other. But what do I get out of it? You can't expect me to be cook-housekeeper and a char rolled into one during the day and a loving wife in the evening just because you feel like it.
Did you, Mrs. Baggett? Did you really say that?
Certainly I did. There is just as good fish in the sea, I said, as ever came out of it. And I packed my boxes there and then and left him.
Just fancy. And, oh, here comes a customer. Oh, it's that lady who got the grit in her eye last week. Pretty, isn't she?
Well, if you like the quiet kind. Expensive clothes and not very smart.
Oh, I think they're lovely.
May
I have a cup of tea, please?
Certainly. That'll be ninepence. Beryl, take the tea to the table for the lady.
Oh, that's quite all right. Thank you. I can manage. And didn't you ever go back to him, Mrs. Baggett?
Never.
What happened to him?
Dead as a doornail inside 3 years.
Well, I never.
A cup of tea, please.
Yes, sir. Anything else? A piece of cake?
No, thank you. It's ninepence, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Are you alone?
Yes, I am.
Would you mind very much if I shared your table?
No, of course not. I'll
Thank
just
you.
move these parcels.
I'm afraid we haven't been properly introduced. My name's Alec Harvey.
How do you do? Mine's Laura Jesson.
Mrs. or Miss?
Mrs. You're a doctor, aren't you? I remember you said you were when you took the grit out of my eye last week.
Yes. I have a practice in Shirley.
Would you come here every Thursday?
Yes, to spend a day in the hospital. Stephen Lynn, he's the chief physician there, graduated with me. I take over from him once a week, and it gives him a chance to go up to London. Me a chance to study the hospital patients.
I see.
Do you?
Do I what?
Do you come here every Thursday?
Oh, yes, I do the week's shopping, change my library books, have a little lunch, and generally go to the pictures. Not a very exciting routine, really, but it makes a change.
Well, that's my train. I'll have to hurry. Goodbye, Mrs. Jetton. It was nice seeing you again.
Goodbye, Dr. Harvey.
Minnie hasn't touched her milk, Mrs. Burkett.
Did you put it down for her?
Yes, but she never came in for
Oh,
it.
I don't think you should encourage it, Beryl. A refreshment room's no place for a cat. Besides...
Tea or lemonade?
Oh, tea, I think it's more refreshing, really. Oh, shall we sit here?
Yes. I'll get the tea. 2 teas, please.
Cakes or pastry?
Would you like cake or pastry?
No, thank you.
Now, those bath buns fresh.
Oh, certainly they are. Made this morning.
2, please.
That'll be all for Crown.
Yeah.
Take the tea to the table, Beryl.
I'll carry the buns. Here, now, you must eat one of these, Laura. Fresh this morning.
Very fattening.
Oh, I don't hold with such foolishness.
I'm going to the back room to look over my accounts, Beryl. Let me know when Albert comes in.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Burkett.
The buns do look good, I must say.
One of my earliest passions. I've never outgrown it.
You do take milk in your tea?
Yes. Don't you?
Yes, fortunately.
Station refreshments are generally a wee bit arbitrary, aren't they?
I wasn't grumbling.
Do you ever grumble? Are you ever sullen and cross? Bad-tempered?
Oh, of course I am. Well, he's not sullen exactly, but I sometimes get into rages.
I can't visualize you in a rage.
I really don't see why you should.
Oh, I don't know. There are signs, you know. One can usually tell.
Do you feel guilty at all? I do.
Guilty?
You ought to more than me, really. You neglected your work this afternoon.
I worked this morning. A little relaxation never did anyone any harm. Why should either of us feel guilty?
I don't know. A sort of instinct. As though we were letting something happen that oughtn't to happen.
How awfully nice you are.
When I was a child in Cornwall, we lived in Cornwall, you know, May, that's my sister, and I used to climb out of our bedroom window on summer nights and go down to the cove and bathe. It was dreadfully cold, but we felt very adventurous. I'd never have dared to do it by myself, but sharing the danger made it all right. That's how I feel now, really.
Have a bun. It's awfully bad for you.
Oh, Alec, you're laughing at me.
Yes, a little. Oh, but I'm laughing at myself, too.
Why?
For feeling a small pang when you said about being guilty.
There you are, you see.
We haven't done anything wrong.
Of course we haven't.
An accidental meeting, then another accidental meeting, then a little lunch, then the cinema. What could be more ordinary, more natural?
We're adults, after all.
I never see myself as an adult. Do you?
Yes, I do. I'm a respectable married woman with a husband and a home and 3 children.
There must be a part of you, deep down inside, that doesn't feel like that at all. Some little spirit that still wants to climb out of the window, but still longs to splash about a bit in the dangerous sea.
Perhaps none of us ever grows up entirely.
How awfully nice you are.
You said that before.
I thought perhaps you hadn't heard.
Oh, I heard all right.
I'm respectable, too, you know. I have a home, a wife, children, and responsibilities. I also have a lot of work to do, and a lot of ideals all mixed up with it.
What's she like?
Madeline?
Yes.
Small, dark, rather delicate.
Funny, I should have thought you'd be fair.
And your husband, what's he like?
Medium height, brown hair, kindly, unemotional, and not delicate at all.
You said that proudly.
Oh, did I?
What's the matter?
The matter? What could be the matter?
You suddenly went away.
I thought perhaps we were being rather silly.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. We're such complete strangers, really.
It's one thing to close a window, but quite another to slam it down on my finger.
I'm sorry.
Please, come back again.
Is tea bad for one? Worse than coffee, I mean?
If this is a professional interview, my fee is a guinea.
Oh. It's nearly time for your train.
Oh, I hate to think of it. Chugging along, interrupting our tea party.
I really am sorry now.
What for?
For being disagreeable.
I don't think you could be disagreeable.
You said something just now about your work and ideals being mixed up with it. What ideals?
Oh, that's a long story.
I suppose all doctors ought to have ideals, really. Otherwise, I should think the work would be unbearable.
Oh, surely you're not encouraging me to talk shop.
Well, why not? That's what you're most interested in, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Or rather, my special pigeon is.
Oh, what's that?
Preventative medicine.
Oh, I see.
I'm afraid you don't.
I was trying to be intelligent.
Most good doctors, especially when they're young, have private dreams. That's the best part of them sometimes, though those get over-professionalized and strangulated. And am I boring you?
Oh, no. I don't quite understand, but you're not boring me.
What I mean is this. All good doctors must be primarily enthusiasts. They must have a sense of vocation, a deep-rooted, unsentimental desire to do good.
Oh, yes, I see that.
Well, obviously, one way of preventing disease is worth 50 ways of curing it. That's why my ideal comes in. Preventative medicine isn't anything to do with medicine at all, really. It's concerned with living conditions and common sense and hygiene.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, my speciality is pneumoconiosis.
Oh, dear.
Don't be alarmed. It's simpler than it sounds. It's nothing but a slow process of fibrositis of the lung due to the inhalation of particles of dust. Now, in the hospital here, there are splendid opportunities of observing cures and making notes because of the coal mine.
You suddenly look younger.
Do I?
Almost like a little boy.
What made you say that?
I don't know. Yes, I do.
Tell me.
No, I couldn't, really. You were saying about the coal mines?
Yes. The inhalation of coal dust. That's one of the specific forms of the disease. It's called anthracosis.
What are the others?
Chalicosis. That comes from metal dust. Steelworks, you know.
Oh, yes, of course. Steelworks.
And silicosis. Stone dust. That's gold mines.
I see. Oh. There's your train.
Yes.
You mustn't miss it.
No.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
It's been so very nice. I've enjoyed my afternoon enormously.
I'm so glad. So have I. I apologize for boring you by talking about my work.
I feel dull and stupid not to be able to understand more.
Shall I see you again?
It's the other platform, isn't it? You'll have to run. Don't worry about me. My train's due in a few minutes.
Shall I see you again?
Yes, of course. Perhaps you could come over to Tetchel's one Sunday. It's rather far, I know, but we should be delighted to see you.
Please.
What is it?
Next Thursday. The same time.
No, I can't possibly.
Laura, please. I ask you most humbly.
You miss your train.
All right.
Run.
Goodbye.
I'll be there.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, my dear Laura. Thank you. Till Thursday.
There's a carton of ginger nuts under the counter, Beryl. Please pass me a few packets. This display case needs filling.
Oh, well, 6, be enough?
Yes, and a couple of rich digestives. And some lemon creams.
Oh, you'll need some chocolate too, Mrs. Baggett. The last customer took 4 large nut milk slabs, the 2-shilling ones.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes. Oh, good afternoon. A cup of tea?
No, thank you. I just came in to... Well, perhaps I'd better have a cup of tea.
Pour a cup of tea for Lady Beryl?
Yes, Mrs. Baggett. I wondered, the gentleman I had tea with last Thursday, has he been in here this afternoon?
Oh, your friend? No, he's not been in today. Here's your tea. Oh, that'll be 9pence.
Yes, thank you. Are you sure he wasn't here? I mean, you had so many customers.
Have you seen the gentleman, Beryl?
Oh, no, Mrs. Baggett. He's not been here since last week. Oh, here he is now.
Oh.
Alec. Oh, will you have a cup of tea?
No. No, thanks. I haven't time. But I'll sit with you for a few minutes while you have yours. Here, I'll carry it to the table. Yes. Lord, I'm so sorry. I'm so terribly sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I just wondered when you didn't come. You did say 12:30 outside the Regal Palace.
There was an operation at the hospital, an emergency. I had to stand by as it was one of my special patients. I'd no way of letting you know.
Oh, please, don't worry, Alec.
I did worry. I thought of you standing there in the street, waiting, wondering. You understand, don't you?
Of course. It doesn't matter a bit.
I was terribly disappointed. I had a surprise for you, Laura.
Oh, what sort of surprise?
I was going to take you out into the country for the afternoon. Stephen went to London by train today. He said I could borrow his car.
Oh, that would have been wonderful.
I was going to take you to a little pub I know for lunch, and afterwards we could have gone on the river. Oh, I had it all planned.
An afternoon on the river, away from this... Never mind, Alec. The operation was much more important. It's your work.
But you do understand.
Yes. Don't think any more of it. Oh, dear. There's your train. You mustn't miss it.
No, I mustn't miss it. I'm so relieved I had a chance to explain. I thought I should never see you again.
How absurd of you. Quick, you'll have to hurry.
Yes, I must run. Next Thursday?
Yes, next Thursday.
Albert can't be out there, you.
Well, I couldn't resist it.
Coming in here, taking liberties.
Well, I didn't think after what you said last Monday you'd object to a little kiss.
Never you mind about last Monday. I'm on duty now. And a nice thing if Mr. Saunders has happened to be looking through the window.
If Mr. Saunders is in the habit of looking through windows, it's time he saw something worth looking at.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Now, it's just high spirits. Don't be mad at me, Myrtle. It's all your fault anyway.
I don't know what you're referring to, I'm sure.
Well, I was thinking of tonight.
If you don't learn to behave yourself, there won't be a tonight. Or any other night either.
Oh, come on, just give us a kiss.
Oh, I'll do no such thing.
Just a quick one across the counter.
Oh, Albert,
come on,
stop
there's
it.
a love.
Oh, let go of me.
Come on. Just one. Come here.
Oh,
come here.
look at me bandaries all over the floor. Beryl, come and help Mr. Godby pick up them cakes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
2 teas, please.
Cake or pastry?
No, thank you. Just the tea.
There you are. 1 and 6pence, please.
Thank you. Thank you. You're not angry, Laura.
It doesn't matter.
But it's true, what I said in the park. We're in love.
Please.
And
we must be sensible.
It's too late to be sensible.
But we must. We must never see one another again.
Cup of coffee, please, and a beef sandwich.
Can't be.
Yeah, Ham'll do.
You can't part like this.
I think it would be better if we did.
Don't really mean that.
I'm trying to mean it. I'm trying with all my strength.
Oh, my dearest dear.
Please don't.
That'll be 1 and 6pence.
Laura,
thank you. It's all right about tonight, isn't it?
I can't think of...
Come on, Murphy, as good as gold.
You're running away from the truth, darling. You know I've fallen in love with you.
Yes, I know.
And it's the same for you. You've fallen in love with me.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Why?
We know so little about one another. I've only known you for 4 weeks.
How often did you decide in those 4 weeks that you were never going to see me again?
Several times a day.
So did I.
Oh, Alec.
I love you. I love you. And you love me, too. It's no use pretending that it hasn't happened, because it has.
Yes, but it's wrong. That's why it must stop here and now. We're neither of us free to love each other. There is too much in the way.
But, darling, we're lovers already, aren't we? If it happens or if it doesn't, we're lovers in our hearts.
Can't you see how wrong it is? How dreadfully wrong.
I can see what's true, whether it's wrong or right. I only know that I have to leave the keys of Stephen's car in his flat. And I want you to come up there with me.
Mr.
Please, Lord.
Please,
don't say no.
There's no peace for the wicked. I'll be back.
It'll be perfectly all right, of course.
But I don't know.
It will, I tell you, it will. There's no chance of Stephen getting back until late. Nobody need ever know.
It's so furtive to love like that, so cheap. Much better not to love at all.
It's too late not to love at all. Be brave. We're both in the same boat. Let's be generous to each other.
What is there brave in it? Sneaking away to someone else's house, loving in secret with the horror of being found out hanging over us all the time. It would be far braver to say goodbye and never see each other again.
Could you be as brave as that? I know I couldn't.
Oh, couldn't you?
Listen, my dear. This is something that's never happened to either of us before. We've loved before and been happy before, and miserable and contented and reckless, but this is different. Something lovely and strange, desperately difficult. We can't measure it along with the values of our ordinary lives.
Why should it be so important? Why should we let it be so important?
We can't help ourselves.
We can. We can if only we're strong enough.
Why is it so strong to deny something that's urgent and real, something that all our instincts are straining after? Mightn't it be weak and not strong at all to run away from such tremendous longing?
Is it so real to you? So tremendous?
Can't you see that it is?
Oh, it's so difficult, so strained. I'm lost.
Don't say that, darling.
Loving you is hard for me. It makes me a stranger in my own house. The familiar things, or ordinary things that I've known for years, like the dining room curtains and the wooden tub with a silver top that holds biscuits, look odd to me, as though they belong to someone else. When I've just left you, when I go home, I'm more lonely than I've ever been before. I passed the house the other day without noticing. Had to run back. And when I went in, it seemed to draw away from me. My whole life seems to be drawing away from me, and I don't know what to do.
Oh, darling.
I love them just the same. Fred, I mean, and the children. But it's as though it wasn't me at all. As though I were looking on at someone else. Do you know what I mean? Is it the same with you? Or is it easier for men?
I don't know.
Oh, please, my dear, don't look unhappy. I'm not grumbling. Really, I'm not.
I don't suppose being in love has ever been easy for anybody.
We've only got a few more minutes. I didn't mean to be depressing.
It isn't any easier for me, darling. Honestly, it isn't.
I know. I know. I only wanted reassuring.
I hold you in my arms all the way back in the train. I'm angry with every moment that I'm not alone. To love you uninterrupted. Whenever my surgery door opens and a patient comes in, my heart jumps in case it might be you. One of them I'm grateful to. He's got neuritis, and I give him sun ray treatment. He lies quite quietly baking. And I can be with you in the shadows, behind the lamp.
How silly we are. How unbearably silly.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Thursday.
It's all right, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course it is.
Don't pass the house again. Don't let it snub you. go boldly in and stare the dining room curtains out of countenance.
All right. Don't beg your poor new writer's man too long. You might blister him.
Good afternoon, lady.
Good afternoon.
Couple of splashes, please.
Very sorry, it's out of hours.
Come on, lady, you got a kind face.
That's neither here nor there.
Come on, be a sport. Nobody'll know.
I'm very sorry, I'm sure, but my licence does not permit me to serve alcohol out of hours.
An order stone, that's what you got, lady. An order stone.
You wouldn't want me to get into trouble, would you?
Give us a chance, lady, that's all.
Beryl, ask Mr. Godby to come here for a moment, will you?
Yes, Mrs. Beckett.
Who's he when he's at home?
You'll soon see. Coming in here and cheeking me.
What about them drinks, lady? Come on, mother, be a pal.
I'll give you mother, you saucy upstart.
Who are you calling a saucy upstart?
Now, what's going on here?
Mr. Godby, these gentlemen are annoying me.
We haven't done anything. All we did was ask for a couple of drinks.
They insulted me, Mr. Godby.
We never did nothing of the sort. Just having a little joke, that's all.
Up it, both of you.
We've got a right to stay here as long as we like.
You heard what I said, up it. Now check your passes at the gate. Your train's due in a minute. Number 2 platform. Now, up it.
Look here. Come on, Johnny. Don't argue with a poor little fella.
Up it.
Toodaloo, mother, and be careful with them drinks.
Thank you, Albert.
What a nerve, talking to you like that.
Be quiet, Beryl. Pour me out a nip of Free Star. I'm feeling quite upset.
Well, I've got to get back to the gate.
I'll be seeing you later, Albert.
Okay.
I'll say one thing for Albert Godby. He may be on the small side, but he's a gentleman.
There's your train.
I'm going to miss it.
Please go.
No.
I wish I could think clearly. I wish I could really know what to do.
Do you trust me?
Oh, yes, I trust you.
I don't mean conventionally. I mean really.
Yes.
Everything's against us. The circumstances of our lives, those have to go on, unaltered. We're nice people, you and I. And we've got to go on being nice. Let's enclose this love of ours with real strength. And let that strength be that no one is hurt by it, except ourselves.
Must we be hurt by it?
Yes, when the time comes.
Very well.
All the furtiveness and the secrecy and the hole-in-corner cheapness can be justified if only we're strong enough. Strong enough to keep it to ourselves, clean and untouched by anybody else's knowledge or even suspicion. Something of our own, forever to be remembered.
Very well.
We won't speak of it anymore. I'm going now. Back to Stephen's flat. I'll wait for you. If you don't come, I shall know only that you weren't quite ready. That you needed a little longer to find your own dear heart. Now this is the address.
Brandy, please.
We're just closing.
Yes, I see you are, but you're not quite closed yet, are you?
3 Star.
Yes. That'll do.
That'll be 3 and 6pence.
Oh, yes, yeah. Thank you. Have you a piece of paper and an envelope?
I'm afraid you'll have to get that from the bookstore.
Well, the bookstore's shut. Please, it's very important. I should be so much obliged.
Oh, all right. Here you are.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you so much.
We close in a few minutes, you know.
Yes, I know. I'll go into the table. I won't be long.
Well, I'll be in the back room if you want me.
Oh, thank heaven. Oh, darling.
Please go away. Please don't say anything.
I can't let you go like this.
You must. It'll be better, really, it will.
You're being dreadfully cruel.
I feel so degraded.
It was just a beastly accident that Stephen came back early. He doesn't know who you are. He never even saw you.
I listened to your voices in the sitting room. I crept out and down the stairs, feeling like a...
Oh, don't, dearest, don't talk like that, please.
I suppose he laughed, didn't he? After he got over being annoyed. I suppose you spoke of me together as men of the world.
We didn't speak of you. We spoke of a nameless creature who'd no reality at all.
Why didn't you tell him the truth? Why didn't you say who I was? And that we were lovers. Shameful, secret lovers. Using his flat like a bad house because we had nowhere else to go. And were afraid of being found out. Why didn't you tell him we were cheap and low and without courage? Why...
Stop it, Laura. Pull yourself together.
But it's true, don't you see? It's true.
Nothing of the sort. I know you feel horrible, and I'm deeply, desperately sorry. I feel horrible, too, but it doesn't matter, really. This unfortunate, damnable accident, it was just bad luck. It couldn't affect us, really. You and me. We know the truth. We know we really love each other. That's all that matters.
It isn't all that matters. Other things matter, too. Self-respect matters and decency. I can't go on any longer.
Could you really say goodbye and not see me anymore?
Yes. If you'd help me.
I love you, Laura. I shall love you always until the end of my life. All the shame that the world might force on us couldn't touch the real truth of it. I can't look at you now because I know something. I know that this is the beginning of the end. Not the end of loving you. The end of our being together. But not quite yet, darling, please. Not quite yet.
Very well. Not quite yet.
I know what you feel. About this evening, I mean. About the beastliness of it. I know about the strain of our different lives, our lives apart from each other. The feeling of guilt, of doing wrong, is a little too strong, isn't it? It's too persistent, perhaps. Too great a price to pay for the few hours of happiness we get out of it. I know all this because it's the same for me, too.
Oh, yes. Yes, I realize that.
Let's be careful. Let's prepare ourselves. A sudden break now, however brave and admirable, would be too cruel. We can't do such violence to our hearts and minds.
Very well.
I'm going away.
I see.
But not quite yet.
Please, not quite yet.
I'm afraid it's closing time.
Oh, is it?
I shall have to lock up. Mrs. Begg has left me in charge.
This lady is catching the 10:10. She's not been very well, and it's very cold on the platform.
The waiting room's open.
Look here, I'd be very much obliged if you'd let us stay here for a few minutes.
I'm sorry, it's against the rules.
Look, this is for you. Please, come back to lock up when the train comes in.
Well, I'll have to switch off the lights. Someone might see them on and think we're still open.
Just for a few minutes, please.
Well, you won't touch anything, will you?
No, not a thing.
Oh, all right. You can still see a bit from the platform light shining through the window.
Yes, thank you very much.
Just a few minutes.
Let's have a cigarette, shall we?
Oh, I have some.
No, here. Here.
Thanks.
Now, I want you to promise me something.
What is it?
Promise me that however unhappy you are and however much you think things over, that you'll meet me next Thursday as usual.
Not at the flat.
No. Be at the Picture House Cafe at the same time. I'll hire a car and we'll drive out into the country.
All right, I promise.
We've got to talk. I've got to explain.
About going away?
Yes.
Where are you going? Where can you go? You can't give up your practice.
I've had a job offered me. I wasn't going to tell you. I wasn't going to take it. But I must. I know now. It's the only way out.
Where?
A long way away. Johannesburg.
Oh, no.
My brother's out there. They're opening a new hospital. They want me in it. It's a fine opportunity, really. I'll take Madeline and the boys. It's been torturing me for 3 weeks. The necessity of making a decision one way or the other. I haven't told anybody, not even Madeline. I couldn't bear the idea of leaving you. But now I see it's got to happen soon anyway. It's almost happening already.
When will you go?
In about 2 months' time.
It's quite near, isn't it?
Do you want me to stay? Do you want me to turn down the offer?
Don't be foolish.
I'll do whatever you say.
That's unkind of you, my darling.
Laura. Oh, Laura, don't. Please. Please, Laura, don't.
Leave me alone for a minute.
I love you.
I know.
We knew we'd get hurt.
Oh, I'm being very, very stupid.
Here, take my handkerchief.
Thank you. Oh, that's my train.
You're not angry with me, are you?
No, I'm not angry. I don't think I'm anything, really. I feel just tired.
Forgive me.
Forgive you for what?
For everything. For having met you in the first place. For taking the piece of grit out of your eye. For loving you. For bringing you so much misery.
I'll forgive you. If you'll forgive me. I'm sorry.
Yes, it's all right. Thanks. We're just going. I'll see you to your train, Laura.
No, please stay here.
All right.
Good night. Good night, my darling.
Good night, darling.
I must lock up now.
The last train for Shirley hasn't gone yet, has it?
I couldn't say, I'm sure.
I'll wait in the waiting room. Thank you very much. Good night.
Good night.
The express through. 1 tea, please, and a bathful, and make it snappy.
What's the matter with you?
Beryl, up it.
Don't you go ordering Beryl about. You haven't any right to.
You heard me, Beryl. Up it.
Well, I never.
Go into the back room for a minute, Beryl.
All right, Mrs. Baggett, I'm going.
Now then, Albert, here's your tea.
How do you feel?
Don't talk so soft. How should I feel?
Well, I only wondered, like, you know.
Look out. Somebody's coming in.
No, it's only Romeo and Juliet.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Same as usual?
Yes, please. 2 teas.
Quite free out, isn't it?
Yes, quite. There you are. 1 6 thanks. I'll take the tea.
Now, look here, Myrtle.
We can't talk now. Come home with me this evening, and we'll have a little supper.
Can you listen to what I want to say?
Yes, but you must go now. Get back to your game.
Aye, all right. I'll see you tonight, then.
Are you all right, darling?
Yes, I'm all right.
I wish I could think of something to say.
It doesn't matter. I'm not saying anything, I mean.
I'll miss my train and wait to see you into yours.
No, please don't. I'll come over to your platform with you. I'd rather.
Very well.
You think we shall ever see one another again?
I don't know. Not for years, anyway.
The children will all be grown up. I wonder if they'll ever meet and know each other.
Couldn't I write to you? Just once in a while.
No, please not. We promised we wouldn't.
Please know this. Please know that you'll be with me for ages and ages yet. Far away into the future. Time will wear down the agony of not seeing you. Bit by bit, the pain will go. But the loving you, the memory of you, won't ever go. Please know that.
I know it.
It's easier for me than for you. I do realize that. Really, I do. I at least will have different shapes to look at and new work to do. You have to go among familiar things. My heart aches for you so.
I'll be all right.
I love you with all my heart and soul.
I want to die. If only I could die.
If you died, you'd forget me. I want to be remembered.
Yes, I know. I do, too.
Goodbye, my dearest love.
Goodbye, my dearest love.
We've still got a few minutes.
Yes, a few minutes.
Lord, oh, what a lovely surprise.
Oh, Dolly.
Dear, I've been shopping until I'm dropping. That sounds like a song, doesn't it? My feet are nearly falling off and my throat's parched. I thought of having tea and spindles, but I was terrified of losing the train. So I'm always missing trains and being late for meals, and Bob gets disagreeable for days on end. Oh, dear. Do you mind if I sit at your table?
Oh, this is Dr. Harvey, Mrs. Nessiter.
How do you do?
How do you do? Oh, would you be a perfect dear and get me a cup of tea? I don't think I could drag my poor old bones as far as the counter.
Yes, of course.
Well, I must get some chocolate for Tony, too, but I can do that later.
All right.
My dear, what a nice-looking man. Who on earth is he? Really, you're quite a dark horse. I shall telephone Fred in the morning and make mischief. This is a bit of luck. Do you know, I haven't seen you for ages, and I've been meaning to pop in, but Tony's had measles, you know, and I had all that awful fuss about Phyllis. Oh, but of course you don't know. She left me, suddenly up and went, my dear, without even an hour's warning, let alone a month's notice.
Oh, how dreadful.
Mind you, I never cared for her very much, but still Tony did. Tony adored her, and... Oh, but never mind. I'll tell you all about it in the train.
Here's your tea.
Oh, thank you so much. We've certainly put enough milk in it. But still, it's wet, and that's all one can really ask for in a refreshment room. Oh, dear, no sugar.
It's in the spoon.
Oh, of course. Oh, what a fool I am. Laura, you're looking frightfully well. I do wish I'd known you were coming in today. We could have come together and lunched and had a good gossip. I loathe shopping by myself anyway.
Oh, there's your train.
Yes, I know.
Aren't you coming with us?
No, I go in the opposite direction. My practice is in Shirley.
How interesting. What sort of doctor are you? I mean, are you a specialist or anything, or just a sort of general family doctor?
I'm a general practitioner at the moment.
Dr. Harvey is going out to Africa next week.
But, my dear, how thrilling. Are you going to operate on the Zulus or something? I always associate Africa with Zulus, but I may be quite wrong.
I must go.
Yes, you must.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs.
Nessiter.
Goodbye.
He'll have to run. He's got to get right over to the other platform. How did you meet him?
I got something in my eye one day, and he took it out.
Oh, my dear, how very romantic. I'm always getting things in my eye, and nobody the least bit attractive has ever paid the faintest attention. Which reminds me, you know about Harry and Lucy Jenner, don't you?
No. What about them?
My dear, they're getting a divorce. At least I believe they're getting a conjugal separation or whatever it is to begin with, and then a divorce later on. There. His train's gone. Ours shouldn't be long now. Well, perhaps this is it. Excuse me. Can you tell me if that is the Ketchworth train?
No, that's the express. There's a boat train.
Oh, yes, that doesn't stop, does it?
Express trains are Tony's passion in life. Oh, dear, I mustn't forget his chocolate. I want some chocolate, please.
Milk or plain?
Plain, I think, or... Oh, no, perhaps milk would be nicer. I know. Give me 1 plain and 1 nut milk.
That's 2 shillings.
Thank you. Laura? Where's my friend? Where's she?
Here goes.
Oh, there you are, Laura. I couldn't think where you disappeared to. I just wanted to see the express go through. What on earth's the matter? Did you go too near the edge of the platform? Yes, I think I did. Do you feel ill? Oh, I feel a little sick. Have you any brandy?
I'm afraid it's out of hours.
But surely if someone's feeling...
No,
I'm all right, really. Oh, that's our train. You look terrible. Come on, a sip of brandy will buck you up. Please.
Very well. That's 3 and 6.
Oh, thank you. Here's... No. This is on me, Laura. Now, come on, drink it up. Oh, thanks, Dolly. I thought I had another parcel. Now, where... Oh, yes. Helter's on the chair. Come on, dear. I'll be glad to get home and have a proper cup of tea. I don't care much for the stuff they serve here. Do you come often? No, not often. And I shan't be coming again. Ever.
In tonight's presentation of Brief Encounter by Noble Coward, the parts of Laura Jesson and Alec Harvey were played by Valerie Miller and Michael Atkinson. As Myrtle, you heard Joan Gibson, and as Albert Godby, John Simpson. Dolly Messiter was played by Lorraine Leftwich, Beryl by Judy Gibson, and the 2 soldiers were Derek Taylor and Reg Richards. Brief Encounter was produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Anne Freed and directed by Henry Diffenthal.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theatre presents Miriam Hopkins, Claude Rains, Richard Green, and Anne Shirley in Confession.
Lux presents Hollywood. Confession is a drama of the present and the past, of a romance that faltered, of sacrifice and devotion stronger than time. Confession brings to our stage Miriam Hopkins, Claude Rains, Richard Green, and Anne Shirley. Between the acts, as special guest, you'll hear Dr. Herman Lissauer, head of Warner Brothers Research Department. The music of the Lux Radio Theatre is conducted by Louis Silvers. Before introducing our producer, may I offer a brief suggestion? There isn't a man alive who doesn't admire a lovely, fresh complexion. It's so important to be careful about cosmetic skin. Clever women everywhere, like 9 out of 10 screen stars, use Lux toilet soap regularly. This gentle soap has active lather that removes dust and dirt, stale cosmetics thoroughly, leaves skin soft and smooth. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The Music Box Review was in rehearsal on Broadway when a blue-eyed blonde with a Georgia accent, a diploma from Syracuse University, and a do-or-die determination walked up to the man in charge and told him that Mr. Hassard Short had sent her to see him about a job. The man in charge happened to be Mr. Hassard Short himself, who, being just as good a sport as he is a producer, swallowed his amazement and placed her in the ballet. Ever since then, Miriam Hopkins has been famous for her ability to convince her listeners. We give her that opportunity tonight in the role of Vera Kowalska. Claude Rains, who hails from Warner Brothers Studio, where he recently played with such distinction in 4 Daughters, interrupted his stage career in England to enlist with the historic Ladies from Hell in the World War. He rose to a captaincy. Later, he crossed the ocean and made a notable success with the Theatre Guild. Suddenly finding himself without a play, Mr. Raines took it for granted that his stage career was over. He bought a farm in New Jersey and settled down to a life of labor and leisure on the soil. But Hollywood put an end to this short-lived career, and so as an ex-farmer, he's been harvesting hits instead of potatoes ever since. Seen next in They Made Me a Criminal, Mr. Raines appears tonight as Mikhail Mikhailoff. In the role of Leonid comes one of Darryl Zanuck's greatest discoveries, Richard Greene. 20th Century Fox Studio was so anxious to sign him that he was making love to Loretta Young in a picture 7 days after he sailed from his native England. Today, less than a year later, his fan mail runs to 3,000 letters a week. He's just completed Submarine Patrol and resumes his attentions to Miss Young in their new film, Kentucky. The youngest of our stars, Anne Shirley, is the screen veteran of tonight's cast. An actress since babyhood, Miss Shirley appears through the courtesy of RKO Studio, is currently seen in A Man to Remember, and plays Lisa in tonight's drama. And now for the play. It's curtain time and start time as the Lux Radio Theatre presents Miriam Hopkins and Claude Rains in Confession with Richard Greene and Anne Shirley. A cafe in the European capital, a tawdry sort of place with a spotlight playing down from the balcony, revealing customers, for the most part, no more respectable than the cafe itself. Now the spotlight comes to rest on a couple who seem completely out of place in such an atmosphere. The man is tall and distinguished. The girl, young, naive, and a little afraid. Afraid of this strange, exciting place and of the soft words of her companion. The spotlight moves again. Now focused in its beam is a solitary figure, a woman gowned in black. Slowly with her song, she moves toward the couple at the table. The woman in black has stopped. Her song abruptly ended. She stands transfixed, horrified, looking at the two in that booth before her. Then with a quick movement, she turns away and hurries from the floor. The man in the booth whispers something to the young girl. They rise to go. They reach the stairway when suddenly...
Mikhailo!
The man turns. There at the foot of the stair is the singer, a revolver in her hands. The man's face is frozen with horror.
All right. Quiet. Quiet here. You were with this man, weren't you? Answer.
Yes, officer, I was.
Just answer questions. Who was this man?
Mikhail Mikhailov, the pianist.
And who are you? How long have you known him? What do you know about the shooting?
My name is... I'm Lisa Kozlov. I only met him. Oh, please, don't make me answer now.
You'll answer whenever I want. The man's been killed here.
Leave her alone. I killed him, and that's all that's necessary. I killed him, and I'm glad. Do you understand that? I'm glad.
The court will be in order. Order. The prosecutor will swear the witness.
Let her be sworn. You swear that the testimony you are to give shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Your name?
Lisa Kozlov.
And now, Miss Kozlov... just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor. How old are you, Miss Kozlov?
17.
17. Then you are certainly old enough to realize the importance of your testimony. Now remember, young woman, not alone are you under oath, but the life of the defendant, Vera Kowalska, may depend upon your telling the truth.
I know.
Proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
And now, Miss Lisa Kozlov, why did the defendant kill Mikhail Mikhailov?
I don't know.
Wasn't it through jealousy of you?
No, it couldn't have been.
No? Well, then why were you in such a hurry to leave the cafe that night, the moment that the defendant saw you?
But I wasn't. It was Mikhail who wanted to leave.
Mikhail? Oh, then the murdered man was Mikhail to you, Miss Kozlov. How long had you known him?
Why, only 3 days.
3 days, and he's an intimate friend. Interesting.
Oh, but you...
Your Honor, why should this girl be questioned like this? I'm the one on trial. She isn't.
Silence. It is not for the defendant to question the tactics of the prosecutor. Continue, Mr. Prosecutor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Miss Kozlov, tell us in your own words how you met the murdered man, the relationship between you, everything, and the truth.
Well, I saw Mr. Mikhailov first at the conservatory where I'm studying piano. He came there as a visiting artist, and after his recital, I guess all of us were, well, excited. At least Lane and Hildegard and the girls who were my best friends were. As we came out of the recital hall, we were all speaking of the concert.
Oh, but he's wonderful.
Yes, he is, and his own compositions, too.
Oh, silly, I don't mean his playing. I mean his looks, his manners. Didn't you watch his eyes?
I did. And I saw where they were most of the time. On you, Lisa.
Yes, Lisa. He seemed to see no one but you.
Well, maybe that's not so strange.
Lisa Kozlov, you don't mean that you know him.
Of course he does.
Well, I wasn't going to mention it, but I did study with him for a while when Mother and I were in Paris.
Lisa, you're making that up. He was just flirting with you, and now you're pretending that you know him.
Oh, is that so? Well,
All right, then. Where was it that you studied with him?
Why, it was...
It was at the Conservatoire Éloy in Paris 3 years ago.
Oh, Mr. Mikhailov, I didn't know you were...
Am I not right, Lisa? Paris, 3 years ago?
Why, yes.
I remember you were a very fine pupil, but you had trouble with your octaves. Do they still bother you?
No, not so much.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
Oh, of course. Hildegard Fischer.
How do you do?
Elaine Martin.
How do you do?
Thelma Petrova. Mr. Mikhailov.
Oh, how do you do, Mr.
Charmed. An honor to meet the friends of little Lisa. And now, if you will excuse us.
Oh, of course. Happy to have met you. Goodbye, Lisa.
Oh, Mr. Mikhailov, I forgive me.
Shh. Not here. You can explain why we are having tea together.
Tea? Oh, but I couldn't.
Oh, yes, you can, my dear. Remember, I tolerate no arguments from my pupils. Now, suppose we leave at once.
That was our meeting. Of course, he'd never really been my teacher. I just said that to the girls to impress them. Well, we went to tea, and when he took me home, he asked me to meet him the next morning to ride in the park.
And you met him, of course.
No, I can't say that I didn't want to. Mr. Mikhailov was, well, different from anyone I'd ever known. But my mother was away from home at the time, and somehow I knew that she wouldn't approve. So next day at 3 o'clock, I was at the conservatory for my lesson. In fact, I was a little late, so I hurried into the lesson room. But Professor Heinzen wasn't there. Instead, it was...
No, you're late. I don't approve of my pupils being late.
Mr. Mikhailov, what are you doing here?
Doing? By giving you a lesson. I thought that as long as you told your schoolmates I was once your piano teacher, it wouldn't do any harm for Professor Heinzen to know, too. And he consented to my giving you your lesson.
Oh, you didn't? You mean the professor's not coming at all?
No, Lisa. Shall we begin?
Please, Mr. Mikhailov, we shouldn't. I mean...
Now, let's see what we've got here. Oh, yes, Mozart's Sonata in A major. Quite. The first movement begins with this theme. The basic theme undergoes various changes, while the harmonic sequence is kept intact. Lisa, are you listening?
Yes.
Well, while the principal progressions are unaltered, they are emphasized by... Lisa, why wouldn't you meet me this morning?
I couldn't.
You were afraid.
I don't know.
You mustn't be. I told you yesterday. Lisa, it's true. You're not just another girl to me. You're all my yesterdays. You're Lisa.
No, please, you mustn't kiss me. Oh, you shouldn't. Don't you see how horrible this is?
What?
Lying to people, kissing in corners. I'm not like that. I hate it. My mother gets back tomorrow, and I can't lie about things to her. We'll say goodbye now, and we mustn't see each other again.
You don't mean that.
I do. Then it was a grand trip, Mother.
Perfect, except being very lonely for a certain young lady I know. Lisa, darling, is something wrong?
Wrong?
You seem so pale. You haven't been overdoing.
No, Mother, I'm all right. It's just...
Madame Kozlov?
Yes, Lona?
There's a woman out here to see you. She won't give her name.
Well, that's strange. Well, I'll see her in just a moment.
Yes, madame.
While I'm gone, Lisa, you might be seeing what you think of this. It's for a certain long-legged duckling I used to know.
Mother, a new gown, and it's practically backless. That makes it official. I'm really grown up. Oh, you darling, you're the grandest mother in the world.
Will you be trying it on, dear? And I'll be back in a moment.
Hello. Oh, Mikhail. Mikhail, you shouldn't phone me. I told you that. No, it's impossible. I can't. No, believe me. But it doesn't matter whether I want to or not. Going away. Why, yes, but couldn't. Listen to me. No, well, yes, I understand, but you mustn't expect me. Oh, yes, I think so, Elaine. I'll talk to Mother and call you back if it isn't all right. Goodbye.
Who was that, darling?
Oh, Elaine Martine. She wanted to know if I couldn't visit her this evening. I was sure you wouldn't mind.
Why, of course not, my darling. You run along, get dressed.
Why I told that lie to my mother, I don't know. I guess it was because he told me he was going away the next day. Well, I met him at the Metropole Hotel. We had dinner there. And then he wanted to show me a sort of cafe I'd never seen. I was afraid when we arrived at the place, and I told him so, but he only laughed. He ordered some wine and began making love to me. He was saying all sorts of impossible things, but I couldn't stop him. And then suddenly the spotlight was directly on us, and the woman was singing on the dance floor right in front of us.
Just a moment. You're referring now to Vera Kowalska, the defendant in this trial?
Yes. When he saw her, he suddenly straightened up. I never saw such a look in anyone's eyes. And then she saw us, and she stopped singing. From then on, I'm not quite sure what happened. He said we must go, and we started out, but as we reached the top of the steps, she called out, "Mikhail Mikhailov." He turned back and tried to stop, but then I heard the shots, and he fell, and that's all I know. That's all I know, I swear it.
Thank you, Miss Kozlov. Thank you. That's all of the examination for the prosecution, Your Honor.
The attorney for the defense?
The defense has no questions.
Your next witness, Mr. Prosecutor.
That was our final witness, Your Honor. The case of the prosecution is closed.
Counsel for defense, call your first witness.
There will be no witnesses, Your Honor. The defense has no testimony to offer. Our case is closed.
Silence! Silence! The defendant, Vera Kowalska, will rise. Defendant, the court must warn you of the inevitable consequences of your silence in this matter.
There is nothing for me to say. I killed him.
But you can tell us why you killed this man. Perhaps there are extenuating circumstances. Perhaps...
There aren't. He deserved to die, and I killed him. That's all that need be said. Let them sentence me.
Very well. Mr. Prosecutor, your closing argument.
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, what need I say? The accused has convicted herself more completely, more certainly than could the words of the most eloquent of prosecutors. The crime, gentlemen, murder. The motive, jealousy of the girl Lisa Kozlov. And the punishment, death. You have no alternative.
Your pardon, Your Honor, your pardon. This suitcase has just been sent to the court by the police. It was just found in the baggage room of the Union Station. It's the property of the accused.
Open it.
No, don't open that.
Silence!
The case is closed. Finished. That suitcase has nothing to do with it. Nothing at all.
Vera Kowalska, this court is not content that this trial be closed without a knowledge of the relation between yourself and the murdered man. It is possible that this suitcase will reveal that relationship. Therefore, it is my order that the suitcase be opened and...
No, don't open it. I'll tell you. Leave that suitcase closed and clear the courtroom of everyone but the jury. And I'll tell you. I swear I'll tell you. But you've got to clear the court.
Very well. The court will be cleared.
Now, during our intermission time, before we continue with Act Two of Confession, starring Miriam Hopkins, Claude Rains, Richard Green, and Anne Shirley, we're going to listen in for a few minutes on the life of Joan Smith, a young Hollywood extra who's just gotten her first real part. Tonight, she's been celebrating with her best beau.
It's been a perfect evening, Bill. I love the dancing.
And did little Billy love it? Oh, gosh, Joan, you're the sweetest girl. I could dance with you forever.
Oh, thanks, Bill. Now I'll have to run. Big day tomorrow.
Good night, Bill.
Good night then, Joan. You're sweet.
Here she is now, all starry-eyed. What things Bill must have said.
Oh, don't drag me, girls. It's too late.
No, but honestly, he must have been saying nice things. Tell us, please.
Yes, please. Don't be silly, as if I would. I'm going straight to bed. I've got work to do early. Good night, all.
Good night.
Just as if I'd tell them the nice things Bill said.
I could dance with you forever. Joan, you're sweet.
Gosh, am I glad I hurried home from work for my Lux soap bath before my date. That soap sure leaves you clean. And it has such a nice fragrance.
Joan is a clever girl. She's learned the importance to a girl of making sure her skin is fresh and sweet. She uses Lux toilet soap as a beauty bath because its active lather carries away thoroughly perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt, leaves skin smooth and delicately perfumed. Screen stars use this beauty bath. You'll love it, too. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Miriam Hopkins as Vera, Claude Rains as Mikhail, Richard Green as Leonide, and Anne Shirley as Lisa continue in confession. The courtroom has been cleared. Facing only the judge and jury, Vera Kowalska is prepared to testify, to tell why she killed Mikhail Mikhailov. For a long moment, she stands surveying the anxious faces about her. Then at last, she speaks.
Your Honor, before I begin, I must be sure that nothing I say here will become public knowledge.
The accused may be sure of that. Proceed.
Well, it was in 1912 in Warsaw. I was a leading singer of the Imperial Opera there, and this particular night was to me perhaps the most important of my career because it was to be my last. The opera that night was entitled Mazurka, the composer and the conductor, Mikhail Mikhailov. I'm sure that I've never sung better, and as the last scene came to me... Oh, they were glorious, such a naughty and... I hope for applause from them out there, but from you, my fellow singers.
Stella, you do the honors for all of us,
All right. Vera, for all of us, this is goodbye and good luck. We refuse to believe that any man is worthy of you or has a right to take you and your voice away from us, but it's evidently too late to make you see the light now. And so, in your marriage tomorrow to Captain Kirov, we want you to know, Vera, that you take with you the love and the good wishes of us all.
Thank you, Stella, and all of you. I know that nothing except my love for Leonide could ever make up to me for losing you and all this. Oh, thank you. Well, I must go and dress. Good night.
I felt like the climax of the second act.
Mikhail.
I waited to make my farewell in private. I have no taste for public demonstrations.
Mikhail Mikhailov, your gallantry is only exceeded by your vanity. Goodbye, and get out of my dressing room.
You sang superbly tonight, Vera.
Oh, the real credit belongs to your opera.
My opera is but scribbled notes on manuscript. It was your singing that made it great music.
Oh.
Vera, you can't do it.
What can't I do?
Come on, give it up. Marriage isn't for you. At least not this kind of marriage. An army captain. No, really. Music is your world, my dear. Now and forever.
Wait, this is all terribly serious to me, Mikhail, and I'd rather not joke about it.
Joking? But I'm not joking. Now, if you were to talk of marrying someone else, Mikhail Mikhailov, for instance...
I don't suppose it matters that Mikhail Mikhailov already has a wife.
Wonder? Oh, ancient history, my dear.
Vera, darling. Oh, Mikhailov. Congratulations. Your opera was wonderful.
Well, thank you. You come in good time. I was just trying to persuade your fiancée to jilt you at the altar and marry me instead.
Oh, were you? Well, I take it all back about your opera. It was terrible.
My opinion exactly. Glad you agree with me. Well, I'll run along. The very worst of luck to you both.
An intriguing sense of humor some people have. Vera, what did that fellow want in here?
Oh, nothing of importance. But I'm glad to see that you're jealous. Would that mean you love the lady, Captain Kirov?
It would mean that I adore the lady.
Do you, my darling? Are you sure?
Very sure. Now and forever.
Now and forever. And there's nothing ever that can separate us. Married less than 2 years when war was declared, and as an officer he was sent to the front at once. But those 2 years we did have were so filled with happiness that I almost believe they make up for all that's happened since. I'm sorry.
Perhaps the defendant desires a recess.
No, I want you to know all of it. As I've said, my husband was at the front. He was even away when our child was born. And I was continually obsessed by a single fear that something might happen to her while he was gone. I suppose I was almost frantic in my care of her. And although I had the best of nurses for her, I went nowhere. My old friends were nearly forgotten. And then one day, Stella Malov came to see me. She was delighted to see me.
What an adorable baby, Vera.
I'm rather proud of her.
And that husband of yours? He's well and as handsome as ever, I suppose.
Well, I hardly know. It's been so long since I've seen him. He's really in the thick of things, Stella. But he always writes me not to worry. It seems he has a system. When the shells start to fall, he runs for the nearest general.
And you? What about you? Oh, don't answer, I'll tell you. You've buried yourself. It's in your face, in your clothes, everything about you. That spark, that je ne sais quoi that was Vera Kowalska. It's gone, and I don't like it.
Oh, nonsense, Vera. I'm the happiest person in the world.
What if you are? Can't you be happy and have some fun, too?
You're mad just as always.
But you're not, and that's serious. Oh. So little Stella is going to do something about it.
What?
There's a benefit ball on Saturday night. All Warsaw is going to be there. Particularly all the people you used to call your friends. And because you miss them and they miss you, you're going.
It's Vera Kowalska.
You don't know how good it is to see you again, Vera.
Stella says you have a baby. Does she sing yet?
And how is your husband? Oh, I warn you not to ask her about her husband. She's rabid on the subject. The man is winning the war single-handed.
Oh, how I've missed you all. I didn't realize how much until... Listen, a mazurka.
Exactly. And you're going to dance it with me.
Mikhail.
The same. Infinitely older and only infinitesimally wiser. While you, Vera, you haven't changed at all. Yes, you have. You're more beautiful.
The same Mikhail.
With whom, I repeat, you are about to dance.
Mikhail, dear, have you forgotten? This was to be our dance.
Oh, quite so, Xenia, yes. By the way, Vera, may I present a new member of the company? Xenia Solkov. Xenia, Madam Vera... Vera... what is that name now? Oh, yes, Kirov.
How do you do?
A pleasure. Come, Mikhail, dear.
Quite. See you later, Vera.
Possession would seem to be 10 points of the law with little Xenia.
Who is she?
Mikhail's latest.
Why?
Why? Well, not exactly. At least not till he gets rid of Margaret.
Margaret?
Oh, Vera, you are behind the times. Margaret was the successor to Wanda. She made her entrance into the Mikhailov comic opera some time ago. Her exit is imminent.
Attention! Attention, all of you. There may be those among you who are under the delusion that this ball is ended simply because the other guests have all gone home. Not at all. We, my friends, may remain sans orchestra, it is true, but still we may remain until dawn, if it pleases us. It has been arranged by a scoundrel named Mikhailov.
Oh, but it's late, Mikhail. We should go home, all of us.
Impossible, Vera. My friends, there is, I confess, a purpose to my keeping you all here. After all, we are good friends. And there is a tribute to an old friend returned that we surely have not forgotten. Edna. A tumbler of vodka. And each of us chanting till she downs it at one gulp. That is our tribute to Vera. And if she is still one of us, she cannot refuse.
Mikhail, no, not vodka. I can't.
Oh, yes, you can. Here, Xenia. Xenia, you hold the glass while I...
Well, was too good an exit. Must have been rehearsed.
You will pardon Xenia's manners, Vera. I suppose it's just that she's young. Another glass. Now, a tray. And the filled glass upon it, and...
Mikhail, please. I appreciate your...
Better not.
Don't do it, Vera. Not that much vodka. Stella, I've got to. I can't insult them.
She's going to do it. Good girl.
Down it, Vera.
Who said Vera no longer was one of us?
Oh, Vera does. And now I thank you all again. But I must go home. I'm already seeing you all double. And by the time that vodka takes effect...
Perhaps you're right, Vera. I'll see you home.
That won't be necessary, Mikhail.
Why, of course it is. Would you have me let the guest of honor go unescorted?
I can go home with her myself.
Stella, you amaze me. I actually believe you mistrust me. Come on, Vera.
All right. Night, everybody. A grand party. Oh, Mikhail, get me air. This is good of you, Mikhail. Wouldn't do. Try to go home alone. Wouldn't do.
I'm glad you came tonight, Vera. I'd hoped Stella would bring you. That's why I told her where to find you. Did you know it was I who found you first? Vera? Vera. Are you asleep? Funny little Vera.
You say she didn't come home all night and she didn't call?
No, ma'am. Madame Kirov didn't call all night. I've been so worried, ma'am. What with the baby and all,
There she is now. Wait here, please. Vera.
Stella. Oh, Stella.
Don't cry. Oh, my poor child.
The baby. She's all right.
Yes, the nurse is with her. Oh, Vera, when I came here and found you hadn't come home, I was nearly crazy. Oh, Vera.
It didn't happen. Not to me. It couldn't. It's not possible. It's not... Oh, Stella, why? Why to me? Why?
Darling, it was no more your fault than mine.
Captain Kirov!
Good morning, Sarah. Where's Madame Kirov, Sarah?
Why, I'm not quite sure, sir. But the baby is just inside. Would you like to see her now?
Of course I would. Will you find Madame Kirov and tell her I'm home?
Oh, yes, sir.
I imagine it will be a bit of a surprise. I didn't let her know I was coming.
Stella, it's Leonid. He's home. He's here now.
Quickly, Vera. Go up to your room. He mustn't see you in that dress.
No, I've got to tell him, Stella.
Are you mad?
He's my husband. He has a right to know. He'll understand.
But not now. Please, Vera. You can tell him later. Go on, I'll keep him down here. Hurry.
Very well. It doesn't matter much whether now or later.
Perhaps she went out without telling me, sir.
Very well. When she comes in, would you mind telling her? Oh, I beg your pardon.
Good morning, Captain Kirov.
Good morning.
I'm Stella Maloff. I was in the opera company with Vera. I've been visiting her here the last few days.
Madame Marloff, of course. And you're most welcome. Do you suppose, Madame, that my wife is as skilled an actress as yourself?
I don't know what you mean, Captain.
I've watched your eyes, Madame. They never betrayed for an instant that you even noticed this empty sleeve of mine. My congratulations.
Vera doesn't know?
No,
Well, was that wise, Captain Kirov?
I don't know. There are some things one lacks the bravery to write.
And is there greater bravery in confronting her like this, unwarned?
Do you think I wanted to? Do you suppose that in these weeks I haven't seen her face before me 1,000 times? The pity in her eyes when she sees this.
It must not be, Captain Kirov. For Vera's taken your own. She must know before she meets you.
Well, how?
I'll tell her, and then I'll send it to you. Oh, it will be easier from someone else, believe me.
Will it? I don't know any longer. I've thought of it too long. If you will, Madame Mallow.
She'll be smiling when she comes to you. You'll see. Vera.
Well?
Listen to me. Listen and say nothing until I've finished. You believe in your heart that last night is the most important thing in the lives of you and your husband in this moment. Well, it's not. You said a moment ago that because you love him, you must tell him.
Yes.
If you do love him, you can't. Wait. He needs you, Vera. He's hurt.
No.
He's He's lost an arm, Vera. Lost it fighting for the thing in which he believes. Oh, you can't tell him, Vera. You must see that.
Where is he now?
In the library. And Vera.
Yes?
I promised you'd come to him, smiling.
Leonid.
Vera,
Oh, my darling. My own darling.
let me look at you. She was right. You are smiling. Then it makes no difference to you, my dear.
We're together again, Leonid. That's all that matters. We're together. You and I and our baby. And it was true. What had happened to my husband only made my love for him stronger. And I think there were times when I even blessed that empty sleeve because it meant he wouldn't have to leave us again. And I did make him happy, I'm sure of it.
One moment. Do I understand that you still refrain from telling your husband of the incident involving Mikhail Mikhailov?
I couldn't tell him, you can understand that, what it would have meant to him under the circumstances. And so I determined for both our sakes to try and forget everything. There was no chance for me to do that.
And why not?
Mikhail kept trying to see me again, letters, phone calls, ever more insistent. The man was mad. He said he'd stop at nothing unless I'd consent to see him again. And then there was a day when I received a note from him. He had to see me. He threatened me. Oh, I was frantic. I rushed to the telephone. Mikhail, this is Vera. Mikhail, listen to me. I won't argue with you, Mikhail, but please, in the name of heaven, don't come here. No. All right, I will. I'll come to you. Now. Yes, but don't... All right, Mikhail. Yes, in 10 minutes. Goodbye.
Going out, Vera?
Leonid. Oh, I didn't know that.
Whom were you talking to?
Well, it's a friend of Stella's. She's very ill, and I'm going to her.
And Stella?
She's going to get my purse, the taxi. You know.
Here's money. You'd better not delay.
But you're right. Thank you. Goodbye, darling.
Mikhail.
Oh, Vera, you'd better... Oh, Leonid.
Is she very sick, Stella?
Sick?
Your friend. Or possibly you didn't know that you had a friend. So ill that my wife, but not you, must go to them at once.
Oh, why? Why, of course, it's...
Don't lie. Where has she gone? Who is Mikhail? Answer me. No, never mind. Mikhail. I know. I remember.
Well, Vera, so you finally decided to come. Sit down, my dear. Have a drink.
Let's understand each other from the beginning, Mikhail. I didn't come here for a rendezvous with you.
No?
No. I came only to make you understand that I never want to see you again.
Now, Vera.
Keep away from me, Mikhail. You're not going to blackmail me, do you hear? I love my husband and my baby, and there's nothing I wouldn't do to keep them. Do you understand that, Mikhail? There's nothing I wouldn't do.
You know, I actually believe you. You surprised me, Vera. I hadn't credited you with the gift of intensity. Well, I'm sorry. It would have been very pleasant. May I show you to the door?
You won't write again. A phone. Swear it.
Very well. This, my dear Vera, is a most regrettable but final parting. You have my word. Goodbye, Vera, my darling.
Goodbye.
It would seem that Stella's friends recover quickly.
Leonid.
Yes, I followed you, Vera. Do you mind?
Oh, my darling, listen to me. You've got to understand.
You've been seeing this man, haven't you? This old friend.
Leonid, please.
Do you want to deny it? Can you deny it?
Leonid,
Thanks. And you needn't hurry about following me home. You'll find you're welcome here, perhaps. You won't be there.
No, Leonid!
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. curtain comes down on the second act of Confession, and in a few moments we'll open Act 3 with our stars Miriam Hopkins, Claude Rains, Richard Green, and Anne Shirley. This is intermission time, and here's Mr. DeMille with a preface to the evening's special guest.
Every Hollywood producer receives many bobbed letters, politely or impolitely pointing out that in his latest epic he used a Strauss waltz 20 years before the composer was born, or that he made a famous general right-handed when everybody knows that he was a southpaw, or that the picture shows a firehouse on a corner of a famous city where actually there's an opera house. To keep such blunders out of pictures, we place our hopes and our reputations in the hands of research experts. With the patience of Job and the ideals of a Diogenes, they get their facts just as the Northwest Mounted Policeman gets his man.
Northwest Mounted Policeman? Their correct name, sir, is the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. It was changed to that in 1920.
Now, you see what I mean? Well, let me finish introducing you, Doctor, and then I'll give you a free rein. After 16 years in the ministry, Dr. Herman Lasauer is now head of Warner Brothers Research Department, where he worked on the picture Confession. And incidentally, he's director of the Los Angeles Modern Forum. And now, if you knock at our door, Doctor, I'll be very glad to welcome you in.
Good evening. I hope you noticed I gave the proper number of knocks. 6.
6? Why not 5 or 7?
I learnt door-knocking etiquette while we were making the Great Garrick. By their knocks you shall know them.
Who, your critics?
No, your callers. Here's how the old London resident knew who was waiting to come in. A messenger rang the bell twice and knocked once. The postman always knocked, not rang, twice. A nobleman gave 8 or 10 vigorous raps, and a gentleman half a dozen dignified knocks. I hope to be classed with the latter.
Well, come in, Doctor, and close the door and tell all about Confession.
Well, our research problems were primarily concerned with the small items usually considered so unimportant that a record is rarely made of them. We had to reproduce the courtroom faithfully, the relationship of the judge's desk to the witness box, the jury bench, and to the defending and prosecuting attorneys. Now, the art director for Confession was Anton Grote. He was born in Poland and insisted on okaying the Polish street signs. When letters began to come in advising us of errors, Mr. Grote was very much chagrined, until it later developed that they were not really errors. It seems that since Grote left Poland, the language had undergone radical changes, and even his own name was so different he didn't recognize it. And now, Mr. DeMille, what have you come across researching for Union Pacific?
Well, for one thing, the origin of the word highball. It comes from an old railroad signal consisting of a pole and a ball. If the engineer saw the ball at the top of the pole, it meant he had the right-of-way. Later on, when the railroad men met off-duty, the term highball came to be associated with their friendly meeting. Such meetings not infrequently involved having a drink together, and so the word highball came to be identified with a drink. But Union Pacific happens to be in exactly the same period as your new picture, Dodge City. So perhaps you have a few discoveries I might steal?
Well, telling you about bathtubs is like carrying the well-known coals. But as civilization went westward, so went the bathtub. Located in barber shops, they were patronized by the cowboys who waited their turns in long lines after a cattle drive. I don't know what kind of soap they used, but it doesn't require a research expert, Mr. DeMille, to know what kind of soap is used these days in Hollywood. Anyone who's visited the studios knows that Lux soap is used by about every star and studio worker in the business.
Now, centuries ago, if you'd had a cake of Lux soap, you could have used it instead of money. In Robin Hood's time, a pound of soap bought a bonnet and a cape. But tell us some more about Dodge City.
Well, they lived fast and died fast. I took a look at Boot Hill Cemetery there, the resting place of those whose draw was slow or whose aim was bad and were buried with their boots on. One of the epitaphs reads, "Shoot 'em up, Jake. Run for sheriff, 1872. Run from sheriff, 1876. Buried, 1876. But Boot Hill is not reserved exclusively for gentlemen. 5 ladies languish there, also with their boots on. There's an epitaph for Dora Hand, and it says, "Grand opera singer, dance hall queen, killed by a pistol ball intended for her lover." And now, sir, with your permission, I'll retire with my boots on and let you get back to confession. Many thanks.
Goodbye, Doctor. Always stick to the facts. Our play, Confession. Our stars, Miriam Hopkins, Claude Rains, Richard Green, and Anne Shirley. Behind closed doors, in a courtroom cleared of witnesses and spectators, Vera Kowalska continues her testimony. The jury, antagonistic earlier in the trial, seems to have become sympathetic, almost friendly, as they listen to her hushed
There was but one
words.
hope. It was to find Leonid, tell him everything, to somehow make him understand. But he refused even to see me. And then at last I had word from him through his lawyer, a divorce, as quickly as possible. There was one person who might have cleared me, Mikhail. But when the day of the trial came, Mikhail happened to have left the country, and naturally the divorce was granted. Leonid was lost to me, I knew that. But there was still one thing even more important. On the day following the trial, his lawyer came to see me.
Good morning, Madame Kiroff.
Mr. Stevens, tell me, could you do anything?
Madame, you have my sympathy in this matter. But the law specifically states that where the marriage is broken through the fault of the wife...
Oh, never mind all that. Are they going to let me keep my child?
No, Madame. Complete custody is granted to her father.
Complete custody? You mean I can't even see her?
In cases of this sort, it's the law, Madame.
But Leonid won't do this to me. He can't. Whatever the law may say, I won't give her up. I'll keep my child.
I don't think so, Madame Kiroff. Good day, Madame.
And he was right. There was nothing I could do. She was taken from me. After that breakdown, months in a hospital. When I left, I found that Leonid and my child were gone from Warsaw, disappeared. From then on...
Your Honor, I fail to see the necessity of the accused prolonging this tragic tale of hers any longer. What she's been trying to say is that the man Mikhailov came between her and her husband. Well, what difference does it make? The man is dead. Whether she killed him from jealousy or revenge...
It wasn't for revenge. There was a time when I believe I would have killed him for that. But that wasn't the reason that I did.
Then, as I said before, jealousy. The girl, Lisa Kozlov...
And it wasn't for jealousy of Lisa Kozlov. Your Honor, may I go on, please?
The accused may continue.
Then, Your Honor, I protest against the exclusion of witnesses and spectators. There's nothing in the testimony of the accused that couldn't be heard in open court.
Please, Your Honor, don't admit the witnesses. Just let me finish. I can make you understand why.
And the suitcase, Madame Kowalska? You will explain that as well?
Yes, everything.
The accused may continue.
Thank you. I don't remember where I was.
Read the last testimony given.
When I left the hospital, I found that Leonid and my child had left Warsaw, disappeared.
Oh, yes.
Well, from then on...
Yes, Leonid had left some money in my name, but I spent nearly all of it trying to trace them. It was no use. Then I had to think of some way to live. I knew I could never sing in the opera again. But I did have voice enough left for one thing, cabarets, small theaters, amusement parks. 15 years of them all over Europe. And all during those 15 years, there was one thought that kept me going, the dream that I might see my baby again. My first thought in every strange place was, perhaps Leonid lives here with my child. But I had just about given up hope when a letter came from Stella. She had word of Leonid. It seemed that he had changed his name from Kirov to Kozlov when he left Warsaw. But she hadn't been able to learn where he had gone. Even so, the news gave me hope. Then I came to this city a few weeks ago to sing at that cafe. I found an old city directory. I looked through it, and there was the name, Leonid Kozlov. After all these years, I'd found him, found my baby. I copied down the address, and I went as quickly as I could.
Yes?
I'd like to see Mr. Kozlov.
Who?
Mr. Leonid Kozlov.
Why, if you'll please wait a moment, I'll call Madame Kozlov.
Madame?
Who shall I say is calling, please?
That doesn't matter. Just say I wish to see her.
Very well.
No, Mother, I'm all right. It's just...
Madame Kozlov.
Yes, Lona?
There's a woman out here to see you. She won't give her name.
Well, that's strange. Well, I'll see her in just a moment.
Yes, Madame.
While I'm gone, Lisa, you might be seeing what you think of this. It's for a certain long-legged duckling I used to know.
Mother, a new gown, and practically backless. Oh, that makes it official. I'm really grown up. Oh, you darling, you're the grandest mother in the world.
Will you be trying it on, and I'll be right back. How do you do? My maid tells me.
She's beautiful.
What? Oh, you mean my daughter?
Yes, your daughter. She's 17, isn't she?
Why, yes. Lisa's just 17. But how did you know?
I'm an old friend of her father's. Do you suppose I might see him?
My husband died 2 years ago.
Died? Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
You say that you... well, that is... How long ago did you know Leonid? May I ask?
Nearly 20 years ago.
Then you also knew his first wife?
Yes, I knew her. I knew her rather well.
Then, well, please try to understand, but Lisa doesn't know that I'm not her real mother.
I see.
Leonid wished it so. I didn't. I'd always planned to tell her the truth when she grew up. How her own mother died years ago in Warsaw.
Her mother died in Warsaw.
Oh, you didn't know that?
I didn't know.
But then as Lisa grew older and still fonder of me, I couldn't tell her. You see, I had no children of my own, and I loved her just as though... Will you understand?
Yes, I understand. Tell me just one thing. When Leonid, your husband, died, he left... I mean, your daughter is sure to be well provided for?
Oh, yes.
Well, I guess that's all that matters. I'll be going on. Goodbye, and thank you.
Goodbye.
I'd seen my daughter. That was all that mattered. Seen her well and happy and beautiful. Seen her in the kind of home that she deserved, the kind I could never hope to give her. I can't pretend it was easy, but I made up my mind to be content. It was the nearest thing to happiness I'd known for 15 years. I went on to the cafe where I'd been engaged to sing. It was pretty bad as cabarets go, but somehow I didn't seem to care about that now. And then, that same night, I was in the middle of my number. The spotlight followed me about the room. There before me in a booth was Lisa with Mikhail. He was leaning close to her, a wine glass in his hand that she was drinking from. That man was my daughter. Yes, I killed him, and I'd do it again. I swear to heaven I'd do it again. Oh, that's all, Your Honor. That's the whole story.
And the suitcase?
Oh, it contains papers that will verify all that I've told you. Certificate of marriage to Leonid Kirov, the birth certificate of Lisa, the decree of my divorce, everything. But if those papers had been examined in the open court, Lisa would have known what she must never know.
I see. That will do, Madame Kowalska. Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor. Gentlemen, by statute, your final arguments to the jury in this case must be given in open court with all witnesses and the public present. But in justice to this woman and to the girl who is her daughter, I instruct you to keep her secret and guard what you shall say accordingly.
But why should they be so long, Mother?
Oh, I don't know, dear. You can never tell about juries. Sometimes they'll reach a verdict
They've got to acquit that poor woman, Mother. They've got to. If only what her lawyer said was true, that her secret testimony proved she was justified in killing him.
Yes.
Do you realize, Mother, it's really only because of me that this happened. If it weren't for me, he mightn't have been in that cafe that night.
Yes, I know, dear. Oh, Lisa, darling, you mustn't...
Oh, the jury, they're back.
This court will be in order. Gentlemen of the jury, you have agreed upon a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Clerk, the verdict. The accused will rise. The accused, Vera Kowalska, has been found guilty of murder in the second degree. Your sentence, 3 years in prison. Due to the mitigating circumstances of this case, The court will endorse a plea for pardon whenever the accused shall enter such plea. It may well be questioned why the court is so lenient. It is true that the accused killed a human being. But during that testimony given behind closed doors, it became clear to all of us that the real actuating motive behind her crime was to save a young girl from the advances of a man of the lowest possible moral character. This case is closed. Court is adjourned.
Oh, Mother, did you hear it? She's going free. She's going free.
Yes, come, dear.
Oh, no, wait, please. I've got to speak to her.
Well, all right, dear.
Excuse me. May I get through? Excuse me. Madame Kowalska.
Yes? Oh, what is it, please?
I wanted to tell you that I wish you the best of everything. Goodbye.
Thank you, Miss Lisa. Goodbye.
We close our play and open a 4-star conversation with the true confessions of Mr. Raines, Mr. Green, Miss Shirley, and our leading lady, Miriam Hopkins. Miss Hopkins has just returned from New York to star in Warner Brothers' film We Are Not Alone. We welcome her not only to Hollywood, but to our microphone.
It's been especially nice to return to the stage, Mr. DeMille. In New York, I visited about every theater and saw about every play and caught, I'm afraid, a bad case of Broadway fever. There are so many fine plays in New York this season. But back I had to come, and since this program is the nearest thing to the stage itself, I was more than delighted to be here tonight in confession. But now here's Mr. Raines, and I'm afraid, Mr. DeMille, he's come armed with a complaint.
Yes, I have, sir. Earlier tonight you referred to me as an ex-farmer. I'd like you to know that I still till the soil in Pennsylvania.
From a Hollywood soundstage?
Yes, back there I'm known as the Invisible Boss. Having qualified on the screen, of course, as the Invisible Man. I have some 40 acres in Delaware County, and right now I'm experimenting here with some of your western cattle, which I later hope to introduce to Pennsylvania.
Well, if you have any trouble with your cows, Claude, just call on Richard Green. He tells me he studied to be a veterinarian.
No, then it's Dr. Green.
Anything but, Mr. DeMille. I had intentions of becoming a hoofer and mouther, and I did enroll in the Royal Veterinary College. That was on a Monday. On Wednesday, they suggested I try the stage.
Oh. Well, you may not be Hollywood's only ex-veterinarian, but I bet you're the first actor summoned to the Lux Radio Theatre by the state police.
I've been meaning to ask you, Mr. Green, what's all this I've read in the papers about your being lost in the wilds of Arizona last week?
Well, Miss Hopkins, after hoping for weeks that Mr. DeMille would invite me over here sometime, I took a few days off to go hunting. Of course, that would be the time when Mr. DeMille would try to get me. So while I was hunting deer, the state troopers were hunting green. They were the first to tell me that you were looking for me, Mr. DeMille.
And that's the first time I ever sent a posse out after an actor.
Yes, and it's the first time the troopers ever went 20th century fox hunting.
They probably brought you down with a well-directed tally-ho.
Anyway, next time I go hunting, I'm taking a compass along. You know, you can never appreciate what a big country you have here until you get lost in it. I was all ready to settle down, forget the movies, and turn trapper.
Well, you made up for your trials, Mr. Green, if you've enjoyed being here tonight half as much as I did. But before I leave, Mr. DeMille, I'd like to say thank you to Lux soap, too. I use it all the time because I found there's nothing better for a nice, smooth complexion.
And I know I wouldn't be without it either, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
There's good judgment for you. Good night, ladies. Mr. Raines, Mr. Green, I hope we'll meet here soon again.
Good night, sir.
We know you're interested to learn what the play and who the stars will be next Monday night. Well, in just a moment, Mr. DeMille brings you the news. In tonight's cast, you heard Cy Kendall as prosecutor, Margaret Brayton as Stella Meloff, Ted Osborne as counsel, Arthur Van Slyke as judge, Myra Marsh as Mrs. Kozloff, Ethel Sykes as Xenia Salkoff, Edwin Max as an officer, David Kerman as a clerk, Ilya Braca as Elaine Martin, Jerry Gale as Hildegard, Justina Wayne as a maid, Teresa Carmo as a nurse, and James Eagles as a court reporter. Dr. Herman Lissauer, who was our guest tonight, appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, where he has been working on their latest picture, just released, Angels with Dirty Faces, starring James Cagney and Pat O'Brien. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he was in charge of music for the new film Submarine Patrol. Mr. DeMille.
Not all the cruelties of war occur on the battlefield. Often they enter the home, as they do in our play next Monday night. It's the story of an army officer who, after being reported killed at the front, returns to find that his wife is married again. Another girl, learning that he's alive, begins to blackmail the wife. Around this situation, the celebrated drama Interference is woven. A great success in England, on Broadway, and twice on the screen. Interference brings to our stage 4 splendid stars: Herbert Marshall, Leslie Howard, Mary Astor, and Gail Patrick. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Leslie Howard and Herbert Marshall in Interference with Gail Patrick and Mary Astor. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Join us again next week in the Lux Radio Theatre. Be part of the large audience that gathers each week to enjoy an hour of dramatic entertainment and a chance to meet Hollywood and its famous people. This is your announcer, Melville Ruick, bidding you good night on behalf of our guests, our cast, and the staff of the Lux Radio Theatre. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Gary Cooper in The Westerner with Walter Brennan and Doris Davenport. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I have a telegram here from Helen Hayes. She says best wishes to you and the Lux Radio Theatre. May your 7th season be so good it surpasses the other 6. That's just like Helen Hayes, wishing good to others. So this seems the right time, Helen, to wish you all success in your new program. But it'll be hard to top the performances you've given us in the past. I'm going to be one of your listeners next Sunday night, September 29th. I wouldn't miss the Helen Hayes opening broadcast on the CBS network for anything in the world. Good luck, Helen. We'll be listening. A few weeks ago, on a flight across this continent, I had a bird's-eye view of the jagged mountains and broad plains, the quiet towns and bustling cities, the haystacks and the smokestacks. A bird's-eye view of America. It was a panorama of achievement, a vision of freedom fulfilled. There was a script in my hand that went well with what I saw. It was the script of tonight's play, The Westerner. A play about some of the men who dreamed America and made the dream come true. To those men, Samuel Goldwyn paid a tribute in his motion picture just released. And to them, we dedicate this radio production with the same stars you'll see on the screen: Gary Cooper, Walter Brennan, and Doris Davenport. The Westerner is a story of the march of empire toward the setting sun, of men who shoot first and ask questions later. It's the story of one man in particular in this rough scramble for land and power, a man with a sense of justice and a way with a gun. His name is Cole Hardin, and he's played tonight by Gary Cooper. Ordinarily, Gary is no easier to pin down for a date at a microphone than he is for a speech at a banquet. But this time, I had him right in the cast of my Northwest Mounted Police, and I got my man. We're proud to present a play like The Westerner because it's part of the old American tradition, and it's brought to you by a modern American tradition, Lux Toilet Soap. We think that American women are the most beautiful women in the world, and we're mighty proud that so many of them use Lux toilet soap to help them stay that way. As our curtain rises, it's a signal for action, romance, and excitement. We begin Act One of The Westerner, starring Gary Cooper as Cole Hardin, with Walter Brennan as Judge Roy Bean, and Doris Davenport as Jane Ellen Matthews. In the throes of rebirth, after the war between the states, America moved west, where the land was free. First came the cattlemen, and with them, Judge Roy Bean, who took the law into his own hands, administering justice according to his lights. His court was a barroom. His sentences were swift and to the point, the strong limb of a tree and 6 feet of rope. Then into his stronghold moved another army, the homesteaders, who plowed the soil and fenced the fields to bring security to their wives and children. War was inevitable, a war out of which grew the Texas of today, and the bloodiest battleground of that war was west of the Pecos.
Quiet! This is a hanging, not a shindig. All set, Judge. We're ready to swing the homesteader.
Shad Wilkins, you've been tried and found guilty of the most serious crime west of the Pecos. To wit, shooting a steer. Got anything to say for yourself before the sentence this court's executed?
I told you those cowherders shot at me first. I didn't mean to kill that steer on purpose. I was aiming at the man.
It's your bad luck you missed him. That's the trouble with you sodbusters. You can't shoot straight. But when I move that horse out from under you, by gobs, you'll hang straight. Shad Wilkins, may the Lord have mercy on your soul. Ha! All right, boys. Everybody over at the bar. The drinks are on me.
That's what I like to hear. Come on over to the bar, fellas.
Now, propose a toast to the greatest woman in the world. There's a picture right up there. To the fairest flower that ever bloomed, Miss Lily Langtry.
Here's out, Judge.
Hold it, boys, hold it. You there, stranger. Why ain't you drinking? Didn't you hear the toast?
Yes, to Lily Langtry. I thought you meant your friends. I didn't know that included me.
And that includes every man that drinks at my bar.
Yeah, glad to join you. Have you ever met Miss Langtry, Judge?
No, I never met her. I never met the sun, I never shook hands with the moon, and I've never been introduced to no clouds.
Hey, that's all right. Too bad Lily Langtry couldn't have heard that.
Did you ever see her?
No, I was in England once when she was playing at the Empire, but I didn't get around to it.
Oh, you was in England once, and you could have seen her, but you never got around to it, huh? Get out of my bar.
Huh? Well,
get out of my bar. Go on, get.
Yeah, sure. I didn't do anything. Yes, sir.
To the Jersey Lily, boys. Miss Lily Langtry.
Whoa.
Yeah. What's going on out there, Chickenfoot?
Looks to me like Blackjack's bringing in another prisoner.
Prisoner, huh? Hand me my law books under the bar.
Get in there, go on, keep moving. Give us room, boys.
What you got there, Blackjack?
A horse thief, Judge.
Prisoner to the bar. Chickenfoot, the law.
Order in the court. Hear your court of vinegaroon now in session.
Where's the prisoner? Which one's the prisoner?
I guess you're talking about me. Are you Judge Bean?
That's right. Why?
Well, nothing much. I've heard of you.
So there's a lot of people. What's the charge, Blackjack?
We caught him on Chickenfoot's horse that was stole last week.
A horse, Pete? Where's he at?
Right outside.
Let me see. Well, so it is. Bean.
Guess we got a case, all right. People of Vinegaroon again. You can use any name you like.
Cole Hardin.
What are you doing in Vinegaroon?
Oh, just passing through.
Homesteader?
No.
Where do you hail from?
Well, no place particular.
Where you heading for?
No place special.
Oh, saddlebum, huh? Well, it's all right to live on a horse if it's your own horse. Chickenfoot, swear him in.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth shall help you? Take off your hat.
Now, Cole Hardin, I'll tell you.
Here, let me in.
Here, order. What do you want in here?
Are you Bean?
Yes, ma'am, Judge Roy W. Bean.
My name's Jane Ellen Matthews.
Yes, Miss Matthews, what can I do for you?
What have you done with Shad Wilkins?
Shad Wilkins?
He was working in the fields when some of your wranglers came up and took him away.
Shad Wilkins. Oh, yeah. He was hanging around out here a while back, but he ain't around now.
Your men not only took him away, but they tore down the fence. Not a stick of it was left standing.
That's so?
Yes, that's so, and you needn't pretend you don't know about it.
Well, it don't surprise me none. It's against the law to build fences hereabouts.
What law? Whose law?
Mine.
Now you listen to me, Mr. Bean.
Judge Bean.
You're no more a judge than I am.
I wouldn't say that if I was you. I might consider it contempt of court.
It's contempt, all right. You call this a court?
I do, and it happens to be in session right now. Southeast, get the young lady a chair. Now you sit down, Matthews, and I'll tend to your case in a minute. Cole Hardin, you're charged with stealing a horse. Guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Where's Exhibit A? Huh? Where's the horse? Bring in the horse, Chickenfoot.
Oh, yeah, sure. Look out.
Miss Matthews, when cattle can't get to water, they die.
There's miles of river on each side of our homestead.
This country's unfenced rangeland. It always was and always will be.
Get in there. Get in there. Oh. All right, Judge, there he is. Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Cole Hardin, it's my duty to inform you that the larceny of an equine is a capital offense, punishable by death. But you can rest assured that in this court, a horse thief always gets a fair trial before he's hung. Chickenfoot, that's your horse?
Hmm? Oh, sure he is.
Ownership of the horse clearly established. It belongs to Chickenfoot. That's my ruling.
Well, I don't contest it, Your Honor. Maybe the horse does belong to Chickenfoot here, but I didn't steal it.
How'd you get it then?
I bought it.
Order in the court. That all you got to say?
That's all.
No, it's not. I'm not going to stay here and see anybody railroaded like this.
Miss Matthews, I don't recollect you as summoned as a witness in this trial.
What kind of a trial is it when a prisoner isn't even allowed to have anybody speak for him?
You an attorney, miss?
I'm as much an attorney as you are a judge.
You know this man?
No, I don't.
Ever seen him before?
No, but...
Can you prove he didn't steal the horse?
No, but...
Then he don't need no lawyer. This man was caught in a stolen horse, and in this jurisdiction, that's prima facie evidence. The case is closed, and that's my ruling.
Yes, and it's just like all your rulings.
The courtroom will now be cleared of everybody excepting the judge, the jury, the prisoner, and the witnesses. I guess that means you, Miss Matthews.
I'll go. I don't want to see any more. Murder, that's what it is. This man hasn't got a chance, and you know it. But you never give anybody a chance. You didn't give us one when you stampeded the cattle over our crops. You thought you'd starve the homesteaders out, but you didn't. You can pester us and rob us and kill us, but you can't stop us. Because there'll always be more coming, more and more. And we'll stay on our farms in spite of you and your courtroom and your killer.
By gob, she's all right. She'd make a good cattleman. If it wasn't for Lily, I'd marry her. Gentlemen of the jury, you heard the case, again the accused, pro and con. And now I guess you better retire to consider a verdict. Chickenfoot, you better take Pete out for a little fresh air.
All right. Take him out, Bart. I got work to do. Jury to the rear. Come on now. Come on, Bart. Take him out there easily.
You suppose it's all right for the prisoner to take a drink?
Why, sure. We don't aim to inflict no cruel or unusual punishment on a man, even if he is a horse thief.
Join me, Your Honor.
Don't mind if I do. Don't spill none of that liquor, son. It eats right into the bar.
Well, here's to the most beautiful lady. The beautiful lady on the wall, Miss Lily Langtree. Say, is that a bullet in her face?
Yeah, and the man that fired that bullet was hauled out of here feet first.
Is that so? Well, he ought to be. Any man that'd shoot at a picture of Lily Langtree ought to be killed. It's just retribution.
You admire Miss Lily's, too?
Well, that's putting it mildly. She's the most beautiful woman I ever met.
Met? You mean to tell me you met Lily Langtree, the real her in the flesh?
Oh, many times. Wonderful actress.
How'd you get to know her?
Well, that's a long story, Judge. Mighty fine liquor. What do you call it?
Rub of the brush. Go on. Did you get to know her real well?
It's got character.
I said, did you get to know her real well?
Now, Judge, a gentleman never discusses a lady in a barroom.
Who said it's a barroom? This is a courtroom. Tell me, is she as pretty as them pictures?
The picture's never been made that can do justice to Lily Langtree.
See, is she good-natured?
An angel. I'll never forget the night we met.
Yeah? Go on. What's she like?
I'll never forget it as long as I live. You've been down around Llano Bay, ain't you?
Oh, sure.
Well, you know how it is at sunset? You can look out and that water ain't exactly blue, and it ain't exactly purple. It's a kind of color a man can feel, but he can't put a name to.
Yeah?
Well, that's Lily's eyes.
By gobs. How about her hair?
Her hair? Oh, well, that's a tough one, Judge. Well, you know how bright and coppery and gold-like a young chestnut horse is a-running in the bright sun?
Yeah.
Well, her hair is something like that in the daytime.
You mean it's different at night?
Well, not different, but just sort of more so.
By gobs.
I got a lock of her hair.
But you mean to tell me you actually got the real... well, I don't suppose you'd ever part with that lock of hair, no matter what a man was willing to give.
A man don't trade things like that.
Oh, of course not. See, let's have a look at it.
I haven't got it with me.
Where's it at?
It's with my stuff in El Paso.
El Paso, huh?
Uh-huh.
Suppose you could ride for it?
Sure.
Wouldn't take long to get here by mail coach?
Oh, about 2 or 3 weeks.
2 or 3 weeks, huh?
Yeah, about.
Jury's ready, Judge.
Come on in. Well, what's the verdict?
Why, you know what the verdict is. Guilty.
Haddon, there's only one thing you can do. You're sentenced to hang. That's my ruling. Turn loose the prisoner's hands, boys.
But, Judge, you just ruled
I didn't finish my ruling. The court sentenced the prisoner to hang, but the court didn't say when. So long as there's reasonable doubt...
What reasonable doubt, Judge?
We caught him with Chickenfoot's horse. There ain't any room for doubt.
Order! I've been talking to the prisoner. He's a friend of Lily Langtry's. Stands to reason no friend of Lily Langtry's goes around stealing horses. Leastways, there's a reasonable doubt. His sentence is suspended for 2 or 3 weeks until I can look into the matter further. That's my ruling. Court's adjourned.
The man get a drink now?
Sure he can. Hi, Evans.
Evening, Judge.
What'll it be?
Jersey Lily special.
Ain't seen you for some time, Evans.
Nope. Been up north. Just rode in.
Pardon, mister.
Yeah? What's on your mind?
I heard you say you've been up north. Say, you don't happen to have a twin brother, do you?
No, I haven't.
Then maybe you better pay me that money you owe me.
You're loco, brother. I don't owe you nothing.
You owe me $60.
Get away from me.
$60.
Get away, I tell you.
Say, look, mister, I don't happen to have a gun on me. But I want that money, and I want it now.
Why, you...
Let him have it, Evans.
Give him room, boys. Give him room. You know the rules of the court. No interfering in differences of opinion. Say, that was pretty nice work, Hardin.
Thanks. Now, with the permission of the court, I'll just take my $60 out of his pocket.
Give me just a minute. I ain't so sure that's legal.
Yeah, well, it is in this case. You see, this friend of yours is the man who sold me that horse.
What? And he's the fellow that stole it from me. Get him up off that floor. I'll knock
it easy. Stand right where you are.
Look out, Chickenfoot. He's got you covered.
Put away that gun, Evans.
I'm going out that door. Anybody makes a move, I'll drop him.
That goes double for me. Put down that gun.
I'm warning you.
Come on, you.
Oh. You got him, Judge. Right through the heart.
That's where I aimed. How much he got in his pockets?
Let me see. 50, 60, 80, $84.06.
He's fined $80 for disorderly conduct and $4.06 for carrying concealed weapons. Now you men get some rope and string him up.
String him up? Why, he's dead already.
We hang horse thieves, don't we? String him up like I tell you.
Well, all right.
Hardin, you can have his horse and outfit. Come on, have a drink. Rub of the brush?
Rub of the brush.
Say when, son.
When?
I guess I can match that. When? Well, son, here's to a lock of Miss Lily's hair. That's coming from El Paso.
Right.
Better have another one on that. Make it a good one this time. Say when, son.
When?
Good boy. Say when. Oh.
Morning, Judge. Time to get up.
Huh? Who are you? Who are you?
Sorry if I woke you. I was just leaving.
Oh, you was. Well, what a... Oh, stranger. Come here, quick.
What's the matter?
Straighten out my neck, will you? Grab hold of my head now and jerk it quick. Oh, thank you. Where's my neck? You see, I was hung once, but my friends cut me down in time. Now, when I don't live right, why, the crick comes back on me. Now, who are you, anyhow? What are you doing here?
Well, don't you remember? I'm the fellow that filled out the inside straight on one Chickenfoot's horse. He's waiting outside for me now, saddled and ready to go. Well, so long, Judge. Nice to have met you.
One Chickenfoot's horse. Inside straight. I never saw him before in my life. Man, it's crazy. By gobs, that lock of hair. Hey, you! Come back here! Come back! Come back, you!
What's all the excitement, Judge?
Get out of my way. I gotta catch that fella. Get me a horse. Anybody's horse. Quick. Hey, you! Pull up that horse! Stop, do you hear?
Sorry, Judge. I'm in a hurry.
Pull up that horse, or by gobs, I'll pull you down off in it.
Try it.
All right, I will.
Hey, look out! Why, you crazy old...
That lock of hair. Lily's hair. You promised to write the El Paso for it, don't you remember? We drank on it. When are you going to do it, huh? You ain't going to crawfish?
No. The first post office I come to.
Oh, my neck. Straighten her out with you, son. Thanks.
Why, you mangy old scorpion. You might have got us both killed. Here, Pete. Come on, feller. That's a boy. Come on now, easy.
Hey, son. Where you going?
California.
What do you want to go to California for?
See the Pacific Ocean.
It's just like the Gulf down at Llano Bay.
It's bigger.
Why don't you stay around Vinegar in a while? We could have a lot of fun together, you and me. We could talk about Lily and...
No, I'm on my way.
Listen, it's a great country here west of the Pecos. Fella could really make something of himself. Why, when I first come here, I didn't have nothing. Now I'm boss of the whole section.
That's mighty fine, Judge.
You know, I sort of cottoned to you the first time I seen you. Why don't you put in with me?
Well, I tell you, Judge, it's nice of you to ask me, but I'm heading for California, and nothing short of hanging can stop me.
Wait a minute. You can't go. You're under suspended sentence for horse stealing.
Why, you hung Evans for that.
You're under suspended anyhow. Who are you? What do I know about you? How do I know they ain't looking for you? You're under arrest for disorderly conduct, for disturbing the peace, for vagrancy, and you're on your way back to town with me, and that's my ruling.
Sorry, Judge.
Come back here.
Thanks for everything.
Come back or I'll shoot.
No, you won't.
I won't, huh? I'll show you.
So long.
By gobs, he stole my gun.
In a moment, Gary Cooper, Walter Brennan, and Doris Davenport come back to the microphone for the second act of The Westerner. But now, Mr. DeMille has a special guest here on our stage to introduce to you.
Just before our broadcast of September 9th, ladies and gentlemen, the telephone rang and my secretary informed me that Russell Patterson, the famous artist, was calling from New York. I was reasonably certain that Russ didn't want to use me as a model, and he didn't. However, that call led to the appearance here tonight of the lovely Miss Vera Gilmer, the modern cameo girl. Miss Gilmer, will you and Mr. Ruick tell the story from the beginning?
We certainly will, Mr. DeMille, and thank you.
Well, Miss Gilmer, suppose you tell us what you were doing about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, Mr. Ruick, I was a photographer's model in New York. But it seems like 2 years ago. So much has happened.
Just how did it all happen?
Well, Russell Patterson called me up one day and asked me if I'd like to go to Hollywood. I thought perhaps one of my friends was playing a joke on me, but I said yes anyway. Then I discovered it wasn't a joke at all. He had picked me as the modern cameo girl.
And the trip to Hollywood?
You see, Mr. Patterson listened to the Lux Radio Theatre and heard about the Scarlett O'Hara brooches you're offering, and he seemed to think that I was the modern cameo girl.
I quite agree with Russell Patterson.
Well, he telephoned Mr. DeMille from New York and told him about the idea, and it seems that Mr. DeMille said, send her out. So here I am, just after my first trip in a plane, and a TWA Stratoliner at that.
I'll bet that was thrilling. But tell me, isn't that the original Scarlett O'Hara brooch you're wearing now?
No, it isn't. It's one of the brooches you're offering on the program. And I brought along a whole set of matching pieces, a ring, bracelet, pendant, and earrings. And, of course, a brooch to present to Miss Vivian Lee.
What have you been doing since you came to Hollywood, Miss Gilmer?
Well, the first day I was in town, Mr. DeMille asked me to have lunch over at Paramount. After we'd talked for a while, he said he might have a part for me in his next picture, Reap the Wild Wind.
2 weeks ago, a model in New York, and now the modern cameo girl with a chance for a part in a DeMille picture.
I can hardly believe it. But one thing I do know. This Scarlett O'Hara brooch I'm wearing is one of the loveliest jewelry pieces I've ever seen. My friends, among them some of New York's most style-conscious models, have commented on how timely cameo jewelry is and how nicely it fits in with the newest fashions. I just know everyone would like you to tell how to get one of these simulated cameo brooches for themselves.
Well, thank you for coming to the Lux Radio Theatre, Miss Gilmer, and good luck with your movie career. Now, here's the way to get a Scarlett O'Hara brooch, designed after the one Vivian Lee wore in Gone with the Wind. I know you'll want one, because it's so rich and distinctive looking. The brooch is simulated cameo, and the pure white head is beautifully contrasted against an ebony background. The lovely gold-finished setting has a classic Grecian border design that tells you right away of the fine craftsmanship that went into the brooch. It has a safety clasp, too. Now, to get this fine, expensive-looking jewelry piece, just buy 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap and ask your dealer for a handy order blank. Or write your name and address on a piece of paper and send it with the 3 Lux toilet soap wrappers and 15 cents in coins, no stamps, please, to Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. I'll repeat that address. Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. Your Scarlett O'Hara brooch will be mailed to you promptly. And with it, you'll receive an illustrated order blank for additional matching pieces. Ring, bracelet, pendant, and earrings. All beautifully designed and all at amazing bargains. Get your Lux Toilet Soap and send the 3 wrappers and 15 cents in coin for your Scarlett O'Hara brooch tomorrow without fail. This offer is good only in the United States. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Westerner, starring Gary Cooper as Cole Harden, Walter Brennan as Judge Roy Bean, and Doris Davenport as Jane Ellen Matthews. West of the Pecos, the land shall be free for the grazing of cattle. That was Judge Bean's law, enforced by a roaring 6-shooter. On the homestead farms, hired hands dropped their tools and ran, leaving the crops to wither in the sun. Only the braver souls remained to plead and beg and fight, and one of these was Jane Ellen Matthews.
You're cowards. That's what you are. Afraid of your own shadows. This is our land. It belongs to us. We have a right to be here, and it's our duty to stay here.
We hired out for farm work, miss, not a civil war. This is no fit place to homestead in.
Land's no good when there's all this lead flying over it.
If you'd shoot back, maybe they'd stop bothering
We
you.
did shoot back.
Go to Chad Wilkins, and he ain't a-trying it no more.
Shad Wilkins is only one man. My daughter's right in a lot of ways. She says you've a duty to stay, and it is a duty. To open this country, make it free,
We're
not
sorry,
a lawless...
Mr. Matthews, but we don't want no part of it. Come on, Jack.
And they call themselves men.
I told you what it'd be like, Mr. Matthews. My hands quit the same way yesterday.
But you're going to stay. You're not going to leave Wade.
I own my land. I'll stay all right. But we've got to do something and do it fast, or there won't be a hired hand left in the country.
What can we do?
We can fight fire with fire. There's enough homesteaders left that feel the same way I do. We can give Judge Bean the same thing he gave Shad Wilkins.
No, Wade. That's not the way. Just more killing and more bloodshed. We can't win like that.
Maybe. And I gotta get over to the farm.
Aren't you going to stay for supper?
I'll be back.
Father,
Yes?
you suppose Wade meant what he said?
Yeah, there's no telling about Wade. I was thinking, though, maybe if some of us did see Roy Bean, appeal to him for justice...
Justice. If you'd seen him yesterday pretending to try that prisoner. Well, the man didn't have a chance. He...
What's the matter?
Oh, that man. The one I was just... I saw him plain as day looking in the window.
Well, you're seeing things, Jane Ellen. They hanged that man.
I saw him, I tell you.
Who's there?
Evening. Am I intruding?
Oh, no, you're not. It's just... I thought you were a ghost.
I guess you're partly to blame. I'm not. I just stopped by to thank you.
Father, this is Mr.
Harden.
Welcome, Mr. Harden. You mean to tell me Bean tried you and you didn't hang?
Well, your daughter was my lawyer. I guess she's the one that got me off.
I knew you weren't a horse thief.
Thanks. What made you so sure?
Oh, I just knew.
Are you working anywhere, son?
No, I'm heading for California.
I see. Well, Mr. Harden, I suppose a body that's just been hanged is apt to be a bit hungry.
You can stay for supper.
Well, I don't want to put you out any.
Oh, no, not at all. Sit down here, Mr. Harden.
Thank you. You're very kind.
I think he likes it here, Jane Ellen. Wouldn't surprise me if we've got him.
What's he doing now?
Out feeding his horse.
Looks good and strong. Probably could take the place of 2 men.
I was thinking that. I was also thinking you might add on a little more welcome.
How do you mean?
Oh, just keep smiling at him, and if it should come up natural-like, you might mention what a handsome man he is. Can't do any harm.
Father, I'm not going to.
Look out. Everything all right, Harden?
Fine, thanks.
Good. I'll go see about your bunk.
Oh, don't trouble.
No trouble at all.
Can I give you a hand?
Oh, no, thanks. Just sit down and make yourself comfortable.
Well, I won't argue with you. If I had to wash dishes, I guess I'd give up eating.
Well, what do you do about the dishes when you're home?
Home? You mean in a house?
Well, you live in a house, don't you?
No, ma'am. My house is all out there. All one room with the sky for a roof.
Pretty big place.
Yep, got some space to rent.
And California's your next stop, huh?
California, yeah, but I don't stop. Oregon next, I guess.
Well, all places aren't just the same. Wouldn't you rather stay a little longer in some places?
Nope, they're all the same. Beautiful when you leave them. It's like the turtles. They carry their houses with them. If I had to build me a house, I'd have it on wheels.
Not me. I'd want my house so that nothing could ever move it. Down so deep that an earthquake couldn't shake it, and a cyclone would be just another wind going by.
Well, you say, who wants to be a turtle? And I say, I hope you'll be very happy in your house. Well, I guess I'll be getting along.
Oh, say, wait a minute.
What?
I'll bet I know something we would agree on.
What's that?
Well, in about a week now, we're going to husk the corn, and I'll bet you'll agree that that's fun.
Huh? Husking corn fun?
Yes.
I'd rather wash dishes.
Oh.
Well, it was a fine supper and good cooking.
Oh, Mr. Harden.
Huh?
You're a very handsome man, you know.
I doubt that, but I'm a very, very tired one. Good night.
Good night.
Get out of there! Hey, get out of that corn! Go on!
Shoot! Go on!
Get!
There he goes. Oh, that was fine, Mr. Harden.
Yeah. If anybody told me yesterday I'd be playing tag in a cornfield with a lot of cows, I'd...
If we had some men that would ride fence, there wouldn't be any cows in the cornfield.
That's right, isn't it? You know, you were sure cute last night, Miss Matthews.
Well, what was cute about me?
Well, in the first place, I've never been so welcome anywhere in my life. And when I said I didn't like picking corn, well, that was when you were cute.
Now you're making fun of me.
Well, it's more fun than picking corn.
Jane Ellen! Harden!
Hey, look at your father. I wonder what's up.
Father, what is it?
I tried to stop them. They wouldn't listen to me.
Wade.
Oh, yes, it's the wrong thing to do. I begged them not to.
Who? What happened?
Wade Harper's rounded up some of the men. The homesteaders. They're going to town to lynch Judge Bean.
When did they leave?
About an hour ago. They took our wagon.
Well, get off that horse, quick.
Where are you going?
Into town.
Thunder and lightning. You back from California already?
Hey, You got to get out of here and don't stop for nothing.
Did you ride to El Paso?
Say, listen, just get on your horse and get because they're after you.
Did you ride to... Who's after me?
The homesteaders. They're going to string you up.
Why, that bunch of plow-pushing, sod-busting...
They're outside right now, a whole wagon load of them.
A wagon load? Why, I can handle a train load of them. I'll tear their livers out.
Get in that back room.
What for? Let go.
I'm locking you in there till they leave.
You're locking nobody in. I'll shoot my way out.
Get in there.
Open up! Open this door!
Morning, gentlemen. What'll it be?
It'll be Roy Bean. Where is he?
He's out for a while.
Oh, that's because you came down here and warned him.
I told you Judge Bean is out.
All right, we'll wait.
Make a move and I'll kill you.
Wait, Judge.
I'm handling this. Keep your hands up, all of you. Cole, start collecting them shotguns and set them down this end of the bar easy like. Go on.
Drop your rifles, boys. He's holding the cards right now. Now, Judge, I'll take yours.
Let go, you crazy.
Thanks. The drinks are on me, gentlemen.
We're not drinking with you, Hardin, or him either.
I ain't serving none of my liquor to no bunch of tomato-kissing, plow-pushing...
Now, Judge, we don't want any harsh words to spoil this friendly little get-together.
Get-together? Why, this pack of weasels invade the dignity of my courtroom, come in here armed with malice aforethought to kick up a rumpus?
Now, look, you being a judge, you know there's always two sides to any question. Now, these men have come here with a legitimate grievance.
We're not asking you to speak for us, Hardin.
No, not me either.
Well, that makes it unanimous. I'm going to talk for the both of you. There's a law here against fencing land that seems nothing short of murder to people raising crops. But it's common sense to men running cattle. I've seen this kind of war before. The cattlemen came in first, and then the homesteaders moved in and fenced them out. They had crops for a year, and then a dry spell, a drought. So the homesteaders moved out, and the Russian thistle and the gypsum weed moved in. And the big spaces were all broken up by little quarter sections. And the homesteads left empty. And the houses caved in, and the land no good for man or cattle.
Yeah, you spoiled the land in the east. Now you come here to spoil this land.
Well, this here's a big country.
Yeah, but it ain't big enough for cattlemen and homesteaders, and it never will be. Now clear out of here. That's my ruling.
All right, Bean. We're going. We're going back to build our fences.
If you do, you better build coffins along with them. You sure told them off, son.
Yep, and now I'm going to tell you off. I'm sorry I stopped them from lynching you. They got a right to defend their homesteads.
This ain't homestead land. You just said so yourself.
The government didn't say so.
I'm the government here. By gobs, I don't see how you can talk up for scum like that.
Well, they proved up on their land, and they've got deeds to it. When you make war on them, you're making war on their women and kids, too. Those people were starved out last year. I heard about those cattle being stampeded over their crops, and there's too many strays running loose in that valley right now. Only they're not strays.
What do you want me to do, arrest them cattle and fine them a couple of dollars apiece for trespass?
Now, look. Those people don't take up much room with their little shirt-sized pieces of land. Why don't you be a real judge for all the people? Why don't you try to see their side of it and help them instead of fight them? Make peace around here instead of war. There's plenty of room for everybody. Then everybody'd look up to you. Then someday maybe they'd put up a statue out there in the street. A statue with carving on it to Roy Bean. A real judge.
What are you doing? Catching a fish?
I guess I'm wasting my time.
Hold on, wait a minute. Did you write that letter to El Paso yet?
No.
You promised we drank on it.
I didn't have to write it. I had that lock of hair on me all the time.
You did? Well, why didn't you give it to me then?
If I'd have given it to you, you'd have hung me, wouldn't you?
Might have at that. Let's have a look at it, would you?
I haven't got it on me.
Suffering, bleeding Chickamauga. Where's it at?
Well, I left it over at the Matthews place.
Oh, how is she?
Huh?
Come on, I'll ride right over there with you.
No, you won't.
You mean you're going to crawfish? You ain't going to give it to me?
Sure, I'll give it to you.
When?
When the last steer's out of that valley.
All right. I'll pass the word around to the boys.
No, you don't. You're going to help run those cattle out, and I'm going along with you to see that it's done.
Why, don't you trust me, Cole?
When I was a kid, I had a pet rattlesnake. I was fond of it. But I wouldn't turn my back on it.
You all right.
I'm going back now and gather my stuff.
And that lock of hair.
Yep, the lock of hair. I'll remember. Morning, Jane Ellen.
Why are you stopping? California's that way.
Oh, I don't seem to be in favor here. Anything wrong?
They told me you spoke up for Bean, Mr. Hardin.
Well, Well, I did try to tell them Bean's point of view.
Why didn't you tell him ours?
Well, I did that, too. And we got together. You won't have to patrol your fields any longer. The judge gave me his word they'd round up all the cattle in this valley and take them out of here.
You think he'd keep his word?
Well, I'm going along with him to see that he does.
You mean it, don't you?
Yes'm. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to say.
What?
Let me look at you. No. No, you're not the prettiest girl I ever saw.
Well, that's good news. Who asked you?
But you got the prettiest hair I ever saw.
Oh, thank you.
I never saw anything like it. Could I clip a lock of it?
No, you can't.
Will you clip one?
No, I won't.
Kind of a deadlock, isn't it? But I sure would like to have it. You don't suppose I could sort of talk you into it, do you?
I doubt it.
Mm-hmm. Well, sit down, will you? I brought along a pair of scissors. You know, just in case.
Gosh, a lock of Lily's hair. It's genuine, ain't it?
Cut it off with my own hands.
By gobs.
Remember, you said every steer out of the valley by harvest time, and that's around next week.
They'll be out. You got my word.
I hope so. They're figuring on a little celebration. I'd hate to disappoint them.
It's hard to believe. Not a steer around for miles, and the crop half reaped. It's too good to be true.
Don't be so gloomy, Wade. We're celebrating the occasion, not brooding over it.
Just the same, it's funny. I don't trust him, Mr. Matthews.
Well, shall we go back?
No, Cole. Not yet. There's something I want to show you.
All right.
Tell me something. What'd you ever do with that lock of hair?
Your hair. Why,
Show it to me.
Nobody can see that. Not even you.
Look, Cole. There's what I wanted to show you. The best piece of homestead land in the whole country. Used to belong to one of the hired men that left us, and now it's anybody's. You just claim it.
Yeah, say, that's a fine piece of land, all right. Yep, say, look at the feed up on those slopes over there, and that strip along the bottom's fine for wheat or corn.
And that little knoll right there. It's just begging for a house.
Do you know how to build a house?
No.
Well, you have the kitchen there, and the bedroom there, and the parlor right smack here in the middle.
Yes, and it would have to have the right things in it, too.
What sort of things?
Oh, fires and lamplight. The smell of coffee in the morning and sound of rain on the roof.
You make it sound pretty nice.
Couldn't be on wheels, though. It'd be there to stay.
When you talk about it, it don't sound bad.
Cole.
Hey, what's that?
I don't know. Look, fire! The wheat fields are on fire!
What's happened? Go to your homes, everybody! Protect your houses!
Who did it?
Judge Bean and his men! They've set fire to every field in the valley! Go to your homes!
Bean and his men.
Go to your
You
homes!
told me he promised to let us alone.
He gave me his word.
Our whole crop's burning to the ground. That's how good his word is, and yours, too.
Jane Ellen.
You knew we were going to be burned out. You must have known. That's why you herded all the cattle out so they wouldn't be burned with the crops.
You don't believe that, Jane Ellen.
Get away from me. Don't you touch me. I hate you. I hate you.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Gary Cooper, Walter Brennan, and Doris Davenport, will bring you Act 3 of The Westerner. While we're waiting, I'm going to ask Sally to read you a letter from Mrs. Henry R. Stearns of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Mrs. Stearns is one of the thousands of women who asked the makers of Lux toilet soap to send her one of the exquisite Scarlet O'Hara brooches that we first told you about on this program 2 weeks ago. You ready, Sally?
Mm-hmm. Mrs. Stearns writes, Dear Mr. Ruick, I get so much pleasure out of wearing my lovely Scarlet O'Hara brooch. I think it only fair to tell you and the makers of Lux toilet soap about the sensation the brooch caused the first time I wore it. The day I received the brooch, I wore it on a plain black dress that afternoon, and all the members of my bridge club were crazy about it. My husband and I were having some friends for dinner that same night, so I wore the Scarlett O'Hara brooch on a turquoise blue dress. The brooch was just as effective on the turquoise color as it had been on the black dress. Everyone spoke about the brooch. Why, even my husband admired it. And it usually takes him a while to notice that I'm wearing anything new. I can't tell you how much I'm enjoying my Scarlett O'Hara brooch and how grateful I am to the makers of Lux Toilet Soap for the opportunity to own such a lovely pin.
And because I'm sure that every woman will enjoy her Scarlett O'Hara brooch just as much as Mrs. Stearns, I'm going to urge you to send for yours right away. Just go to your dealer, buy 3 cakes of gentle white Lux toilet soap, and ask him for a handy order blank. Or write your name and address on a piece of paper and enclose it with the 3 Lux toilet soap wrappers and 15 cents in coin. No stamps, please. Address the envelope to Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. Your Scarlett O'Hara brooch will be mailed to you promptly, and soon you'll be enjoying it. You'll love the design of the simulated white cameo head against its glistening ebony background, and you'll appreciate the expensive-looking gold-finished setting. So don't miss out on the chance to own one of these exquisite Scarlett O'Hara brooches. Get 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap and send the wrappers and 15 cents in coin for your brooch tomorrow. Remember the address. Lux Toilet Soap, Box 1, New York City. With your brooch, you'll receive an illustrated order blank telling you how to get additional matching pieces to complete your Scarlett O'Hara ensemble. There's a ring, bracelet, pendant, earrings, all of the same lovely design and all at amazing bargain prices. This offer is good only in the United States. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Curtain rises on the 3rd act of The Westerner. Throughout the night, the fire rages, sweeping across the green valley, turning the houses to heaps of gray ash, the fertile fields to a sea of smoldering black. In the desolate dawn, the homesteaders move slowly across the plain to a new and more friendly land. But there's one who stays behind, a victim of hate and lawlessness, Jane Ellen's father, buried now beneath the soil he loved so well.
Man that is born of woman has but a short time to live. He cometh up and is cut down like a flower. He fleeth as if it were a shadow, and never continueth in one stay. In the midst of life, we are in death.
Jane Ellen, I just heard about your father. I came to see if I could help you.
They ran him down with their horses. Judge Bean's men. He tried to stop them, and they killed him.
The wagon train's left. The homesteaders have all gone, Jane Ellen.
I'm staying. Nobody's going to drive me away from my land. Not with cattle or fire or killing my father or anything else. I'll be here long after Bean and his gang of murderers are gone.
Sure you will. And me too.
I don't want you. I don't want any of Roy Bean's friends around me. I don't need your help. I can do what I have to do alone.
So can I. I'll be back, Jane Ellen.
So this town, heretofore known as Vinegaroon, is hereby christened Langtree. Langtree, Texas. No man ever give a woman a whole town afore, but I'm a-doing it. And from now on, this whole section's gonna bloom like the Jersey lily herself. Quiet! Quiet! I ain't through yet. Miss Langtry's coming soon to play a night over in Fort Davis. And I want every legal resident of Langtry, Texas, to go over and see the godmother of this here town. A town of cattlemen, for cattlemen, and by gobs, run by cattlemen. Now, in honor of this great occasion, I'm dishing out free beer to one and all. And anybody found sober after sundown is liable to arrest for disorderly conduct. And that's my ruling. Let her go!
I'd like to see you for a minute, Judge.
Why, Cole, by gobs, man, I'm glad to see you. Why, I never wanted to see a man so much before in my life.
What for?
What for? Why, don't you know what for? She's coming to Fort Davis. Lily Langtry's coming to Fort Davis.
Lily Langtry?
Lily Langtry, yeah. And you and me are going over there together. You're going to introduce me to her. By gobs, I'm going to meet her. I just can't believe it.
I want to talk to you, Judge.
Yeah, all right. And look, what I got to tell her when I see her. See that sign over there? Langtry. That's the name of this town. A great town after a great woman.
I said I wanted to talk to you.
Sure, Cole. This is a great day. I tell you, it's the greatest day in the history of Texas. Come on inside. Sit down, Cole. I'll fix you a drink. Say when, son.
When?
Huh? What's the matter with you?
Nothing. Quite a fire, wasn't it?
Huh? Oh, the fire. Yeah, wasn't it, though?
Yeah. Too bad.
Yeah.
I wonder who was behind it.
Oh, fire don't need nothing behind it. Fire has a way of moving all its own. Here's how, Cole.
Wait a minute. Before I drink with you, Judge, I want to know you had nothing to do with it.
Me? Why, how can you say a thing like that? Didn't I round up all them cattle for you? Wasn't I right in here in town when the fire broke out? Didn't I? Well, I was. And what's more, I ain't got no idea who done it. Now, drink up. Don't you believe me?
No.
Now, listen, son. I told you how it was, and I don't want you calling me no lie. Now, drink hearty.
Will you swear by that?
There ain't no reason you should be, but I'm willing. All right. I swear I had nothing to do with it. I swear by the revised statutes. By gobs, if there was a Bible in town, I'd...
Where's that lock of hair?
Huh?
That lock of hair, where is it?
Right here with me.
Let me see it. Will you swear on that? Will you?
All right, it was me. I burned their houses and the crops. I run them varmints out, and if you think I'm sorry, you're crazy. I'm proud and glad to rid the country of them. It was either them or us, and now the range grass will grow back. And someday the cattlemen will put up a statue of me out there in the street, and they'll write on it, to Judge Roy Bean. He give us back the land.
You get warrants in Fort Davis, don't
Yeah,
you?
that's where they get them, but they don't know how to spell my name. It's been tried before.
I'll get one.
Cole!
And this time, you're going to get what's coming to you.
Cole, you and me's friends. I done what I had to. You think I was wrong. But if it was my own son come over here with a warrant, he'd have to be first on the draw.
I aim to be, unless I get it in the back before I get out of here.
So long, Cole.
So long, Judge.
Raise your right hand. Do you, Cole Hardin, solemnly swear to carry out the duties of deputy sheriff according to law and in the best interest of the state and citizens thereof?
Yes, sir, I do.
Here's your warrant for Roy Bean. Good luck, Hardin.
Quiet! Go ahead, Chickenfoot.
I tell you, I seen Cole Hardin over in Fort Davis. I was buying those tickets for Little Langtry for you, and I seen him coming out of the sheriff's office with a star on his shirt.
Got a one-track mind, ain't he? A deputy, huh?
If I was you, Judge, I wouldn't go anywhere near Fort Davis to see the best actress ever was.
Me neither.
How do you know you ain't heading into a trap?
Them hombres is just waiting down there for you.
Why, you pack of yellow bellies? Chickenfoot, give me them tickets.
You mean you're going to Fort Davis alone?
Not by a jugful, I ain't. You're all going with me as a god honor right up the Opera House. But I'm going in alone. I bought out the whole house just for me, see? I ain't sharing the Jersey Lily with no one.
Come on, get one.
Bean and his runner, come on! Get off the street! Bean and his runner! Everybody off the street! Bean's hammer! Bean! Let's get out of here!
Town's kind of deserted, Judge.
Yeah. They must have heard I was on my way.
There's the Opry House.
Pull up. All right, boys, tie your horses over there. Take your places outside the theater and stay there. I want strict privacy all during the show.
You'll get it.
I'm going in now. Chickenfoot, give me one of them tickets.
Right this way, sir. Your seat's over here.
My seat's anywhere I want to sit.
Oh, yeah. Yes, certainly, but...
Right here'll do. When does Miss Langtree go on in the play?
Well, as soon as the curtain goes up, sir.
Well, when's that?
Well, when the audience is here. You're the first one, and
I'm the only one. Yeah. So you can start right now.
Oh, but I don't...
Don't you hear good? I'm the audience. I'm the only one here.
Except me, Judge.
Why, you?
Don't make a move for your gun. Usher, you better beat it.
Yeah, yes, sir, certainly.
Now look, Judge. I'm coming over there. I'm coming over to get you.
Yeah, you better come a-shooting.
I'm hoping that won't be necessary. Just keep your hands where they are, Judge.
Deputy now, hey, Cole?
Yep.
That star on your shirt makes a right good target.
Yeah.
I hate to do this, Cole.
Maybe I'll beat you to it.
All right, let's see.
Judge.
Now you see what you done? You stopped the show. How are we going to see Lily? Waited a long time for this. Now it's too late.
No, it isn't. She's back there now waiting to see you.
What?
She knows all about you. She wants to meet you. She told me so herself.
She wants to meet me. Help me stand up.
There she is. She's coming right here.
I can stand alone. Turn me loose. I tell you, that's my ruling.
Miss Langtree?
Yes?
Miss Langtree, I'd like to present an old admirer, Judge Roy Bean.
How do you do?
I'm pleased to meet you, ma'am.
Judge. There's your house, Mrs. Harden. The last nails driven and the last stones in place.
Not a wheel in sight. Oh, Cole, it's wonderful.
Look across the valley.
Why, it's the homesteaders. They're coming back again.
Yep, wagons as far as your eye can see. Coming back in peace to build a state. It's the promised land.
Gary Cooper, Walter Brennan, and Doris Davenport are back at the microphone without 6 shooters. Things are a little calmer in the state of Texas these days, aren't they, Gary?
Well, we were all down there last week, CB. It was pretty lively around Fort Worth and Dallas.
And we all had a grand time at the premiere of The Westerner. The people in Dallas and Fort Worth really got out the red carpet for us.
But nobody shot at us.
Maybe they liked the picture.
Gary, I think your idea of audience criticism may be just a bit dated.
It's the Judge Bean influence.
If my memory doesn't fail me, the judge was not exactly fiction.
No, sir. He's a lot too real for the good health of quite a few people. As a matter of fact, CB, we met a fellow that used to work for him while we were making the Westerner.
Yeah, the judge hired this fellow to hold up a train.
Oh, was there any gold on the train?
No, just Lily Langtree. That was the judge's way, rather, of inviting her to the town of Langtree.
How romantic. What happened, Gary?
Well, the feller missed the train.
Yeah, and the judge never let him come back to town again.
I suppose that's why he's still alive.
Oh.
You know, Mr. DeMille, this is the first time I've ever been in the Lux Radio Theatre. But I'm a regular listener and a regular Lux soap user, too. As a matter of fact, I was a good customer of yours long before I started working in pictures. Lux soap agreed with my skin from the very first time I tried it. So naturally, I've used it ever since.
Another Lux soap booster, CB.
The more the merrier, Gary. And I think we'll have a lot of boosters for next week's play, too.
What's it going to be, CB?
Next Monday night, Walter, we're going to have Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray on the stage. And you'll hear them in the play, His Girl Friday. It's adapted from the Columbia picture success and brings Claudette to this microphone as a wisecracking girl reporter. Fred McMurray is the boss editor, but bossing a reporter like Claudette Colbert is no easy job. Add the fact that the reporter was formerly the editor's wife, and the sum of the situation for us is a brilliant comedy romance next Monday night.
Well, that sounds good to me, CB, and I'll be in the audience. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mr.
Good night. That was great play acting tonight, partners. Oh, Gary, check your guns at the stage door. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray in His Girl Friday. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here is important news for those of you who live in communities not operating on daylight saving time. If you live in a community which does not operate on daylight saving time, you will hear this program beginning next Monday night, 1 hour later than heretofore. Heard in tonight's play were Lou Merrill as Chickenfoot, Fred Shields as Wade, Harry Humphrey as Caliphate, Donald Curtis as Blackjack, John Deering as Shad Wilkins, Brooks Benedict as Bart, J. Michael as Evans, Ted Arthurs as Hod, Hal K. Dawson as theater manager, Forrest Taylor as farmer, and Gloria Holden as Lily Langtry. The stars of The Westerner appeared tonight through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn. The Scarlett O'Hara brooch, offered you by the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, is designed after one worn by Vivian Leigh in Gone with the Wind, the Selznick International picture produced by David O. Selznick and released by Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Gary Cooper in The Pride of the Yankees with Virginia Bruce and Edgar Buchanan. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow afternoon in New York's Yankee Stadium, the exciting cry of play ball will begin another World Series. In the clubhouse under the grandstand, as game time comes near, the players will be pulling their uniforms out of their lockers, and there'll be jokes and horseplay because ball players are like that. But one of those lockers will not be open tomorrow. That locker has never been used by anyone since the day in June 1939 when Lou Gehrig hung up his glove for the last time. Lou Gehrig is one of baseball's immortals. His records are on the books for all to read. But Gary Cooper is here on this stage not to bring us a baseball story, but a drama of human courage. The story of a man who knew his destiny and faced it without flinching. That story is the one told in Samuel Goldwyn's fine motion picture, The Pride of the Yankees. And starring with Gary tonight, we present Virginia Bruce and Edgar Buchanan. Lou Gehrig is in the great American tradition, and there certainly is no better choice than Gary Cooper to play the part. I've called on Gary twice in pictures to play heroes from that same tradition, and he's busy with a third one for me now in the story of Dr. Wassel. You know, this evening is a real occasion on this stage, for it was just 9 years ago that Lux Toilet Soap presented the first play in the Lux Radio Theatre. And do you remember what was happening then? The Italians were marching into Ethiopia, and Mussolini's army was considered one of the strongest in the world. The first Thin Man picture came out that year, and skirts, believe it or not, were being worn just above the ankle. 9 years ago, millions of you were already using our product. Since then, scientists have made Lux Toilet Soap even better, and millions more have joined our family circle. Now here's the anniversary curtain going up on the first act of The Pride of the Yankees, starring Gary Cooper as Lou Gehrig, with Virginia Bruce as Ellie, Edgar Buchanan as Sam Blake, and Elsa Johnson as Mom.
To my own son, I will say to your face, you are good for nothing, Lou Gehrig. All baseball players are good for nothing. Loafers in short pants.
That was what Lou Gehrig's mother told him the day she found out he was a ball player. She was all against it at first, but she came around later. And by the way, my name's Sam Blake. I'm a sports writer. I was kind of a special friend of Lou's, so I know a lot about him. That's what I'm here for now. I want you to know him, too, the way I did. Yeah, Lou's mother had great plans for him. Even when he was just a kid, she had plans. Like the afternoon, he came home after a game of sandlot baseball and told his mother he'd like to quit school.
How can you say that? Look at your papa. Look at me. We didn't go to school, and what are we? A janitor, a cook. I want you to be somebody.
Sure, Mom, sure.
Like your Uncle Otto, Louis. Don't you see, Louis? That's why I'm cooking up at Columbia College. So you can go there someday and be an engineer like your Uncle Otto.
But, Mom, maybe I ain't cut out to be an engineer.
What do you want to know?
I want to be a... Gee, I don't know, Mom. An engineer, I guess.
Lou went to school. He even went to Columbia. Worked his way through waiting on tables in a fraternity house. He'd been playing ball all the time, made the varsity. Then one evening he showed up at home for dinner wearing a pledge pin.
Hi, Mom.
What?
I just said hi.
All right. Hi.
Notice anything, Mom?
I notice Papa is late and the soup's getting cold. Sit down, Louis.
Mom, look. I'm wearing a pin. Sigma Alpha Psi.
Oh, Lou. They took you in.
Yeah, this afternoon.
Oh, Lou, everything's going so fine now.
Well, this is just the pledge pin. I get the real pin before long, and when I get it, I'm supposed to give it to my best girl. You still my best girl, Mom?
Always.
Well, it'll mean you'll have to go steady with me. You can't even look at anybody else.
Not even Papa?
All right. Papa.
I didn't know Lou then, but I heard all about those days from his mother. First time I ever ran across him was up at Southfield. I was sitting in an office one spring afternoon talking to the Columbia football coach. Over on Southfield, they were practicing baseball.
Well, Sam, I'm going to build my football team around a new man next fall. A great halfback.
That's so?
Yes, sir. One of the most promising kids I've ever... What the...
Well, you can send for a man to fix that window. Somebody gunning for you, Jim?
Well, there it is. A baseball.
Baseball?
Yeah. Come over here to the window. See that fella trotting around the bases? That's the halfback I was telling you about. Lou Gehrig, a line-plunging fool.
Football? For a kid that can hit a baseball this far?
Well, Sam, there's a pretty stiff wind blowing in this direction.
Yeah? Well, that wind could blow him right into the major league. I got hold of Lou one afternoon a few days later. I told him Miller Huggins of the Yankees would like to give him a chance to play ball. He looked at me like he was going to faint.
Yankees? You mean the New York Yankees?
I don't mean the Chillicothe Yankees.
Oh, thanks, gee. Gee, that's wonderful, but I'm going to be an engineer.
Engineer. That's what he told me. And I guess he would have been an engineer, except something happened. Getting philosophical, it was one of those corners you turn in life. Just a little twist in the road.
Hiya, Pop. Dinner ready yet? Lou, listen. Mama's sick. What do you mean, sick? Mama? Yes. She never said anything, but now she's sick. Well, you get a doctor. I'll go right away. No, he's here. He's in there with her now. She didn't want him because it would cost $2. Well, what's wrong? What did he say? Here he is. Well, doctor, is it serious, doctor?
Yes, it is.
Oh.
We've got to get your wife to the hospital immediately. The general hospital is rather crowded just now, but I'll see if I can make arrangements.
There must be room in one of the wards. Wait a minute. Mom's not going to a ward. She's going to have the best of everything. A good room in a private hospital. Lou, beggars can't be choosers. A private hospital costs money, and where are we going to get it? Well, I know where I can get it. I'll get an advance on my salary. On what? My salary. I got a chance to join the Yankees. Oh, nurse.
Yes?
Nurse, can we see Mrs. Garrick now?
I think so. We're going to take her downstairs for another treatment. But you can only stay a moment.
That's all right. I've got to catch a train and...
I see. We'll bring her right out. Wait here.
Thank you. Well, Pop, did you read that contract? It's wonderful, Louis. Wonderful. Now you're a real baseballer, huh? Sure. It's signed by Miller Huggins. He's the Yankees manager. Louis, there's one thing I don't understand. If you're going to be with the Yankees, why are they sending you from New York to Hartford to bring you back to New York? Well, they're sending me to play with the Hartford team for a while to give me the experience I need. That's the way they work it. Uh-huh. How are you going to work it? Work what? Mama, you're going to tell her? Well, sure. She'll understand. Yeah, sure. I think I'll go for a walk. Well, you stay here, Pop.
Louis.
There she is. Hello, Mom.
Look, I'm like a baby in a carriage, Louis.
Well, you let him wheel you around here till you're all well again, here? How's my best girl, Mom?
Fine.
Well, how they treating you?
Wonderful. I can't get over how much they give you here for nothing.
Well, that's great, Mom. Now, look, I want to tell you something.
Excuse me a minute. I'm going for a smoke.
Come here, Pop.
What's the matter?
Well, it's nothing, Mom. Really, I'm going away, that's all. I'm going to Hartford.
Harvard College. Oh, that's wonderful. You are going to be a great engineer, and Harvard Engineering School is good, huh?
Well, you see,
I'm afraid you'll have to take her now.
Oh, well, I'll tell you about it later, Mom. Goodbye.
Leaving on track 5, Bridgeport, New Haven, Hartford.
But look, Louis, suppose Mama finds out. What about me? Well, protect yourself in the clinches, Pop. So long. Wait, what about mail? Suppose Mama writes you. Well, but she'll write the letters, but you'll mail them, see? But what about the money you'll be sending me? How will I explain that? Tell her you got a job. A job? Who, me? You. Goodbye, Pop. Louis, wait. What kind of a job? Well, that's up to you. Goodbye.
What?
I got a job. But what? I know. Politics.
Good morning, Mrs. Garrick. Good morning, Mrs. Roberts. Come on in. Hello, Mr. Garrick.
Good morning.
Well, you saw the papers this morning. Papers. The one says white, the other black. I never read them. But you must be very proud of your son. My Lou, of course. But I just can't get over how wonderful everything is with my husband, Mr. Garrick, you know. You want to know when he leaves for work? When he feels like it. Political at $25 a week.
Wow.
What is it, Papa? Wow, what?
Nothing. Just wow.
Oh, now, who's that? Oh, Mrs. Fabini, good morning. Oh, I couldn't have waited for you to come to the door. Isn't it exciting? It's in the paper all about Lou. Isn't it great?
Shut up.
Shut up. Wait. What is it all about? Did you read in the paper about a Lou? Paper, Lou? Here it is. Read it. Very sweet call from Hartford by Yankee.
Mama, we'll talk about it later.
We'll talk about it now.
Hey, Mom. Hello, Mom. Yeah, thanks. Hey, look, if you don't mind, I think there are a few things I ought to talk over with the folks. Well, how's my best girl, Mom? What's the matter, Mom?
Well, I'd better go, too.
Where? To work?
I'll be right back, Louis.
Mom, about Hartford. I didn't go there just because I wanted to play baseball. I went because we needed the money. You were sick, and the doctor said you might die.
I wish I had died rather than see you give up everything we planned. For what? To play ball. Oh, a disgrace like that.
Well, it's not such a disgrace to play with the Yankees.
That's what we came to America for? So that you would play baseball? After all my plans for you to follow after your Uncle Otto.
Mom, people have got to live their own lives. Nobody can live it for you. Well, nobody could have made a ball player out of Uncle Otto. And nobody can make anything but a ball player out of me.
To my own son, I'll say it to your face. You are a good for nothing, Lou Garrick. All baseballers are good for nothing. Loafers in short pants.
Mom, you've never been to a ball game. Maybe there's something to it. Say, why don't you come out some afternoon and watch?
Never. I don't see Lou. Where's Lou?
He's not out on the field yet, Mama. The game hasn't started.
You sure we came to the right baseball park?
Yes, Mama.
Oh, and those men down there, they are not the players?
No, Mama. They are getting the field ready, Mama.
Oh, what do they do with the pillows?
They are not pillows. They are bases. You slide into them, Mama.
I slide into them?
Just watch, Mama. Huh? Just watch.
Get your scorecard. You can't tell the players without a scorecard, lady.
My own son, I can tell. The others are none of my business.
Your son playing? Sure, Lou Gehrig. Gehrig? Never heard of him. Substitute?
No, Yankees.
Well, Mom didn't get a chance to see Lou that afternoon. Not in action, anyway. It was a long time and a lot of baseball games later before he came up to bat. It happened at Comiskey Park in Chicago.
Gehrig, get up there.
Oh, me?
Yes, you're batting for Wally Pipp. Now get a hold of one, kid.
Oh, sure, Mr. Huggins.
Lou started off the bench like a blue streak. Here was his chance. So what does he do? He goes right up to the pile of bats, slips on him, and falls flat on his back. There was a girl at the game that day in the field box just back of first base.
Hey, Tanglefoot!
It was Eleanor Twitchell started that. Tanglefoot, she said, and the crowd took it up like a battle cry.
Oh, Tanglefoot!
Well, then I knew you really started something.
Didn't I? Dreadful, isn't it, Dad?
Tanglefoot! Whoa!
I seem to have tied a label on that rookie.
What's his name?
Gehrig.
He looks like a hitter, though, from where I sit.
Oh, a nice single. Beautiful.
I knew he could hit, Eleanor.
Yeah. Oh, look, Dad, he doesn't have it this way, right at me. I guess he knows I started it. He's an awful mad ball player, isn't he?
In Chicago, the Yankees used to have dinner in the same restaurant every night. After Lou's first game, I was there eating with him when Eleanor Twitchell and her father came in.
Hiya, Yankees. Enjoying your stay in Chicago?
Hello there.
Hello there, losers.
Hello, Mr. Twitchell. Tell your boys to bring their horseshoes with them when they come to New York next trip.
Oh, you can't win with alibis. Oh, hello, Mr. Blake.
Hello, Miss Twitchell.
Say, how's the rookie, has he?
Look out.
Hey, come on, pick her up. Pick her up.
Just over the chair. Hey, ha-ha, Tanglefoot.
Come on, pick her up. You okay, Miss Twitchell?
Sure, I'm okay. Boy, what a Brody.
Well, that's all right, Miss Twitchell. A thing like that can happen to anybody. Miss Twitchell, this is Mr. Gehrig.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Miss Twitchell.
What's so funny? Oh, all right, we're even.
Well, if we're even, maybe you'll sit down with me.
Sure. Well, Miss Gehrig, I hear this is your first game today.
My first appearance, and am I glad to get out of the lumber business? Oh, but you wouldn't know what that means. That means...
I know what it means.
Well, what does it mean?
Picking splinters off of your pants from sitting on the bench so long.
Gee, you do know, don't you?
How long do you expect to stay off the bench, Mr. Gehrig?
Well, I'll tell you, I got a hunch I'm going to play for a long while.
Uh-oh, Wally Pitt must be awfully sick.
Hey, what are you doing with this Yankee? Hello, Sam.
Hello, Mr. Twitchell.
This is my father, Mr. Gehrig.
Well, hello, Mr. How do you do? Oh, you're the Yankees' first baseman, eh?
Yes, sir, at last.
Well, I like the way you stand up to the ball, Gehrig. A lot of power there.
Well, there, Miss Twitchell. Your father knows a ball player when he sees one.
Yes, he stands up to the plate fine.
Yes, he does. And he falls down on the bat pretty good, too, Dad. Tanglefoot.
Nice playing those last two games, Lou. If it's sick long enough, you'll have a good chance to show what you can do.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Say, Blake.
What?
Blake, you know a lot about women.
Me? Oh, certainly.
Well, what does it mean when a girl says you remind her of a Newfoundland puppy?
Oh, well, if it was an Airedale, that'd be bad. A police dog, that'd be fatal. But a Newfoundland puppy, I'd see her again if I was you.
Well, you didn't say Airedale. Thanks, Blake. I'll take your advice.
Mr. DeMille now stars Gary Cooper, Virginia Bruce, and Edgar Buchanan will return in Act 2 of The Pride of the Yankees. And now, a young man and a girl who's made a hit.
Gee, Mary, what a break to meet a girl like you. Look, I'm on a date tomorrow. I've only got a few days leave, and I sure want to see you some more.
Yes, Mary's made a hit. And she gives the credit to her smart new dress.
Of course. I know that shade of blue is just right for me. And the hat helped, too.
But if you asked Bill what Mary wore that evening, he'd tell you...
Oh, I don't know. Something keen, all right. The hat? It seems to me it was little. All I remember is how pretty she looked. Boy, what a complexion.
Which proves again that a new dress is all very fine, but it's lovely skin that really does the trick. Yes, a soft, smooth complexion is the charm that wins. And clever girls know a quick, easy care that protects this charm, helps skin to be fresher, more appealing. They depend on the daily beauty facials 9 out of 10 screen stars use. Active lather facials with Lux toilet soap. Here's what they do.
Just smooth the creamy lather well in, lots and lots of it, then rinse with warm water and splash on cold. Pat dry with a soft towel. Simple, but it works.
Now, why don't you try Hollywood's beauty facials every single day? You'll find Lux toilet soap's rich lather gives your complexion gentle, thorough care. Really brings it new loveliness. Active lather whisks away stale cosmetics. Every trace of dust and dirt leaves skin feeling satin smooth. Why not ask your dealer for Lux toilet soap tomorrow? And if he's temporarily out of stock due to wartime conditions, he'll have more soon. Remember, Hollywood beauty soap is worth waiting for. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Pride of the Yankees, starring Gary Cooper as Lou Gehrig, with Virginia Bruce as Ellie and Edgar Buchanan as Sam Blake.
Yeah, Lou took my advice all right. Every time the team got back to Chicago, he went scooting out to see if he could find Eleanor Twitchell. He found her, too. They got along fine. Yes, sir, especially the time Lou took her dancing out to a nightclub. That night was another turning point in Lou's life.
Well, Mr. Gehrig, to your first World Series.
No, don't say that, not yet. We've got 6 more cities waiting for us, and anything can happen. Say, do you realize this is my last night in Chicago this season, and this is goodbye?
Oh, well, a lot of them. 6 more to go. 6 more goodbyes.
6 more of what?
Well, you play in 7 cities. When you're on the road, you must have a girl in every city. The ball player's like a sailor, isn't he? A girl in every port. What's Miss Boston's name?
I never had a girl in Boston.
Haven't?
No.
What about Philadelphia?
No.
St. Louis?
No.
Cleveland? Washington? New York?
Hey, you forgot Chicago.
Chicago? Who?
Well, aren't you my girl?
Why, Lou, I don't know what you mean by your girl. Your best girl? Is that what you mean?
Well, I've seen you 4 days in a row, and you're out with me here tonight. Isn't that what best girls do?
I wonder if I'm going to miss you.
Can't you find out before I go?
No, isn't that too bad? Why is it always like that?
I've no idea.
Seems silly, doesn't it? I like that tune, don't you? Will you dance with me?
Sure.
Lou.
What?
Lou, if I do miss you, I wish I knew how much I was going to.
I wish you knew before I left.
Shall I try?
How?
Well, shall I? Lou, where do you go from here?
Detroit?
All right. You see, I close my eyes and make believe it's tomorrow night and that I'm dancing with someone else.
Oh, yeah, I get the idea.
All right, you ready? Eyes are closed. Are you in Detroit?
Yep, I'm sitting in the lobby of the Statler Hotel.
Now, who am I dancing with? Let me see. Who do I know? Harold Chandler. Bill Talbot, Jim Johnson, Jack Austin, Bill Stitch, Sam Price.
Hey.
What?
I'm tired of this game. I don't like it. I'm back in Chicago.
And I'm laughing again.
The Yankees won the pennant that year. Played against the Cardinals in the World Series. One morning in St. Louis, just before the game, the boys went over to a hospital for crippled kids. The rest of the team left, and Lou was sitting talking to a little boy, a little fella who couldn't walk.
Mr. Gehrig, will you autograph my ball, too?
Sure, let's see it.
There's Babe Ruth playing there. He promised to get a homer for me today.
Well, what do you know? Say, you're quite a fan, aren't you?
I like baseball. I used to play a lot.
And you'll play again, Billy. You know, there isn't anything you can't do if you try hard enough.
I think so.
Sure.
But you not going one for me this afternoon?
Well, you've already been promised one by Babe Ruth.
Could you?
Well, that's a pretty tall order. Okay.
Could you not 2 homers?
2 homers? In a World Series?
Oh, Mr. Gehrig, you said that you could do anything if you tried hard enough. That's what you said.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, I'll hit 2 homers for you if you'll hit 1 for me.
Me? How?
You've got to promise me that one of these days you're going to get up out of this bed and go home on your own power.
But how can I?
If you want to do something hard enough, you can do it. Hey, we can both do it, can't we?
Sure we can.
Well, that's the idea. Well, so long, Billy.
So long, Mr. Garrick.
Just make it Lou.
Oh, so long, Lou. Read all about it. Paper, Yankee stars, roll sets over. Roll sets forward. Garrick gets storm. Roll sets one. Garrick gets storm.
Nice going, Lou.
Thanks.
Wait till we get him in New York. Where's Gary?
Hey, Lou. Hello, Sam. Conductor's got a telegram for you, Lou.
Here you are, Mr. Garrick.
Oh, thank you.
That was a great thing this afternoon, Mr. Garrick. 2 home runs in the World Series.
Love. What?
Love, it says love.
Who says?
Hey, conductor, get me to Chicago.
Wait a minute.
Tonight. Say, how can I do it? Stop the train. Let me off.
You can change trains at 10.
I'll change.
Lou, listen. Who says love?
Who? Who?
Look, I'm the one who's asking.
Who? You know, Sam, you're a fine fella. I like you. Goodbye, Sam.
He's nutty enough to be on the Dodgers.
Hey, what's the idea?
Oh, hello, officer.
What are you doing around here? You don't live in this house.
No.
Well, what are you doing here then?
Well, I was calling on the young lady.
At 4 o'clock in the morning. What for?
Well, if you must know, I'm calling on the young lady to ask her to marry me.
I see. And who are you?
My name's Lou Garrick.
Lou who?
Garrick.
Garrick. Hey, let me see you. Yeah. I didn't recognize you in the dark. My name is O'Doul. Oh, I'm glad to know you, Garrick.
What is it?
Is Miss Twitchell home?
Yeah, we want to see Miss Twitchell.
A policeman. What's he done?
Nothing yet. Wake her up and tell her Lou Garrick wants to see her, will you?
Yes, sir. Will you come in and wait in the parlor?
Yeah. Go on in, Lou. Go ahead.
How parlor? Miss Twitchell?
Sit down, Lou. Sit down. Don't be so fidgety.
Oh, thanks, officer.
Miss Twitchell? What is it? A policeman wants to see you. A policeman? And a fellow named Lou Garrick. Lou? Lou? Oh, Lou.
I got your wire. I came right away.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Look, it said love.
Yes, love. Oh, lots of love.
Eleanor.
Oh, Lou. I miss you.
Well, I guess you don't need me anymore.
Of this is Mrs. Garrick. You must be proud. Louis should be home any minute now. I don't never speak to him. I love a surprise party. Look, it's Louis. Papa, stop touching with the food.
I give you the instructions. You said you would tell up, but you got it wrong. You have ruined everything.
I couldn't help it, Mr. Garrick. I just delivered the cake, that's all.
What happened?
Look, it's a baseball player on top of the cake. They made Louis a right-handed batter.
I didn't even know what it was. Mr. Apple just told me to deliver it.
Only one in America that don't know that Louis is a southpaw, and he has to be our date.
Maybe nobody will notice it, Papa.
A right-handed batter. Oh.
Here he comes. Quiet, everybody. Quiet.
Hide. Everybody hide.
And now.
Yay. Welcome home.
Hey, what is all this? Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Mom. How's my best girl?
Oh, wonderful.
Now, wait. I've got a surprise for you, too.
Quiet.
Mom, this is Ellie. Eleanor Twitchell.
Hello, Mrs. Garrick.
And this is my Pop.
How are you?
Mom, Pop, there's something I've got to tell you. I guess there's only one way to do this thing. Mom, Mrs. Garrick meets Mrs. Garrick.
What?
I mean, as soon as we get married.
Yes, thanks. You just married. Lou's done nothing but talk about you, Mrs. Garrick. I'm sorry. I got some refreshments in the other room.
Come on, everybody.
By the end of next season, you can finish up in Chicago, then come back here and get a little house and fix it up. And then we'll get married.
Oh. I'm sorry, Liz, but I'm trying to clean up this lobby. That's my job. I'm sorry. Oh, Lou, I think we're getting a double hint that it's late. I better go up to my room.
Okay. Good night, Eleanor.
Good night. Oh, Lou, do you think your mother likes me?
Like you? Well, how could you help liking you?
I just wondered. I guess I was wrong.
What about?
Nothing. Good night, Lou.
Good night.
I must say, miss, you have picked out the most beautiful number in the store.
Yes, it's lovely.
Ellie, if you are looking for a chiffon
Oh, I found it, Mom. Look, just what I want. Isn't it beautiful? It don't look very practical. And it looks second-hand, too.
It's an antique.
Antique. Louis can afford to buy new stuff. I'll show you, Ellie. Look at this one over here. Strong and practical.
It lasts a lifetime.
But, Mom, I worked out sort of a scheme.
It was only a suggestion.
You see the rug in the bedroom.
Oh, the rug. That reminds me. Look at this pattern, Ellie. You see? And the rug is exactly the right size for your living room.
Oh, that's the pattern.
Look at the flowers and the birds. It will go with any kind of drape because it's got so many colors.
Well, I was planning on it.
It's almost an exact duplicate of the first rug we had in our house, only more so. That's why I bought it for you. It's your wedding present, Eddie.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
The house is really getting to look like something, Ellie.
Yes.
Where do you want this chipper rope, lady?
Oh, but that's not the right shift room.
I asked them to bring it up, Ellie, to see how it would look. Put it down over there.
But, Mom...
You can live with it for a while, and then if you don't like
I
it...
can send it back.
I promise you won't send it back. Not with a scarf on it.
You sign this one, Mac.
Oh, what's that?
The bedroom paper, Miss.
Oh, I'm sorry you made a mistake. It's the wrong pattern. This is the one I selected.
All was changed this morning.
Who changed it?
I did. Isn't this one beautiful?
Oh, but, Mom, this little rose pattern I picked out.
I guarantee you wouldn't like it if you saw it on the wall. Neither would Louis.
Oh, but Lou was with me when I picked it out. He liked it.
Oh, men like anything. Where's Lou?
He's upstairs.
Oh, just wait until he sees this paper. Like he had when he was a little boy.
Hand me that screwdriver, will you, Pop? Louis, listen a minute. What, Pop? Louis, I never gave you much advice. First, you wouldn't take it. Second, I've been married 35 years, Louis, and I've learned one thing. Well, can't you read between the lines, Louis? It's not anything I can say in so many words, and yet it's something that if you don't handle it right... Don't say anything about this to Mama, huh?
About what?
Well, I told you.
What did you tell me?
Well, can I be plainer?
But you like this pattern, Ellie, I know.
It's all right, Mom. It doesn't make that much difference.
And if you don't like the chiffon...
I'll probably get used to it.
Oh, you are very sweet, Ellie, to admit you are wrong.
Ellie.
Oh, Louis, look, the same wallpaper you had when you were a little boy.
Ellie, what's the matter?
Nothing. I just... Excuse me a minute.
What's wrong with Ellie?
Ellie? Nothing.
What happened? Was it about this?
The chiffon?
Yes. That's not the one she ordered. She wanted
It wasn't practical, not even mahogany. The drawers were too small.
But she liked it.
Well, she liked the other wallpaper, too, at first. But I convinced her. Oh, she's very sensible, Louis. You are lucky to get a girl like her.
That's right. Sit down, will you, Mom?
What?
Sit down, Mom, please.
Oh, yes, Lou.
Ellie, I just had a nice talk with your future mother-in-law.
What about it?
Oh, lots of things. Mostly about interior decorating. You know that wallpaper she picked out?
Yes, it's very nice.
Well, I saw it, and it's terrible. And so is that chiffer rope.
You mean the one that just came in?
I mean the one that just went out. I told them to take it back. I'd have nightmares looking at that thing.
Oh, Lou Gehrig, I think I could learn to like you. But I hope you didn't hurt Mom's feelings.
Well, I probably did, but she'll get over it. You can't run a baseball team with two captains, or a household with two bosses. There's going to be only one boss of this house, so you'd better get that apron off and get your nose powdered.
Why?
Well, I just telephoned Sam Blake to get the mayor of New Rochelle over here right away.
What for?
Why, I thought you wanted to get married.
You mean now? This morning?
Yeah. And for the honeymoon, do you know where I'll take you?
Where?
The ball game.
Oh, darling, I love ball games.
They went to the Yankee Stadium right after the ceremony. A great day in the life of Lou Gehrig. But there was another turn in the road that was coming. Only we didn't know it then. Lou and Eleanor were all smiles when the photographer snapped their pictures on the field.
Oh, we'll get a great play on these pictures. Taking the day Lou won all 3 American League championships. Batting average, home runs.
You got it wrong, fella. This is the day I got married.
Yeah, Lou was all smiles. That turn in the road was just ahead. A tough turn to take. And he was traveling toward it fast.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
just a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Gary Cooper with Virginia Bruce and Edgar Buchanan in Act 3 of The Pride of the Yankees. And now, let's listen to two very pleased young men.
Hey, Joe, pinch me, will you? Rita Hayworth just lighted a cigarette for me.
Think you're somebody, huh? Well, look me over, pal. Who do you think I just had coffee with? Betty Grable.
That was no imaginary scene, Mr. Kennedy. It happened at the Hollywood Canteen. And every night, the servicemen who drop in are welcomed by famous stars like Rita Hayworth and Betty Grable.
Yes, Libby, screen stars give unselfishly of time and effort to make that canteen a grand success. Lots of them put in an evening there, even when they've been working hard on a picture all day.
And look fresh as daisies, too, Mr. Kennedy. Though usually they don't have as much time to rest as the average busy person. But here's something they depend on to give them a real beauty pickup.
Something to do with Lux toilet soap, maybe, Libby?
But definitely, Mr. Kennedy. It's a Lux Soap Beauty Bath, and it's a Screen Stars formula for quick refreshment after a long day. Rita Hayworth says she loves the creamy Lux Soap lather, the way it leaves skin fresh and sweet. Betty Grable says her Lux Soap bath is so refreshing. She's keen about the nice perfume it leaves on her skin, too.
Well, Libby, that's a real Hollywood beauty tip. It's true that the lovely stars who use Lux toilet soap regularly for their million-dollar complexions find it makes a delightful bath soap, too. Try it. You'll agree with the stars who say the creamy, active lather leaves skin exquisitely fresh and smooth, makes daintiness sure. Lux toilet soap is hard milled, so each fragrant white cake lasts a long time. These days, when it's patriotic to save soap, that's important. And Lux soap will last even longer if you're careful to put it in a soap dish that's dry. So treat yourself to the real luxury of a daily Lux soap bath. You'll find it very inexpensive, because Hollywood beauty soap costs but a few cents a cake. And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
It's a long time since Gary Cooper has been in the Lux Radio Theatre, and you'll meet him in person after the play. Now the curtain rises on the third act of The Pride of the Yankees, starring Gary Cooper with Virginia Bruce and Edgar Buchanan.
I guess there never were two happier people in the world than Lou and Ellie Gary. No, sir. She was the proudest wife I ever saw. She used to stand in front of the cabinet that held all Lou's trophies just looking.
The most valuable player in the American League. Dad was right, wasn't he? He knew a ball player when he saw one.
Hey.
What's the matter, Lou?
It's funny. When you said that Chicago restaurant jumped right up in my lap. But that wasn't yesterday, was it, Tanglefoot?
No. But I certainly didn't know what I was walking into that night. Mr. Gary meet Miss Twitchell. And I left my little world behind me.
Your world? What do you mean?
Oh, darling, baseball life's so distant. Sort of a little world all by itself. You play it in the spring, in the summer, in the fall, and you talk about it in the winter. You really eat, drink, and sleep it.
Yeah. Yes, you have had a dish of it. Look, say, how's this, Ellie? Those spring training trips must be pretty dull for a girl. How about you passing up Florida this spring? You know, take a little vacation for yourself.
Oh, all right, Lou. It has been a long time since you've palled around with the team. Give you a little vacation, too. We have seen a lot of each other.
Yes, it's an idea.
Yes, it is.
Well, let's settle.
Yes. Oh, Lou,
Ellie, you don't want to stay here, do you? I didn't mean that.
Neither did I.
Well, then what'd you say it for?
You said it. Oh, Lou, that's it.
Hey, you're going to leave me, huh?
Lou!
Hey, get this, my hammerlock.
Oh, darling, the table.
Hey, Uncle, I got your shoulders down. I got you.
All right, I give up.
Hey.
Hiya, folks. Hey, what goes on?
Just a little wrestling match, Sam.
Hello, Sam.
Hey, you just handed me my next story on a silver platter. How I beat my wife by Lou Gehrig.
Nick.
What'll kill him, look.
You lay off our private life, Sam.
And what'll I write about?
Oh, about a half a column.
Fine, fine. If I were in the middle of the Sahara Desert dying of thirst, you'd bring me vinegar.
Want some more, Lou?
Yeah, they're great. Say, these are the kind of flapjacks Mom used to make.
It's Mom's recipe. You didn't know it.
Anybody home?
In here. Mom and Pop. They said they'd be over this morning.
Hello.
Hello, Pop.
Hello, Ellie.
Hello, Ellie. Hello, Mom.
Hello, Louie. Hello, Pop.
Hello, Lou.
Hello, Mom. Sit down, Pop. Sit down, Pop, and have some breakfast.
Eating breakfast?
Yes, Lou's been raving about your flapjack recipe, Mom.
Now, don't let him eat too many, Ellie. He'll get fat.
What if I do? Then I can quit baseball. What?
Louis, are you crazy?
I've always had a hankering to go in for engineering. You know that, Mom.
Engineering. The best ball player in the world wastes his time like that.
Well, Lou always told me that his Uncle Otto... Uncle Otto, Schmotto. Digging ditches, that's all he ever did. The world's full of Ottos. But how many Lou Gehrig's are there?
Look at him, Mama, eating flapjacks on the most important day of his life.
Important?
Lou, don't tell me you have forgotten what day this is.
I don't know. Ellie?
It's not your birthday, is it? I'm surprised at you, Ellie. Today's the day Lou Gehrig is playing his 2,000th consecutive baseball game.
So what?
So what?
Look at him, pretending he don't care. Come on, get a wiggle on you. The ballpark will be crowded, and the fans will give you an automobile.
An automobile. Maybe they'll give him a yacht.
Sure, I'd better go, huh?
Well, all right, if that's the way you feel about it. But I warn you, all you'll get is a horseshoe of roses. Don't be a cynic, Ellie. A horseshoe of roses with good luck Lou Gehrig on a ribbon. They'll give him an automobile at least.
I say a yacht.
Sure, at least.
All right. But you'll come home with a horseshoe of roses.
Ellie, are you home?
Evening, Mr. Gehrig. Oh, what's that thing?
Well, this is a horseshoe of roses. The fans gave it to me.
Well, what do you know? Set it down. Lovely, isn't it? Good luck, Lou Gehrig. No automobile, Mr. Gehrig?
Uh-uh.
No yacht?
Uh-uh. No, I was lucky to get away with my life. I struck out 3 times. The last time in the 9th with the bases full.
Oh, darling. Darling, I'd give you the Yankee Stadium.
Well, I wanted to knock a home run for you today, but maybe I tried too hard.
Good luck, Lou Gehrig. Good luck. If they only knew what I know. They only realize what lies back of those 2,000 games you've played. Here, darling. Here's a rosebud for you from me. This is for the time you had 103 fever and played a doubleheader.
Well, this is one for you for having brown eyes.
And here's one for you when you played 12 innings in St. Louis with a broken toe.
And here's one for being the greatest fan a man ever had.
And here's for the time in Chicago you got beamed and went on playing.
Hey, take it easy. Cut it out. Hey, look out. You're tickling. No fair. Hey.
This is for not bringing home a yacht.
No, stop. Hey.
You want a wrestle, huh?
Hey. Ellie, wait.
What's the matter? Come on, now, don't pretend. I won fair and square.
Oh, wait a second.
No, what is it?
It's my shoulder.
What's the matter with it?
I don't know. It feels funny. I must have sprained it or something. Felt kind of stiff at the game, too. Maybe that's why I struck out.
Come on, darling. I'll get the liniment.
It was more than a sprain. Sprain will work out in a week or so. This thing went on. It wasn't only the shoulder either. Lou began to slow down. Couldn't seem to run out a sure hit. Fielding went haywire. He finished out the season, though, and he started with the team again the following year. And he was getting worse all the time. Then came the afternoon when he asked to be taken out of the game.
Your attention, please. Gallagher now playing first base for New York, replacing Gehrig.
2,130 games. 14 years. Wait, get through seeing, Lou. When a place like this, they give you x-rays, a cardiograph, the metabolism, the fluoroscope, the works. Then they're liable to tell you got dandruff. It's happened time and again. I had a friend of mine came here once.
You got any chewing gum, Sam?
Yeah, here. I had a talk with the doc the other day, Lou. He said he never ran up against a better physical specimen. Stronger than us, he said you were. I talked it over with the x-ray guy, too. Boy, what a send-off he gave me. Heart okay, lungs okay, everything okay. Lou, I'll bet you 10 to 1. Here's the doc. Hiya, Doc.
Well, how did I do, Doctor? Mr. Gehrig, I'm afraid you'll have to give up baseball for a while.
Go ahead, Doc. I'm a man who likes to know his batting average.
I've only made a superficial examination of the test. We'll need some new x-rays.
Give it to me straight. Am I through with baseball?
I'm afraid so.
Any worse than that?
You heard what the doc said, Lou. He's got to go over the test again.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it 3 strikes, Doc?
You want it straight?
Sure I do. Straight.
It's 3 strikes.
I see. Doc, I've learned one thing. All the arguing in the world can't change the decision of the umpire. How much time have I got?
Well, pardon me. Yes? Oh, have Mrs. Gehrig come in, please.
Look, Doc, I don't want Mrs. Gehrig to know, ever.
I understand. For the newspapers?
Oh, Sam here can take care of that, can't you, Sam?
Well, sure I will. Yeah, leave it to me. I'll cook up something.
Hello.
Hi, Ellie. Well, darling, the verdict's in. I'm not such a bad ball player. I've really got something, haven't I, Doc?
What is it, Lou?
Well, I'd be cured of it by the time I learned how to pronounce it.
Can you pronounce it, Doctor?
Well, we really haven't concluded all our tests. Come along, Mr. Gehrig. They're waiting in the X-ray room.
Just one more for the record, huh? Sure. Right back, Ellie.
Sam, what did the doctor tell Lou?
Hey, Ellie, you'll never get all the pictures they've taken of him into that scrapbook of yours. You think he was a glamour boy.
What did the doctor tell him, Sam?
Nothing at all. Some little thing with a long name and some kind of itis. I don't know. He'll have to lay off for a while. So what? He'll be back next season, or the season after.
Tell me the truth.
I am telling the truth, Ellie, honest. I swear it. I swear on a stack of Bibles. You heard what the doctor said.
When is Lou going to?
Ellie, who told you?
Nobody had to tell me. I could read it in your eyes, all of it. Oh, it's all right, Sam. He'll never find out. But I know. Only he's so young yet. So strong. Oh, Sam.
That was a sad thing to watch. Lou and Ellie hiding from each other the thing they both knew. What everyone in America knew. But it was never mentioned. Even when it got so bad that Lou couldn't lift his arms to fix his tie, Ellie had to do it for him.
There you are. You look beautiful.
Thanks, Ellie. I never could tie a bow tie.
You know what? This Lou Gehrig Day affair. Personally, I think it's a come-on, a ballyhoo to get more money out of the Yankees next season.
That's it. Hey, we're going to knock 'em dead when we come back, huh? Do you think we can get $50,000 out of those tight wads?
Not a cent under $100,000. Why, it stands to reason, Lou. You'll be twice as good after you've had a rest. But you know, we've never had a honeymoon. Why shouldn't we have one?
Sure. Better late than never. Hey, what about Niagara Falls, huh?
Sure. And then we can go up to northern Canada and go fishing.
You know what I've been thinking? Maybe we could take a trip around the world.
Yes. All the things we've never had time for. We've all the time in the world now.
Yeah. We have all the time in the world now. Oh, well, here, I've got something for you.
What?
Open it up and see. It's a bracelet. I had it made up from some of the hardware I've selected. Like it, Ellie?
Lou, I adore it. Darling, I remember when you got every one of these medals.
That's the one I get the most kick out of, the batting championship I won the year we were married. Here, Ellie. Are you crying?
I've got a right to cry a little. It's so beautiful.
Well, I wanted you to have it, Ellie, because you've given me so much. You've been so...
Darling, are you making love to me?
You bet I am.
Lou Gehrig Day, they called it. And 60,000 people jammed the Yankee Stadium to pay him tribute. On the way to the field, Ellie walked alongside of Lou. She had to stay close to him now, holding his arm, trying not to let him know that she was helping him to walk. And then a kid came up to Lou, a young fellow about 18.
Oh, Mr. Gehrig.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Gehrig, don't you remember me? You knocked out 2 home runs for me one afternoon.
Oh, sure. I remember you. How are you, son?
Just great. I've been waiting here all afternoon because I had to tell you something. I just got in town today, and I had to tell you. I did what you said. I tried hard, and I made it. Look, I can walk.
Well, gee, that's great work, kid. That's wonderful. Hey, have you got a ticket for the game?
Yes, sir, you bet.
Well, so long.
So long, Mr. Gehrig.
60,000 people come there to show Lou Gehrig what they felt in their hearts. Say farewell to the pride of the Yankees. Mary LaGuardia was there. Babe Ruth. Postmaster General Jim Farley. There were speeches about Lou, and Ellie was listening away off there in the shadow of the players' entrance, where she could cry without anyone